no way it's just 100.
It's impossible.
Listen, what
Bro,
are you
it's only
talking
365 days in a year, bro.
Charlotte.
Yo,
Like,
you
Charlotte,
haven't-
You slept with 500 women?
No, but Charlotte, no, trust me, do the math for like, maybe not 500, but you could, you could definitely do.
I've not slept with close to 100 women.
Yes, you have.
my
I have not.
All right.
Y'all don't realize how much 100 is, bro.
I slept with over
100 is a
500.
lot.
100 is a crazy number.
100's a lot.
I slept with over 500 4 years ago before I met my wife. So
I don't
think about
believe
that.
Fuck up.
I don't believe that.
500 women showed.
Do I look like a gay guy to you, bro? Come on, man. Come on, yo.
Listen, gay or straight ain't
It's
nobody.
Schultzy.
Gay or
It's
straight.
Schultzy.
Gay or
Not
straight ain't nobody
Schultzy.
getting that kind of action, bro. 500. I'm not even joking when I say this. I don't think.
What girl wouldn't want
Listen,
that?
Why?
She doesn't want that. And then you switch it.
I don't think Drake or Trey Songz has slept with 500 women.
No, I think Trey Songz
Come on,
has.
yo.
I think Trey Songz absolutely
Y'all know
has.
how much 500 is?
You gonna
yo?
stop calling these dudes gay?
Trey Songz would do 500 in a month if he could.
It's impossible.
Charlotte, are you crazy?
500 women in
Why
a
is it
month.
impossible?
Charlotte.
What do you
I
mean a
don't
month?
care. I don't care if
No,
you're in
in
a
a
different
month.
city.
Why
Where
you
you
say
get
a
a
month?
month?
Why you
That
say
was
month?
ridiculous.
You can't do it in
We
a
said
year.
life. We said
No,
life.
we're talking about life.
No,
Start
I
having
said,
sex
I
at
said a
16.
month. I said a month for Trey
16?
Songz.
Okay.
No.
Hold on. Let's do 16, right? You start having sex.
Yes.
Let's just not even, let's do 20. 20 to 30, that's 10 years, okay? 500 divided by 10 is what? 50. That's 50 girls a year.
Do you know how much that is?
Nothing, bro. That's four.
Now, by the way,
that's four a month.
If you're a rapper,
4 a month? You can't have sex with 4 girls a month?
Wilt Chamberlain, your guy's holding up a
new
sign
girls?
saying Wilt Chamberlain fucked 20,000
Yeah,
women.
but that's cap,
That's
bro.
all fucking cap.
That's cap, but that's not 500.
20. I don't see it.
Charlotte,
I don't see it.
especially Trey Songz.
You
Imagine.
can't have sex with
Trey
4
Songz
girls
can do
a
it.
month?
So
No.
every
have sex
single
with 4 girls
show,
a night.
every single show, he can bring at least 2 home.
You're assuming this is what y'all are factoring
Yeah, that's
in.
what I'm saying.
Y'all are factoring in he's fucking a different woman
That's why I
Yes.
said a
every
different
night
one.
at
Every
show.
show, there's
Even-
different people there.
Y'all believe that?
4 a month.
Yo,
Like, yo, it's crazy. It's crazy that y'all believe that. It's crazy that
You're a
y'all think that
child.
these men don't have more discipline and that their teams aren't pushing that away. Like, yo, these guys got a lot more discipline than you think. If they was out here fucking different women every night, there'd be a lot more bullshit they would be into.
Trey Songz gonna be in bullshit.
Yes, he is.
exactly.
He
What you
does.
talking about?
Bullshit.
He is. He is. I still no. Y'all don't think y'all realize how much 500 is. Yo.
Charlotte. You
All
don't
right, I mean, I haven't slept with 500 women.
I know you have.
Yo.
I'm lying. But 500 really isn't that crazy.
Crazy.
It's really not that
100 is
crazy.
cra-
100 is.
I'm 44. I ain't been with no 100 women. I tell you
Yeah,
that
but
right now.
you've been with the same girl since you're 17.
That is
so
true.
you're supposed to be with one.
That
So
is true.
anything after that is bad,
That is true. No, you're right.
right? So you
100 is
shouldn't
crazy.
be with 100.
100 is insane.
Yeah, because that's 100 cheats. That's
Yeah.
bad. So we don't want to know your number. Okay?
No, you can have 100 cheats with a different girl, with one girl.
No.
No, we count that as
It
one
don't
cheat.
go by times.
Yeah.
It goes by
mean?
person.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, there's a big. If you and your wife are having a conversation, and you cheat, and you be like, only we had sex one time.
Yeah, that's better.
Way better. 100 is a full blown.
I'll be honest, having sex
relationship.
multiple times
That's
with the
a
same
full-blown
girl is
relationship.
probably worse than having sex
Yes.
one time with a
I
bunch of
hate when
different
y'all tell me the
Absolutely.
same thing.
No,
I
but
just said
you
it.
missed-
Absolutely. Goddamn way.
You missed the
I just said that.
Absolutely.
You missed the second sentence though.
No,
I did not miss the second sentence. I
did.
said that. I exactly said the same
What'd you
shit.
say?
What'd you say?
You
I
said
said
that
the
the
same shit
number.
y'all just said.
What'd
the
you just say?
number.
What'd you just
I don't
say?
fucking remember now, but I know it was the same shit that y'all
No,
just
I
fucking
know, it's
said.
God.
I just said the same
No, you
goddamn
didn't.
shit. All I know is 100 is a lot.
You said the number of times versus the body.
Yes. Wouldn't that
no.
upset you more?
100
But
girls.
no,
If a guy
it's
cheated
two-
with
in
fucking
10 years
girl
is
once,
10
it's two
girls a
di-
you can
year.
forgive that.
It's two different things
That's
though.
less than one a month.
What do you mean?
10 girls a year, that's less than one a month. If you go to Dominican Republic for 1 weekend, that's 17.
10 girls a year take you 10 years.
You fuck her twice, that's your girlfriend. Now, if you just get
Who?
multiple bodies, if you just got a bunch of multiple bodies, you just have a compulsive problem.
Y'all gotta go back to old Charlotte. That was my rule.
What?
You have sex with a girl more than 3 times, that's a relationship.
It is. And that's
Always-
the
I
problem.
always said that.
That's a That
Now you hear it from a woman. I was saying this 15 years
But that's
ago.
not true.
It is absolutely true.
what?
You even did your finger like it.
You might not think it in your head, but in
See
her
what I'm
head it
saying?
is.
Just thinking about
No,
it.
if you have sex with a girl multiple times, that's not your girlfriend.
Yes.
Situationship.
Why?
It's a situationship, but it's not your girl.
Multiple times means you're dealing with that person.
this genius.
What?
We was waiting on the genius commentary. from Taylor.
Taylor, get on the mic, please.
I don't.
Taylor, can you get on the mic? Hold on. Did somebody run through it multiple times, but they didn't wife you up?
Holy
Well, I'm
shit.
not talking about myself, so calm yourself
I'm
down.
just saying. Is that
I'm
what happened?
saying you're
Holy
saying
shit.
3 times you're in a relationship, right? So
Not true.
Shit, I
'Cause-
said
no.
two.
I'm
You said
saying
two.
just within a month. That's what I'm saying because you could have sex over time.
No,
like-
no. Time limit don't got shit to do with it.
Okay.
If
Exactly.
you're my man and you're having sex with somebody else
Yes.
No,
multiple times,
Yes.
you're wrong.
It don't
Oh,
matter
you're
what
talking
time
about
frame.
Oh,
I
wait a
didn't-
minute.
no,
That's
I wasn't
crazy.
talking about cheating
Some of these
necessarily.
girls
I was
need
just saying-
dick.
I was just saying like if
Some
you
of
met
these girls
the guy.
need
No, we're saying if you're in a relationship with somebody.
Oh,
Need
okay.
dick too.
What?
There are girls that just need dick. They just need it. That's facts.
Yeah.
Why do you
And those
need it?
girls are willing to settle for great dick, but nothing else. Because they have stressful lives, Charlemagne.
Okay, but they can go find a single man to give them that.
Wait, what? But
I
you
don't know
said
what y'all talking about,
once you have sex with those girls more than one time, you're in a relationship.
Yeah. He was talking about you
You're
said
letting him confuse you.
no,
I'm not trying to confuse you. I'm asking questions.
You were saying that him cheating is bad because he's been with somebody for a long time. So I'm talking about people who are with somebody that have sex outside of their relationship.
That's fucked up.
I'm not talking about just single people dating.
Cheating is wrong.
But even with single people dating, you start fucking somebody more than once, it becomes a thing.
Yes.
It becomes a situation.
Yo, you can't. If you explain to your girl I slept with her one time, that was it. I apologize, whatever. She gonna still be pissed off. She might forgive you. She may not. But if you tell her you slept with this one girl 100 times,
You had an affair.
boy,
You had a full-blown affair.
you better stay over there.
Yeah, well, nobody's discussing that. Why y'all bringing
Nobody's
that out of
disagreeing
nowhere?
with that.
Because one of y'all said that.
You said it.
Yeah, you said
I
that.
never said that.
You definitely said that.
I didn't say it.
All right.
Michael B. Jordan heard you. Let's pay some bills.
Shout out to the GOAT.
No, ain't no goat now. God damn it.
The GOAT.
ain't no goat
Michael B.
shit.
Jordan, the GOAT. Last lap. We pulling up.
You want to do Blue Chew? Stop.
Yo, we pulling up.
Chew Blue Chew.
Yo, guys, listen.
Stop.
Listen, if you're trying to have sex with more than one woman in your life, okay, if you want to do that, you got to make sure you're stiff-dicked. Stiff dick is one of the most important things when it comes to having sex. Because you can't have sex without it. You can't try to mash your little soft noodle dick into a vagina with your fingers. That's not sex. You need stiff dick. And stiff dick is going to be brought to you by Blue Chew, the blow your back out potion. Okay? You're going to. Can I start this over?
Keep going.
That's
good.
crazy.
Keep going.
This guy said he'll blow his dad's back out.
Whoa.
Ready? All right, guys, we're gonna take a break for a second. Listen, let me tell y'all something, man. The chew, the Blue Chew, is really what you need right now. You know, we've been having a lot of sex talk during this podcast, a lot of dick talk, if you will. Shout out to Dick Talk. And listen, there's one way to deliver the best dick you've ever delivered in your life, and that's with Blue Chew. Same active ingredients as inside Cialis or Viagra, but this is the chew. This is the one we're rocking with, the one that we're making sure that our women are happy, satisfied, indulged, lustful with the chew, okay? The stiffest dang-a-lang you've ever had in your life. Grab it, throbbed up. Let them grab it. You know what I'm saying? Split or splatter. That's BlueChew.com. You're going to get your first month free. All you got to do is pay $5 shipping, okay? BlueChew.com. Make sure you use the promo code IDIOTS with an S on the end, Chris. IDIOTS. $5 for shipping. Best dick of your life delivered right to your door. Enjoy it. Let us know how it goes. Now let's get back to the show.
Yeah, man, let's get back to the show. Salute to Marlon Wayans, too, man. Marlon Wayans, he mentioned me in his new stand-up special as well on
What
HBO
happened
Max.
with that?
God loves me. It was entertaining because he called back to some tweets he leveled at me back in 2009. I forgot who he was talking about, but he was he's talking about Chris Rock. And he was saying how when he first knew Chris Rock, you know, he was saying like Chris Rock was a bunch of different shades of black. He was like he's 3 different colors black, and you know, he looked like a bruised eggplant. And then he was like, he looked like Charlemagne the God 3 years ago. So it's actually about 8, 9 years ago. But when me and Marlon got into a Twitter beef back in 2009, he threw all those at me. He said I looked like a bruised eggplant. He said I was 3 different colors black. I need to choose one. And Marlon said the one tweet that has ever hurt me in my life.
Whoa.
And the one tweet that ever hurt me in my life was when he told me that I had peaked at life.
Ooh.
Because Marlon said, because at the time, it's context, right? I'm back at home living with my mom, and I've been fired from radio for the 4th time. My wife, my now wife, is back living at home with her parents. We got a 2-year-old daughter. And when you see that, because he was clowning me about being fired. That was part of the ammo. And then he goes, "You peaked at life, nigga." I looked around like, have I?
No. No.
Have I really peaked at life? But unlike a lot of people, I use that as motivation. That shit don't bother me at all. It's like, oh, I'm gonna show him what peaking at life looks like. You know what I mean? And so, I just got on my shit. It's not like I wasn't gonna be on my shit anyway.
But it's nice to have a little fuel for the fire.
You gotta have a little fuel for the fire, man.
So he came on Breakfast Club, and then did you guys suss it out? You talk about it?
Well, Marlon always comes on Breakfast Club. We've actually had that conversation before, but it's just the stand-up gave it new context. You know what I'm saying? Because he mentioned all of those old, and I like that, the fact that, damn, 2009 he said these things, and now they're back in the stand-up special. All of these years later. So salute to Marlon. I heard God Loves Me is really, really good. I saw some of it. I didn't get to finish the whole thing. Ballsy moved to drop it right before Chris, too.
Yeah.
Because a lot of it is about the slap. I saw a lot of that. I saw, like, a lot of the stuff he was saying about Chris Rock and Will and Jada and everything else. A lot of it is about the actual slap, so.
What about the rumors that Tyler Perry is going to buy
BET?
BET?
I think that would be fantastic.
Is that true?
Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's a rumor, but it's true. I heard Byron Allen today. I don't know how true the Byron Allen part of it is, but the Tyler Perry aspect of it is definitely true. And it would make sense. I mean, Tyler already owns, I think, 25% of BET Plus, their streaming service. He's got a lot of content on BET and BET Plus. And I just think it would be dope. It would be dope for BET to be in black hands. And why not Tyler Perry?
Love it.
You know what I mean? Tyler's that guy, man.
Love it.
I don't know why people were upset about what Donald Glover said at the Writers Guild Awards. I was at the Writers Guild Awards because Hell of a Week was nominated for Best Variety Talk Show Series. We didn't win. We lost last week tonight by John Oliver, but it was
company.
Yeah, it was a dope event to go to. You know what I'm saying? Just to have the whole team there. Not really my type of room. You know what I mean? But
why?
I like creating. I don't need the Hollywood to do shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Agreed.
I like creating. I even enjoyed being nominated. You know what I mean? But I don't like the Hollywood vibe. Like Spielberg was in there. You know what I mean? It was cool seeing Spielberg. Spike Lee got honored as he should. They only showed one of Spike Lee's movies in his montage, which I thought was very strange. All they showed was He Got Game, different scenes from He Got Game. I don't know why. That was strange as fuck. And Donald Glover presented Paul Sims, who's like a big showrunner in the business, with an honorary award. And he made a joke about, I guess they said it was about Chevy Chase using the N-word. I didn't get that from what he said. I got him trying to allude to it, but it was just weird, and everybody's making it a thing, like, oh, Chevy Chase, Donald Glover says Chevy Chase called him the N-word on the set of Community. I didn't see that, but.
Can you scroll down a little, Taylor?
There's audio to it. I don't think he was trying to get the audio. I think you got caught looking at Donald Glover's lips.
Chevy Chase once called Herb one of the funniest writers working in television. Chevy Chase once called me, you know what? This is about Paul.
It was long.
It was long.
It was a very long.
Very long.
Between him and then him actually coming up and speaking.
All right, let's do some Ask an Idiot, all right?
Nino Blue says, what is something you are actively trying to improve on every day? Nyla? You're just so perfect.
No, but I don't know. I guess just balance, I would say.
Yeah.
Like, trying to eat healthy. There's a lot I'm trying to accomplish.
Have you ever tried balancing on one leg like that with like both?
I used to do that shit
Hands in
all
the
the
air.
time, yo.
Yeah.
you
That was my move. When Karate Kid came out, yo.
Yeah,
I don't even know if I can still do that shit.
You want to try
I
it?
doubt
Come on,
it.
let's try.
Oh, God. Man. Your pants too tight, Shar.
Okay.
It's not harder back in the day.
No, but now you got to do the switch kick.
Yeah, don't do that over here.
Switch is what scared me.
No, you got to kick. What the fuck are you doing?
All right, okay.
Have you ever seen Karate Kid?
This is too much.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, Charlotte.
I didn't mean-
You might fuck Michael B. Jordan up. Bro. That right there, bro. That right there was a problem, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not lying, dude.
He just switching
I
to
didn't
Muay
mean Karate
Thai
Kid
knees and
balance.
shit right now.
That was
Yeah.
crazy. Yo, you're a good karate fighter, man. Yo, Charlemagne.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
You didn't have to do their accent.
That was not the
A
accent.
white
I was
guy
singing
sung
a
that
song.
song, though.
For real?
Yeah. You know what that song's about?
Kung fu fighting.
Masturbation.
Really?
Everybody was kung fu. It is. That's a real. That is a. No, I'm being dead serious.
The corner says update, Charlotte update on the next book. Damn it, the streets hungry, working on it. Third book is on the way.
What is the third book gonna be about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I tell y'all, closer to the time. It's time. But nah, it's working on it.
This year?
What stories
Nah.
are you gonna tell?
Won't be next year. It'll be soon, but it won't be this year. Cause we got a couple other releases coming out from Black Privilege Publishing this year, man. We got 2 releases coming out in the fall. I cannot wait to announce the first one that'll be out. But yeah, we got a couple releases coming out this year. Go get State of Emergency by Tamika Mallory, How to Win in the Country We Built, and go get Shallow Waters by Anita Kopax. Those are the first 2 releases from Black Privilege Publishing. And I got two coming out this year, two books that I'm excited about, man. So I'll be making those announcements real soon. Oh, this is a good one. Yasmi Up says, if you were gay, who would be your ideal celebrity partner?
Come on, bro.
What?
Come on, bro.
What?
Don't do that.
Do what?
Don't do that.
Do what?
Don't do that.
You afraid
man.
to announce?
Is
Don't
it-
do that.
Why, you
bro.
might run into him and
Don't
get
do
bricked
that.
up?
Don't do
And
that.
don't want them to know you bricked up?
Don't do that, bro.
What you mean?
Don't do that.
What you mean?
Don't do that. I feel
Nyla?
like you're just trying to instigate.
Nyla, my ass. Envy or Schultz?
I said, Nyla, if you were gay, who would be your
Oh.
ideal? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yo, this girl's crazy.
Out of
Bro.
her fucking mind.
This girl's crazy.
Oh,
defensive, yo.
okay.
What's going
what the
on
fuck
right
is wrong
there?
with you, yo?
If I was gay, who would be my ideal celebrity partner? Do they need to be gay, or can I flip them to gay too?
Wait, huh?
Who would be yours, Nyla?
Oh, they as in the person?
Yeah. What'd you think I was
don't-
talking about?
I don't have one.
Who would? You don't have one?
No.
There's no girl that you could les up and then you'd want to be with?
No.
If you were les. If you were a big old
Come
bow.
on.
If you were a big Les,
Yeah.
Come
no
on.
Rap City.
I'm okay.
There's not a single girl that if you were a carpet munch, you would go afterwards.
Carpet munch.
You would go after. Not a single one.
Cat.
Big Cap.
Okay, we know you do.
Of course,
You're
Taylor.
already 49% gay as is.
Yo.
So you just
You are
waiting
gay.
to get tipped over.
You gay?
Yo, get over there.
You said, because you said a girl ate you out.
That's not gay.
That's definitely gay. That's that is actually what gay
I'm
is.
I'm like you said earlier, just giving head. Like I'm just laying back. I'm trying to be at peace.
You gay.
I'm trying to be at peace.
Son,
So if I was just
we-
laying back and a guy gave me head, would I be gay?
Definitely.
Okay.
But that's different.
It's not
that
different, you double standard having ass human.
That ain't that gay if a guy gives you head.
Why?
You gotta stop because people really believe that.
I'm trying to
Everybody
make
was
your
kung fu
argument.
fighting.
Yo, I'm trying to make your argument. Come on.
Well, I would say Megan Thee Stallion.
You would be gay for Megan Thee Stallion?
Yes. Do you see how she twerks?
Oh, you like a
Could you
twerk?
stop? She's been through enough. That's the last thing she needs.
What's the last thing she needs?
You. Let's go. What else?
Yo,
Scroll
Wait,
up.
why is he saying
Why
that,
is he,
Taylor?
I don't know. Why are you?
Why is she coming?
And
why
how you
you
gonna
coming
ask
for
the
him?
question and not answer?
Who?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who would you be
yours?
gay for, bro?
Nobody.
Come on,
Why?
yo, that's cap. That's cap.
Not celebrity.
Come on, bro.
Not a celebrity. Not a celebrity.
Not a celebrity.
That's way worse.
I know, not a celebrity.
What about
That means you really like somebody on the low. So that's what
there's a
you
guy
really
who drives Uber.
Yeah, right.
That you just really into.
First of all, why would you disrespect me like that?
What you mean?
If I'm gonna ever be gay
Okay.
and give up these cheeks,
Wow, you a
it's gonna
bottom
be for
too.
somebody.
You're a bottom.
It's gonna be somebody. It's gonna be for somebody with some trillions. All right.
Oh, not
Oh,
a
okay.
celebrity
I
like
don't
a
want no fucking
financial.
celebrity.
Okay, so who?
So some
I don't
Saudi
know.
prince is gonna shit on a table in Dubai for you? Is that what you want?
Nah, I don't want no Saudi.
Why not? Come on, bro. Why not?
Man, your brain is a crazy thing, yo. Because you don't have to say shit. I said some shit in my mind, and that shit was enough for me. I don't care if the pod is.
I'm telling you no, but my body is exploding.
Oh, nah, but it wouldn't be for no celebrity. They ain't got enough money for these cheeks.
So who?
Who said I'm gonna be a bottom?
What?
Who said I'm gonna be a bottom?
You said you're giving up the cheeks.
You still, bro. When I mean even giving up the cheeks, I mean I'm gonna let somebody crack them. I'm just saying they still gonna see the cheeks. You know what I'm saying?
This
They gonna
guy-
see the
this
cheeks, bro.
guy sucks.
That's giving it up,
This
bro.
guy
Come on, man. You're not gonna sit here and tell me when Prince hit that stage with his ass out, people wasn't like, yo, he giving it up.
So the-
That's what they mean,
The
man.
mental gymnastics
Giving
to
it up.
spin that with some just
You don't think so?
He's gonna walk around naked but not let nobody crack. Come on,
That's
bro.
enough for some of these rich old motherfuckers.
Wait, so that's what you go.
Your brain is a crazy thing, yo. That's more than
You know how you know you speaking from
that type of
I
shit.
said some
Just
shit
get
in my
naked.
mind.
Play video
And
games
that
with
shit
me or
was
some
enough
shit.
for me. I don't
So
care
that's
if
what you
the
would
pod
do. You would just play video games with some really rich guy.
But my
Depends on that, like.
Jeff Bezos?
is exploding.
Depends on what I was acting like. Oh, nah, but it wouldn't be for no celebrity. They got
That's
enough money for these
right?
cheeks.
Well, tell me, where are you
So
at?
they would say you wouldn't do something
Who said I'm gonna be a
until, you know,
bottom?
what if you done hit rock
What?
bottom
Who said I'm
and
gonna
your
be a
kids
bottom?
are starving,
You said
you know
you
what I
giving up the
mean? Like,
cheeks.
you know,
Oh,
you still, bro,
crazy.
when I mean even giving up the cheeks, I mean I'm gonna let somebody
video game.
crack.
Hold
I'm
on,
just saying they still gonna see
You're
the cheeks.
broke.
This guy-
Dead to the
this
world.
guy
Like,
sucks.
that's giving it up, bro. And this guy, like,
this guy
ain't
is
never
crazy.
seen nothing here. Tell me, this guy, like, I gave you $10 million to play video games butt naked with me. Nothing else.
Yeah.
You wouldn't do it?
I'll be honest, I'd do it if it was for The Last of Us 3. If they put out the new Last of Us, if he just had access to the new Last of Us, you wouldn't even, yo,
You
keep
cheap.
the 10
You
million,
cheap,
bro.
You cheap.
He's
Yeah.
gonna play the video games. That's it,
We're gonna butt
We're gonna play it
naked playing
together.
video games.
That's it.
and then I can leave right after.
That's right.
That's all.
And you gotta
10
reset the
million?
game
But
whenever.
it's a girl.
You gotta reset the game every now
It's a
and then.
lesbian.
So you gotta reset the game. So that means you gotta get
Get
up,
up. Yeah.
sit back there.
So they gonna see. They gonna see into that doo-doo hole. They gonna see. Make sure there's no toilet paper remnants. You gotta make sure. I know you
Come
girls
on,
don't know how to
yo.
wipe.
$10 million.
That's a lot of money.
I already told you, if he said Last of Us, I'm gonna be like, oh, word, you got Last of Us? All right, so, let me get this straight. So they got the third part of Last of Us.
The moral
Okay,
of the
cool.
story is people
You
gonna-
want to start? Or you want me
That's
to
a lot of money.
I've been waiting for this game for so long, man. Last of Us Part 2 is so exciting. I just
So, go on, son. Go on, son.
Bro, but by the way, this is a hypothetical scenario. This motherfucker really wants Last of Us, yo.
You want my watch off, or
This
can I keep my
motherfucker
watch
really,
on?
he really
what is
wants,
best for you
He
for
really
us to play
wants
this
Last
game?
of Us 3. Your man over there getting private footage for a little later, bro.
Yeah.
He gonna be kung fu fighting. I'm getting the fuck out of here, man.
Make sure I'm not making that up.
I'm getting the fuck out of here, man. As always, if you listen to this podcast, you think we're smart, you think we're intelligent, you think we're brilliant, you're absolutely right. But if you listen to this podcast and you think we're just, yep, Charlamagne the God.
Andrew Schultz.
We are the Brilliant Idiots Podcast, back for another week of brilliant idiotness.
This episode is brought to you by Blue Chew, the best boners in the business, fellas. Make sure you get your first month free. All you gotta do is pay $5 shipping when you use the promo code IDIOTS at BlueChew.com. Now let's start the show.
Let's make sure this episode is hard.
Yes,
You know what
sir.
I'm saying? Schultz in here with the Richard Spencer special, baby.
You got it!
Sides are gone.
Bro, I thought that there was just too much progress going on in this podcast. We need to bring it back to alt-right Andy. You know what I mean?
Oh man.
That's right.
Oh.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
As an alt-right.
Exactly.
Okay? Okay.
Nah, come on, let's be racist today. Yo, you need to be more racist, bro.
How was the weekend?
I don't know, gay guy. Hold on.
What happened?
No. Let's start over.
Yep, Charlemagne the God.
Richard Spencer.
We are the Brilliant Idiots podcast. Back for another week of Brilliant Idiotness. Schultz isn't here with the Richard Spencer special, baby.
Yes, sir.
But that's actually the Boosie. What you go in there and say, yo, man, cut my side, give me a little fade.
That's what I asked for.
The Boosie.
I asked for a Boosie fade.
You asked for a little Boosie.
I asked for a little Boosie.
Hey.
Yeah.
That is the white Boosie fade.
I got a white Boosie, bro.
God damn, Chris just moved in the fucking room.
All right, sorry. Last intro.
What the fuck?
Last intro. Ready?
Let's start it again.
Yeah.
Let's keep all of this too, Alex. This is good stuff.
This is great.
You ready?
All right.
Did you get Chris's ass?
Nah, when he moved the camera.
All right, Brilliant Idiots, take 3. Yep, Charlemagne the God.
God damn. What are the chances of that happening? That was crazy.
That was nuts.
That really
I'm glad
was.
your gun wasn't in there, Steve.
Okay.
That shit was.
Oh, shit. You really got a fucking pistola. Why can we hear me?
Now we got feedback. God
Hello?
damn it, it's about to be a take 4.
We got to do take 4.
We got to do take 4, guys. All right, here we go.
Yep.
We just do it for real this time. Take 4. Brilliant Idiots, go. Yep, Charlemagne the God.
All right, Andy.
Hey, we are the Brilliant Idiots podcast, back for another week of Brilliant Idiotness. Shows in here with the Richard Spencer special, baby.
We throwing it back, bro.
Ooh.
We going back.
Ooh.
Back.
Ooh.
Way back.
Ooh.
Way back where shit gets uncomfortable for non-me.
How much did you pay? How much did you pay for that haircut?
Say again?
How much you pay for it?
This one I got for free.
Really?
No, I had to get it.
Oh, for a roll.
It was for the movie, yeah.
Oh, got you.
But
got
it
you,
is
got
weird.
you.
When you get it, you do get a little more racist.
No, I was about to say, if you pay for that, you got gypped, bro.
So, I got gypped?
You got gypped,
Now
bro.
you speaking my language, bro. Now you speaking, we throwing around racial terms. Now you speaking my language.
That's
My
not a
eyes
racial
lit up.
term.
Gyp is short for gypsy.
Man, I never knew that until yesterday. And you didn't either.
I didn't know until I got this haircut and I started using it all the time. I was like, woo!
I am so
But
sick.
for real, you get white people looking at you when you get a haircut like this, and they're like, ah.
They just want to make sure, like,
No, they're not like this.
They
They're
think they
like,
know.
We got another one.
you should just say, it's just for a roll, bro. It's for a roll, man.
I do have to say it.
It's for a roll.
Yeah.
If you don't know what we talk about, Whoopi Goldberg had to apologize for using what they are saying is a Romanian slur.
Oh, you using gyp for that reason?
Let me hear this, man. Let me hear the original. Is that her apology or the original?
Shout
Let me
to
hear the
Whoopi,
original.
man.
Salute the big Whoopi, man. Let me hear the original.
Beautiful women. There's
The people who still believe that he got, gypped somehow in the election will still believe that he cared enough about his wife to pay that was gas. Pay.
Okay, we can stop. First of all, let's be clear. Whoopi Goldberg is black. All right. I've been hearing the word gypped my whole life.
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought gypped was slang until today because of this whole situation.
What do you think it was slang for?
I thought it was just slang for being cheated. Like you got cheated, you got swindled out of something.
What do gypsies do?
I have no idea what gypsies do. I don't
They-
know anything about gypsies.
They cheat you out of shit.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That sounds, I don't know if that's true or not.
I mean, it's probably stereotypical.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's where it
anything.
comes from.
I thought gypsies were like genies. What are gypsies?
Nah, it's just,
I'm not even joking.
Alright, so-
What are gypsies, yo?
so
I don't
in
even know what
Europe-
gypsies are.
in Europe, there are these people that the gypsies are basically like these nomadic people, and they'll be on the street kind of like begging, and they'll have like kids, and they'll give their kids NyQuil and shit so that the babies will be asleep the whole time. And
Yeah.
a lot of times it ain't even the mother with the kid, it's like the kid's older sister.
Yeah.
And they're just out there trying to like beg, and then they go back and they have some money.
Well, guess what? I knew nothing about that.
Yeah.
All I know is my whole life, whenever somebody cheated you or swindled you out of something, you said gypped. It wasn't until this morning that I even realized that gypped was in the dictionary. You
Yep.
know what it says in the dictionary?
What?
When you're cheated or swindled out of something.
Well,
okay?
yeah, I mean, there's a definition for hateful words.
No, why is it hateful? Why do we act like words only have one meaning? That's stupid. Like, we're really getting dumb.
Okay,
we're getting
so-
dumb. We don't need a thesaurus anymore then. If
Right.
words only have one meaning now, get rid of the thesaurus.
Okay.
Throw it away.
So, yeah, I understand. I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is, if you use the name of a group of people as a derogative term, it's going to be offensive. We don't think it's offensive because most people don't even know that it's attached to that term.
At all.
Yeah.
And when you look it up in the dictionary, it's not there. Now, by what you just said, are we admitting that America has institutionalized racism? Are we admitting that
This
racism?
shit is on Europe. It's not on America.
How?
They started this shit. We don't got gypsies here, really.
But it's in our dictionary.
They brought it here. We got our language from them.
Okay, so they bought that.
Don't put this on America's institutionalized racism.
No, don't try to back out of it now.
God.
Okay?
America's so racist.
But aren't we admitting that, though? If you're saying it's a hateful
Bro, this
term.
haircut be making me so unempathetic to racism, bro.
If you're saying it's a hateful term, are you admitting that institutionalized racism is in America?
It exists in Europe. You're right. And then these Europeans colonized us, and they brought it over. Listen, we learned racism from the Europeans.
I agree with that.
Exactly. So it's our fault. We're victims.
Straight out the Caucasus Mountains. But
I'm a victim.
But my point is, you got to stop acting like words only have one meaning, yo. It's so stupid. There's a reason when you open up a dictionary, there will be a word, and it'll give you 1, 2, 3 definitions of a word sometimes. If it's used in the proper context, there's nothing hateful about what Whoopi said, and she should not have had to apologize in any way, shape, or form.
All right, we'll replace it with another thing.
Like what?
Blacked.
They say that all the time. He blacked out. Blackmail. Blackball. Yo, that dude blacked on stage. Like, what are we talking about? We say it all the time.
All right, what if somebody was like, what if somebody was like...
By the way, majority of things that are black have a negative connotation to them. Blackball, blackmail.
That's not true.
Yes, villains wear black.
Wearing black is slimming.
Wear black at funerals.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
What's wrong with that? Out of respect for the dead. You can dress in white, have a fucking great happy party.
Like Wakanda,
if somebody's dead?
Yes,
Wakanda.
Wakanda.
But how goofy do they look?
Wakanda funerals be lit, bro.
Yeah, because they don't die. They go to the afterlife.
I hope we all do.
Well, not everybody believes that shit. That's why they wear black. If you really believe that they were going to heaven in the afterlife, you wouldn't be sad.
Yo, devil's food cake got to be dark. You know what I'm saying?
That's racist.
All of this shit.
Because the devil is red.
Everything.
Not black. That's
the devil is
up.
white.
Now you with hey, listen, now you with me. Now you with me. I know it's racist in the other way, but at least you're being racist. At least we can agree on
all
that.
I'm saying is everything you can point to so many things in America that they consider put the word black to and have the negative connotation. So if I wanted to be offended, I could, but that would be stupid.
Yeah, but it had
words matter.
It had that connotation before black people.
I don't believe that.
What are you talking about?
I don't believe that. Those are words. Somebody's been making this shit up as they go along, bro.
All right, maybe, whatever. I guess what I'm saying is like you're just naming a group of people when something bad happens. Now listen, I just want to let you know, that's used in the same way. There's Jewish terms that are used in the exact same way, and we consider that anti-Semitic.
Like what?
Instead of being gypped, you got Jude.
I've never heard that.
Chris? Very true.
I've never heard that.
Now,
I've never heard
you've
that.
never heard it.
Oh, no, I'm lying. Didn't Michael Jackson say that in the song? Yeah,
well,
yeah,
he used the big K word.
No, he said that. He said what Chris just said.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. But he also used the big K word. Kick me. You never heard that one?
Oh. No, he did. He did that. He did that too.
Yeah.
It might have been the same song.
Anyway, he was going after the Jews there.
Maybe he didn't. I don't know.
I guess my point is you use it in that way, and obviously you see how it's offensive. Now, I guess the gypsy community is very, I guess they're upset about this or whatever.
Is that in the dictionary, though? Like, is that word? If I go look up Jude me in the dictionary, is that there? No.
Well, who controls the dictionaries, dude?
I don't think Indian Gip is in the dictionary either.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's because the Jews control them. Jews control all the words.
Man.
They control all the words.
Dominicans do. That's what Jay Electronica said. Jay Electronica said Dominicans control what do you say? Dominicans control the music industry or something crazy.
Wow.
But
wow.
That's not in the dictionary. That is not in West. See, that's the Urban Dictionary, exactly. Gypped is actually in Merriam-Webster's dictionary.
And where is Merriam-Webster from?
I have no idea.
England, right? Exactly. The English are responsible for everything.
Well, stop calling y'all shit English. We should stop calling it the English language.
Let's
Yo,
call
what the fuck did America invent, yo? We don't got nothing?
We invented black people.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, we did.
That's Africa all day.
No,
Africa invented us all. Africa invented us all.
Africans.
You invented the term. Yes, you're right.
We invented black people.
The caste system of black people definitely came from America.
No, why are you making it all crazy?
I don't know. Maybe it came from Europe, though.
No. There were Africans in Europe But black people are from America.
That's the caste system. Yeah, they created the caste system.
But now you're making it crazy.
No, but that's the system. The system is the caste system.
Well, let's not talk about systems. Black people?
The caste system.
Whoa.
Black people came from the caste system.
Whoa.
They created a caste system.
Whoa.
You should read the book Caste. It's a really good read.
Who wrote it?
A black woman.
A black woman.
That's right.
Not an African. Notice
A queen.
A
That's
black
right.
woman.
That's right.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Who was the
So
author? I want
America-
to shout her out. What's her name? Isabel Wilkerson, I think it is.
Probably.
That did the caste system. That did Caste, the book.
So that
Isabel Wilkerson, right?
we
Yes, Isabel
invented
Wilkerson.
comedy. We invented jazz. We invented dancing. We invented baseball.
Damn.
Basketball. I mean, literally.
Black people. Let's go.
Everything. Also, Native Americans invented some shit. White people. We invented pretty much all the cool shit that we use today. The internet, saving the
caste systems.
environment,
We definitely not doing
equality,
that. We de-
freedom.
No.
What do you
God
mean,
damn it.
no?
You just named 3 things America's failing at.
What are you talking
The
about?
environment.
Our environment
equality.
is sick.
Yeah, it's dying.
No, it's 50 degrees in December. That's success. You don't think that's success? I was just up in Calgary filming this fucking movie. It was negative 25 degrees. You don't want all that.
All right. I had a conversation about this yesterday because
Okay,
somebody was
keep it
saying
up.
how
Keep it up.
the younger generation doesn't give a fuck about like stuff like climate change. Like they
Yeah.
figure like, yo, there's nothing we can do to stop it. There's nothing we can do to
That's not
change
what
it.
they feel.
We're not gonna be around, so YOLO with it.
No, they don't feel that. They just, every generation rejects what the generation before them thinks is cool. So the
So
generation.
surviving?
No.
Being alive?
Activism. Activism was cool to the generation, I guess, below us, or a few generations below us. So the generation below them, the way that they're rebelling is going, I don't care about none of that shit.
But nah,
and it's fire.
You gotta
keep that shit up.
Nah, you got a whole generation that,
Fuck the
that cares
environment.
about activism. They just care about the wrong things.
Nobody cares about activism no more.
By the way,
activism, nobody cares about.
Let me tell you how Schultz works.
Talk
It's
to me.
fuck the environment until New York is underwater. You know what I'm saying? And he's yelling and screaming, trying to save his dog.
Whoa. Dogs can swim, doggy paddle. There's a whole paddle named after dogs. I'm not worried about my dog.
The dog will probably survive before we do.
The dog's gonna survive.
Yeah, the dog gonna survive.
Yeah, and I live high enough. I'm not living on the first floor. I'm not getting to some fucking brownstone.
By the way, I'm gonna be honest, man. We are going to see some type of apocalyptic shit like that. in
That's
our
why you
lifetime.
shouldn't care
Here in
about the
America.
environment. We're gonna
No,
get
that's
hit
why
by
we
a
should
comet,
care. No, it's not
and
the comet.
everything's
No,
over.
no.
I'm telling you, Charlemagne.
No,
Charlemagne,
no,
please,
no.
can you listen to me for 1 second?
No, it's not the
a
comet.
comet is gonna hit
No.
the Earth, and all of us are gonna die almost instantaneously. So
I doubt it.
until then, YOLO.
No.
Like, you can recycle and you can not eat cows or do whatever you want. Me, I'm going after it.
No, I do feel like I'm not gonna say there's nothing we can do to reverse climate change, because I think the Earth is gonna reset itself, but the Earth is gonna reset itself by getting rid of the ultimate virus on the Earth, which is humans.
Whoa.
Where what's ruined the Earth?
I don't think so. I think we've made it
100%.
so much better.
Like even if you name the things that it takes, that when you talk to people, they be like, oh, how can you reverse climate change? Everything it takes is for us to stop doing us. Driving cars.
Yeah.
Smoking cigarettes. What else, Chris? Eating animal products. Mass production of meat.
cow farts.
That's
Cow
what I'm saying.
farts.
We gotta go. Like, if we're being totally honest, in order to really have climate change and
Nah,
to save the
bro.
Earth, we gotta go. And that's why it's gonna be a wrap for us. Like,
Nah,
the Earth
bro.
will get rid of us before anything else happens.
No, you're thinking about this wrong.
And even when it comes to climate change, right? You heard of the permafrost theory,
Yep.
where it's getting so hot that the glaciers are melting and all these new diseases are coming out. But you know what's happening now? Scientists are actually unthawing some of these diseases themselves.
So they can
So
find.
they're trying to
cures.
figure out vaccines and everything from when this shit happens.
Yeah, that
Sounds familiar, don't it?
never caused an issue ever once. That never caused a global issue, not once. Playing around with viruses never once caused a global
Pull that
issue.
up, pull it up, Taylor. Put permafrost scientists.
But we're good. Don't worry about all that. Let it warm up. Let it thaw out. Let's go. Like, it's game time. I think we spent way too long on this earth.
I'm with you that there's nothing you can do.
No, it's not about nothing you can do. There might be things we could do, but don't worry about it. Because we're gonna get hit by a comet and then it's all fucking done after that. So until then, enjoy the life.
When's the comet supposed to
enjoy.
hit? 2045, right?
No, it's not that one. We're in the, what do they call it? The cosmic shooting gallery. Like, they're just comets come and hit us all the time. And in the millions of years that the Earth has existed, this has happened many times. There have been many global cataclysmic events that have just destroyed society. Don't worry about this.
Now, I did read an article recently that said it's an asteroid supposed to hit 2045.
Yeah, Yep.
Look
Could
at
hit
that.
us.
This is CNN. Scientists have revived a zombie virus that spent 48,500 years frozen in permafrost.
Great. Awesome.
Why?
What's wrong with that?
Why?
Maybe it's a fire virus.
Warmer temperatures in the Arctic,
Good.
which Andrew wants, are thawing the region's permafrost,
Yes.
a frozen layer of soil beneath the ground, and potentially stirring viruses that, after lying dormant for tens of thousands of years, can endanger animal and human health. While a pandemic unleashed by a disease from the distant past sounds like the plot of a sci-fi movie, scientists want the risk.
Yeah.
Yes.
What? What are you scared of?
I'm not scared of nothing. This is just all the more reason for Whoopi Goldberg not to apologize. If I'm 67 years old and there's asteroids and all types of fucking new viruses coming from under the ice, I'm not apologizing
That's
for shit,
what I'm
bro.
saying. Imagine you spent your whole life recycling, your whole life Greta Thunberg and doing whatever she wants.
Only to get
sailing
canceled
around.
for saying gypsy.
Not canceled. only to die when a comet hits. My point is, it's useless. Enjoy life.
NASA tracks a newly discovered asteroid that has a small chance of hitting Earth in 2046.
Put your AC on. Put your AC on in May and don't turn that shit off for the next 6 years.
I'm moving to fucking
Just go all year round with the air conditioner.
I'm going to Anguilla and I'm going to Bali. I'm gonna ride this thing out,
Are you
man.
going to keep sitting like that?
Yep.
Okay.
Just like this.
What's that all about right there?
I'm protecting the environment.
Which environment is that?
Actually, you gotta sit like this to protect the environment. You toot that thing up, boy.
Yeah, that's a little crazy right
you let
there.
a little gas
you got
out.
comfy just now, bro. I never seen you get this comfy. You snuggled up.
So you're telling me gypsy is a slur is what you're saying?
Getting gypped is a slur.
Gypped is a slur. Getting
Apparently, everything's a slur.
Did you know this yesterday? Seriously, did you know this before yesterday?
Of course. I've had many interactions with gypsies.
Really?
Yeah. And you know what they did to me?
Gypped you.
That's right. That's right. So, at a certain point, you have to take responsibility for the term.
Wow.
You got to take it.
All I'm saying is, if it's a slur, why is it in the dictionary?
Charlemagne, because
it's not listed as a slur in the dictionary.
Racist English people decide what words are bad or good.
Well, in the dictionary, it's listed as an informal verb.
I don't know what
They
that
don't
is.
say slur. The N-word is listed as a slur in the dictionary. It says it's a slur, a
Well, the
racial
N-word has
slur.
no other word.
That's my point. So how can you be that's what you just said is exactly what I've been saying. Meaning that if gypsy has more than one meaning, how can you be mad at Whoopi Goldberg for
Well,
using it in context?
The word gyp only has one meaning.
Clearly it
Gypsy
doesn't.
has multiple.
Look up the definition, Taylor.
No, but the word gyp only is used as in what's it called?
Oh, so if that's the case,
pejorative.
If that's the case, then they're wrong for coming at Whoopi. Because Whoopi's using it in the proper context.
No, but it's just like saying the N-word only has one use and you shouldn't use it.
All it says right here is gyp.
I think Whoopi just needs to say she
They
identifies
just added this,
as a
often
gypsy.
offensive. You know how I know they just added it? Because there's a triangle next to it. That's Illuminati, bro. They did that today.
All right, good.
Cheat or swindle someone. That's salesmanship. You have to gyp people into buying stuff they don't like. Noun, an act of cheating someone, a swindle. Wow.
Didn't she play a gypsy in that movie where she's in Ghost?
Ghost? Nah, she was a medium.
Yeah, that's what they also pretend to be.
Really?
Dead serious.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so she's been on
all of this is new to me. I didn't know.
Anyway,
I didn't know. Well, salute to all the gypsies out there.
yeah, shout out gypsies, man.
And I will still continue to say I got gypped, if indeed I
Wow.
do get gypped.
Brave. You're brave.
What?
You're brave, dude. Them gypsies gonna come for you, bro. You know Tyson Fury's a gypsy. Even the word gypsy, you're not supposed
The
to
Gypsy
say.
King.
But the word gypsy they find offensive. They
What?
like to be called travelers.
My
Get the
greetings to
fuck
you.
out of here, yo.
Dead ass, yo. Dead ass. Yo, black people are racist, bro.
Yo, don't ever,
Yo, you racist, bro.
Listen,
It's crazy how
don't
racist,
ever call
yo.
anybody a cheater either, bro. Don't call nobody
Damn,
a cheater. You
bro.
know who'll be offended by cheater?
Who?
Chester Cheetah that does the goddamn Cheetos.
Oh, no
Don't
way.
ever disrespect cheaters.
Oh,
Y'all
no.
motherfuckers need to stop calling people cheaters. Think
You
about
really
all,
need to
think
do
about
that.
all the cheaters.
They really
Think
need
about
to do
all
that.
the fucking cheaters,
Yeah.
bro. Nobody cares about offending cheaters?
Oh, hell no.
Huh?
Come on.
Cheater
man.
lives matter, bro.
They do.
Fuck, you don't know what the fuck you causing, what pain you causing the cheater girls by just calling
fact.
people
Yo,
fucking
I
cheaters,
love
yo.
how you had enough.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, tell
I'm
us,
sick of this shit,
tell
yo.
us how you feel about more groups. Yo, come on, let's go. Group by group. Let's go. We had enough. Let's go.
First of all, stop saying more, yo.
What you talking about?
You offend Mormons, yo.
Oh, no.
Stop saying that. You don't know more. They're called Mormons because they want more.
I thought
You know
they're
what I'm
called
saying? Don't ever say they want
Mormons.
enough. Don't ever say Mormons have had enough.
I won't say it.
Don't say
I
that.
thought
You
it was a
being
different reason why they
disrespectful
call
for
them
no
Mormons.
reason, yo. It's so crazy to me, man.
Yeah.
I don't know why you'd be so crazy. Would this offend you? If you worked at this restaurant
Yeah.
and they were serving drinks named Negro and Caucasian.
What were the drinks? Does the Negro drink come a little late?
Shut up.
Do you order it and then it comes about 25 minutes after you order it?
That would not be the Negro drink. That would be the Jamaican. That would be a red stripe. That would be a Jamaican red stripe. Would come to you 25 minutes late.
Okay, and what about the Caucasian? Like if you order the Caucasian,
White Russian.
what? Oh, is that the drink that
Yeah,
it would be?
yeah. White Russian.
Ah.
Yeah, White Russian.
Okay.
That's what I mean, that's what when I read the story, it said that the guy was coming up with new ways to name drinks like the White Russian and stuff like that. So he called it the Caucasian. So 25
Oh, because
employees.
he doesn't want to have a Russian named drink because ordering a Russian named drink right now might be a little uncomfortable.
Probably.
So you get a Caucasian. But what I'm saying is when you're drinking that Caucasian, how does it make you feel? How does it make you act? Like
That's
what-
actually a real drink, though.
the Caucasian.
The Caucasian. Look it up. It's vodka, I believe.
Well, that's Russian?
No, it is. It's an actual drink called the Caucasian. It's called the Caucasian and the Caucasian Dude. Look it up. Look it up.
Okay.
So it's actually a drink called the Caucasian.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's a lot of things that we learn when these situations happen and they're new to us. But I think some of this shit is like permafrost diseases. Like they've been around.
What, this drink right
They
here?
just throwing out old terms.
Dude, yeah, Caucasian is a...
Pull up the Caucasian drink, Taylor.
Yeah, it's vodka and Kahlua, and then you top it off with milk.
Bong.
vodka, Kahlua, and then milk. That's what a
And it's called the Caucasian.
White Russian is.
Well, I guess you saw it. They have the name. What's it called?
Caucasian cocktail recipe.
Caucasian cocktail. So this,
Oh, so
this
that's
this happened.
Oh, it's like when we didn't like French, we called them freedom fries, not French fries. We didn't like the French.
And there's a drink called the Negrolian.
Oh, come on, bro. No,
the
Negroni.
Negroni.
But that's a drink that's very popular.
Just saying, you have a little trouble if you order it, Schultz.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I had a waiter once.
They think
Can I-
you say the N-word
Can I
every
be honest
episode.
with you? I had a waiter. It was a black dude. He asked, my wife was like, well, what's good on the menu? What should I get? And he was like, you should get a Negroni. And I was like, what'd you just say to my wife?
Whoa.
And then I realized that this is like on the menu as a cocktail.
Whoa.
But it was a little weird.
Whoa.
You can't be a black waiter telling people that they should just drink up a Negroni.
But that gotta happen. That gotta happen to the Schwarzeneggers all the time, right?
Oh, my
They
God.
got black waiters. What's your name? Schwarzenegger. What'd you call me?
How lucky are they?
Shut the fuck
Wait,
up.
what do you mean? What do you mean? How lucky are they? Why are they so lucky?
Man, shut up.
What?
Man. Are you in role? Get out of character.
I'm not in
I know.
character. I'm not in character. It's just something happens with the haircut. Are you? I asked him. I was like,
That's
"Can you-"
why I asked if you in character, crazy.
I'm not in character. I am this. I'm method. I'm method. This is how I act from now on.
Oh,
All right, you're bringing up the Schwarzen M-word.
would you be offended by this story?
Why do you even bring it up?
But
then?
that's smart. But think about that.
I would never say that guy's full name.
So if you was ordering a drink, you'd be like
Around you guys.
you'd be like the Enroni. The Enroni.
The N-Roni. No, you can say Negroni.
Is this something to be offended by, though?
What?
The Caucasian and the Negro.
Yo,
Those
they-
aren't even slurs.
No, but call that cracker.
If it was
You
called the
could call
cracker
that-
juice, exactly.
Cracker juice.
Give me some of that cracker juice.
Give me some of that cracker
Want
juice.
3 crackers on the rocks. You know what I'm saying? That's different. Negro and Caucasian are not slurs. By the way, every Martin Luther King Jr. speech had the word Negro in it.
That's true.
Is this I'm serious. Like, I don't know what's going on in the world, yo.
Yeah.
I really don't know what's happening
Is
anymore.
that a bad word now?
What? Negro?
Negro.
Not that I knew. So the Negro Leagues, Martin Luther King Jr. used the word Negro in all of his speeches. Like, when did it become a slur? Negro became a slur in the 70s? But so does black. The word black refers to black.
That is also a good point that he makes. The word black refers to the
Chris
color
said-
black.
Oh.
African American replaced Negro.
African American replaced Negro. But
Do we-
Negro
do
wasn't
we-
a slur.
Can I just ask a question about the African American? Like, do we really need to put, like, I think we know where you guys are from.
By the way, some people don't like the term African American.
No, I'm being
so
serious.
stupid.
I mean, we're all
but, like,
technically
I
African
understand they're
Americans.
trying to be, like, respectful. right? They're trying to be like, okay, how can we have another term that's not Negro? It's like, oh, what about African American? It's just like, yeah, like there's one continent where black people are from.
Well, all people
in the world.
Let's be for real, all people.
Yes, all people. I'm saying, of course. But it almost makes more sense to be like European American or Australian American or whatever American. It makes more sense to point out where white people are from because there are white people from all these different areas.
Maybe not though.
We know where black people are from.
Not necessarily because it's the Caribbean too. The Caribbean's heavy too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
so not necessarily because if that was the case, technically all of us would be African Americans, right? Because all
that's
of us.
not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is they're trying to be polite by doing the most obvious thing.
I don't know if that's obvious though.
That black people are from Africa?
Not all black people.
Those black people from the Caribbean, where were they from
They
before
came from
that?
Africa, but that's the case. Everybody's from Africa then. So I don't know if that.
What's going on?
And you have Americans
Everybody
here.
at home, what's going on right now?
No, listen.
What the fuck is happening?
If you shut the fuck up and listen, you have Americans here
What
who
the
don't like to be
fuck?
called African Americans. They like to be called foundational black Americans because some people
Holy
feel like they
shit.
were here.
If that
They
isn't,
they feel like they were here before the slave ships brought black people from Africa.
Oh wow.
Especially if you go to like down south, people in South Carolina, people in Virginia, like they feel like they were here, just like Native Americans. They feel like, and some people feel like Native Americans were black people too.
yeah,
Not all of them.
Some natives believe
You know what I
that.
mean?
Yeah.
So I don't think I think it's a little bit more nuanced than just saying all black people are from Africa.
No, I guess what I'm trying to say is there's this name, there's this label that is brought up. Before we felt comfortable just going black and white, right?
The caste system, yes.
Well, sure, whatever. Now we just go black. And black is all encompassing. And it's just like, okay, whether you're from the Caribbean, you're from Africa, it doesn't matter. Black, that makes sense.
Well, Caribbeans hate that.
Caribbeans hate being called black people?
Yeah, Caribbeans want to be called what they are. They want to be called Jamaican. They want to be called Haitian.
Well, that's different. That's what country, that's your nationality. That's not your race.
That's how they feel, though. They don't want to be referred to as black.
So they don't want to have a race?
No, they'll get upset about that.
Well, they should be called Jamaican because they're from Jamaica. That's a nationality. We're conflating two things. There's nationality and race.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, black Americans here, we don't have a country, so that's why they have to just the engulfing term of African
Yeah, I
American.
know. I'm aware of this. I'm trying to explain it to you guys.
No, but why'd you say it's a dumb thing?
It's obvious.
It's not, though. You just explained.
It is obvious, but
No.
what other term would they?
No.
call
I
it?
guess. Okay,
Yeah.
let me back up. Everybody, just take a fucking
Oh,
deep
you mean
breath.
you mean it's obvious why they refer to people as that?
No.
Why?
You don't need to say that a black person has roots in Africa because there's one place in the world where black people come from, Africa. So I don't think you need to go African American. You're like, it's already self-explanatory. We can see, we know.
Yeah,
White people, wait for it. White people happen to be from a bunch of other places in the world. What I'm saying is it almost makes more sense to have the descriptive word before white people. So if you had black African American, you could have European American for white people, or Australian American for white people, or fucking Argentine American for white people, or South American American, whatever the fuck you want to say it. I guess what I'm saying is because it's not as self-explanatory for us.
What's interesting is that some people would say what you just did is a form of white supremacy, and I'll tell you why.
No, it's because you haven't paid attention for the last 10 minutes, and it's driving me crazy. I'm making the argument.
Yes, but listen.
No, you're not listening, and it's starting to fucking drive me crazy. I'm making the argument
that all black people are from Africa.
No.
You just said that.
The oppressive term.
Yes.
Okay. African American is in some ways oppressive because it acts as if the black people that are in America, right, aren't just Americans. They're from Africa, Asian Americans, African Americans. Why is it the white people just get to be American and then all these other people are Mexican American, Asian American, whatever? Okay? What I'm saying is...
They do say white American.
Oh my God, you're not listening again.
They do.
That's fine. Nobody says white American. The reason why it's oppressive is because white people just get to be American and everybody else gets to be this word American.
You know he just changed the argument.
He
No,
did.
I haven't
No,
got
no,
fucking paid attention.
You didn't explain.
My
You didn't
whole-
explain it that
No,
good
you
the first
did
time. I'm
not.
telling
whole
you.
You just
point-
changed the
Yeah.
argument.
My whole point that I'm trying to say is...
And I'm gonna tell you why it was so slick. He changed the argument to say, yeah. Now you're like, yeah, that's right. Well, how come we don't get to just be Americans? That's not what you were saying.
No, you looking at my haircut and you're assuming racism, which is your prejudice because you're a fucking racist.
No.
You're a racist. What I was trying to say from the beginning is the other ones are so obvious. When you look at, you don't have to say Asian American. I'm looking at you, buddy. I fucking know.
But
I fucking know.
But
so
isn't-
what I'm trying to say
but
is,
didn't you just
let me get it out.
But don't you negate the existence of Jewish people, Scottish people, any white person that's from any person of pale
I'm
skin
not
that's
done.
from another country?
I'm not done. You're not letting me finish. If you let me finish.
I just gave him another point to finesse. Watch.
Okay, ready? The woke argument I was trying to make, but you guys assume it's racist because of my haircut. The woke argument I was trying to make is that nobody else needs that label. What is it called? A noun or something before American? What is it?
Adjective.
Adjective? It is? No one else needs the qualifier, right? No one else needs a qualifier because Asians are from Asia. We get it. We know you're from Asia.
But
Black
they do
people,
say Asian Americans.
I'm just gonna keep talking. Black people are from Africa.
They say Asian Americans. It's on the census.
And that's what I'm saying is wrong. Just try to, the way you think about what I'm saying, if
Okay.
you just think the opposite, anytime I say anything to you, think the opposite, that's what I really mean.
Okay.
Okay, so, the Asian American, we know you're from Asia, we don't need it. African American, we know you're from Africa, or your roots come from Africa, we don't need it. White people just get to be American when that's the most confusing because white people are from several fucking continents. You could be a white person from Argentina. You could be a white person from Australia. You could be a white person from Syria.
I don't know about
You could
that
be a
one,
white
Schultz.
person from Afghanistan. You could be a white person from all these fucking places. So what I would say is if there's one fucking race that happens to be all around the world that you should add the descriptor before you do an American or the qualifier, it's white people, not the others, because the other's more obvious.
Let me tell you what a flaw.
I'm woke.
Yes, but let me tell you what a flaw in your argument
And
is.
you're not letting me be woke.
I'm
going back to racism.
The flaw in your
Being
argument.
woke too hard.
Listen, the flaw.
Being woke too hard.
The flaw in your argument, and that's why I said earlier, what you said could be considered a form of white supremacy, is you're making it seem like there's black people nowhere else in the world but Africa. So you think that in the history of the world, in the whole existence of the world, there was only black people on this one continent. They didn't exist nowhere else on the planet.
They did in smaller numbers.
I don't know if they were small or large. I'm just saying, like, they had to exist other places. And that's the argument that other people have. Like, they say, okay, people came to America, but they were indigenous people, black people already here.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
But see, this is all about what you believe. But some people would say that's a form of white supremacy.
Yeah.
That's all. You get it?
I mean, you could say anything's a form of math is white supremacy. I don't agree with it. I think it's fucking Asian supremacy.
I'm just saying, but I just think common sense would say there had to be black people all throughout the world. Just like there had to be white people all throughout
I'll be honest with you. I think the best argument for there being black people throughout the world is like the black people that built all the pyramids in Egypt and Sudan. If there was, I assume that they were like a higher form of intelligence and a higher form of technology. And if you were able to do that, you can definitely build a boat and like sail around the world. So I could see them exploring the world 100%.
Listen, I think that we know. Just basic logic tells us there had to be humans of both hues from the beginning of time. And they probably were all over the place.
Not from the beginning of time, no.
It has to be. Like it'd be silly to think otherwise. Like,
no, I think we started out as black, and then I think that the ones that went further north, they needed to absorb the sun better, and they lost the melanin that protected them from the sun. And they also needed to, I think people with blue eyes are very sensitive to sunlight. Well, when there is no sunlight, you need, I guess, as much of it as you possibly can. So I just think that they lost the pigment. I think we all started out as black 100%. I'm black.
Listen,
I'm black.
I've heard that theory a million times. I don't know.
So you think they're just white people and black people both living in Africa, white people just getting sunburnt to a fucking crisp every single day,
Well,
black people living and thriving, and then the white people just go, maybe we should go up north where we're built better for it.
We had a guy on this morning. It's a new artist. His name is Stefan Benz. Stefan's 6'2", blue eyes, blonde hair. You know what I'm saying? You see him, you probably think he was from fucking
Finland.
Ohio.
Yeah.
South African. Speaks the native tongue of whatever. I forgot the exact language. I don't say native tongue because there's a bunch of them. But speaks
man.
the language.
You know that Great Britain colonized South Africa, and they brought white people down there.
So you think white people?
Oh, yeah, the Dutch,
So you
too.
think that's the only time white people were ever in Africa? You didn't think it didn't happen until then?
No, I think it happened.
that's just
I think
hard
it
for me to
happened.
believe.
But the Romans got down there 100%. The Greeks got down there. I think white people went down there a bunch.
Okay, but he's still South African. Is what my point.
Yeah, but his roots are from what is the
he's only
yeah.
16. All he knows is South Africa. Is my point. That's what he speaks. You know what I'm saying?
I love you.
It's the truth, though. Like, I just think it's ridiculous to think that there was only one race
so what do you
on
think-
all these
what do
other
you think?
continents
What do you think?
and only black people in
So
Africa.
you think he's like a fucking albino buffalo or something like that? Like he's the only white
all I'm simply saying is I feel like black and white have existed for thousands of years all throughout this world in various
Hey,
places.
guess what? They've existed for hundreds of thousands, maybe millions
That's
of
all I'm
years.
saying throughout
Yeah.
this whole world. That's it. That's all I'm
But
simply
no,
saying.
I don't think because it's much harder to travel. So like back in the day, now granted, if there was some advanced technology back in the day, which I do subscribe to,
Mm-hmm.
right? And if that advanced technology that we see expressed in either like Turkey or Egypt, if it's in Turkey, then it's obviously brown people, and if it's in Egypt, then it's black people, right? Especially the pyramids you see in Sudan, it's like that's black people, 100%. So yeah, I see them there, but
Let's take it out of humans for a second, right?
Yeah.
We've all traveled. You know, we scuba dive. We see things in the jungle. And I'm just talking about hues. That's all I'm talking about. Color.
yeah.
Everything has different colors. You know what I'm saying? Fish have different colors. You can look at an ecosystem of fish, and they'll be blue and yellow, black, white, all just around each other. Like, why do we think that God would just say, black people are here, white people are here, Asians are here? Why do we think that?
He didn't make black people black because he liked the color. He did it because it helps you survive the elements in Africa.
I don't know why it was done. All I'm simply
White
saying,
people are pale and white because it helps us survive the elements in Northern Europe.
sure. But you think that there's only one, you think he only made one group of people, or she made one group of people in all these different places?
Yeah.
I mean, true. If that's what you believe, cool. I just don't see it.
No, I think we all started as one,
Which is black, you think?
which is black.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And then listen, if there's some evidence that shows that maybe we all started in Asia, maybe we all started in Asia, and then maybe we moved towards.
I've heard that theory too.
And then that's what we are. We're all
so
Asian.
what color did we start in Asia?
You know.
No, but that's my point. And by the way, these are just theories. Like all of this stuff is just theories. But what if that theory is correct and we all started in Asia and then migrated?
I think that that's very possible as well. We got to find the oldest person, wherever the oldest person is. No, for real. Like
I don't know.
No, I don't mean the oldest person now. Like we got to like exhume the oldest person. If that person is 700,000 years old and they're from Thailand, that's where humans started. Maybe it's Africa. Right now, we believe it's Africa. I think the
Yeah,
oldest
yeah,
person
yeah.
we found was like in Morocco or something like that. But yeah, 100%.
I mean, I've heard the theory of everybody derives from black women. All I'm simply saying is I don't know. They're all just theories. You know what I mean? I just look at the way the world is now. I look at the way different ecosystems are now. I feel like all of these different hues, all of these different colors, they might have been around for a long time.
There's like evidence to show that like there's more genetic similarities between like a Somali guy and a Swedish guy than there are between a Somali guy and like a Cameroonian guy. So just because people have similar skin color doesn't mean they're like genetically similar. So, oh yeah, exactly. So what Chris said is also
said
linguistically. Like there's certain languages that obviously blend together much easier. But I think that we're visual creatures, humans. So we just see things that look similar, and we go, oh, okay, you guys must be the same. Or you're part of the same thing. So we look at like all black people as like they're all the same. They have the same roots. They have the same genetics.
We do the
etc.
same thing with white people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's bullshit. It's absolute
you're-
bullshit.
You got Scottish roots. Chris got Jewish roots.
Bro, there's Russians that have way more Asian roots. Like if you go to parts of
Yes.
Russia, they have literally Asian DNA in them.
But if people walk in here, all they're gonna see is two white guys,
Exactly.
two black guys. I don't know what Steve would be, and those two would confuse the fuck out of us.
Yes. 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 No, Shub is definitely Indian. Steve looks like we mixed everybody in this room together. Yeah, there's no quill. Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. I don't know. That's my new thing for everything. I really don't know anymore. So I feel like everything is a theory.
Also, I don't want to be referred to as a European American. I'm American. You are American. So you're not African American.
Not according to the census.
You're American. Well, we got to change the census.
Stefan Binge, that's his name.
That guy's African, bro. When I look at that guy, I think
Shut
Africa.
the fuck up. No, you did not.
When I see that
you
guy,
did not, bro.
all I think
No,
about is Africa.
You did
I don't think about
not.
anything else but Africa.
No,
when
you didn't.
when I see that,
No, you didn't.
Are you kidding me?
You would have never thought Africa if I didn't say it.
oh,
What about him?
no, that's Haitian.
No, that might be racist. I don't know.
That just came out.
What about him looks African?
I mean, just look at him.
And it was so ill because he started speaking. He was like, I can go back to speaking my language right now. And I forgot, he named whatever the language
Afrikaans.
was. And I was like, no, it wasn't Afrikaans.
Yeah,
Was it?
yeah.
I don't
the
remember.
language.
Was it Afrikaans?
That's the language of the Dutch colonizers in South Africa.
I don't know if it was Afrikaans. It might have been. You might be right. I don't remember what it was. But he just spoke it so effortlessly.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you something, man. I told him he got to do Afro beats, which he's already doing.
He should do his music. Why would he do anything else?
But that's what's going to fuck everybody up.
Why?
Because they're going to see this kid and they're going to be like, who is this white guy doing Afro beats?
Bro.
They're going to say white people take everything. They're going to call it cultural appropriation. They're going to
that's
call
all
him a
he
colonizer.
knows.
And all he's going to say is, I am South African.
Bro.
My whole family moved here so I could pursue my dream of music, which is true. His whole family moved from South Africa
I
to
offer you my
America
loyalty.
to pursue his dream
Wow.
of music.
So there's this guy. He's a UFC fighter. His name is Dricus Duplessis. Duplessis, I think his name is. And he's a South African guy, white guy, right? And he was saying, he goes, I want to be the first African champion, right? And he's basically taking a shot at Izzy. He's taking a shot at Kamaru Usman, and he's taking a shot at Francis Ngannou.
Is he of darker hue?
No, he's a white guy. But he basically he goes, those guys weren't African champions. That belt went to America. That other belt went to New Zealand. That other belt went to France.
Oh,
He
he's
goes,
that- what is
I
he?
train. He's a white dude, but he goes like, I train in Africa. I breathe African air. I work out in Africa. I do all my stuff. I will be the first like African champion.
But he wasn't born there, though.
No, he is. He's born and raised in.
Oh, he's born and raised in
South
Africa.
Africa. He's the exact same thing that you
Okay.
showed me with the fucking kid.
Got you,
only
got you.
he's an MMA fighter.
I mean, he's South African. What can you say?
I mean, it's
He's not lying.
It's great trolling. Though. A white guy telling a black dude you're not African enough.
But that's American, though. That's great.
That's
Now
Because the reality of the situation, that's an African telling a
say
black
it,
dude.
say it. That's the African.
Yeah, he's South
That's
African.
an
That's an African telling a black.
That's an African.
I don't even know what would you call it. Would Izzy be considered black?
What do you mean? Izzy is black.
But
Black
no,
is,
black is an
a-
American thing. He's not from America.
No, but he's a race. His race is black.
Izzy.
Yeah.
So what is he from?
Well, he lives in New Zealand, but he's from Nigeria.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But see, but most Nigerians want to be called Nigerian. But it's changed in recent years, though, because of the new generation that's here in America.
I think we're all so confused with nationality, with race, with ethnicity.
No,
like, everything.
Alex, you know what I'm talking about.
We're looking.
We're
looking.
If you're from Nigeria, you say I'm from Nigeria.
Yeah,
they're
but
If
he's
you're from Ghana, you say I'm from Ghanaian.
yeah,
You know,
but,
and you know what tribe exactly?
You're
you know what
Yoruba,
tribe-
you're
yes,
Igbo.
yes,
Yeah.
but
yes,
your
yes.
race is still black.
Here in America.
And
No, even there.
where you're from, like for example, like when we say we're American, right? The United States of America, right? But Canadians can go, I'm North American. Mexicans can go, I'm North American.
Yes.
They are,
Yes.
because they're part of the continent
Absolutely.
of America. So the continent of Africa is Nigeria's in the continent of Africa, South Africa's in the continent of Africa. All those people get to be African.
You know what we should do? Pull up an African census. Pull up a South African census. See what it looks like. See what it says. Pull up a South African census.
For what?
To see what it says. To see what they call themselves. Because we use the terms black, we use the terms white. See what it says in the
Oh
South.
yeah, you're right.
You know
you're
what I
right.
mean?
I bet they just call themselves.
I'm gonna say we keep saying black. That's why I keep saying it's an American thing.
Yeah.
That's part of the castle.
Or maybe we look at what they call the minorities there, which would be the white people. So the white people that live in Nigeria, do they call them
no, there is a term
European
for them. I think it's a
Nigerians?
slur though.
like you know how we call African American? Do they call
That's the US
white
census.
people European Nigerians? The the whites that are living in Nigeria, do they get called like British Nigerians?
I don't know.
Euro Nigerians? If we
I
call
don't know.
black people in America African Americans, what do they do there? Like in China, the white people live in China. Are they like American Chinese? Yeah.
A toga. But that's a slur, though, right? Hold on, Chris just
toga.
said a toga means big, nose ghost. But
That's
wouldn't
what
that
they
be
call
a
the
slur?
white people there?
Yeah.
Who do you think they're
That's
referring
what I'm
to?
calling you from now
Yo,
on.
who do they think?
Yeah, you a toga, son.
I'm a toga, son. I'm a toga and I'm proud of it.
But
I'm
wouldn't that be
toga and I'm
considered a
proud of it.
slur?
Say again?
Wouldn't that be considered a slur? I want to know what they're actually called on the. I want to know what they actually. On the census, though? Bro, the census is what matters, bro.
Son, Charlamagne love the census, bro.
So that's what
If
matters.
it ain't in the census, it's not real.
Because everything else
It's
everything else we using is slurs.
Is it on the
The
census?
census is what the government refers us as, and the
Yeah.
census is what they look at us as.
That's true. That's
what
true.
that's what we should be looking at. The U.S. Census. All that other shit don't matter.
I agree.
Hold on.
Oh,
Ethnic groups in South Africa. That's not the census, Taylor.
yo, Taylor don't know what a census is, okay? She can't even spell fucking census right now.
Okay, so scroll up. Okay, so they say statistics. South Africa asked people to describe themselves in the census in terms of 5 racial population groups: Black South African, White South African, Colored South African, and Indian South African. Well, what the hell is Colored South African? Mixed race.
Oh, that Trevor Noah.
Okay.
That Trevor Noah.
And then they have another category which is unspecified or other, but that had negative responses.
So there's Zulu, there's, I think, this is,
We'll
so,
sell our lives dear.
XHOSA is, so.
This is where it gets interesting though, because they have the term, right? Black, indigenous South Africans, black people of South Africa, but they're not culturally or linguistically, what's that word?
Where is it?
Say it.
Which one?
Homogeneous.
Yeah.
Yes.
Homogenous?
Homogeneous. But the major ethnic parts of the group are, and I'm not even going to, I can only pronounce Zulu. Salute to all the black people and white people around the world, man. Jesus Christ.
Yo, shout out to the blacks and the whites, bro. We need unity between the two.
Man, shout out to the gays, man.
Yo, shout out to the gays.
What?
Diplo.
What was that?
Sometimes you gotta get up in that giggy hole and start screaming.
There's a Diplo questions his sexuality. Diplo questions his sexuality after revealing he received oral pleasure
Yo, shout out to Diplo,
from men
bro.
getting a blowjob. He said that's not gay.
Nah, the way he said it was fire.
Let's hear it.
I reckon I got a blowjob from a guy before.
You're sure that's happened?
Yeah.
And you just don't remember?
I mean,
you're saying you're not committing to it, but you're saying you're sure it happened.
for sure.
But you don't have a specific memory of it.
Like, I don't know if it's gay unless you, like, make eye contact while there's the blowjob
That's
happening.
such a straight guy thing to say.
But it's, I mean, getting a blowjob is not that gay, I think.
I don't know. You tell me.
But what we're about to talk about?
We're talking about
Riz
those
is
times.
strong within this one right here.
Because this is a serious podcast, okay?
Okay, first of all, I never seen a dude riz up a girl by saying he got his dick sucked by a dude, but it just happened. That I don't know if this is complete societal collapse, but my man was like, "Yo, I probably got my dick sucked by a dude," and the girl was just like, "Word?"
I respected the
You
honesty.
crazy.
She respected the honesty.
But she was so riz, moistened up.
But you know why? Because everybody is like this. They're on this whole toxic masculinity kick, and I guess this would be the opposite of toxic masculinity. You know what I mean? People are so against toxic masculinity that what they call toxic masculinity. So a man saying, "I got head from a guy before,"
Yo,
I don't think that's
how
gay.
casual he said. He said, "I probably got head from a dude." Like he don't even remember.
Damn.
First of all, if you're gonna get your dick sucked by a dude, it better be great.
Why he acting
You
like
know
he
what I
don't
mean?
remember,
Like, don't
bro?
get no mediocre from a man.
But that's also tiptoeing into it, right? You either got your dick stuck by a man or you didn't.
Yeah, but it's fire that he's like, like my life's so crazy, I don't even know. And then Shorty was super riz by that. Shorty was super riz. You didn't see? Go watch. Watch how she's smiling at the idea of a man giving him throat. Oh, what's up, Riz? She's stuttering. She's stuttering.
That's not why she was stuttering.
She was stuttering, bro.
That's not why she was.
No, that vagina took over.
Nah, she was stuttering because she knew I'm about to go viral.
Yeah.
That's what that was. That was, oh my God, I just got it. Diplo just admitted that he got head from a man. This is about to go.
Shout out
That's
Diplo.
what that was.
Shout out Diplo.
Shout
Good
out
for you.
down
That's
low,
a
yo.
new level of Riz. That's how you got to Riz up these shorties from now on. Yo, can I get your number, man? I'm tired of this dude cracking my back, bro. I need some lips in my life. I need some vaginas.
But also, that is gay, and that's okay. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. That is actually that is the pure definition of gay.
What? Just getting your dick sucked by a dude?
Same-sex relations.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You were jaded.
We changing all the words, bro.
Yo,
Gay don't even mean gay anymore.
gay don't mean gay no more. What is that? I ain't gay no more.
Gay means happy now.
I ain't gay no more.
Gay
I
means
deliver.
whatever makes you happy now.
Yeah, exactly. If you just want to get that fucking esophagus from a nice guy, if you want Fred to come over and just do it up.
I'm old school. Back in the day, we used to call same-sex relations gay, and that's fine. He got head from another guy. That's his thing.
Times change, bro. You're not straight unless you get your dick sucked by a guy named Ralph.
Loren.
Yo, for real, man.
Playing Marco Polo on your cock.
Golly.
What?
God damn. Marco. Marco. Keep playing Marco Polo. I'm going to bite this shit off.
Oh, my God.
What's Young Miami got to say about
I
this?
didn't see it. What else? I haven't seen BMF. I didn't see that episode.
No,
I didn't see the scene.
No, not everybody's talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Taylor, not everybody's talking. We talk about more important shit like dudes getting sucked off by dudes. That's important stuff.
I wish Diplo remembered, yo. I know it's a guy out there who remembers sucking
who's hurt.
Diplo off. Yes.
He's hurt because that was one of his best
Word is
suck-offs.
bond, man. That shit makes you feel like that whole thing about guys know you know how they say you gotta let a guy suck your dick or a girl eat you out because they know their way around it better than you do.
But that
Clearly
is
not.
cap, bro.
He don't even remember
It's cap.
the dick suck.
Real talk. But that is the way you riz up shorties from now on.
What else we got, Taylor?
Keep that up. I can't wait to tell my wife what used to happen to me. Hell yeah. I can't wait to tell my wife.
What happened?
Yo, you didn't know, Charlotte?
What?
Yo, remember when I said I had 500 bodies last episode?
Oh, shit.
I didn't say which gender them bodies
Oh,
were, my boy.
shit.
You know what I mean?
Oh,
Your boy
shit.
was out here.
Okay.
Your boy was out here. Pisty's pumping. You know what I mean?
We live in an era where people don't know whether you're telling the truth or not. It's just going to be on Reddit as a 5-second clip.
It's going to be a 5-7 clip.
Andrew Schultz admits he was gay.
I didn't say I was gay.
You're Diplo.
I'm Diplo.
I'm not gay, I'm Diplo.
Yo, Diplo, redefining sexuality, bro. Get your shit off.
What song was that? I'm not.
How can I be
OJ.
homophobic?
OJ. I'm not black, I'm OJ.
Oh.
I'm not gay, I'm Diplo. You want to pay some bills?
Yeah.
Let's pay some bills, man.
Bro.
See? Bringing you this podcast, baby.
Yo, you know what? If you trying to get head from a dude for the first time, make sure that you're fully, bonered up. Make sure that your boner is going absolutely crazy. You might be nervous if you just trying to get the throat for the first time from a homeboy. You know what I mean? From a guy, just Todd. Todd coming through.
That's a good point, yo.
You might be nervous and you might not be full mass.
You might be curious, but you might be nervous, so the blood ain't flowing down there the way it needs
So
to.
you might need the assist. You might need that John Stockton. So if you're trying to get that John Stockton, right? Blue Chew has got your back.
Yeah, what if Blue Chew says they don't want us to do the ad like this? Wouldn't that be homophobic?
How can I be homophobic? I'm Diplo. But in all seriousness, Blue Chew has got your back. If you really trying to, I can't even talk. If you're really trying to be out there, okay, getting full boners, whether you're trying to get sucked by a guy for the first time, or whether you're trying to get sucked by a girl for the last time before you go back to guys. Blue Chew has got your back, okay? All right, it's got your girl's back. It's got your wife's back. It's got all of it. It's the best bonus you've ever had in your life. Listen, same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, but this is the Chew. This one that we rock with. This one that you rock with when you want to explore your sexuality. Know what I'm saying? My point is, you can get your first month free. BlueChew.com, okay? Make sure you use the promo code IDIOTS. All you gotta do is pay $5 shipping, okay? Let's get back to the show.
Hey, we got some church announcements?
Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam.
No church announcements?
No. Shout out, I'm gonna be out there in Calgary in August 27th. I'm gonna do the Great Outdoors Fest. It's gonna be absolutely insane. So if you're in that area, if you're in Alberta, drive your ass down to Calgary. Go get tickets while they're still available. DangerSchultz.com. That's gonna be nuts.
I just want to tell all of y'all, man. First of all, I want to say thank you to everybody who's been getting tickets for the first ever Black Effect Podcast Festival. April 22nd in Atlanta at Pullman Yards. I gotta thank y'all because at the rate we're selling tickets, we're absolutely gonna sell out. So thank you, man. Make sure you go to Eventbrite to get your tickets. We got some of your favorite podcasts that are gonna be on stage live. 85 South Show, Horrible Decisions, the Big Facts Podcast, Reasonably Shady Podcast, Checking In Podcast, just to name a few. We got music by my man Louis V. He's gonna be providing the soundtrack. We got food. We're gonna have food vendors out there. They're gonna have merchandise out there. So all of these podcasts that you love, they'll have their merchandise in the Black Effect Marketplace. We got the Business of Podcasting panel. Alex Media is on that, along with Wheezy and Teslin Figaro is on that panel. Dolly Bishop, the president of Black Effect, is on that panel. I forgot who else is on that panel, but
go check that out. That's important. If you're a young podcaster,
yes.
I think that's really important to check that out.
Yes. So go to eventbrite.com to get your tickets. Go to blackeffect.com for more information, man. But thank you, April 22nd. Then we're going to do an after party, too, because you know that's fight night, baby. That's the night Ryan Garcia fights Gervonta Davis. And you know it's all hosted by me and Jess Hilarious. So join us, man. April 22nd, first ever Black Effect Podcast Festival.
Amazing.
In Atlanta, Georgia at Pullman Yards. And I want to shout out radio, man. We was looking at, there was an article that came out this week in Inside Radio, and according to Nielsen, in a historic first, radio beats television among 18 to 49-year-olds. And there was an article that came out a couple of weeks ago that asked the question, can network radio overcompensate for cable TV's declining reach? And the new research says yes. So that article that came out a couple weeks ago, the numbers that came out this week proved that they were right, because in a historic first, radio beat television among 18 to 49-year-olds. So all you advertisers out there who don't want to advertise on cable television anymore, come to Death Row. Come to motherfucking Death Row, all right? Come to radio, come to podcast, okay? We are where the audience resides. New study claims that reusable water bottles hold more bacteria than a toilet seat. Do you care, Schultz?
No. No, I don't care.
As you pick your nose.
I don't
That's
care.
hilarious.
Because I don't use reusable water bottles, yo. I do like pick my nose. But I don't use reusable water bottles because they're disgusting.
What is a reusable water bottle?
It's like the people wear the Nalgene or whatever, those things, plastic water bottles you fill.
Yeah.
Like
I
the
do that
metal
all the
ones.
time.
I buy a new plastic water bottle every single time I buy water. I know this hurts the environment in certain ways.
But you don't care about climate change, so fuck it.
Yo, and can I tell
pounding you up for that.
I didn't pick my nose with my fist. I just picked it with
I
one fist.
believe in climate change. Well, not climate change. What the fuck do I believe in? I believe in saving the planet, but we can't.
From who?
Us. Yes, exactly, Chris. Us.
You have 4 kids. You're not caring that much.
I mean, the whole 4 kids generation, the whole 4 kids argument is crazy too, because they're not gonna be here either. When the Earth decides to rebel, the Earth ain't looking. That's an adult. That's a child. Like that's not happening. It's bye. Blip. Half of all existence. That's not happening. But I do that though, because when I'm in the gym working out, because I got a home gym.
Okay.
I just use the same water bottle. I go get the water bottle, and it's not even when you buy from the store. It's like a Poland Spring bottle or some shit. Like whatever I drink last, I just fill it up again.
Yeah,
That's the worst
there. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, bro. You got to
Because
chill
you're
with that.
refilling it with, and then all this plastic shit that gets into the water as well. That's horrible.
That's how you catch
Hey,
it.
man, save the fucking turtles, man.
What is it? The BPA?
Stop using straws, bro.
No. Turtles don't get affected by straws.
You know how you do that? This how you do that. If you want to save the turtles, you want to stop using straws. Go back to using dollar bills to sniff cocaine in your pinky. You know what I'm saying?
Why $1? You got to use a higher bill.
That's a pro tip for climate change. You want to save the planet, stop using straws to sniff cocaine, go back to using dollar bills and use your fucking pinky.
Which dumb fucking turtle ate a straw and then ruined it for the rest of us? Because if some fucking idiot turtle decided to bite on a fucking straw and that one picture ruined straws, and now every time I have an iced coffee, I have this flimsy paper mache straw that ruins my experience.
Why they never use the Ninja Turtles for like ads?
Thank you, dude.
I had the turtles on the beach
They're
kicking
too
people in the
resilient.
fucking face for using straws. You know what I'm saying?
That'd be fire. They fight back. Snapping
yes.
turtles. Snap back, bro. You're talking about how strong your jaw is. You
Yes.
can't snap off a fucking straw? Look at this idiot. Look at this fucking dumb turtle, man.
You think male snapping turtles complain about head from female snapping turtles?
Oh, all the time. It's one of the biggest complaints. You haven't been on their Reddit? Dude, male snapping turtles have an insane Reddit talking about how these girls be using beak like crazy.
Man, come on, man.
Who doesn't do foreplay? Turtles? Oh, you just think they just get to smashing? There was that one turtle, Alejandro, which like single-handedly brought back his entire species. Did you see that?
No.
There's one turtle, he was like 100 years old or something like that, and they put him on the island. His species were going extinct, and he single-handedly fucked themselves back into the ecosystem. Look him up. I think it's Alejandro, obviously Mexican. Look him up. Or Diego or some shit like that. Look it up, 100%.
Not even his name.
Look it up. Look it up. Turtle that saved the turtles.
Turtles that saved the
Look that shit up. You gonna see. You gonna see. It wasn't fucking Raphael. It wasn't Donatello. It was motherfucking Diego or Alejandro, and he was out there.
It wasn't the Italians.
It was Diego dicking down bitches.
It wasn't the Italians. It was the fucking
the turtle that saved his species from extinction. Bam, bam, bam.
Damn.
Yeah. 900. 900.
Nick Cannon, the Turtles, bro. God damn. What else we got, Taylor Gang? Come on. We running through the week, baby.
Taylor.
All right. What else we got?
What
Do
you mean?
people really care to? I mean, that tour is gonna be amazing. Oh, this is hilarious. No. Colin Kaepernick says he knows his white adopted parents loved him, but there were very problematic things that occurred during his upbringing. Do we have the video of that?
What's the problematic thing?
Do you have the video, Taylor? Play the video of this, Taylor.
Wait, what?
This is play the
What's
video,
happening,
Taylor.
Charlotte? What's that?
Play the video, Taylor.
Are you off the Colin Kaepernick
Man,
train?
listen, Colin, what do you mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know what that means before I answer the question.
Are you losing support for Colin and his effort?
What are Colin? Here's the thing. I always had support for Colin's initial efforts. His initial efforts was he took a knee because of the police brutality that was happening to unarmed black and brown people. I was always in support of that. At some point, things got derailed when they wouldn't let him back in the NFL.
Train derailed. That was good. That was
Some
good.
things, but no. At some point, things got a little sketchy because it became about him being, I guess, blackballed from the NFL, as opposed to the protest.
Because the issue isn't you and your career. The issue.
Absolutely, I'm still all for him in his efforts to fight police brutality. I never understood the NFL thing, especially being after you point out how problematic you believe the NFL is, comparing the NFL to a plantation, and then still wanting to be in the league. I never understood that.
Oh, your hair's not professional. Oh, you look like a little thug.
Your mom said that to you.
Yeah.
Yeah?
And
What is it
those
now?
become spaces where it's like, okay, how do I navigate this situation now? But it also is informed why I have my hair long today.
The grown-up version of Eve wanted to go back in time and give young Colin a lot of hugs. And I was really moved and saddened by the level of kind of self-awareness that he had to develop at a very young age.
We can go back in that, though.
Oh my God. A parent didn't like their kid's haircut. Never has happened in history. Welcome to being a child and having parents.
That's what your mom's saying to you right now.
As a black man,
Probably.
as a black man who used to be a black boy, black teenager, when I had an afro and I was getting cornrows and stuff, Same thing happened to me.
Same thing happened.
And I don't have white parents.
Oh my
I have a black mom and a black dad who did not like that, especially when I started wearing Chuck Taylors and Snoop Dogg had that murder case.
Boom.
When Snoop Dogg had that murder case, my dad had a fit. Oh, you think you Snoop Dogg? Oh, you think you Snoop Dogg? Oh, no. He made me, especially when I was getting in trouble in school, he made me cut my hair because for whatever reason, me having a big afro and wanting to get cornrows and wearing Chuck Taylors equated to me wanting to be a thug or I'll never be able to get a good job or anything else. Like, I don't think that's something that's exclusive to race.
Yeah, but when you see everything through the lens of racism, you're going to find it. And that's what he sees right here. And
well, I will say I will say it is slightly through the lens of racism because my parents may have been thinking about how the world would have perceived me.
that's what his parents were thinking too.
But isn't that racist though?
No, they're going, the world is racist. So we have to protect you from the racist world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it is through the lens of racism. I'm saying it's all through the lens of racism.
Yeah, but the parents weren't doing it because they're ignorant racists, which is how he's positioned.
Oh, no,
here.
they weren't doing it because they were racist.
Yeah. They just know that the world looks at those cornrows in a certain way. Now, also, the reason why you want them is because the people that are badass and cool and rebellious in society are the ones wearing them. And when you're a young person, you're trying to find your own identity, and you find that by breaking free from those people who are telling you what to do, which are your parents. So of course you're gonna gravitate to. I had cornrows when I was a fucking kid for the same reason. I was like,
you did have cornrows.
Of course I did.
Andrew Schultz had cornrows.
And you know what my
I
parents
seen the
said?
picture.
Nothing. That's how you know they're racist. They didn't even look out for me. You know what I'm saying? They just let me walk around like an asshole with motherfucking cornrows.
It don't look the same on white people though.
They look better, right?
It don't look intimidating. Like, it don't, like there's nothing about it that looks like it looks goofy. Like
That's the beauty of being white.
You know what? You probably always showed signs of being a comedian. They always
He's so
when you got the cornrows, it's like there goes Andrew being Andrew.
Silly goose. I was such a silly goose with my cornrows. You can't really be a silly goose as a black dude with the cornrows, huh?
No.
It's zero to thug real quick.
No, it is. Seriously.
It is, yeah.
It is, especially if people don't understand the culture. I think people are just getting to the point where they understand, like, all right, that don't mean that a person is thugged out because they got dreadlocks or because they got cornrows.
This is really sad because it almost feels like he knows that because he's selling a book right here. That's what it is, right?
Yes.
It's a graphic novel. So he's like, he's grifting off of racism, and now he's willing to sell his parents out just so he can profit off of racism. That's what this feels like. I don't know if that's his intention, but it feels like right now he's willing to call his family that raised him racist so that he can sell graphic novels.
Man, if they take the adoption back, how did...
Bro, you should be able to do that, bro. You should be able to do that. Nah, you're not our son, bro.
Yeah, I mean, that I wouldn't call that.
It's really disappointing, man.
I don't know if I would. I don't think that's I think all parents have done that. Black, if you're a white parent a young black man, I think you have done that before. If you're a black, I definitely know my parents did that to me.
Yes.
100%.
Yes.
But yeah, man, go get Colin's graphic novel. I can't. Go get his graphic novel.
I mean, like, who's reading that? Where's the audience for this?
It'll probably hit the New York Times bestsellers list.
Logic.
Is that the rapper?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, why is Logic getting shot?
I think he would have enjoyed it.
Oh, really?
He could identify.
Oh, poor Logic. Shout out Logic, man.
Okay.
Logic wasn't adopted, was he? No, I think his dad is black, his mom is white.
But he's
Let's call
biracial too.
timeout. Let's call timeout for a second.
What?
I want to call timeout.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm running the play just for show right now.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
I'm running the play just for show.
Yeah.
All right, game back on.
Yeah.
Mexico's president says his country is safer than the U.S.
Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep talking that shit, my boy. Keep talking that shit, my boy. Mr. Obrador, President Obrador. You're going to get stuffed if you keep talking that shit. You know what I'm saying? Your country's safer than ours. That's crazy right there, right? How often Mexicans get kidnapped when they come here and put in cages? How often does that happen? How often do Mexicans get kidnapped and put in cages when they come to America, President Obrador? What the f are you talking about? That's crazy right now. Talking this blasphemous ass shit. Okay? Is that what you wanted from me? Is that what you wanted? Did you want
called
me?
an ISO
Yo,
play.
you did call an ISO play. You said, move out the way. He's going to the hole. And your boy went for it because you know I got charged up. That's
man.
the president of Mexico? That looked like the president of Ireland. You telling me that guy's from Mexico talking shit about America not being safe? That motherfucker needs 8 hours of sleep.
Okay, that's a
He
good
got
no,
pinto
okay.
beans under his eyes, yo.
Okay, let's talk about it.
I love Mexico.
Where did
though. I ain't gonna lie.
Mexicans come from?
Mexico. Right? Or no? Wait a minute. That seemed like an easy one. I
don't
fucked
know.
up. Oh, hold on. Shout out Mexico,
Oh,
bro.
man.
Mexico, the greatest
What else we got,
people.
Taylor?
Mexicans really the greatest people, yo. But his
Yeah.
president need to chill the fuck out.
Yeah, but I'm not going to Mexico no time soon.
You rich as hell.
No, they said don't go to Mexico. I'm not going.
No, that's hate. That's hate. You gotta go to Mexico.
I'm not going. You going?
Taylor, what they gonna steal? A Metro card?
They gonna steal Taylor's.
What they gonna steal, Taylor?
I ain't fucking with it. All I need is one time to be told not to go somewhere, and I'm not going. Diddy just put his name in the hat to buy BET.
Whoa.
He joins a list that includes Byron Allen and Tyler Perry. I'm all for it. Only thing I would say is, if you have the money to buy BET, why not just put that money into the network you already own, which is Revolt? You know what I'm saying? Like, you already own a television network, Diddy. And I'm all for you owning multiple networks as well.
It's been
But I don't see you buying BET and then still focusing your energy on Revolt. You know? I'm just saying, if you got the money and you got the resources to buy BET, you know, just put more money into Revolt, because that's always the thing people say, that, you know, Revolt don't have no money. So why not put that money into Revolt? You know, get better programming. You know, have more cable providers carry you. I don't know how that works. You know what I'm saying? It just feels weird to go out there and try to grab another network when you already own one. You know?
Yeah, I think that makes sense, my bro. That's a good point. I see that there could be some frustration.
I think it's a smart play just to put his name in the hat.
Exactly,
Because
like-
now it's like he's with all those other guys.
He doing like the North Korea shit, where, you know, he's like, I'm gonna blow up everybody, and
Yeah,
then
you got
everybody
nukes,
talks
I got
about
nukes
you.
too.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's do some Asking Idiots,
Let's
man.
do it, man.
Let's do some Asking Idiots, man.
Ask some idiots.
We don't got no more ads, right?
No.
All right. Jeffrey Knowles wants to know, what is an embarrassing moment that happened to you or you witnessed that made you laugh?
An embarrassing moment that happened to me that I witnessed that made me laugh. Here's an embarrassing moment. I was hooking up with a girl one time, and I was getting that neck.
That snapper turtle.
That snapper. I was
That
getting that
snapping turtle.
snapping turtle. And then I was enjoying it, and I went, hells yeah.
What?
And literally, as she goes down on it, I go, hells yeah. And then she just goes, and then just laughs. It just laughs at me. She goes, did you just say hells yeah? And in retrospect, it is the cringiest thing to say while you get head. Like, you can say a lot of different things, but you can't go, hells yeah.
Why not?
Because, like, you could be like, oh my God. Or you could be like, yeah, like.
Say the hell yeah.
No, hells.
Hell sound crazy.
With a Z at the end?
Yeah, hells with a Z
yeah.
sound crazy.
Hells, yeah. But you should throw that out to see if a girl's really about that life. Like when a girl's doing it. Right as she goes down, she's like, hells yeah. Hells yeah.
Hells yeah.
Hells yeah. With like your mouth like this. Hells yeah. That's the best way to get
I
head.
don't know if I haven't gotten embarrassed in a long time.
Come on, bro.
In a
Remember
long
that
time. I haven't been embarrassed in a long time. I get
on.
embarrassed for other people.
Say what?
You know, you see somebody else in an embarrassing
You
situation.
love that.
I
Nobody
live for it.
loves.
I do.
Nobody
I do.
loves
I do
public
so much.
humiliation
I
like
do so
Charlemagne the God.
I do so much.
So tell
I
me
do
what
so much.
happened.
Like the other day, 2 days ago, we were in an interview. Matter of fact, we were interviewing John. Oh, it's today. We were interviewing John Legend. And the interview asked John Legend
boy, here we go.
about the top 100 Rolling Stone list, right?
Yeah.
So interview goes, did you see what Aretha Franklin had to say about that?
Who? Reba Franklin?
Aretha Franklin.
But
he said, John, did you see what Aretha Franklin said about the Rolling Stone list? And everybody just looked at them like, Aretha Franklin is dead.
Oh, so who did he mean?
Then he didn't even say Shaka Khan. He goes, no, Patti LaBelle.
Oh, no.
And then he goes, no, Stephanie Mills. And then he got to Shaka Khan.
So what happened? What'd you do? You didn't let him off the hook. You were killing
of
that
course not. Come on, man. I loved it. But I mean, stuff like that is funny. Pew pew. I wasn't embarrassed for him. That just was funny.
Wait, what is that?
I don't think there's anything to be honest with you, I don't think shame exists anymore. So there's no need to be embarrassed. Who's embarrassed when there's no shame?
Ooh.
There's no shame anymore. Motherfuckers is doing anything, anytime they want to, everything they want to, everywhere they want to. There's no such thing as shame anymore. So what the fuck?
I feel like Bow Wow used to get shamed a lot.
Yeah, but that...
Like, every time he would try to front online and shit like that, people would shame him.
But was he embarrassed? He might not have gave a fuck.
He kept doing it.
You know what I'm saying? He started feeding into
Yeah.
it. Maybe he didn't give a fuck. I haven't been embarrassed. I'm trying to think when the last time I've genuinely been embarrassed. I really cannot remember, bro.
Never?
I'm not saying never. Of course, when I was young.
Yeah.
But I just can't even remember what that would have been. I've sharted on myself, bro.
When?
As a grown-ass adult.
When, though?
I was 20-something years old. I was doing radio in Columbia, South Carolina, working at Hot 103.9. I dropped my now wife off at her dorm. She was going to the University of South Carolina. I dropped her off. I had this shit real bad. I just ate some Jamaican. I went to the Jamaican spot the night before called Cool Running. And that shit just all hit me at once. And I thought, I'm going to let a little gas out.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
They always get you.
And
Like
this will tide me over till I get to the crib.
Yep.
And it did.
Yeah.
And I sharted. And it was bad. Like shit all in my pants, all running down my legs. And I just was driving like, yep. You know what I'm saying? This is how it goes sometimes. And the only thing I was hoping was that my next door neighbor at the time, her name was Treese, I was hoping she wasn't, because her and her friends used to sit outside. So I was just hoping that if I pull up, they're not sitting outside. But I already had it planned out. I'm gonna park somewhere else if they sitting outside until it gets dark.
You're gonna sit there?
I'm gonna sit there until it gets dark. It was bad. I ain't talking about no little bit of shit. Like, it was bad. Like,
What type of pants were you wearing?
I had on some black, either Jinko or a Nietzsche jeans. And I used to love those. No, Esco, they were black Esco jeans. Remember Nas had a clothing line called Esco?
Yeah.
I had some black Esco jeans. Now, I did feel shame when I took them to the cleaners.
You didn't just burn them, bro?
No, I took them to the cleaners, but I never went back for them.
That's fine.
That's how I know I was ashamed.
Yeah.
I took them to the cleaners, but never went back for them.
But they still know you dropped them off.
That's true, too.
Nobody knew me back then. Not like that. It was regular. Not like that.
Oh, he didn't go to the cleaners regularly, I don't think.
Oh.
Yeah.
I just felt too ashamed because the way he looked at him when I took him in.
He
Now when you
smelled
put him
them
on the
and
counter, he's like,
everything. Yeah,
oh, you know what I mean?
Can I ask you a question? Did you finish the shit?
Oh, in the car. Once that first shot came out, I
You're
was
like,
like,
you
fuck
might
it,
as well,
fuck
yeah.
it,
You
fuck
just
it,
let
bro.
the whole- the
Fuck
whole
it,
thing.
Fuck it, fuck it. No, I had a Honda fucking Civic with cloth seats.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, it was bad. It was bad. It was bad. It was bad. Like,
man.
you know, just when you didn't have no money to really like do interior cleaning of your car.
Yeah.
So that smell was in there for a while.
No.
Damn.
I go, wow.
Did your wife smell?
Oh yeah. What's that
No.
smell? I'm like, I don't know, yo. What the fuck? No. No. Once you shot on yourself, you don't have no shame.
Yeah.
Once you shit on yourself in that way, you don't care no more.
Yeah.
You don't care no more.
I took a shit on myself when I was riding a bike once.
Really?
Yeah. And I was like almost at my friend's house, and I was so close, and I took a really big pedal to like push, and then I shit myself, and then every time I pedaled after that, like a little shit would just fall out the fucking
Let's
Let's
go.
Yeah.
Let's go, Shot Armstrong.
Yo,
Let's
shit.
do it.
No, but shitting on yourself is fire, bro.
No, you see why babies do it.
Yeah.
Like if you like
Yeah.
you would walk around with
Liberating, yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
It's something to it.
It's great.
You've never done it as an adult. If you've done it as an adult, you'll know what we mean. It's like,
Exactly.
man, fuck it, bro.
Yeah,
like,
you don't care. You don't care.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
You'll never have shame again. You shit on yourself as a grown person.
Shit on yourself, yo. I'll pee on myself, yeah.
Like, I mean, that's in the bed, though. You do that in the bed.
Yeah, just in the bed. You're too tired to get up. You're like, let me
I'm
just
not gonna
pee.
lie, yo. In my adult life, I've been having you know, you had a pee dream. I'm having a shit dream, bro. And I don't know if it's a dream or not.
Have you just been shitting?
No, I haven't shitted, but you can
shit the bed,
I be feeling like I'm groundhogging in my dreams.
Sorry, he shit the bed.
Yo, I shit the bed. Shit the bed. I didn't tell you this?
No.
I'm in Paris with my wife having a romantic weekend. Okay? I wake up, there's fucking brown shit all over the sheets. I said, babe, you got your period. I said, babe, you got your period. Go downstairs and clean your period off of the sheets. You got the fucking period all over the sheets.
Oh, you got a 2-story joint?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I go, wake up. She goes, I don't think I have my period. I go, you got your period. This shit is gross. You got your fucking period all over the goddamn sheets. It's going to be embarrassing. We in this hotel. They're going to have to clean. I went downstairs, and I'm walking downstairs. My underwear felt mad cold. I'm like, why does my underwear feel so cold? And I go downstairs, and I take them off to get in the shower, and then I look, and there's a log of shit in my fucking underwear. So. There's a log of shit. I said, baby!
We know what happened.
What happened?
You did that butt play in Paris. That's what that was. Like before you let wifey do them anal beads.
Damn. You think that's what happened?
That's what happened.
She gave me that Eiffel Tower?
You got pegged.
She gave me that Eiffel Tower? Is that what happened? Oh, shit. Yeah, dude.
Let's do one more, man. I got to get out of here. Let's see what else we got.
Oh, what place have you not been that is still on your bucket list, Charlemagne?
So many. I mean, so many. Like, ugh. I want to.
Well, it's a few.
I'm going to one next month.
Can you tell or no?
Nah, I'll tell y'all after the fact.
Okay.
You know how I do. Because my doctor said I need to take a vacation a month, you know, to reduce stress levels. So I'm going to do that. And you know, Duval, I vacation a lot, but Duval called me yesterday. And, you know, he was just like, man, whatever the fuck you want to do, go do it, man. You know what I'm saying? Because life is short. So.
Why did he say that?
Probably everything that's going on with our good brother Clay. Salute to Clay.
Oh, what's up with Clay?
I'll tell you after the pod. But yeah, salute to Clay. But yeah, I'm going somewhere next month. But I want to go to Bali.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I want to go to Japan. I've never been to Japan. I know a lot of people have already been to these places. But really, Bali and Japan are probably the two places I really, really, really want to go, especially Bali.
Hell yeah.
What about you?
Hells yeah. Bali would be cool.
You ain't been to Bali yet?
I've never been, no.
Oh, wow.
No. I would like to go to Bali. I'd like to I want to go back to Egypt. I want to see the pyramids.
I want to go to
again.
Egypt. I haven't seen the pyramids. I want to go to see the pyramids.
That was just so
Definitely
amazing.
want to go to Egypt.
And I'd like to spend some time in like Northwestern America. Like I'd like to experience, like I really liked when I was, not even just Northwest, but Idaho, Montana, Wyoming, like, you know, some like national park adjacent shit. That'd be really cool. I think there's some amazing beauty in America that we kind of take for granted.
Yeah.
But it'd be cool to spend some time out there.
Let's do this last one, because this is a good one. Do you think the art of journalism is dying? Kham25 wants to know. The art of journalism is dead.
Ooh,
what you mean dying?
Talk to him.
It's been dead. Don't get me wrong. You still have people who are journalists. You know what I mean? Who actually care about the craft of journalism. Like, you know, if they're in music, they actually care about music. If they're, you know, on TV, they actually care about news and they actually care about reporting the facts. But the art of journalism is dead because real journalists can't compete with the era that we're in. Because the era we're in where anybody can break news via social media, where it doesn't even matter if a story is true, where nobody cares about the truth if the lie is more entertaining. Like everything is like this sensationalized tabloid shit. Like whatever the tabloids were doing in the 90s, that
everything
was interesting.
has become tabloid.
In the 80s and the 90s, everything is like that just in a digital form. And you know, the news journalists were having hard times then. You can probably argue that that's when shit started to shift. When people started to realize, man, there's more, you get more hits and attention and sell more magazines when you do this racy celebrity gossip shit as opposed to this hard-hitting news, you know, journalism. Like you can post a real, like this is a real headline from this week. True story. I posted it. Real headline. Pentagon officials suggest alien mothership in our solar system could be sending mini probes to Earth. New research paper in draft form comes from the Pentagon's All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office. You don't think this would have been a huge story 20 years ago? If something like this was in mainstream news like this story is. But no, y'all care about who put out the latest dick pics. Y'all care about who's fucking who. Y'all care about who's in the latest celebrity beef. Like everything has celebrity attached to it. Everything. Like literally everything from politics to, religious scandals to these social justice causes people be championing. If celebrities aren't talking about them, if it's not being talked about on Shade Room and TMZ, people truly don't care. So with that, yeah, journalism to me is dead.
Interesting.
Who's the big journalist? Who's the outlet that you consider journalist? New York Times?
Wow.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Wow.
I got the Times.
Wow.
You know?
Yeah.
And how many times you can look, these are very interesting articles that come out in the Times. How many of them go viral weekly?
You're right. You're right.
I'm just saying.
Okay. 2 of them. Hey, Red Space. It's okay, my boy. Everybody throws up sometimes. Everyone throws up sometimes. Yeah. Everyone throws up sometimes. Wanna go up? Come on. Here you go. There you go.
I love the premise of the show. Smart people talking about dumb shit.
I think it's dumb people talking about smart shit. Oh, we go where we not supposed to go, baby.
The Brilliant Idiots Podcast.
Yep, Charlamagne the God.
Andrew Schultz.
We are the Brilliant Idiots Podcast. Back for another week of brilliant idiotness. And we got a special guest in the building, man. He likes to refer to himself as Black Famous. I just think he does his thing. Gary Owen Comedy is here.
I am Black Famous.
I think you famous, Gary.
Famous, but I'm Black Famous.
So like every black person knows Gary Owen.
Not well, they know my face. I don't know if they know my name.
Yeah.
But they know my face.
Yeah. It's funny though, because most black comics want to be white famous. Gary embraces being black famous.
My thing is, find an audience. I don't care who it is. If you're lucky enough as a comedian to find your audience, just find it.
I could be wrong, but I feel like when you have a black audience, it feels like you're more broader than just having a specific white audience. And the reason I say that is because blackness is so ingrained in culture. So if you're in the culture, you know this person if he's part of the culture. There's mad white people that are super famous. I have no idea who they are.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So maybe that's it. So maybe it's like the people who are famous to black people are more mainstream fame. Are you trying to say black culture is mainstream?
It is.
So
It's
white
been that way.
So white famous is being niche.
I think so, and I think it's kind of like corny in a way. Like, because black.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Because when you part of black culture, like hip hop, blackness, that's pop culture. That's been the most popular culture for the past at least 25 years.
Right.
Easy.
Easily.
I was shocked that I saw you went to Italy, and I was DMing him because I went to Italy probably 3 weeks before he did, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a funny thing happened. So we get the Amalfi Coast, and these 4 guys from Ireland go, "Hey, are you Gary Owen?" And I said, "Shut up." Like I'd never been overseas really. I was like, "Shut up." So I got a picture, and they said, "Okay, here's what's funny about this picture. One guy's name was Gary, the other guy's name was Owen." They go, "You just got a picture with Gary Owen." I said, "Shut up."
Really?
They did it on purpose. Just let me see your ID. The dude's name was Gary whatever, and the other's name was Owen whatever.
Wow.
And I was like, I didn't know you guys knew me in Ireland. I had no clue.
Gary
How dope is Italy?
Oh my gosh.
It was good.
The Amalfi Coast?
Yeah, it was great.
And I went with the right, because my buddies.
Yeah, who'd you go there with? Aren't you divorced?
Yeah.
Okay.
I went with that group.
Gary got trolled too. Gary got trolled. Hey, Gary got trolled soon as he sat down. He was like, "What's the Wi-Fi password?" She was like, "Black Lives Matter."
Black Lives Matter. So I'm not. It's like this. So I don't have Wi-Fi right now.
But you went with a group of friends.
We went with a group, and I went with the right group. A couple guys had already been.
Yeah.
So they knew how to navigate.
Yeah.
So they're the ones that they reserved. They reserved the yacht the day. You got to get a yacht, and they knew exactly what little restaurants. And it's all about the day. Day clubs are different in Italy than they are in the United States.
Yeah.
It's really you eat and like
Hang out.
guys.
Yeah.
It's and it was great, man, because like you'll be sitting there and all of a sudden like these group of people will just start singing and dance, and the song will come on. And the guy will come over like if you ordered like Dom Perignon. the guy would come over and like open it, and he'd spray in everybody's mouth, and he never missed.
Yeah,
and then you know, just
yeah.
dance and stuff. I go, oh, they get it over here. They completely get life over here.
Yeah.
Speaking to Amalfi, I like the Amalfi Coast better. I went to Florence, Rome, and Amalfi Coast.
Yeah.
I like Florence better than Rome.
You like Florence better than Rome?
Mm-hmm.
Really? Why?
Rome was just big.
Yeah.
It was just big.
Yeah.
Florence felt like this is an Italian city. Because you almost had to walk everywhere. It was funny because when you were over there and watch you guys drunk and everything, since I just left, I was trying to figure out, do I know where they're at?
Yeah.
You trying to figure it out, like, I think I know where they're at.
Yeah.
I think I know
Florence
that
was
street.
cool. Rome is like, you're looking at like thousands of years of history. I like
Does it feel like it fell?
Does Rome feel like it fell?
Yeah.
No. And that's the thing is like countries like rappers, like they're the last ones to know they fell off. Like America could have fallen off. You know what I mean?
I think
like,
America has.
But we will never know.
We don't know it. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like, I mean, if you're in Rome, you're walking around, you're seeing these like structures that were built thousands of years ago, and you're like, oh wow, I'm in the greatest city that's ever existed. There's not even a question. And if you grow up in that, you're probably going, well, yeah, this is the greatest city that's ever existed. Like,
you doing a movie role, bro?
Say again?
You doing a movie role? I'm like, is this show? Like, I'm looking at the mustache with the slick back hair. I'm like, yo, this is that happily married glow.
I'm Italian.
Are you
happily married? I'm cheating.
I'm like, this is new. Like the way you walk in with the shades and everything.
Hey, bro, it's raining out.
You sure you ain't growing a mustache for the role?
No, bro. It just takes me so long to grow a mustache.
You
so
said,
that
fuck
I finally
it.
had it.
Yeah.
I'm also going to Burning Man next week, and I was like, let me get funky a little bit.
Oh, they bringing Burning Man back?
Yeah, this is the first year in a while.
Wow.
Gary, we need to get you to Burning Man.
Damn.
You guys missed that whole back and forth.
What?
Like he said cheating, I went,
I heard you. I heard you, Gary. I just
laughing. I was over here like,
you know what it is? Gary just did Breakfast Club.
Can we talk about cheating? And Gary doing it?
I don't think Gary said a lot on Breakfast Club. I don't know what he wants to say. This comes out after Breakfast Club, though.
Oh, wait, wow.
This pod comes out after.
Isn't it weird when I did your guys' podcast the first time 3 years ago? Like,
he was married.
He was a single one.
Yeah.
I was married.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah. You might be,
Life comes at you
is
fast.
that your future shows?
You married a white lady. Good.
Bro, well, did she take? I know she took her ACL, but what else did she take in the divorce?
It's not over.
Oh, really?
Still not over.
Oh no! So you don't want to talk about anything now?
We can talk a little bit, but it's like we got mediation in next week, and that's going to be a couple times. And if that don't work, we go to trial in October.
Oh God! Why do you need to go to trial?
Yeah, why can't
I
you
hope
guys
not. It's a lot of stuff. Like I can't say till it's over.
Yeah.
But
So you shouldn't even talk about it right now because this could be used against you in court, right?
That's what I'm afraid of with the Breakfast Club.
I didn't say anything bad.
You didn't.
I was very. You can say the truth.
Yeah.
The truth is the truth.
Which is what?
The truth was I said it on his. I left.
This is
like the narrative is that she left me because I got caught out there.
Oh.
No. I filed first. I wanted the divorce. I wanted out. That's what happened.
I think it's an important conversation because and I told Gary this, you never hear men say that they were emotionally disconnected. That's something that's always seems like it's reserved for women. They're like, I was emotionally disconnected. That's why I ended up, going out there to cheat because, I wasn't getting what I needed at home emotionally. I never heard that from a man before, personally. I think that's a great conversation.
Well, and it's also what I said is we always, when a divorce happens, we always go, what'd the guy do?
Mm-hmm.
We always immediately go, what'd the guy do? We never say, what'd the woman do also?
Oh.
Yeah.
And there's always two things that happen. A bad marriage isn't one person in marital bliss.
Yeah.
And the other person's miserable.
Yeah.
So it's like when I called her and said I wanted the divorce, I was literally like, look, I want you to be happy, but I'm not the guy that can make you happy at this point.
Yeah.
I can't.
Yeah.
I just can't. I was like, it's when little things that shouldn't bother you.
Yeah.
I've heard other comedians talk about it on stage, but I was like, oh my God, it's happening to me.
What was your little thing?
Like what? Okay, for example, she can't get mad at this because it's me. She did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
She took a bite, some food one time. She goes, good. And I was like, what the fuck's so good about it?
What?
Look, I'm at the table going like this. Good. What? And she did it again. I go, I'm out. fuck this shit to me by myself.
You just mad because she was happy about her meal?
Just her going, good, bother me.
Yeah.
She did nothing wrong.
That's how she felt when you probably bit into a glizzy. And it was like, ooh, good.
What's a glizzy? What's a glizzy? I don't know what a glizzy is.
A glizzy is a hot dog, but it's like a big joint, like when it's hanging out the bun. So it's like the meat.
Gluten free.
Yeah, the meat is hanging out the bun and you bite into it and you enjoy it. You as a man, and you're like, ooh,
maybe.
good.
Maybe. You know what I mean?
You gotta get your emotional connection somewhere, right? All right, I thank you for doing the show last week too, man. Gary did a hell of a week last week, and had him in between Flame Monroe and our guy Chiose, legendary son of Combat Jack.
Oh,
you know.
How was it?
I didn't know the other dude was gay. They started talking.
Oh.
So I was like, I knew Flame, obviously. And then the guy, I went,
oh.
And I wouldn't know if he wanted us to know.
So you were the glizzy?
I guess. I was the dog in between the buns.
Yeah.
I was just like, I'm looking around going, what? Okay.
Gary was like, I feel like this is a setup.
Yeah, I did. I feel like I was in a Lil Nas X video.
You were just around two humans, man.
No, it's cool. They're both good people.
Yeah.
But we don't talk about emotional disconnections enough, yo. That's the biggest thing in any relationship.
Oh, yeah.
If you're not emotionally connected to a person,
I mean,
there's nothing there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, you're in marital bliss right now. Like, you're like,
I mean, it's not
in
bliss.
it. But like, what I told him is like,
marriage is hard.
Is
it?
Yeah. If you want to do it right.
This is why I knew, I told Charmaine when I knew it was over was when the thought of her being with somebody else didn't bother me. In the least. That's when I knew. I go, oh, this ain't good at all.
Interesting.
You know, because I would think of a woman that you love and you're married and you know what you're going through.
Yeah.
The thought or her going to somebody else, if it don't hurt, it's like this. It wouldn't
But that's
hurt.
ego right there, don't you think?
What?
Like the idea that like she would cheat on you. I guess it's like heartbreak your family's over. I don't know. Like what was always more painful for me was kind of what you're describing. Like, and I thank God I haven't felt that in this relationship, and that's what I love about this relationship that I'm in right now. But like in past relationship, like if I was emotionally distant or whatever you said, if I felt like there wasn't something there, every second that we were together felt excruciatingly painful.
Yeah.
So it was every second was that good or whatever.
Yeah,
Like
that's where I was at.
and that I don't know how people put up with that, but my tolerance for that is like nothing. And I think that's when I knew, like, when I was dating, who was my now wife, I was like, oh, this is going to be the woman I'm going to marry, because I loved spending time with her, and there was never that feeling of like, ugh.
Where'd you guys meet?
DMs.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Instagram? Yeah. Wow. You jumped in the DMs, bro?
She jumped in the DMs.
Wow. She said, you funny?
I don't know what she said, to be honest with you. No. Yeah. She was like, yeah.
How many years ago was that?
This is, I don't know, years.
Now, how do you distinguish who to respond back to on some, like...
How they look in the pictures?
But I'm talking about...
I just look at their pictures, and then I'm like, oh, are they really hot? And then if they're really hot...
That's true. We always try to, like, dissect shit.
Yeah, what did you think I was going to do? Like,
I don't
her birthday
know.
or something like that?
But you ended up marrying her. That's different. Like,
well, yeah, then she had a dope personality, and then we connected, and everything worked out. It was beautiful.
Got you.
But initially, it's just, you're going to look and see. I like that.
Yeah, I always try to overthink things.
We do.
Just like when you say, why you like black women? I'm like this, my dick gets hard. That's pretty much it.
It's not just a fetish for you, though. You married a black woman.
I like everything about, like, the culture.
Yeah.
Music. I like everything about that goes with it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I said to you, it's like being gay. Gay guys know they're gay. Why? They don't know.
So you're black gay. You're
no,
black woman
I'm
gay.
not. Yeah, I'm black woman gay. I am Missy Elliott.
No, man, it's very, I don't know, man. It's interesting. I don't ever want to be in that situation, because you made me think when you said you don't love a person when the thought of them being with somebody else doesn't bother you
at all.
So what about swingers?
That's the thing. Like, that's why I'm saying, I think some of that is ego, and then some of that is, or maybe that's just how you present your relationships. But like, there are these swinger people that bond is there. They love each other so much, and they're not attached to the sexual side. I could never do that shit.
I can't do it
I'm way
either.
too insecure for that.
And what about the guys who
I don't even like when my girl laugh at other motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, right.
though? Some motherfuckers are funny.
Gay guys, sure. She laughed at this straight guy's joke that's similar to my joke.
Andrew's firing. Andrew keeps he's firing his openers.
Yeah.
What's wrong? My fucking wife's laughing at you.
Yeah. You show up to the show when I get on stage. You sit down in the green room with me until I go up. I don't need you chuckling at these motherfuckers.
So what about guys who like to see their women get fucked by other guys?
Cuckolds.
There you go.
I'm not in that world.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I'm not in that world at all. Will you enjoy watching another dude blow your girl's back out, basically?
Yeah.
No, I'm not in that world.
So I guess it's about your preference, I guess, or what you
I think
into?
those guys have some like trauma that they're probably dealing with, and they
don't got enough dick. So being that they don't have enough dick, they don't mind bringing in somebody else to provide what they don't have.
Yeah, I think that my
Not
wife
good.
Yeah, my wife doesn't need that. You know what I mean? Your wife, like, even if your wife was like, I wish you had a little more dick, you'd be like, no, you don't.
Nigga, please don't ever. I said, nigga, I called you. Please don't ever, women, please don't ever tell your man no shit like that. All right? God damn.
I wish you had a little bit more dick.
It's over. I'm getting a divorce.
Bro.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't want to hear that shit. There's nothing. I can never have a
Thanks, Charlamagne. That's exactly what she's going to say.
What?
I'm like this.
I told him he didn't have enough dick.
Bro, I thought my dick was shrinking. Did I tell you this?
No.
I went to the doctor last week.
What happened?
I thought my dick was getting small.
Talk to me. The floor is
I
yours.
was freaked
The floor
out.
is yours.
No, I'm serious.
What happened?
I didn't tell you this. I'm going to get an ultrasound on my balls tomorrow. I thought my dick was getting smaller.
Why?
Because I don't know. It was like sitting on my balls different, and then I was like, oh, maybe my balls are getting bigger. So I went to the doctor.
Balls probably getting bigger with age. Yeah.
Or with cancer or some shit. So I'm like freaking out. And I have a lot of like veins in one of my left testicles that I got checked out a while back, whatever. Anyway, I go and I'm asking him like, he's checking the balls or whatever like that. My doctor's gay, by the way. And so gay dude just rubbing up the balls.
He's like, you got nice balls.
I'm just,
balls are fine.
Say something. Don't be neutral. You know what I mean?
Don't be quiet at a time like
right
this.
There, you know what I mean? I'm risking monkeypox for this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I go. So I'm like, so I get the ball check and I'm like, for that cancer or whatever. But then I asked him what I really want. I was like, yo, can I ask you a question? And he's like, yeah, this is what you do here. And I'm like, yo, can your dick get littler? And he's like, no. And he goes, why do you think that? I go, I don't know. Like, my dick. And he goes, can I be honest with you? He goes, yeah. He goes, since the last time you were here, you've gained 20 pounds, which was 3 years ago. So he goes, you're just getting fatter so you can see less of your dick.
That's what we talked about last week. Didn't we talk about this last week? We were talking about how big, if you're 7'3", 320, you might have an average sized penis, but it doesn't look like that on your frame.
So I'm looking in the mirror, sucking in to see if my dick looks like.
No, look, for real, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm having the opposite problem.
Wait, really?
Dick's
Your dick
getting
growing?
big, yeah, but it's because I'm losing.
That's a problem?
No, I love it.
Yeah.
My wife loves it. She's actually said that. She said the opposite of what you said 5
like,
minutes
is your
ago.
dick getting bigger?
She was like, I think your dick's getting longer. So it's like the confidence is like, yeah.
But isn't that fucked up? You get fat in every part of your body but your dick?
I think it's fucked up that we can't have any surgery on our dicks.
Think about that.
Yeah, we can.
Man, it ain't worth
You
it.
can chop it off, dude.
No, I don't want that.
But that is surgery on it.
No, I'm talking about like they
No,
got
that
the.
is weird. You can cut your dick off.
What?
Like, you can cut your
Yeah,
dick
was it
off.
Bobbitt? Lorena Bobbitt?
Oh, you heard that? No, this guy.
He got it reattached.
Yeah, this guy
Bigger.
just cut his testicles off. He was having a dream that he was slicing meat.
Oh, no.
And so
Oh,
he
God.
said he woke up with him cutting his testicles
Oh,
off.
no.
I think
no,
he was
that's
lying.
crazy.
I think he's lying too, yo. And the reason I think he's lying is because, like, we've all peed in our sleep. We've had that dream that we were peeing and we, thought we was at the toilet. We peed in the bed.
Yeah.
It's too much. You got to grab the knife, then cut yourself and feel the pain.
You got caught, bro.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, you got caught.
That
don't believe
pain
that.
is
Yeah.
something you definitely wake up to.
Yeah.
You don't just fall. Keep cutting.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nah, he lying.
Damn, guy.
That is crazy, though, that Lorena Bobbitt's husband got her dick. Wait,
He cut his dick off.
Cut his dick off.
And then they just put
Threw
back
it though.
on.
Threw it out the window.
Yeah.
Threw it out the window. The fuck? You cheated on me, bro.
But then you just got to put it back on same size.
Then you start getting into porn.
That's the problem. You can only get girth. You
But, like,
can't get no length.
You're not going to, like, I don't know, I'd be tight at the doctor. I'd be like, really? Like, because you got another chance at dick.
What?
You know what I mean? Like, you got another chance at whatever dick you want. Like, and then they just made it the same
I
way.
didn't even. I just looked at you. I didn't want to go, yeah. I was just like staring at Andrew going like this.
Are you really scared your wife gonna say he didn't have enough dick?
She may eventually.
Really?
I don't think it's not true. But who says she can't say it?
This shit gotta be the worst ever though, man, to have something like this playing out in the public and it's your wife. Or your ex-wife. Because you can't respond the way you would.
It's like, she was never like that. She was never like posting a lot and on the attack. And then it just went, I go, what just happened? I think it was, you say in the back of your brain, you're like, I gotta be ready that when I say I want a divorce, people might come out of the woodwork. She could start checking up on people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Checking up on your past and everything. Because they never just think, oh, he was unhappy. It has to be a reason why I'm unhappy.
By the way, that hurts though, man. Just to say, yo, I'm unhappy. I need more of a reason. You don't just say, you mean you was unhappy? Like, what does that even
Everything
mean?
bothers you. Everything. Everything bothers you. And you
gotta
feel
hurt.
like you're in a dark place and you're like, I'm never getting out of this.
How old are your kids?
They're all over 18, which is important.
Uh-huh.
My son's 21, my daughter's 20.
Maybe that's a little bit of part of it.
What's that?
Like, the family is grown, so you feel maybe less of a responsibility to keep that thing together. Those family vacations are nice, and like having that family unit.
Oh, I definitely stayed in it because of the kids.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The last few years.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
And now his kids won't talk to him.
Yeah.
Oh,
Been about a year and a
no.
half. Nothing.
Gary's hurting on the inside, bro.
Well, the kids part hurt.
Yeah.
Especially if you're a deadbeat and you have no emotional attachment, it's different. But when you were like there, like I was there. And everybody knows it. Like everybody in the business, they know I split town or I couldn't make this event and everything because, so-and-so. So it was just like.
And why are they so upset?
I don't know. They're not talking to me.
But
I do know this. I know my dad didn't help the situation. I talked about that on
what did your dad do?
Oh my God. So I went to Sedona. I went to Grand Canyon, right? I went with this girl, MCM. At this point, this is June.
You took her to
we
Amalfi?
separated.
You took her to Amalfi too, or
we separated in January, right?
Man,
We
that's
separated in
crazy,
January.
bro. That is wild, bro.
Huh?
How many times did you and your wife go to Amalfi?
Wow. But that's the thing. When you're out, listen, when you're out of the relationship, you don't want to go with that person. Like, I don't want to go on a long vacation with you. It would drive me crazy.
I'm busting my time.
Because I'll give you an example when I did it. During COVID, right? I walk my dog every day. Every day, dog. Same route, right? She woke up one morning, she goes, I'm gonna wake up, I'm gonna walk the doggy tomorrow. I said, all right. 5 minutes for an argument. Walking the dog, I go, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You're just like, she goes, you can't turn there. I go, I turn it because we lived in, the house was behind this vineyard.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, we always walk, the dog, we always walk by the vineyard, but it says no trespassing, but nobody's there, it's COVID, right? So I was like, we walk this route every day.
Yeah.
And now she's telling me I can't go this route. I'm going, oh my God. So it was like little things. So when you're not trying to travel with your wife, it's like, that's why when you brought that up, your point's valid.
Yeah.
There's no way I was getting on a plane that long and spending a week. It would drive me crazy.
Yeah. That's got.
What about therapy?
What was the point of this? Like, we was getting at something.
You're saying you're done with black chicks.
No, I did not say that.
You're like,
No, he's all in with black
walk
women.
the dog, right? Remember
No,
you were
I'm
saying that? Like,
no,
white girl knows how to walk a dog.
Oakland black chicks. I'm done with.
White girls walk dogs the best. That's what you're saying. You're like, you ever see a white woman with a dog?
There was a point to this. My dad.
Your dad.
Yeah. So my dad, I went to long story short, I went to a Reds game.
Okay.
And I got a suite because I'm avoiding a process server. So I was like, I can't sit in the stands. So I called like 7-8 of my boys up, and I said, yo, meet me at the Reds game. I got a suite, no pictures, no videos, no social media. Everybody was cool with it. I don't know. My dad found out I came in town with the Reds game, left me a voicemail the next morning. I got the voice on my phone still. He goes, hey, it's your fucking dad. You don't respect me and shit. I'm going, what? What's he mad about? He never says why he's mad. Sends me a long text how I don't include him in stuff. The sense of entitlement is amazing.
And you say your dad was a deadbeat.
Never around growing up. And then he's like, he cusses me out and he leaves this long text. So I called him and then we got in an argument over everything. And then he said some curse words to me. I cussed him out, hung up. The picture I took at the Grand Canyon of me and the girl, that I sent to like 4 or 5 people in like a group chat. He sent that picture to my ex-wife.
That's what you get for bragging, though.
How'd it get to
Gary.
him?
Huh?
How'd it get to him?
I sent it to him.
Flexing.
No. I kept up. No.
See,
There was a close
you could have
group.
been here if you weren't a deadbeat.
What's that?
That's what you said to your dad. You could have been here if you weren't a deadbeat.
I know he's mad about the Super Bowl. I know motherfuckers mad about that.
Hold on. What was your caption with the picture in the group chat? Like, moving on.
No. But people was asking, like, they would ask, like, you know, this is what he said. You got the Grand Canyon. This is that conversation.
If I was here with you, I'd jump off this shit.
The text, the
Gary
Grand Canyon.
Gary probably put another one.
Yesterday's price is not today's price.
Yesterday's wife is not today's wife.
Title. We got
Honest
the
to God,
title.
the conversation amongst people was like, when he called me right when we got to Grand Canyon, he said, where you at? I said, the Grand Canyon. Who you with? A friend of mine. Do I know him? I said, it's not a he. He said, oh shit. He asked to see who I'm with. So I sent the pic. Right? He asked, so I sent it. So anyways, he sent that pic to my ex. Then he posted on his Facebook page with the middle finger emoji in front of it.
Hater.
Then he posted a picture of my ex-wife and was like, I got your back through this divorce. You've always been like a daughter to me. I'm like, motherfucker, he couldn't stand her. Like they didn't get along like that.
So
I was
he
like,
just hates you.
man,
Why? You're such a likable dude, man.
Now, question: did your family know that you had moved on?
nobody knew. Nobody knew I wanted
when
the
you send that
divorce.
picture to the group chat, they're looking like this.
No,
guy.
this is in June.
Okay.
The shit got announced in March.
Oh, got you.
This is months after shit got announced. We have been separated since January.
Got you.
So this is 6 months later.
Yeah.
After I already said I wanted out. This ain't new.
Yeah.
You know, this ain't like I did this before the shit hit the fan. This all after the shit hit the fan.
Got you.
My dad, I was just like this, you dirty motherfucker, man. Dirty.
Damn, Gary.
And you know, and then my openers, you know how in the road, you gotta trust your openers, man.
Wait,
he fired all his openers.
Dirty.
All of them gone?
All of them.
How many did you have?
2. Wow. Both gone.
Why?
One's still talking to her. I'm like, what?
Why'd they choose up with her?
They didn't. They just like drama. Especially the one. So he came to he came to San Francisco.
Yeah.
Right. I was at Tommy T's over there.
Shout out Tommy T.
And I had the new girlfriend with me. Looking back, shouldn't have brought her. Shouldn't have brought her. I was supposed to meet up with my daughter, my son that weekend, but they stayed 45 minutes from San Francisco. I hired a driver for the weekend, and I said, yo, at any point, if they want to see me, I'm out. I got to go see them, right? So we plan on lunch. My freaking opener went and he's cool with my son because my son's 21. My opener's younger. He went and told him all about, he's got the girlfriend in San Francisco right now. No. And then he started basically talking shit about me to my kids. And then my daughter's like, I don't want to see you right now. I was like, what? And I said, why? And she goes, you know why. And then she told me, like, you're with that new girl and everything like that. So I'm going.
Did she call her girl or she call her something
She could call her something else, but whatever. But I was just like this. I go, how'd they find out? They tried to tell me the paparazzi got a picture of me and her walking out of the hotel. So I started doing the timeline together. I go, wait a minute. I landed on Friday, I landed at SFO. I went straight to Tommy T's. Nobody. When we went back to the hotel in San Francisco, valet's full. I had to go park the car. We were never in the lobby together. And then Saturday morning, same thing. I went and got the car, and she got in the car. Saturday afternoon, my daughter texted me, and they came up with this thing that the paparazzi got a picture of me and her in the lobby. I go, we were never in the lobby together. Not one time. So it's all a lie. Like, he told them
Why would he
what
do
happened.
that?
He's just starting shit.
Damn.
So I was like this. I
Why
wanted
doesn't
to
he have loyalty to you, man? That's weird.
and I put a lot of money in his pocket over the years.
How many years were y'all together?
Like 7, 8.
Oh, that might be a little resentment, my dude.
Yeah, it's entitlement and resentment.
I don't know.
So
if
he's
it's
gone.
entitled. That's
I don't know if it's entitlement, just resentment. Like he was waiting on his shot to get you up out of there. That's what it seems like.
Yeah, there's
Well, he's
something going
unemployed
on.
now.
Because
Good luck.
truth be told,
Do I know him?
his role should have been to just mind his business. Like there's no reason to even choose a
support
side.
you.
Just
But
mind
you
your
also,
business.
the thing was, he was with my son. I wanted him to go that weekend because then my son would go on the road with me for a lot, and he got really close with my opener at the time. And then so they were friends. So I told him, I said, come to San Francisco, man. I said, just talk to him, find out where he's at, so I can see him. I hadn't seen him in a while, and that's why I thought was going to happen that weekend. I know it was going to go the other way, I thought you're supposed to hype me up. You know, you're my dude.
Yeah,
You're supposed to be like, yo, your dad was hurting. Just talk to him. That type of
That's
stuff.
tricky though, because now you asking him to lie to his friends.
Who?
The opener got to lie to his friend, which is your son.
I'm not asking him to lie about anything.
You're saying omit. You're saying don't say I'm here with the other girl.
He should have never brought it up.
That's why you mind your business.
He should have never brought up I was staying.
He's saying go in there and
No, you should have not have told him that girl's with me.
Yes.
There's nothing good going to come of that.
That's right. Mind your business.
What if, now I'm playing devil's advocate here, but what if he was like, you know what, I'll come out to the shows with you?
Who?
What if your son said that?
Yeah, she had to stay back. She can't go. She knew that.
That's respectful.
I told her, I said, if I want to see them, right? Her sister is in law school in San Francisco. So she like, can I go? I want to see my sister. I thought it'd be a good week. I said, yeah. I told her up front, I said, look, at any point, if my kids want to see me, that's it. Like I'll get you another hotel room because if my daughter or someone to stay with me, I was like, you got to get another room. She was cool with everything.
If I was this new woman, I'd leave you. You messy, Gary. You need to clean up your mess, bro. Like,
it does sound messy, not to mention. I'm like,
this is just messy. Like, you are a housewife. You're the Real Housewife of Cincinnati, bro. Like, Real House Husbands.
It sounds like that, but it really wasn't.
Wasn't you on that show? Wasn't you on Real Husbands?
No. Oh, did a couple episodes.
Yeah.
It wasn't, they should have, but.
Would you ever turn this into material?
All of it. Once it's final, it can all get out there, but right now I can't talk about all of it. The process server is the funniest story, just avoiding that.
You know, Gary was on the run.
Wait, why?
Because avoiding a process server.
But what?
Because I filed for divorce in Ohio. She filed in California after I filed. So
whoever
gets served first,
that's where the divorce is.
Chances are. So it's
the laws
War
are
of the
way
Roses.
Oh shit! Oh, the laws are way better in Ohio for divorce.
Absolutely. No, I'll put it this way. They're fair in Ohio.
Right.
Everybody knows California ain't fair. To the breadwinner, not the man, the breadwinner.
So like, who got who first?
We got her. It's in Ohio. We got her. In Ohio.
That is so crazy, man.
Like this. We got her.
We got her.
Like this. I told him on the air, I go, I hired a process server, and then I hired 24/7 on the house. Eyes on it. So she left, we get this chick would knock him out the house.
Oh,
like
man.
I'm talking not come. I was like this. What? Still nothing? Still nothing? And then I still had the Ring camera attached to my phone, so I can see what's going on at the front door. Then that got taken off. I go, wait, she changed the password. So now I didn't have the Ring no more. So now I went, I don't think the process server is doing what I asked. Now that I didn't have proof.
Yeah.
And she sent me like this enormous bill, and I go, you're not getting paid unless she gets served. This is crazy. This shouldn't be this hard. This is what you do for a living in a big city. So I hired a process server and private detective out of Ohio, and we flew to Sacramento, drove over. We got her within an hour. We got her coming out of a grocery store, and then she ended up going to Panera Bread, and we got her served.
For all the black women who thought that, you wanted to go to the other side, you thought it was cooler over there, you thought it was safer over there, you thought things were different over there. Ha!
I'm like this. Like, he's not lying.
We told you black men don't cheat.
Sometimes you're in it too, like you're in it and you're going, what is going on right now?
Yeah.
I am following her on the highway in the backseat of a car.
Wait, you have to be with her?
This time I did because I hired this.
I think you did that for your own pleasure, Gary.
No, because I didn't trust. I'm getting this bill and I'm going, I know movements better than I.
Yeah.
And I know how she moves.
Bro, that's the ride along we need. Will Packer, you are slipping. We need this. Yeah, we need.
But he didn't say the stories about avoiding the process servers on the road, bro. Colorado Springs, motherfucking. And
they'd come to your shows?
If they could, they can serve you anywhere. I wouldn't fly into cities I was performing in. I had a show in Baltimore. I flew into Pittsburgh and drove.
So why?
I was in.
Why did they just come to the comedy club?
They couldn't get to me. I hired security to sit in the front and look like fans, and they would sit there, front row. I said, anybody comes to stage, you tackle them.
That's right.
Fuck. I act like the worst human being on the earth.
Long before Chris Rock and Chappelle had security front row.
So I had front row like every club ahead of time.
Gary did it first. You the soldier boy.
I get to the club hour and a half, 2 hours for the show. Go through get back door, like hotels, Alias, like staying. I wouldn't leave the hotel.
Tell them about the time you wore blackface to disguise yourself.
Yeah, that was different. I'm just kidding. That was like this. Yeah, that was different. But perfect example of
What's
my
the rule,
openers.
real quick? Is it if they touch you with the papers?
You have to take the papers. You have to take them from them. Like they have to hand them to you, and you have to grab them.
What
So
if they throw them at you and you just go like that?
Well, that's what happened in Colorado Springs. That motherfucker said, and here's what's bad. I had this new guy that was a bulldog out of Pittsburgh. His name's T-Row. He wouldn't let nothing happen. He's been grinding, having on the road. All of a sudden, he's on the road with me. He's like this. He goes, yo, I ain't fucking this up. I said, nobody can touch me, dude. No fans, nothing. Somebody says hi, keep him away. He was on it. He couldn't make this show in Colorado Springs. I literally told him, I said, I think I might get served next week, dude. You're not with me. Dude, we get 5 minutes in Colorado Springs. I come out of the hotel, crossing over. First show's at 7. It's like 5:30, right? Crossing over early. This guy goes, hey, Gary. And I turned, and motherfucker was pulling papers out of his back pocket. And I was like, oh, shit. Morris Chestnut, Boys in the Hood. I'm running, right?
ACL wobbly.
Dude, no, I wasn't fucked up then.
You gotta stop saying that.
No.
Ricky got shot, bro.
No, but so I'm running.
Feel like
This dude started chasing me and ran right between my opener and road manager. They just looked at him. I said, your only job was to stop him. I'm not asking you to beat anybody up. Stop him.
Can they though? Is that legal?
They can grab. You can grab anybody.
Yeah.
I said, just grab him. And if he did try to do anything, I got you. Right? He walked right in between them. I look back and they're just staring and I'm running and he threw them at me. He threw the papers. He winged it. And I went, and it didn't touch me. And then he goes, I went like this, right? And I look down his there. I look back at my opener. I go, don't fucking touch that. Because if he touches it, I'm served. If he picks it up, I'm served because he's with me.
So you fired your road manager too?
All of them.
God damn.
You got one job,
really?
bro.
Wow.
Don't let me get in here. So we get in the dressing room now, and now reality's kicking in. Like, oh fuck, I might have got served. And now I'm hot, right? And he tried to say he served me, but he didn't because they had videos in the alley and pictures, and he didn't serve me. That was close.
That is amazing.
That was fucking close, bro.
So how'd you get your wife then? Why'd she take the papers?
We got her in well, I don't know. You're so caught off guard. Like I've been served before for other things, but never for a divorce where I had so much riding on it. But we just got her like at a Panera Bread drive-through. She went to go get something to eat.
Oh, you handed it with the food?
No. She was at the drive-through and she got boxed in between two cars.
Uh-huh.
And the process server just knocked. It wasn't like all bad. It was just she knocked.
Yeah.
She rolled in the window and she went, "You're served." And she signed it and everything. I think she was in shock.
Spot?
I think she was in shock. Like,
Wow.
whoa, this is happening. And then we left.
And
That was
maybe
it.
that's why your kids are upset that you guys are going back and forth for that. And
No, they're mad. They're mad over seeing a new girl. They're mad about that.
but they got to understand that now that you guys aren't together, that you're going to have other.
Or not if that woman.
But you don't know what their brain's getting filled with at the house. I don't either. They're not talking to me.
Okay, gotcha. So maybe she's.
That's the woman who broke up the family as far as they're concerned.
And that's not the case.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
I was out
Right.
before that. You know, we've been together 23 years. I left 3 different times. Just nobody knew.
Oh, really?
Like I left numerous times during the marriage and just like came back, and I didn't want to be a weekend dad.
Yeah.
Probably stayed in it because of the kids.
Yeah.
But as far as if you ask them the passion,
Yeah.
years.
Yeah.
Years it's been gone.
And you guys tried therapy before?
We did. Yeah, but at this point,
Yeah.
we're just spinning wheels. We're just
Yeah.
wasting money.
How long it take you to cheat?
It's not what we're talking about here.
True.
It's not. Like I told him,
That's another good question.
no good marriage ever ended because of cheating.
That was a bar.
When you get to cheating,
That was a bar.
it's over with. It was over with before that.
Yeah, because if you if you feel like it's something still there, like you still love this person, you still want to be with this person,
Yeah.
whether you're a man or a woman, you'll forgive it. Like a man will forgive a woman if
Yeah,
he
I
really
would
loves
never.
that woman. A woman will forgive a man if she really loves that man. You know what I mean? Like cheating, I don't think cheating is usually the deal breaker.
I can't do that.
Depends. At this point, I wouldn't. I don't
She
think I would.
like laughing at somebody else's joke. I would forgive.
Yeah.
I'll forgive that.
Busting it open for another motherfucker
Yeah,
though.
that's too much.
Yeah, that's too much, bro. At our age,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Because I would be thinking like how Gary said, like if you're doing this at this age, that means something's not connecting with us on a different level,
Yeah.
emotionally, mentally, spiritually. Like it can't just be you wanted to go get some other thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I told her when I called her to tell her about the divorce, everything, I was just like, I want you to be happy. I said, I think we'll be better people because of this. I know it sounds crazy. I said, I'll be a better dad. I'll be a better friend to you. Because right now, and I don't, one day maybe she'll admit it, but there's no way she was happy. There's just no way. I was miserable.
For how long? Well, maybe you're telling yourself that, guy, because you said earlier.
Well, if I'm miserable, and I know I'm not giving you what you need, in any kind of way, physically, emotionally, nothing.
But what if her joy was making you miserable?
How about that?
And you've
That's a good
taken
point.
that away from her.
That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point. Also, too, when you say you was miserable, but she was happy. A lot of times, because ignorance is bliss. If she didn't know you were unhappy and you was just going along with the motions, playing along, she don't know that you're unhappy. So she's like, "Oh, I got a great marriage," until you say otherwise.
That can be valid, but it's also when she's telling you what she needs from you, and you can't give it to her.
Yeah, that's always. No, you made the right decision because you're unhappy.
I think it's whack that you waited till the Bengals started winning to do this. Like, it's
Dude, if I'd have known that, I would have left a long time ago. If I would have known we're going to the Super Bowl years ago, Tom Brady would have 2 rings.
Oh my God.
I'm like this. As soon as I leave, they go, like, what are the chances? Are you shitting me right now? It helped my healing process so much. To be a dire Bengals fan and your world's crumbling and all of a sudden we're winning, I go, what?
It might have hurt your feelings though if they would have won though, because they got a ring, you lost yours. You know what I mean?
No. My stress level, because I was row 1 at the Super Bowl, was I've always said, I'm going to get on stage, because Kev didn't. And I always said, I'm going to get on that fucking stage. So my stress level was like, shit, if we win, I got to get arrested. I'm getting on the stage. I'm getting arrested.
Yeah.
I was like, oh God.
How are you going to get on?
I had a little plan with the coach. Like, me and Zach's cool. So we had a little something. And I think he was going to allow me to come up if I made it that far.
Yeah.
But I said, yo, man, I always said, like, kid, he goes, we'll work something out if that happens.
You got to be the biggest Bengal fan I know outside of like Icky Woods.
Any other Bengals fan?
Dude, this season was amazing. We're so good now. Got the quarterback.
I don't know how y'all gonna be next year.
This year? Like in 2 weeks?
I think they might figure out Joe Burrow.
They're not gonna figure out Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow's figuring the NFL out.
I think he'll be good. I think he'll be good in his 3rd year. I think he might have.
This is his 3rd year.
I thought it was his 2nd.
No, it's his 3rd year.
Oh yeah.
That's what a fan I am. He blows his knee out. I blow my knee out. That's why I did it.
How many times
you
you
ain't no
blew
real
out,
fucking
Gary?
fan? 3 times.
Really?
But it was 20 some years ago when it happened last.
Doing what?
Well, the first time I just picked up basketball in the Navy.
Okay.
This last one, shooting this movie with Kevin, Tiffany, Wesley Snipes in it. It's the Chris Spencer one, Back on the Strip. It's not out yet.
Oh, okay.
We're playing strippers. We're getting the band back together.
Really?
I got a little overzealous. I jumped off the stage and my shit buckled. I went, oh, fuck.
What?
Is that how?
That's how it happened.
You playing just like a comedic Magic Mike?
Oh, yeah. Faison Love, Bill Bellamy, JB Smooth.
And they all strippers?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I trust Chris though.
Uh-huh.
I trust Chris Spencer.
Well, we're getting the band back together. It's 25 years later.
Got you.
You guys used to strip when you were
we
younger.
used to strip. And now we're older and we're getting the band back together.
Do they have younger versions of y'all or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm ripped.
All right.
Oh, the younger version? I was like, okay. I like what you did there.
Was it CGI or they wouldn't got somebody else?
No, CGI.
Oh, so it's your face with a different body.
No, you don't see us from 25 years ago. Just the poster.
Oh,
they got younger faces of us. They CGI these bodies on the poster, you know, because like Faison's Tank.
Yeah.
He was like that Brandon Jacobs build.
What's your stripper name?
Dr. X.
Dr. X.
Why?
Because I was a surgeon. In the movie, I'm a surgeon.
Okay.
And I was stripping to get to medical school 25 years ago. So I always had a mask on. So I had spray tan, but nobody knew I was black in the movie. So then I had to get in makeup every day.
Nobody knew you were white.
Yeah, nobody knew I was white in the movie. I was sorry.
Jesus Christ, Gary.
Sorry, man.
He forgot.
Man, I got a lot going on. So they had this is a true story. First day, they're trying to spray my body, right? Because I got a mask on.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, literally, I'm looking at it, I go, this is too dark. But how you say that to a makeup?
So it's going to look like blackface.
Yeah, I was like this. Look, man, I don't want to be this black.
Gary, you know they coming at you. You know they're going to say you was wearing blackface, Gary.
So Wesley Snipes walked in the dressing room. He goes, that's too dark. I go, if Wesley Snipes says I'm too dark, I'm too freaking dark.
Whoa.
For real.
Whoa.
So I was like this.
Yeah.
So I'm a more Shamar Moore shade in the movie.
That's still blackface. They'll still say it's blackface.
Not black face, black body.
But Robert Downey Jr. was like that in Tropic Thunder.
They've screened it, and Chris said no backlash. But you know what it is? It's me.
They ain't screening for Twitter.
Well, Twitter don't count.
Shit.
Well, it's not face. It's
You know what?
body. You can
Twitter
do
don't
body.
count.
Those bodybuilders do that shit all the time.
They'll say black body. I can see it now.
But the bodybuilders do it. Look
That's
at
gonna
it.
be the funniest
That's true.
headline.
What?
Gary Owens accused of doing black body in new Chris Spencer movie. Like,
I
what
was
is black
wondering how
body?
long it was going to take before he called you Gary Owens. And we are, I think, maybe 45 minutes.
What'd I say?
into Gary Owens.
Oh, it's Owen. Yeah, it is Owen.
No, but you did
Owen,
perfect.
no S.
You did it perfect until about 45 minutes in.
Because I saw something recently about that. Somebody, I don't know if you corrected somebody or somebody said stop calling him Owens. It's Owen.
I always correct people, but I do it like laughing.
Yeah,
like it's Owen no S.
Yeah.
I probably, well, I don't know what the name of my next special will be. I'll probably name the next special. It's Owen no S.
I like Dr. X.
That's my stripper name in the movie.
I know. I just think that's a good one for the
Gary Owen, bro.
Gary X.
I like
Gary X
Owen.
because now you're an ex-husband.
Oh my gosh.
You don't think so?
I was thinking Owen like he owes his wife. Like you can be Owen.
Ooh, I like
Gary.
Gary B. Owen.
Gary
B. Owen. Oh, I like that. What's your middle name?
Steven. Or we'll just go Gary S. Owen. Shit.
Gary.
Shit. Owen what?
Pay some bills,
What are the
man.
rules in Ohio?
You know what? I don't. We're going to mediation, but I know it's fair. It's not 50-50 for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
She deserves 50-50 though.
What? How it? No,
We've
but
had
if you knew the whole story,
She owes, hey, bro.
I'll tell you. I can tell you off air everything, but I'm not going to air dirty laundry.
No,
like
I don't
that.
want to know. Can you? He's not going to tell me nothing off air. Don't call. I don't need to be in court for
It's
nothing.
not
I'm not
scandalous.
a witness. I don't want to know, Gary.
All right.
Okay? I just
You're
think
right.
she deserves 50 for the time.
Yeah, she
$50?
probably deserves.
For the time,
She
bro.
probably deserves
For the
50.
time, bro.
That's
Whoa.
true. That's true.
If you motherfucking knew.
Hold on. Taylor yelled out, "It's a black queen still."
Look,
Guys, if you only knew what that
motherfucking
black
knew,
queen put me
if you
through.
knew what the fuck going on right now,
Yeah,
what's
yeah.
really going on,
Yeah. Well, wait,
take that shit back.
Did you think royalty only does like good things? Have you followed history at all?
Game of Thrones. Shut the fuck up, Cersei.
The royals do fucked up shit.
Yeah, right?
Oh man.
If
Gary.
if you really fucking knew the reason.
She still
can you
deserves
say?
half the time.
Yeah.
Not half for the rest
If
of your
you
life.
fucking knew the reason, bro, you don't want to know. But if you knew, you would change your tune so goddamn
Man,
fast
really?
right now.
Can you say it and then we just cut it out the pod?
No,
don't
I
trust
don't
it.
trust
Don't
you guys to
trust
cut
it.
it
Don't
out.
trust it.
No,
Don't
no,
trust
we would never put.
We
anything you don't
wouldn't
want.
do that, but don't do that, Gary. I'd rather you just tell us off there. No, I don't want to know. Never mind.
But even if you knew, it's not like
Damn, that's how it sounded?
She beat you up, bro?
no.
She
put
caught you?
hands
She
on
caught
you,
you?
dog?
It ain't
She
if
caught
you guys
you
knew the
thrusting?
real reason why this is happening, and it's frustrating because I can't tell people the real reason. 'Cause I don't want to throw under the bus. But why I left and everything, it's a lot.
Really?
It's a lot of shit that I found out about, and I went like this.
Damn.
What? And now I'm
Oh.
digging. I'm cleaning up all these messes. And I'm getting dragged. And I'm cleaning all this shit up and not saying a word, but I'm cleaning it up.
But you're kind of tired.
Motherfucker, I'm tired as
of
fuck,
clean-
bro.
Yeah.
If you fucking knew.
I
And
ju-
even the kids, that's why I
Leave
want
it
to get
alone.
them
Don't do it,
alone.
Gary. It's not worth it. Don't
No,
do
but
it.
my thing is to tell the kids what's really going on, because it's not scandalous. It's just irresponsibility is what's happening. But I was just like, if I could just tell them, be like, this is what's going on.
Well, tell them when you get an opportunity to have a nice family
Yeah.
conversation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I will.
I don't like to see all of this playing out publicly. I don't, because, I don't know who to believe. I don't care to believe anyone. I just, wish this didn't play out publicly.
You know what's so interesting about the internet, man? Is like I'm aware because I follow you. I only know your side of everything. I know your life. I know what's going on with you. And that's what the internet does. It like divides us into these little bubbles. So I know that you had a great vacation in Italy. I know that you tore your ACL. I know that you're loving what's happening with the Bengals. Like from my side, I'm like floored by this podcast so far, because from my side, I understood that you're going through a divorce, but I didn't realize that it was this crazy. I thought you were moving on with your life and things are going well and your football team's working out.
Trying to move on.
Literally, that's just all I know because I'm following
You
your
following
page.
him, but you know the
But
beauty.
I'm not following the pages that are covering this, your wife and all these
But you
other things that
shouldn't.
are going.
Really, in a situation like this,
but maybe
Gary and Kenya is the only people you should listen to. When shit start getting muddy is when everybody else start chiming in because they don't know what's happening. So now motherfuckers get online and start making up shit.
Because I told him, I said, it was funny, we was on the air, and I said, yeah, if I hear she left that dusty white devil one more time, and I go, and I'm sitting here going like this, she didn't.
But what if she
I
did?
left.
Let her get that win.
Doesn't it matter who left though? That's kind of egotistical,
That
Gary.
is ego. That is ego.
That is narcissism.
It is, but it's also like, I took all the L's for the longest, just being quiet.
Yeah.
You know, and where it's at now is like, kids aren't talking to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm like this.
Shambles.
So I'm just trying to like give back. And I still, even on this podcast, ain't said a bad word about her.
Yeah.
Never. I've never called her out her name. I can honestly say that. I have never, even if we got in arguments, I never called her out her name. Not one time will she ever say I called her anything other than Kenya.
I told you on the Breakfast
Called her
Club.
out her name. That means like called her like a bad word.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Never.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah, until she dropped that N-word tape.
Yo. Yeah. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Is that an affection?
Hey yo, if she just tweets that. If you think Joe Rogan's N-word tape was crazy, wait till you hear Gary Owen.
Wow. Man, it was hard being in the movie Think Like a Man. There was all them.
It might not be an S and O, but it's an N.
He said it with the A.
Hey man, I wish y'all the best. I really, 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 truly do. I hate seeing this shit play out like this, man.
I guess what I was
It's entertaining though.
I was saying
For
that
who?
Say what?
It's entertaining though.
For the people, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess what I'm saying is that there are a lot of people out there that don't know that this is going on. So that's also kind of cool. I know when you're like consuming internet content, you think that's the only thing that's happening in your world and everybody in the world knows about it. But there's also people out there like me that are just seeing you move on and be successful and like do these really cool things. And you've been this lifelong Bengals fan. Like I remember having a moment when I saw the Bengals in the Super Bowl and I was like, oh shit, Gary's probably so fucking happy right now.
Yeah.
And think about how close I am to you. Like we operate in stand-up. We operate in entertainment. So there's also a lot of people out there that know this part of Gary.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When it's overwhelming, it feels like the whole world's calling you Dusty White Devil. Just know there's other people out there that are not.
Well, that's what it helped because, you know, when I was running a process server, I literally was locked in hotel rooms and Airbnbs and wasn't going out. And the only thing I got is my laptop. So I'm just reading, going,
consuming all the fuck
all of it.
shit.
I'm going,
oh, God.
you know, then they're like, are they going to turn on them? And then when I got back on the road and I went to Baltimore and we were sold out all weekend, I go, oh, okay, we're good. Nobody turned on me. Then when I walked on stage, everybody's clapping like nothing wrong. And even out in public, like nobody's ever stopped me and just went, Dusty White Devil.
Yeah.
You left it. Nobody. You know what I get more than anything?
For this shit, bro.
Everybody gets this. Hey man, it gets better. Been through it.
Yeah.
Da-da-da. And then the people that called me in our line of work, and just for support. Like, I'm not gonna say who, but I told him on the air. I said, some dude called and just said, hey man, this is before anybody got served. He goes, whether it's California, Ohio, no matter what happens, he goes, your talent won't allow you to go broke.
Yeah.
Just know that.
So even if you lose half, you'll be fine. You get it back.
I didn't say that. I did not say that.
I didn't say that.
I did not say that. Why do you keep saying that? And why are you looking at me so disappointed?
Because she is. I told you. Black women are looking at Gary like I was just thinking about going with a white guy.
Yo.
Now.
Wow.
I'm talking.
So you did something for the black community right here.
I did a
keeping
lot
us together,
for the
bro.
black
Yeah.
community.
That's right.
You've done more than Dr. Umar Johnson when you really think about it.
Way more. And you're not going to catch me at the mall hollering at a chick.
Dr. Umar has a whole case study about this, I'm sure.
Look, you're not going to catch me at the
Dr.
mall.
Umar got a class about this.
Didn't he get caught at the mall like flirting with some chick?
That was just a woman talking to him.
Yo,
That's all.
he did a 23andMe on her.
That was like in the Malcolm X movie when the woman was coming up to Malcolm X and asking, what can she do?
Nothing.
That's right. That's what Dr. Umar told her. There's nothing you can do.
Well,
right? Stay away from my brothers.
Yeah.
All right.
There is something you can do.
There's always
something on the side.
Yo, it's funny though that you went down that rabbit hole with the internet, because I would never do that to myself.
What?
I would never listen to what these motherfuckers got to say. Yo, the internet is the funniest place in the world, because they swear they know what they're talking about, and they say these things with such confidence online.
Yeah. But it's interesting too, because it wasn't like I was reading it going like this. Oh man, everybody hates me. I was reading it like, God, you guys really don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
You really don't know.
Oh, that's the most frustrating.
You know?
That's the most frustrating, at least for me. It's like when I'm being misrepresented. So like with your being misrepresented and hated based on the misrepresentation, that's when it's hard to be silent.
But how about this? And being a comedian, you know this. Like, it's like the people on the internet that are upset, they were never going to come see me anyways. I worry about the people that pay to see tickets. And pay tickets to see me and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I told him, I go, the best thing that's happened through all this is, I'm not talking to my kids. I know what's going on. My oldest, my stepson, who I raised, basically, his aunts came to my show in Sacramento just a couple weeks ago. And I thought they were about to go in on me. I go, oh, shit. So when they came to the meet and greet, I go, why did they come to meet and greet? And they come up. First thing I said, I go, do you guys hate me? And they're like, no, you took care of our Emilio. We'll never hate you.
Yeah.
I was like this. Oh, yeah, I did raise a kid that wasn't mine.
Yeah.
That was hers.
Yeah.
And he's doing great in life right now.
Yeah.
Got his own house. Again, got a girlfriend, just doing life.
Is he still talking to you?
Mm-mm.
God
damn. But that's his mom.
Yeah,
that's
I
his
get it.
mom. He's
I'm
not going
riding
to
with
come
mom.
around till the mom comes around, My thing is like her dad.
She will come around.
I hope, because her dad died. Her dad got murdered when she was 6. My dad wasn't around, and my stepdad wasn't a good person. So you know what it's like to deal with not having a dad around. And now you got somebody that is around, and to throw the word deadbeat out, I'm like, there's so many women out there that have deadbeat dads. Kids have deadbeat dads.
Yeah.
And that wasn't me. So to throw me out like that, I was like this. Now, that's not true. Everything else we can talk about. That's not true.
Damn.
You know what I mean? Especially with kids that don't have dads.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I was there.
Yeah.
I was there.
What about Latinas? How do you feel about Latinas?
Which version?
Like from what
Puerto
country?
Rican?
Yeah, we could do that. We could go Caribbean.
Mexican?
Yeah.
Florida Cubans.
Florida, and you don't like Florida. You think all the crazy people come from Florida?
They do. I love Florida, but,
there's
all the craziest people in America come from the Bronx and all of Florida.
See, I don't know the Bronx.
Oh.
I know Florida.
Oh. Put it like this. In the Bronx, did you see the dude dragging the casket? Just for no reason. He was dragging a casket in the middle of the street, and it was a guy. The funniest part of the video was a guy was walking with him while he's dragging the casket, and the guy's like trying to stop traffic so he can get through. I'm like, help him with the fucking casket. That's the type of shit that happens in the Bronx.
What was he dragging it for?
I have no idea. It was just a casket.
Someone gonna need it in the Bronx.
Somebody definitely gonna need it.
Yeah.
Let's pay some bills, man. You want to talk Blue Chew?
Let's do it. What's up, everybody? This episode has been brought to you by Blue Chew, okay? Best boners in the business. Let's say, for example, you're in your 40s, newly single, you got a hot young chick you're taking around the world, Grand Canyons, Italy, other places. Listen, you might not have that young 20-year-old dick anymore, but that might be what she expects.
That's right.
Okay? So what are you gonna do? How you gonna crack it open, clean it out? You gotta go with the Blue Chew, okay? Same active ingredients inside Viagra, Cialis, but this is the Chew. This is one that we rock with. And this one, newly divorced, rich dudes that are traveling the world and living their wildest dreams are also rocking with, okay? And you're gonna get it for free. All you gotta do is pay. Gary just looked to see if I'm reading copy.
He freestyled.
Somebody read this? He goes, all you gotta do is pay $5 shipping. You're going to get your first month free. Just go to bluechew.com, use the promo code IDIOTS, okay? And you get your first month free. Just pay that $5 shipping. Go out there, get that. What else we got, Charlotte?
Does it make you congested?
Say what?
Does it make you congested?
If it actually there's nothing left. That comes out
You
too.
need it, bro. You need
Everything
it, Gary.
comes out.
You got a new boo. You're going to have to, show her that it wasn't the dick that caused problems in your marriage. I'm serious. You're going to have to show her, bro. You know what I mean? I'm serious. You don't know if she used to dating white guys or not. So you got to let her, you got to dispel all myths.
True. What is it again?
Blue Chew.
Blue Chew. Yeah. What was it again? Is it lowercase?
Let's do some church announcements.
Yeah.
Schultz, what you got? Church announcements wise.
I just want to say thank you so much, everybody. Support the special, man. We just finished selling
Bought it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bought it.
You were great, man. You always promote. You always show love, man. Thank you so much. So yeah, man. Thank you guys so much for that. That was absolutely fucking incredible, and yeah, life changing. Absolutely life changing.
And
yeah,
it's probably gonna come up in the divorce.
What's that?
Gonna
You
come
bought
up
the
in
special?
court. So you're buying other people's specials? I'm like, yes. It's my friend.
It's only $15.
Still, like, you got $15 to trick off on this website. I'm like this. Shit.
Oh my God.
So thank you, everybody, supporting that. Thank you so much. And if you can't, like, if you didn't buy it, fucking pirate it. It's available. You know, people put them up on them pirating sites, so you can go do that. And then eventually I'll have it up on YouTube. So if you don't figure out the pirating shit, we'll get it up there on YouTube one of these days.
Mine is simple. Make sure you go get some of 85. That's our latest Audible original from me and Kevin Hart's company, SBH Productions at Audible. Make sure you go grab that. Thank you to everybody that's been getting it. Make sure you scream Hell of a Week. My late night talk show.
Yes,
Gary
sir.
Owen was on the last episode, along with Flame Monroe and Chi Osei and Issa Rae. They was on the last episode, so make sure you scream that on Paramount Plus. And we're gonna be off for 2 weeks, so I already know that's gonna make Reddit say that the show's been canceled. But we're off. We're on hiatus for the next 2 weeks because we're on the same schedule as the Daily Show. So Trevor's taking off for 2 weeks. We off for 2 weeks, so we'll be back in a couple weeks with a new episode of Hell of a Week. Same time Thursday night, 11:30 on Comedy Central. Gary, what do you got?
I said too much already.
But I know you got some shows coming up.
Oh, yeah.
This guy.
Yeah. Okay, this weekend I'm in Cincinnati,
Oh, you home?
Ohio.
You home?
Next week I'm in San Diego. Oh, this Thursday I'm in Houston at the Toyota Center with 50 Cent.
Oh, Tycoon Weekend.
Tycoon Weekend this weekend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you and Joseph Sikora got to get a picture together. I'm sure he'll be out there this
Oh, he
weekend.
better not show his motherfucking face.
Man, what if your wife ends up with him, bro?
Yo, this
Oh, my
guy
God.
is crazy.
What, man? I'm just saying.
Joseph,
This
don't show
guy
your
is
motherfucking
crazy.
face, bro.
What?
This guy
What was
is
that shit? Hold on.
absolutely
What was that old joke you had,
fucking
Schultz?
crazy.
It's like when you
not cheating, it's a tribute.
It's a tribute. You cheat with somebody that look like your ex, bro. That's a
Can
tribute.
you imagine?
Bro.
You imagine? You'll be like this. Oh, guess the dick wasn't that bad. You got somebody that looks just like it.
You don't know if you got the same dick.
Huh?
You don't know if you got the same dick.
Yeah, the
Same
face.
facial
She likes
expressions, though.
the face. Yeah, it's all about the face.
I don't think that's gonna come up. Hopefully not.
Wait, so when you're with 50 Cent, you open his show?
Dude, this show's like it's comedy and music, so it's gonna be like
How
the
is that?
They're gonna do the first half comedy, and you know sometimes they'll do intermission. The intermission is gonna be the musician, not intermission, but it's gonna be like 4 music acts, and then we're coming back with like 4 comics after the music.
So is everybody seated at least?
Yeah, it's Toyota Center. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so
it's like R&B. It ain't rappers. Well, Flow Rider is
Yeah,
the only
yeah,
rapper, but he's going up after and then they're doing the singers after the comedians are done. So it's like comedy, some music, comedy, then music.
And
So-
how long?
Show starts at 8. We gotta be out of the building by 11:30.
Oh, wow.
We'll see if it starts on time.
Well, that's the thing, because I mean, you got to be out the building. When they say you got to be out the building, it means like every minute it's thousands of fucking.
Yeah. I always do that when I'm on them ensemble tours. You know what I mean? It's always the best because when I'm with Epps, I'm usually going up right for Mike, and literally if it's running long, they'll look at me like gear. I go, yeah, I can do 15.
Whatever you need.
I'm not that. I need my 30 minutes. I'm like this. Yeah, 15. No problem.
You still get the same pay.
Same
Yes,
check.
sir. Yeah.
I literally look at them like this. They always go to me because they know I ain't arguing. I'm like, how long? 12? Got it. And literally I'll be like this. So then I told it, good night.
Yeah.
I'll be in the middle of a bit and be like this. Yo, you guys been awesome. Enjoy my cups.
You don't even get to your closer.
I don't even need to. If you're funny for the whole duration,
And
it's
I
not like
think
they're going to be like, what just happened? Okay,
Yeah.
most comics, that's the problem. They go long because they want to get that last big boom.
Yeah.
No, just tell them you appreciate them coming out and
That's
say
it.
good night.
That's it.
What is it weird following music?
I'll tell you Friday.
Oh, you never.
Oh, you never done it before?
Not like this. Not like
Where it
this.
goes back
I've done
and forth, yeah.
shows like, where they've had R&B and comedians, but usually you're hosting.
And
Or
do you
you-
have a set for that specifically? Because it's such a different environment. Like people are staying and they're talking.
I'll figure it out.
Really?
Well, good thing I'm not going first.
Yeah,
and I'm going the second half of the show. So I'll see what the vibe is. And you just kind of figure it out. A lot of shows like that, I'll just go local. Like Houston stuff, like Houston radio commercials.
Yeah.
They got some funny ones. Think like the neighborhoods.
Yeah.
We're not doing that long.
Yeah.
I think we're doing. I think I'm scheduled for 15. Perfect. By the time we're running late, which we're gonna run late. 6.
Let's talk about. I want to talk about two more things. Well, I want to talk about one more thing, and then I want to do Asking Idiots because me and Gary both got a flight to catch. But
shit!
I saw this this morning. Well, last night, and we talked about it this morning. And it's this great documentary on Vice, and you should absolutely watch it. It's only 17 minutes. It's on YouTube, and the name of the documentary is How Robbers Use Snapchat to Set Up Social Media Influencers. And they interviewed the guy who was helped orchestrate the robbery of Kim Kardashian. Mind you, he's like 70-something years old. He said that he has no remorse for the incident because Kim Kardashian should be a little less showy. And he said that these people are insensitive to those who don't have money. And so he has no remorse. He was like, yo, I see them on television and they're throwing jewelry and stuff away. We'll come collect it. Say what you want to say. He has a point. And you would be a fool to not take heed to what a robber is saying.
Yeah. I think there's a lot of people that would agree with him.
You think?
The majority of people would probably agree with him. I mean, if you go to I was in Morocco, right? And I saw something really interesting when I was in Morocco. The wealth is all inside. So the outside of the building looks pedestrian, right?
Yeah.
You could even argue it looks poor. Sometimes they'll have like a beautiful door or something like that. But all the wealth is in these like riads on the inside. Stunning. You open it up, beautiful. There's a fucking roof, but everything is inside because motherfuckers know that people are starving on the street.
That's right.
And if you just holding all your wealth, you got these big windows.
That's right.
You're basically going, hey, it's in here if you got the balls to take it.
Yo, there's this dude on the documentary, and he's got like a mask on and shit because he doesn't, and his voice is like kind of, they distorted it. He goes, it makes my dick hard to take these people's jewelry off. He said, it makes my dick hard when I strip them of their clothes, not their clothes, but their jewelry and their material items. I was like, God damn.
Wait, are they not in prison?
No, he did 2 years.
That's it?
He did 2 years, bro. He's 72. He did 2 years and he came home.
But that's worth it, no? 2 years to rob millions of dollars?
He got off like $10 million in jewelry. All I'm simply saying is if you're gonna flash your shit on social media, at least have security when you're out and about. Yeah. I don't understand people who show off like things that they bought people in their family because now you're making the family a target.
And they don't got security.
They don't have the security like you do. I don't want nobody to know, like no disrespect, I saw Tyrese buy his daughter a car. I don't want nobody to know what my daughter driving. Yeah. I don't want nobody to know what my woman driving. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like
so much value in the flex now.
Is it?
Well, there's value in the flex now because you think it's safe to flex. But once people feel like their safety is in question, then that flex.
Well, then you got on the other side, you got with the Andrew Tate dude.
Yeah.
He's flexing, and that's what's getting him all the follers and his
But
money.
he's flexing muscles, like he's working out and shit.
He's flexing
got
his
some
Bugatti and
shit.
Well, you gonna
like
get robbed. It's just people like that. It's just when they catch you.
Yeah.
like you.
I don't know if it's the Bugattis and shit that's really making him pop off as much as it is the philosophy.
Yeah.
I never even heard this. I never heard of him till I did Logan Paul's podcast.
Oh, when'd you do Logan's?
A couple of weeks ago. I flew back. Where I was at? I think I was in Miami. When I flew back from Miami, they were in New York, and I went and did it.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
I didn't know this. Why don't you tell me?
With Logan and George and
Mike Malak.
Mike. Yeah. I like those guys. Yeah, them guys are dope.
When is that coming out?
I have no idea. I don't know.
How long ago was this?
Like a week, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like a week or two ago. But they asked me about dude. I'm like, I have no idea who that is.
Yeah.
That was the first time I ever even heard his name.
I didn't know until the Paul fight fell apart.
Really?
So this is a perfect example of like people operating in different spheres. He was the most Googled person on the internet, more than Kim Kardashian.
Really?
So the most searched person in the world.
Last week.
It was like last week or maybe 2 weeks ago or something like that.
Well, that's probably why he ended up on so many people's radar recently because of this. He got banned from Twitter.
Well, then he got banned from Instagram, Facebook. But the point that I'm trying to say here is that like he's like out of your guys' bubble, and he was dominating our bubble, and And just as I didn't know that you were going through this marital trauma, but you were like completely aware of it. And you know all the fucked up shit that he's going through.
Yeah.
That's what happens now with the internet.
Yes.
Is that your world you think is the world.
Yes.
And it's not.
Yes.
Andrew Tate, I thought was dominating everything. You guys going, I didn't know that motherfucker was until recently.
Bro, I saw somebody on Reddit. I went on Reddit last night. Funny, Reddit is hilarious. Right? Reddit is the most hilarious. I haven't been on Reddit in so long, but I went on Reddit last night. Reddit is hilarious because these people on Reddit really talk like they know what's going on. And somebody on Reddit said, yeah, Charlamagne needs academics on his show, not Don Lemon.
Like, you should get academics on
I would love to have Ak on the panel or something like that. But my point is, it's Don Lemon. Don may not be nothing in your world, but in the world, I don't even want to say the world, but in the world, it's Don fucking Lemon.
I don't think you need Don Lemon, bro.
Hey,
you need Dr. Umar. That's
you say that, but then guess what? When I had Don on Hell of a Week, you know, it went viral for some things he said about CNN and about how, you know, if he's not able to speak truth to power, we can insert this. If he's not able to speak truth to power, he'd walk away.
Yes, I will be able to do what I do on CNN, and if I'm not allowed to be able to tell, which is to tell the truth. So if I'm not allowed to do that, then I will go on and do it somewhere else. I don't think that's exactly what.
You'd be willing to walk? You'd be willing to walk? They stifled you like that?
And I don't mean just CNN. People don't allow journalists to be journalists. Because again, we hold the powerful accountable. We question heads of state, the leader of the free world, kings, queens, dictators. That is what our jobs are.
So that was a headline. Like that was Fox News headline, all the news sites. And then it resurfaced again yesterday because of all the cuts that Chris Litt made at CNN. Salute to my guy, Chris Litt. Chris was executive producer on my talk show last season, but now he's president of CNN, so of course he can't do it. But like, everybody has an audience is what I'm saying.
Right.
Everybody's audience is different. You can't discount any of it. Just because I don't know who Andrew Tate is, that don't mean millions of people don't.
Right.
You know, just because you might not give a fuck about Don Lemon, millions of people do. Like,
did you ask Don Lemon about that monkeypox?
No, I didn't get to that. I didn't get to the pox. So Gary, listen.
Yo, why not just ask him about the monkey? Yo, who's gonna be the Tom Hanks of monkeypox? Who's gonna be like the first straight guy that comes out and says
it's not enough people getting it?
Son, every gay dude got it.
Not really.
Yo, you gotta talk to more gay dudes.
It's like 20-something thousand people in the world.
More gay dudes, bro.
It might be 30,000 people in the world now, bro.
Well, now all the gay dudes are vaccinated.
It's more people supposedly getting into heaven than it is goddamn that got monkeypox. It's 144,000 supposed to get into heaven.
I'm just saying, bro.
That's the shit you can show off on social media. Nobody gonna rob you for. Bro.
What?
Show the bumps all day. Word up.
Yeah.
Let them bumps show.
Monkeypox. Not until fucking Tom Hanks comes out with it. I don't got no. I got COVID again.
Go to Asking Idiots, Taylor.
Until someone else straight comes out monkeypox.
Okay, let's stop and pay this ad, and then we'll come back and do Asking Idiots. Salute the Ridge Wallet. We appreciate you for sponsoring this episode of The Brilliant Idiots. The Ridge Wallet holds up to 12 cards, plus room for cash. There's over 30 colors and styles, including the Hennessy Performance, the Carbon Fiber, and Burnt Titanium. The wallets have over 50,000 five-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll let you test drive it for 45 days. You can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it. It's made with RFID blocking technology that protects you from digital pickpocketers. And here's a special bonus for all our listeners. With every dollar spent on the website before September 30th, you'll be entered to win a brand new upgraded Ford Bronco or $75,000 if you prefer cash. What would y'all take, the $75,000 or the Ford Bronco? The Ford Bronco is white, by the way.
Yeah, Ford Bronco.
Ford Bronco? What would you take, Gary? 75 grand or the white Ford Bronco?
75 grand.
Okay. When it will be announced in October?
Oh, no. Before or after the divorce is final?
After the divorce is final.
Yeah, 75 grand.
75 grand. To get your Ridge wallet and to enter for a chance to win a Ford Bronco, go to ridge.com/idiots. Use coupon code idiots to enter. Now let's do some Asking Idiots. Taylor! Dennis got to mind his business, bro. Dennis is getting in the way of progress, man. Like, the U.S. is already working things out with Russia behind the scenes. It'll happen. Only thing Dennis can do is complicate the situation because Russia's not letting Brittany Griner go for free, bro.
Of course not.
It's not happening. Okay?
Facts.
What is your feeling on, how do you feel about Brittany Griner?
Here's my thing. Really? She might be having a ball in that prison. She's Queen Bee. Dude, they're serving her all kinds of Russian
I
dishes.
believe that. I believe that, though. I believe that.
Oh, yeah, come on. Like, it's bad, but it ain't that bad. Let's think about it. But also, you have to know when you leave the country, you just got to know the rules of the country you're in.
Oh, yeah.
Because I went to Dubai before Dubai got popping.
Yeah.
And it was during Ramadan. And I was asking, I had a guy show me around. I was doing shows on military bases, right? I was like, what do you do? He goes, no, we don't do anything. We don't eat till this and this. I go, oh, I'm just going to stay in my room. He said, yeah, you should. So I didn't go out of my hotel till it was safe to go out. Everybody else was out. So I didn't want to be. I didn't know what was disrespectful. Went to the mall. I was like, you see girls. I didn't know if I could look at them, say hi, flirt. No.
Yeah.
So I just like.
Is it hard doing comedy over there?
I was on a military base though.
Oh, so you talking to Americans? Okay, I get it.
Yeah. Military base. It was like it was cool. It was called Tent City. So the ship will pull in, and they literally on this base they had these tents, and all the tents had it was like a Burger King tent or a Wendy's tent or like a Gap tent, H&M tent. So it was all these. It wasn't a lot in it, but it was enough.
They have food?
Yeah. It was like Wendy's would have you could get hamburger, cheeseburger, fries. Same with Burger King. There wasn't a lot of options, but it still was Wendy's.
Was it good?
Food. I didn't eat it, but I'm saying it was Tent City because I performed at 3 a.m. because the Super Bowl was on. It was the Giants and Ravens Super Bowl.
Wow.
So I went up before the game, and then I came out at halftime and did some little games for the military guys and stuff. It was cool. It's a cool experience.
Right. Let's do some Asking Idiots. All of these questions are for Gary. Gary, first question: what are you doing for the Black Lives Matter movement?
Nothing. They seem like they got a lot going on. Got a house. And the girl got a mansion and stuff like that. So I don't give the charities. I'll give to a person. I'm not giving to cancer, but I'll give to a person that has cancer to help their lives.
Why wouldn't you give to just whole cancer research?
Because I don't know where it's going. We hear so many stories that the money is not allotted where it should. So there's the video of me sending that kid to college, right? I go, I'm not gonna donate to a school. When the money I could just send one kid to college, and at least I know he's in college.
Yeah.
You know, so I sent a kid to college.
Got you.
You know.
Mark 19 wants to know, Gary, do you think you're blacker than Seed of God but whiter than Andrew?
Who's Seed of God?
Me, Charlemagne God.
Oh, Seed of God.
Yeah.
I'm thinking some singer. Seed of God. Who's Seed of God?
Do you think you're blacker than me but whiter than Andrew?
No, I'm definitely not as black as you. I'm blacker than Andrew, though.
Okay.
So that, however you want to answer that.
No, you're whiter. No, but you'd have to be whiter than Andrew. You're not as white as Andrew.
Not as white as Andrew.
Really?
No, definitely not.
Blacker than me. But then there's parts that are super white. Country parts.
Yeah.
But
we have a lot in common.
But that's the thing.
Broke country has a lot in common with broke and black.
Yes.
Yeah.
A lot.
Of course, absolutely.
The only difference between a trailer park and the projects, we don't have the gun violence. One, we would probably shoot ourselves.
Yeah.
The neighbor, when I grew up.
But there is, in those poor white neighborhoods, there is a lot of what you would call white on white crime.
Yeah, but
proximity to each other.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
but we just don't have the murder rate. But everything else is the same outside of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, my first white friend, my guy Thomas, man, salute to Thomas. Thomas used to live right by us on the dirt road. I never even looked at Thomas as white.
Yeah.
I just did it. He was just Thomas. You know what I mean?
You were from South Carolina. It's interesting that my bunkmate in boot camp, it was what blew my mind about black and white people and broke and everything else, because his name was Copera Washington, small town in South Carolina. We're sitting there, boot camp, everybody's the same. We all getting the same money.
Yeah.
And he got these pictures, and he was on a farm, John Deere. I go, are you on vacation? He was like, that's where I live. I go, black people don't live on farms.
That's all we did.
He called his brother from Mississippi, this brother from Georgia, his brother from Arkansas. He goes, come here, Gary. What'd you just say? I go, black people don't live on farms. It was like, do the right thing. This motherfucker. They all came in.
But you would see that in Ohio?
Black people live in cities. No black people live in the farms in the Midwest.
I thought Chappelle got a farm.
Chappelle's not black like that. He's different. He's transcendent.
He's trans what?
He's transcendent.
Oh, I'm about to say.
He's not black or white. He's Dave Chappelle. Literally, the Klan likes Dave Chappelle. They don't like black people. They're like, you different. He different. That's different. He made me laugh. You know what I mean? There's those people that they transcend race.
Yeah.
And he's one of them. So that's not. Does he live on a farm?
I thought he did. I thought he had mad acres.
He's in Yellow Spring.
Hold on, scroll up, Taylor, because I don't remember asking Gary this. Somebody is saying to reflect on the clip where Charlotte asked Gary how many years has he been faithful. When was this?
Yeah, look, hold on. We just reflected on it.
Good.
I just reflected on it like this. What's his name again?
Ahmad 99 Alamari.
Stay at my motherfucking business. Ahmad, how long you been faithful, bitch? How long you been faithful? Fucking bitch. Fucking Ahmad. It's always an Ahmad.
Oh my God.
Ahmad's are the worst.
Oh man. Jojo Doe wants to know, brushing your teeth or wiping your ass? You got to give up one. Which one and why?
Ooh, wipe my ass.
Yeah. Wipe your ass because you can still get in the pool or you can get it wet.
Oh, no,
like that.
I'm wiping my ass. I'm not brushing my teeth.
I'm brushing my teeth.
Oh, really? You just go like this?
You can clean your ass still, though.
Yeah, but your teeth, like...
I'd give up brushing my teeth. Because you could gargle.
You scope, yeah.
Yeah, you could floss.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
thought that went with it. I thought it was all in one.
Nah, it says brushing your teeth. I would still floss. I would still be able to
That's
gargle.
different. All right, I was wrong.
I could chew gum all day.
I can admit it.
Yeah, I got to wipe that ass, though.
All
That
right.
ass, ain't nothing like a long day and you get in that shower and you rub that towel in the crack of that ass.
We don't do that.
Ooh.
You don't? I got 2 towels. Y'all don't use 2 towels?
White people don't do
No.
that with the towels.
You don't wipe your asses?
No, we do.
I
but
use
not with a
enough.
towel and
I
a
use
towel.
enough toilet paper.
What do y'all use, a loofah?
No, just don't.
Your hand?
I just pulled out some dangles with my hand, yeah.
No. Bend over, open your cheeks, let the shower water.
Yeah, sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, you guys know why I'm getting divorced.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that's the kind of stories that come out though. He used to be in the shower, bent
cat's out
over,
the bag.
with his cheeks open, letting the water hit his butthole. So I said, Gary, if that's what you want, I'm not the person for you. All right, last one. What? JPS says, which celebrity would y'all be a pet for?
A pet for? What does that mean?
Oh, because The Rock Johnson.
Yeah.
Oh.
A pet?
Yeah, which celebrity would y'all be a pet for?
I guess what type of pet too?
Well, I would be like a Yorkie.
For who?
You guys can think too. You don't have to wait on me.
Which celebrity would I be a pet for?
They're looking at me like this. Just dead air. I go, you guys go ahead.
You're letting you think, letting you process.
Yeah, look, I'm trying to help your podcast out here.
Not Lady Gaga.
Yeah, her dog got kidnapped.
Yeah, definitely not that. I'm trying to think. I don't know. A celebrity I'd be a pet for. I mean, it's really just which celebrity would you want to like do things to you sexually, right?
Man, shut up.
Isn't that the question?
Pet you?
That's not the question.
There's no celebrity I would want to be a pet for.
Yeah.
There's people in the world, but they're not like celebrities.
Doesn't matter. Somebody else will be raising you.
Yeah, that's
they're
true.
not even-
Maybe not though. Celebrities, especially when they don't have kids, like you really like their emotional support, their comfort. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. Is that the last question? Maybe we do another one.
All right. Yeah. We
Then
don't
you
have
guys gotta
anything for
go.
that. Let's see.
Probably Serena Williams. It should be in the sports. Probably sports on the TV.
This is a good one. Booby Jones.
Ask Gary.
Okay, we can end on this. Ask
Gary the origin of the olive oil "I love you" joke from Comic View.
Oh my God, that's an old joke, and I've seen like 1,000 comics do it since then.
So they stole
But
your joke?
we used to do it in high school. So I don't know where I came up with it or whatever, but it was just like, it's true. I dated this deaf girl at Gallaudet University in DC.
Yeah.
And I met her at this club called Tracks. It was a Friday night and she was dancing. And I was like, I went up and started dancing with her.
Yeah.
I didn't know she was deaf because she was with the beat. So
Right.
she took me over to the bar and she started writing down, I'm deaf. So I'm talking to her and she's not talking back. I'm like, why isn't she talking back? She says, I'm deaf. And I was like, how are you dancing? She goes, we come here, go to Gallaudet, we can feel the vibrations because the room was small.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh. I said, well, goddamn, don't scratching. This motherfucker's stuck.
Yeah.
Same dance move and shit, you know?
Yeah.
So then she would, I was with her for a couple months. And then I said, I can never say I love you, though. I would just say olive oil instead of I love you because it looked like it to a deaf girl. So I'd be like,
So you was lying to her the whole time? You didn't really love her?
I was freaking 18, bro. 19.
You set a precedent, Gary.
How did you guys communicate on dates?
We just like, I just used to go to her dorm room.
And just
when, like,
snap.
we went, but she played volleyball and basketball. And when I couldn't, this is the honest truth, and this sounds so insensitive.
Yeah.
This is when I knew I couldn't do this. This was before cell phones, before texting. So she would have to call me through this third party, and the lady would be like, "Hi, I'm with the so-and-so deaf line." So I would say something, lady, it'd be a long pause, and the lady would go, "Ha, ha, ha, Gary." Whoa, that's not how I want the joke to land. You know what I mean? So then, So then, like I'd say something like, "Yo, I was on Charlamagne.
Oh.
Charlamagne said this dumb shit." Ha, ha, ha. It was such a long pause. So I go to the basketball game. It's silent. You're at a deaf college. You can hear the scoreboard going click, 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 click. This brother, and it's like a fitness stereotype. Guy that's whole team was white. They had one black on the team. This motherfucker came down, did like a 360 dunk. Yeah. Everybody took the cups, put them up their mouth, and yelled it so they could feel the vibration off the cup. So there's like 1,000 kids go. And I was like this. I go, I'm sitting here like this. What the fuck is going on? And my girl's the loudest. I was like this. Oh, this is over. This relationship is over.
But did you hit though?
I don't talk about that shit. I'm not talking about it with.
What'd she sound like in bed? Like that with the cup?
Gary Owen, ladies and gentlemen. Gary, thank you for coming to the Brilliant Idiots podcast.
Right now, I'm gonna have her freaking get on the internet and go off on me. Hey,
my
motherfucker!
God. Oh man, was Marky Mark Feel the Vibration her favorite song back then? Remember that joint, Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch?
Weird
Such
story.
a good vibration.
I was in the Navy at the time around I was dating her, and I ran into him at the Cincinnati airport. He was coming in for a concert at Kings Island. And
Marky Mark.
Yeah. Got like 5 big black guys around him, and he's so, I didn't know he was that short. He's in the middle. This is like 92.
That was the
93.
Funky Bunch around him.
Yeah, he was like, I was like, oh, it's Marky Mark.
Yeah.
I literally yelled, I go, Marky Mark.
Yeah.
Idiot. You know, I'm 18, 19. Marky Mark. He gave me the old. So, no, that was the only time I met him.
Oh, man.
Now he's doing a movie with Kevin on Netflix that I thought was The Beast.
Yo, he said that to me earlier. He was like, yeah, Regina Hall's playing Kevin Hart's girlfriend in the movie Beast. I'm like, what is you talking about? The movie where Idris was fighting the lion?
I go, I fucked up. Sorry, it's another movie. I combined 2 movies. I can't believe you fucked it up. I go, yeah, Regina's got a movie out right now, The Beast. She's Kevin Hart's girlfriend. He goes, she's not in the movie. Idris Elba's in the movie. I go, fuck, I'm sorry. I fucked that all up. She didn't take me on Netflix.
Gary Owen, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for coming, Gary.
Whatever.
As always, if you think
Thanks,
that we're
guys.
smart, you think we're intelligent, you think we're brilliant, you're absolutely right. But if you think we're just a couple idiots who don't know shit, you're right too. It's the Brilliant Idiots podcast. Thank you for listening.
I love the premise of the show. Smart people talking about dumb shit.
I think it's dumb people talking about smart shit. Oh, we go where we not supposed to go, baby.
The Brilliant Idiots podcast.
Yep, Charlamagne the God. My guy Andrew Schultz is not here this week. He is at Burning Man, doing whatever the hell they do at Burning Man. I am not sure. I'm hoping showering is a part of the equation. Taylor said they don't shower at Burning Man for a whole week. I don't know if that's true or what's not true. I'm just here to tell you that the Brilliant Idiots this week is brought to you by Squarespace. From websites and online stores to marketing tools and analytics, Squarespace is the all-in-one platform to build a beautiful online presence and run your business. There are no hidden fees or price hikes, and all websites are optimized for mobile. And it's so simple. Start with a design template and use drag and drop tools to make it your own. Head to squarespace.com/idiot for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, use the offer code IDIOT to save 10% off your first purchase. Let's start the show. Like I told y'all, man, Andrew Schultz is not here this week. He's at Burning Man, but we got some very special guests, man. 3 people that I thoroughly enjoy whenever I hear them, whether it's on 85 South Show or their own podcast. We have the poor ladies from Poor Minds, Lex and Dre are here. And we got the hilarious Nav Green here.
Man, what's going on?
What's happening, Nav? Hey. Nav, I asked you, do you like New York, man?
It's cool, it's just different.
You from Atlanta, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So like if I'm walking, like I like that the food places be open late. I must say I do like that.
Okay. Do you really eat as much as you put on now? I know you're vegan though.
It's always a mindset with the vegan though, because I had a lot of vegan people attack me because they didn't understand the way I vegan.
How do you vegan?
Like I eat regular food, but I treat it as a vegan plant-based product.
I get it. It makes sense. And I mean, the way they make plant-based products nowadays, when I see you eating some beef ribs, I'm like, well, maybe it is plant-based. Who am I to say it's not?
It's a mind state. It's what you identify as.
It identifies as plant-based.
Oh, so it's like transplant. For real.
Nah, that's out of bounds. Nah.
You said you like the restaurants open. That's all.
I like that part, but I'm saying like people like they always moving, like they don't stop to talk. Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you know how you might be like, hey, what's going on? Like they just gonna keep walking. Yeah.
And that's scary when you from the South, because I'm from South Carolina. Because you say peace sometime or hello, because you testing the waters. Let me make sure the temperature right. Somebody don't say it back. You got your guard up now.
Right.
You might hold the door open for somebody. They keep going. They don't need that's a conversation starter.
Right.
Yeah.
In Atlanta, be like, appreciate that, bro. Where you from? And go from there.
Yeah.
You be asking people where you from when they hold it off you?
Nah, you done took it somewhere else.
What you mean?
Like I'm saying, they not just holding the door. Like I'm saying, they could start. Like you know how you might get on the elevator.
Yeah.
Like you don't hear if I hold the elevator from you, you'd be like, appreciate that.
Thank you. Yeah. Then you be like, where you from? Yeah. I did that for, you know what's so funny? I did that for Monique back in the day, and Monique said, I held the door for her or something. This is years ago, like 06, 07. And she said, thank your mommy and your grandma for me, baby. You know what I mean? Because they raised a good young man,
So she really talks like that, for real.
Oh, yeah.
Well, because every time I see her on social media, she's like, my sweet baby. Yeah. Sweet baby. And I'm like, does she really talk like that for real?
Yeah, 100%.
I like that.
100%.
That's how you gonna talk when you be older. I talk like that now. What you mean?
Do y'all switch
That's what
it up?
I tell my niggas.
Do y'all Lord have mercy. What do you
My sweet baby. Mama appreciates you.
See, that's a form of code switching though. Because you don't talk like that no other time.
You don't.
You know, I'm a major code switcher. Like, I am not I'm a completely different person. Like, when I'm around somebody I like, I'm very, believe it or not, a soft person. Drea's seen that side of me.
What's your sign?
I feel like I'm a Leo.
Oh, okay. My second daughter's a Leo.
Yes, I'm a Leo.
She hard-headed, don't listen.
Really? That sounds
Lord
like
have
me.
mercy.
Yes, I'm very hard-headed.
So,
possessive.
All right, relax.
Leos are possessive.
Yeah, the Leo's possessive.
She is possessive. I knew she was possessive during the Breakfast Club interview. She said she can cheat, but the man can't.
Oh, yeah.
Period. You mind?
What kind of logic is that?
It's not logic.
It's not, nothing about me is logical. Everybody knows that.
That's good though. Would you say you like water, meaning that you adjust to whatever thing you're in?
Yeah, I feel like the way I grew up, like I've been in so many different spaces around so many different people. So I'm still myself, I can just, I can adapt. I can adapt.
When you talk about code switching, when you used to work at your other job.
Oh, absolutely.
What was the voice like?
I was like, when I would answer the phone, I'd be like, hi, thank you for calling Regis. This is Lex. How may I help you today? Oh, absolutely. Mr. Rogers, your office is ready for you.
Yeah.
I was really.
You had one, Drea? You was a bartender. You ain't no professional voice.
Okay, so when I first graduated from college, I actually worked at 2 oil and gas companies in Houston.
Okay.
So like the first one was like a contract and I was working there for a year. Then the second one I got hired and I was getting paid salary. And I had my little professional voice.
Let me hear it.
I used to be like, heard my last email.
But she still had to ask.
That's how you bring people together in a professional way.
Yeah. Her supervisor used to hate on her because she was fine.
I really feel like that's why I got laid off.
Oh, Lord.
Too much ass.
Because I got laid off for no reason. Like, I thought shit was going good.
That pencil skirt.
They called me in their office. I said, me?
They were moving in another direction.
Yeah. They were like, well, we're going to give you a severance package for your troubles. Thank you.
How much
your
that
time.
was for?
It was for like $10,000.
Damn.
But I was only there for like 7-8 months. And then that's when I decided to move to Atlanta. Like I moved to Atlanta like 5 months later.
That's a big ass severance package. What the hell they did to you that they gave you $10,000 and not talk about it?
I don't know, but the crazy thing is, like, I used to get all type of great benefits. Like I said, I was there for like 7-8 months, and I had got like a $3,000 bonus for Christmas.
What?
After being there for like 3-4 months. It was called Intervest.
What was it called?
Intervest. It's still open too in Houston.
That's why they fired you. Some man up there liked you because they didn't know what in hell. Now, what's your professional voice?
We just heard it.
We did.
What you mean? I just heard it.
Because he was on the phone with Delta.
I was calling Delta to get some free Sky Miles.
He got him.
I got him.
What'd you say?
Hey, hold on, wait a minute. Because I don't really know how to fake it. Like, I got to be in that moment. Yo.
Delta, how can I help you?
Hello, so yesterday, I'm trying not to be upset because I was upset last night, but I've calmed down a little bit now. The flights kept getting pushed back and delayed. I had a very important meeting, and is it any way you could compensate me for my troubles? Because I'm now gold status with Delta.
Okay.
And a lot of people was arguing at the desk, and the morale was very low, and I didn't want to go up there and join the mix. So if anything you could do to help me, and she asked me for my confirmation number, I said, that's H as in hotel, I as in India, J as in Julio, 4 as in 4, L as in Lima.
We was like 4 as in 4. 4
as in 4 is wild.
That makes sense though.
J as in Julio.
Because I have an accent, that might throw off.
But J as in Julio does not make sense.
And I said, after I got off the phone, I said, I should have said J as in Juliet.
Julio make all the sense. He from Atlanta. Atlanta Falcons, Julio Jones.
Julio Jones.
Yeah. That makes perfect sense.
Charlamagne a genius.
I'm saying, you're supposed to say a letter that it sounds like Julio, like when you hear that.
Okay.
But I never met nobody named Julio and it start with an A.
I mean, of course, but I'm saying you're supposed to so they can hear it.
If I was so off track, how did she pull up my confirmation number so fast?
Gotta get her together now.
That's true.
Points were made.
And
Points were made.
We all know how to spell Julio.
Yeah.
And it may not be because of Julio Jones, but it's definitely because of Don Julio the tequila.
Right.
Come on now. The
That's
only
a
reason we
fact.
know it starts with a J is because that Don Julio bottle.
Reposado or Blanco?
I like Reposado.
You with them, man.
I like Reposado.
You the only one that drink Blanco.
I like Blanco too, but I like Casa Dragona's Blanco. I like Reposado and the Don Julio. Yeah, Arda Añejo with his 1942 is Añejo.
I like Casamigos.
Yeah, you talking a little fast, bro.
We ain't there yet.
We ain't doing nothing 42.
I don't like Casamigos no more, man.
Really? Why?
That's all they drink. What?
Really? I think they mass producing it now, so it don't taste like it used to. It used to taste more aged, and it don't taste like that no more.
I'm not a tequila person anymore. I went back to vodka. Like, I feel like when you start drinking, everybody starts with vodka, and then you go to your tequilas, then you may go to like Hennessy and Jack and all that stuff.
Well, I'm a little older, so I started with Mad Dog 22.
Oh,
I was about to say I started with Four Loko.
Gin.
Well, let me not act like I'm not old too. Like I wasn't sipping my mama Alizé.
You know about that secret gin?
Yes, sir.
And Nouveau.
Yep, I had the Alizé.
Nouveau.
Yes.
Oh my God.
When
The
I
big bottle of that shit like a dick.
That was what everybody was on.
When I was like little, I used to stick my mom's like Alizé a little bit, like just to taste it.
So listen, do you switch up your alcohol depending on who you date?
No, I
Some men
always.
a vodka men, some men a tequila men, some men a cognac.
I'm consistent with my tequila.
I want my Tito's, period. Like, it'll be like when I'm dating somebody and we go to the club and like they're getting bottles, like I'll literally have my own Tito's bottle because nobody else drinks it but me.
Yeah. People don't know that's Michael Jackson Brothers vodka.
Man, shut the hell up.
No, for real, yeah, Tito Jackson.
Really? No, it's not.
Google it. I ain't here to prove.
It's a Texas vodka.
Google it. Tito
I don't
Jackson.
believe you. I never took you for a lie, Charlamagne.
Tito Jackson invested in that vodka a long, long time ago.
Bro, you would have seen the commercial. You would have seen the commercial.
You wouldn't buy it if it was Tito Jackson in the
I would not.
Exactly.
Why not? Is that the one with the hair?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Serious.
What? I did tell y'all that. What you looking at?
That's crazy.
Tito Jackson. It's different Tito Jacksons though.
Okay.
With Michael Jackson brother
Tito. You gotta be specific on Google.
That is Michael Jackson's brother, man.
It says brother something. It says brother beverage.
I mean, no, he's the founder of it, but Tito Jackson invested in it back in the day, and they named it after him.
Oh, okay. Well, I can believe that. Like, he's an
That's right.
investor.
That's
like,
right.
that
That's
makes
right.
more sense.
Don't repeat that though. Listen,
Definitely not. You ain't got to worry about that.
Let's talk about some things that are going on, man. Y'all, you from Georgia, Nav? You from Atlanta? Y'all live in Atlanta, right?
Mhm.
You from Texas originally?
Yeah.
Mhm. You from Atlanta? Oh, both of y'all.
I'm from Houston.
Oh, both of y'all from Houston?
No.
Oh, no.
She's from Orange.
You better get it right.
What's the difference?
Fruit City all day.
That's where they say that somebody last week said Megan Thee Stallion not really from Houston. She from.
No,
Orange.
she really
She
from
really
no, San
from
Antonio.
Houston.
That's what they said. San
Nah,
Antonio.
she's really Houston, real Houston.
You knew her growing up? You went
No,
to
I
school
didn't
with
know her growing
They
up,
said they
but
couldn't
I
find
know a
nobody
lot
that
of
could play
people
with her.
a lot of people that she went to school with, like I know.
Okay.
Yeah, she's definitely from Houston.
I feel like she would fuck with y'all heavy if she.
Man, I cannot
I want her
wait.
to come on the show for
Yeah,
sure.
she should do Paul Mine.
I would love it. And a lot of our listeners, like, they've been waiting on that.
They
so
be asking.
They definitely be
Is that
asking.
like y'all dream guest?
Yeah, I think it's one of them. Yeah, we would definitely love to do an episode with Meg. You know, it's a lot of people that we would like to have. You know, but we're working our way up. You know how it goes.
Nav, you said you would love that too.
Yeah.
You like what you see.
You wanna
see
be in the
Megan Thee
studio
Stallion?
that day.
Yeah, I'll be a PA that day. I'll be a camera operator, sound.
You know she got a whole man now. Partisan Fontaine.
You know, like, not to judge people, but like, you know, if you see somebody talk to somebody, you feel like you got more of a chance.
Ooh. Now, Steve, why would you think that?
Party. You hear that? Party.
No, I
Party got jokes too now.
I was talking about Tory Lane. Did she talk to him?
Oh, God.
So I'm saying, because, like, you know how you think a woman went like a shorter man.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, short ain't out the ballpark.
Yeah.
Nah, I gotta just make sure she like well-rounded me.
Right.
Hey, I do respect tall women who like short men.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
man.
Like back in the day, like when I was out here in these streets, all my other joints were taller than me. Like
Really?
Yeah, like 5'9", 5'10".
Not you like to climb
6 feet
trees.
in
What you
heels.
talking about?
I'm weak.
I love it, but I guess because I like to be like feel nurtured. You know what I'm saying?
You like to be the little spoon?
Yeah.
Oh,
They
that
be
is
so tall
funny.
and stuff, so it's just like they treat you like a little baby.
So his legs tall enough, or she need to be a little taller?
I'm pretty tall for a woman.
Yeah, with heels on, you be tall.
Yeah, like I feel a lot of times that when people meet me at the live shows, they be like, "Oh, you're not as big as you say you are," but you got to realize I'm hanging out with somebody who's 5'2" all day.
Damn.
No, not in a bad way. Drea is little.
5'2".
She's very tiny. Drea is very little. So, like, out of all my friends, like, I'm the tallest. I'm thick. Like, it's a lot.
How tall is you, like?
I'm like 5'8".
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm 5'8", 180. Like, I'm not like a little girl. Like
180?
Yeah, I was 210. I done lost some weight.
She a little slim thick.
Not because of the stress. I just chop things off my body when I feel like it.
What?
I'm a surgery mommy.
You had surgery?
I love surgery. I get surgery like every day.
I did not know that. What surgery did you get?
I recently got my breast done.
But don't that add weight?
No, you
got them reduced.
I gotta
you got 'em
yeah, they used to be
reduced?
really, really big.
Oh,
so
your back was hurting.
Oh man, Auntie can only stand up for so long. So I was on stage and it just wasn't working.
Yeah.
So I was like, let me stop by, get them chopped up real quick.
Dr. Miami?
No, but actually he was across the street of the doctor that I went to.
What else you got done?
I've gotten lipo, I got BBLs, fillers, Botox.
Hey, look, I cannot tell.
I mean,
I'm not even joking.
That's good. That's
I mean, that's
all, though.
because
I should get natural looking surgery.
Absolutely. I've always been like just minor things like.
Well, how does one get plant-based surgery? How do you get like organic surgery?
Organic surgery? I think it's all about doing your research, but also I've never had the image of like, oh, I want to look like her. It's always like, okay, you know what? I got this right here. I want to round it out a little bit. I just look at I'm my own body goals. So I'm just like, okay, let me just plump this up a little bit. Let me slim this down a little bit. I never look at somebody else and try to have their body.
Nav, do you care about natural bodies or like, you know?
Man, as long as they don't change the front.
What's the front?
What?
You know what?
As long as they never mess with the transmission.
You mean the vagina?
Yeah, don't touch that.
But what about if it needs some rejuvenation, need a little
Nah,
tightening
don't
up?
touch that. Don't touch that.
Really?
A lot of girls are getting the vaginal rejuvenation.
Yeah.
What's that?
But I'm like, well, how do you get to a point to where it need to be rejuvenated?
I mean, if you
That
had
tampon
a few
keep slipping
kids,
out?
But I heard it snap back. You said what?
Not the
Tampon keep slipping out.
if you sneeze and it get a little loose,
trying to
you
tell you.
might need that rejuvenation.
If you
Sneeze and you
sneeze and
peel
your
a
tampon come out, that's
You gotta
wild.
snap back. You gotta snap back.
Yeah, I feel like when you had a couple kids, like, you know, it's a muscle down there, so things can get a little weak.
Y'all do Kegels though, right?
Yeah, I do.
Absolutely. You have to.
They do butt Kegels in Atlanta, I hear. Men.
I am weak.
Now say, I don't know.
I don't know
I
about
think
that,
them the
bro.
people that moved out. Like,
You born and raised in Atlanta?
yeah, that ain't.
I always wonder, like, you know, when you meet real Atlanta natives are different than the people who moved there and started repping Atlanta.
Yes. Absolutely.
But then some of the transplants helped make Atlanta what it is we know today.
Mm-hmm.
So it depends. If they doing good, you know, you got to claim them and uphold them. But as soon as they start messing up, hey, they ain't from Atlanta.
Would you claim me and legs?
Who?
For right now, yeah.
Who?
I said, would he claim me and legs?
Yeah, if they claim Atlanta, yeah, I'm rocking with them.
So when Shorty made that song, what was her name?
Amaretta.
Amaretta.
Yeah.
Was that an accurate song?
93% of it.
Okay.
Yeah. The only reason, because it was certain, she was way in Cobb County doing it though. She was supposed to be downtown with it. Like,
Yeah.
Is Cobb County Atlanta?
No.
Not really.
No.
You know, don't nobody from
Fulton
Atlanta
County
not
is
understand.
Atlanta.
Who?
Fulton County.
What? Fulton County is Atlanta.
Yeah.
Cobb is kind of.
But she kind of said my school went to Atlanta. That's when I turned the song off.
And you
then.
from East Atlanta.
Yeah, I was like, hey, whoa, you going too far.
What school is it?
McNair.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is Atlanta though.
To me, according to me, but not to her.
But to me, East Atlanta is still close. Like
She said
not that far from the
she
city.
said if that east on there, if you got to do all that, it's not Atlanta.
And where's she from?
She in the city.
Oh, okay.
But I like how she said Clayco is not Atlanta, and we all know like that's what Lotto represents, and Lotto still got on the remix. I thought that was cute.
Yeah, but you got to know, like in Atlanta, if you see somebody and they say like, where you from? You say where you from. But if you out of town and somebody be like, where you from? You just say Atlanta, because I'm not finna break down and say Clayton County.
Right.
But ain't Waka Flocka from Clayton County?
he,
And like,
he repped that. Like,
Yeah.
if
But
you
ain't he
listen
really
to the
from
music,
New York?
Now see,
I think his mom.
yeah, his mom was born in Queens, I believe. Yeah.
cause you just messy.
No, that's true.
I heard he was really from New York.
Nah, he's not really from New
I mean,
York.
like born here.
Mm,
That's what I
okay.
should've said.
I don't know.
No?
That's a good question. I don't know. Now I wanted to ask y'all about you know, the DA in Fulton. What's her name? The DA in Atlanta, Taylor Put her name up?
Man,
I know.
Angela Valdez.
No, what's her name? What's her name?
She trying to get him the hell up out of there.
Yeah, Fannie Willis.
Oh yeah.
Play this clip if you can, Taylor. She blinking. Is it?
Look, I was like, she means business.
She don't play.
On mute, you could tell she talking that shit. They gotta go.
Have y'all seen the clip?
I haven't seen this.
I have.
No.
Hold on.
I know it's just like the rest of them.
This is her speaking on using rap lyrics.
I'm not
in
targeting
indictments.
anyone, but however, you do not get to commit crimes in my county and then decide to brag on it, which you do that for a form of intimidation and to further the gang and not be held responsible. One of the lyrics used in this indictment, just one of the lyrics is, me and my crew striking in all black. Send me the drop, we'll kick in the house. If we steal a car, we're gonna take off the tag. Well, they kicking indoors, committing home invasions, and now I'm using those lyrics that they're admitting to doing that. I'm gonna continue to do that. People can continue to be angry about it. I have some legal advice. Don't confess to crimes on rap lyrics if you do not want them used, or at least get out of my county.
Ooh, she is.
When she said my county, you know she's serious.
Yeah. But I feel like
said not on my wife.
What did she say wrong?
I mean, I feel like we all know that a lot of people are dramatic when they're writing songs sometimes, so that could necessarily not be true.
Well, I think what people are missing here is that they not locking people up, you know, just because of their lyrics. They locking people up because they done did some shit. They've been investigated, and this is all part of the investigation. And if you did do a crime, why would you get on a record and confess to it?
I mean, I agree with you on that, but I also feel like she's trying to maybe make an example out of them too. Like, I feel like it's more than that. Like, I feel like maybe she's just fed up with how it was, everything that's been going on in Atlanta, but I feel like she is making an example out of it.
As she should be though, right?
Yeah, she not wrong. I just wish she would have waited till after the summer.
That's what I'm saying.
Donna had just dropped.
I'm saying. happened?
No,
He was supposed to get a thug.
Thug was about to have a concert, like,
And he was about to drop. So it's like, damn.
To November?
But she wasn't talking about Gunna and Thug then. That was another gang that's been running around doing home
I don't know
invasions.
who she
in
talking about
Atlanta.
with them. She should have got them first then.
Yeah, focus on them right now.
You should have got them and waited on Gunna. He just had dropped Push and P. I'm telling you, Charlamagne, we be crying in the club. They start doing the Gunna mix, tears just start flowing.
Oh, man. I don't think they got nothing. I honestly don't think they got nothing on Gunna.
Nah, he's
good. Yeah, I don't think they got nothing on Gunna. I don't know. I don't really know Thug's situation that well. It don't seem like they got much on Thug either.
Well,
other
it
than he say,
seems
she
like the stuff that I've been like reading, like somebody from their camp is allegedly in there like telling on everybody, and that's why they haven't been able to get out.
Well, what about? And I'm not talking about YSL, but what about that crew right there? If somebody they committed these crimes and somebody already got on a record and told everything, isn't that snitching too?
I mean, kind of. And lock them up.
You incriminating yourself.
You gotta start stopping them in. Hey, man, cut that.
Yes.
Cut that.
Yes. Bro, delete that line.
I wouldn't with you, nigga. Cut that.
That's true though.
And unfortunately, your song not hard enough, so we don't care. When you make good music, that's what we care. We gonna talk about free Gunna.
No,
so you can go to jail.
So you saying they can leave him in
Yeah,
jail?
y'all can stay. Y'all can stay.
Can we do an exchange?
Yeah.
Man, I know a million other rappers they could have got in Atlanta.
Name some names, Nav.
That needs to be arrested. Some of these niggas need to be arrested.
Get Lil Nas X.
Man, stop.
Come on.
Lil Nas X ain't bother nobody.
All right, Lil Scrappy. Lil Scrappy.
God, what Scrappy do?
He made no hits.
He ain't dropped no fire in a while.
Nothing in a minute.
I mean, I feel you though. If you ain't doing nothing, take
You
the
ain't
niggas.
doing nothing productive.
Man, stop, man. Scrappy a good dude.
Yeah, no, I don't have no problem with Scrappy. I rock with Scrappy. But if we could trade him for Gunna,
No,
come on, Charlamagne.
I don't want to see none of them brothers in jail.
I don't neither. But if we had a choice, if I could write D.A. Willis a letter.
I just, that crew she talking about right there. I got a real problem with people that do home invasions, man.
Oh
Yeah, I'm not. And
Because they like invade somebody's
and you know
privacy.
what?
You can't
Not
sleep
only
the same
that,
way.
they've actually been targeting women. A lot of
Yes.
women,
And
it's
that's
their
the
houses
selfish
that have been getting broken.
Celebrity women too, influencer women.
Yes,
They would come for y'all in a heartbeat.
Oh, but see, that's why I said I'm not moving. I live in a high rise, and I'm not moving somewhere that doesn't have concierge for a long time.
Yeah.
And security, 24-hour security, because it's just too crazy.
Our gated community or something.
Right,
I mean, but I feel like even with the gated communities, most of these women be living in
'cause they
gated
be trailing
communities.
the cars and stuff like.
They be putting trackers in people's cars.
They said the trackers, and they say they monitor social media heavy.
Right.
They watch y'all. They see what y'all driving. They see what y'all wearing. They see the money y'all take out the bank.
I be telling people don't post until you really leave a spot.
Right. And a lot of things, women getting dropped off with Uber too. Like if you live in a house, you're getting dropped off at
You
an
don't
Uber.
know, yep. You don't know
Yeah,
if
a lot of
that
that.
person know you.
Mm-hmm.
I have a real problem with home invasions, man. I don't have no remorse for people that commit home invasions. Man.
Yeah, that's
when
a
you,
little different.
When you kick in somebody's door, like in that case right there, they said somebody kicked in somebody's door. It was a 14-year-old girl, a 15-year-old girl in the shower or something, and they put the gun to her and took her downstairs.
man,
Like, nah, fuck you.
Yeah.
Throw you under the jail.
But I feel like people are moving different now. Like there used to be like a code. I feel like people didn't mess with kids or mess with older women, things like that. I feel like women in general. Yeah, I feel like people are just kind of running crazy right now. So maybe she is right. We need a little more.
Child just got shot at a park in Atlanta. I think a couple weeks ago. So it's like like a 7-year-old or something like that. So it's like to the point. Like, come on, man. These kids, like, they got a whole life ahead of them.
That's
like,
right.
You snatching that away from them on some senseless.
Right.
You just shooting.
Right.
They ain't even hitting the person you trying to shoot.
Right. Exactly.
I'm not mad at her. Okay, I'm really not mad at her because
Oh, you will vote for Fannie Willis again.
here's the thing.
If you
I want us to be smarter as people. You know what I mean? Number one, I don't want us to commit any crimes, but I understand the socioeconomic factors that play a part in the people going to a life of crime. But also, if you're gonna commit crimes, I come from the era where you didn't even talk on the phone. Nonetheless, get on a record and rap about it.
Right.
Nonetheless, get on social media and record it and tell it.
They go live when they doing
with the home
it.
invasion. God damn. When you asking to go to jail, and if somebody is that bold, it's like, man, you gotta get them off the street.
Bro, social media is like evil.
It's a drug.
Yeah, it's like the devil. Like they'll make a YouTube vlog about doing it.
Lex was telling me about.
Put the mic closer to you.
Oh, Lex was telling me about. Wasn't you telling me about somebody had tried to snatch Asian doll chain?
Oh yeah. A girl tried to snatch her chain, and to me, like, first of all, you look bummy. Like that's weird behavior. And then like she tried to take a picture with her, like she was acting like she was the fan. But after all of it happened, she literally gets on live and was like, "Yeah, it was me. I tried to snatch her chain." It's like,
I saw that.
Why
it's so weird. Like, and like she was boasting about it, like she was happy. And the thing is, like, she got beat up. Like her security, like, you got beat up. Like, why are you? And she was very
Where's she
happy.
from? What,
I don't know.
I thought she was from Texas.
Yeah, I think it did happen in Texas.
She ain't one of
Texas.
those.
No, I'm saying I think it happened in Texas. I don't know where the girl was from, but I think it. So maybe she was. I don't know, but it was just very, very. But look, it wasn't. You know, we always say it's a big difference between Dallas and Houston.
So you think it was a Dallas?
It was probably
It was
in
a Dallas girl.
Yeah.
What's the difference between Dallas and Houston?
It's a lot of differences. First of all, them niggas be jigging and dancing. Houston niggas do not.
You done been to Dallas, Charlamagne?
Hell yeah, I love that.
Bro, they gonna lie. They dance the whole time.
Everybody got the mullet. What's that thing called? What's it called?
Yeah.
The booty.
That's what it's called?
shag.
They call it the booty.
The booty.
Nah, they don't call it the.
No, they did. They used to call it. They used to call it.
They did.
Don't nobody go to no barbershop say I want a booty.
Are you from Texas?
But I'm saying I know nobody don't ask for a booty.
Yes, they were. Like, give me that butt.
So you asking the barber that without saying pause. Give me that booty. Pause.
That butt.
Give me that booty.
Oh my God.
Why he cut your hair, you gotta say pause.
So they got the booty. They do the jigging.
They wear leather shorts.
Okay.
Man,
Yes.
Dallas women fun though. Like they cool.
I mean, no, I will say I don't really feel like with the women it's a huge difference.
Yeah.
Do you think so?
No, I don't think so.
I think it's more so the guys.
Yeah, the guys is it's a big difference, like worlds apart.
Easy to scam.
I feel like all men are.
And we talk different. Like Dallas people to me sound like St. Louis people.
Yes, they do, because they say
over
her. Yeah,
over her.
Yeah, they do.
It's a shame that y'all be looking at men and saying that's a good duck. That's a come up.
Sweet lick.
A sweet
I
lick.
mean, I feel like some men do look at women like that. I feel like women are we just now catching up on the game.
Really?
And and when I say women, I mean like black women, because the white women been on.
And the Latino.
And they been years ahead of us with
Explain this now.
I just feel like when it comes to like marriage
Being grown.
and you know, like I went to an all-white school growing up. Like I seen a lot of my classmates, you know, marrying straight out of high school, like older guys, you know, that were financially stable, and that's what their moms was like telling them to do, and you know, things like that. So I feel like, you know, as black women, we aren't raised like that. We're raised to be independent, take care of yourself, you know, you don't need no man for nothing, and they're not raised like that. So us being like, okay, let's have a man that is financially stable, that can provide and be. We're late on that.
Now we gold diggers.
Now we're gold. It's labeled as gold diggers now. Because if a white girl goes get a man with money, it's like, ooh, she's smart. She did that.
got her one.
As soon as like a black woman does it, oh, she's a gold digger.
But are you gonna talk back?
Hell yeah.
All that come with it too, no?
I wait.
I don't want that. I don't like no submissive woman, man. I like a woman to like just be down for me. You know what I mean? Like I'm a ride. Like my wife rides for me.
Like me.
Yeah.
You know
like
what I'm saying?
she has to have an opinion.
She gotta have an opinion. I do not like no woman
Somebody's
that don't
just
have nothing to say.
Yeah, just agreeing with everything you say, just going along with
But
it.
your wife was strong from the beginning, like
Yes.
when y'all met. So
That's right.
imagine if somebody done made millions and now you done married somebody, now she telling you what to do with your money.
But she could be helping you. She could.
What if
Y'all,
she
that could be
not?
making. Well,
So
that's
that's why I
not
say-
what I can speak for, because
Yeah.
I'm not that type of
That's
woman.
why you gotta find true love without finances.
Impossible.
I don't believe in that. That's terrible advice.
Possible.
Terrible advice.
The worst thing you
That
done
shit,
ever said.
yeah, that shit you do when you young. When you young, like I've been blessed to, you know, me and my wife been together since high school. You know what I mean? So that's different. But when you get older, the positions y'all in right now, y'all ain't gonna find no damn true love.
Right.
Without no finances being attached. They looking, all three of y'all licks.
Because I can tell you right now, I ain't gonna be happy.
Why you don't speak that into that?
I'm not gonna be happy with just
power
love.
in the tongue, Drea.
With
just love.
Just love.
Okay,
absolutely
okay.
not with him.
Charlamagne, and just ask her how many times she'd be like, he had money, but he was corny.
Oh,
that's all she talking about.
Because money don't uncorn you, you still Mr. Corn.
You still on the
You
call.
still a popcorn. You
still on the call.
So what do you need with the? Okay, let me ask you this then. He don't have the money, but he got everything else. He's smart. He's funny. He look good.
I would never
Dick
find
big
out.
with a curve in it.
Not a curve.
I would never find out about that curve.
What? See, that don't make no sense. It got to be an equal balance. Because you might help him come up. That might be the dude you bring into your life, and he be like, man, let me manage you. And he be the best manager in the world, and then y'all come up together.
Please name me one situation where the husband managed the wife and that worked out.
Aretha Franklin movie.
And that worked out, people.
I mean, there's a lot of situations where it worked out. Depending what you're saying. Aretha Franklin is a good example. Even though, you know, what's his name? Ted. I think his name was Ted.
Who?
Ted ended up being abusive.
Marlon Wayans played that.
He did. I just watched that this weekend. It's crazy, ironically. Same thing with Ike Turner. Ike Turner was abusive.
Yeah.
But
That did not work out.
When did it work out?
That did not work out.
would you know
You
Tina
beat his
Turner?
ass
have
and
your
escaped.
definition of workout.
Would you know Tina Turner?
Oh my gosh, I feel like that was in her.
Points were made.
I mean, no, what I'm saying is maybe her storyline would have been different, but she's always gonna be, you know, Tina Turner.
That ain't in the
whoever she
we don't know. But here's the thing.
I mean, yeah.
Do y'all believe in God?
Of course.
Do y'all believe everything happens for a reason?
Absolutely.
Everything.
Absolutely.
So clearly Ike came into her life for a reason. And Ike got her on the path to being the superstar that she ended up being. At least laid the foundation.
Why he be hugged?
Because he's a sick psychopath. But he still laid the foundation for her to become the Tina Turner that we know now. And you don't, man, what would love got to do with it be without that
Without the
relationship?
pain.
That's what I'm saying. Without the pain, man.
I just feel like in most situations, it's just not ideal, you know, but I get what you're saying because me now, like, I'm not gonna lie, like younger me, it used to be like, oh, he gotta have millions and that's it. And I don't wanna talk to him. Now it's like, I don't mind growing and building with somebody, but you have to have something.
Yeah.
You know, you have to have something going on. I feel like that's really ideal for me right now. Like,
What
I
if
wanna
that's
grow
your
and build
karma,
with
though?
somebody.
For all the finessing you done did in your past. What?
It's
No, you
not
But
though.
see, they don't want to speak on that.
But no, but you know what it is though? It's not like I was out here
Looking for niggas to finesse.
right. You approaching me.
lie.
I was not looking for
I
niggas
never
to
was at the
finesse.
club like, ooh, let me go get him, girl. There you
That is
go.
a lie.
Look,
No,
Charlamagne
you
over there. Let's go get him,
Put the
girl. It
truck
wasn't
on
like
I
that.
don't believe you. I don't believe you. You got a web. You a spider.
Oh my
You
god.
like Charlotte's Web. You put that web out, and you was like, he gonna walk over here. He gonna walk over. As soon as he walk over, he just run right into the web. You
But
got
that's
it.
your own
Now,
fault.
that's
You walked
true.
over here. I didn't tell you to walk over here. You
Proceed
came over
with
here.
caution. Come at your own risk.
Wow.
But I said it's the same thing. Like I feel like all the situations, whatever they do, what they was getting into.
That ain't true.
Yes, it
I mean, they
is.
might know now because of the podcast.
I did not
weak.
know you was gonna cheat.
No, see? Now that's another topic, now.
That's your real friend right there. Dre be keeping you on point. As soon as you get just a little bit delusional, she be reminding you of who you are.
Who I was. I told y'all I'm an untouched queen now. I have changed. I'm a different person.
You didn't answer the question though. Do you feel like that's your karma?
No, I feel like my dating life is what it's supposed to be. I don't have a bad dating life. I don't feel the karma because you know what? It's not like I was out here just hoeing niggas and stealing and doing this. Like, no, it was like you're giving me gifts, you're taking care of me and doing what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
I know.
You know, because you wanted to. I ain't never begged nobody or try to trick nobody or had to lie to get money out of somebody. It was just like, if you want to do that for me, I'm going to let you.
I know a lot of men like you. Like you a nigga. Let me
I
tell you
am.
something. I know men who act like they like the girl and every girl they meet is their girlfriend and I love you.
I'm weak. I do
I got
that.
a future together.
Man, you
That's
the red
you.
huh? You the red huh?
That's you.
No.
You definitely
But I like,
ready to hop
I
in
will
the
say this, no, but because if I'm with you and in the moment, I'm not saying, I don't know if I'm going to like you next month. I don't know.
Yeah.
But in this moment, I like you and I'm going to make you feel
You done
good.
got your shit paid for a month or two. Like,
I mean-
how you break the news to somebody?
Okay, first of all, I feel like certain niggas don't be fucked up about that little money they be spending.
That's what I'm saying.
And that's
they
where
don't
the
be
game
fucked up.
fucked up.
I'm not going to lie. Like, during the pandemic, for example, like, I had a job I wasn't working, and the guy I was dealing with at the time, he had to pay all my bills, and that's what it was. But like,
that's just what he's supposed to do.
That's just what he was supposed to do. But it's like, and we didn't work out. But it's not like, oh, I'm gonna get karma for that.
I don't really believe in karma.
I'm not gonna get karma for that. That was the person I was dating.
Tell me what you think about karma. I agree with you to a certain extent about karma, not believing in it. But go ahead. What do you think?
Because I feel like fucked up things gonna happen to people regardless.
True.
I've known some really, really amazing people, and it just seems like they just can't catch a break. And I know some really shitty people who be living amazing lives, and it seems that they really don't. I mean, I'm not saying I don't know what they're dealing with.
Generations sometimes. So them real good people, their parents were some fucked up people.
You really feel like that? Like
I'm just talking shit on.
Do you think Andrea and Lex great grandkids not gonna have their amazing baby?
Oh, they gonna catch. They gonna
have
catch
no way.
hell.
I ain't gonna be here.
They gonna catch
Fuck
hell.
them kids. I don't give a
They gonna
fuck.
catch hell.
You don't want your great grandkids to have no
Girl,
idea?
you on your own.
They gonna watch this. Good luck, y'all.
Shit, Loretta left me. I'm on my own shit.
Who is Loretta?
My grandma. She gone. Shit.
What you mean she gone? She passed away?
Yeah.
God damn, Lex.
What?
She probably still wanted to be here. She didn't want to die.
But I'm saying I'm on my own. I have to
Damn.
figure it out. Them little niggas gonna have to figure it out.
I think karma is about action. Karma is your actions on a regular basis. Like I think every day, every moment, we're creating karma in that exact moment.
Right.
I don't believe you do something bad yesterday and then
something right
5 years from now something
right.
bad
But if your
happens.
actions are continuously, you know,
Yes.
doing, I can agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah, I don't think like, oh, you did something fucked up to this person, you gonna get hit by a car or some shit.
Now, why you had to go there too soon?
It was the first thing that came. It was the first thing that
I got hit by a car.
It was the first thing.
I got hit by a car.
But I don't think that happened because of anything you did.
I'm telling you.
She
The
has to
truth
kill me.
unfolded.
What kind of car was it?
It was
GT
Camaro.
Mustang.
It was
No,
a Camaro. It was a
Is that
Camaro.
the same car the guy bought you and you left?
No, actually it was kind of the same.
Oh no, it was you who had the range. Somebody
Yeah,
bought
but I had the Challenger that,
Okay.
But either way it goes, I was crossing the street. I was in Dallas. This was what, a month and a half ago?
Yeah,
Well, this was recent.
It was in
this
July.
was recent. It was recent. And I'm not gonna lie, people, you can say what you want about surgery. The BBL saved my life. The car was more damaged than I was.
That's a fact.
The BBL.
The floor is yours, Lex. Tell us more.
It just was what it was. I was crossing the street. And I
Coming
thought
from
I
where?
could make it. I sped up a little bit. Booty was bouncing, titty was going everywhere. And somebody said my name, and I think I stopped like an idiot and turned around, and the car just hit me. And I was like on the ground.
That was a
We
setup.
was all like,
Everybody was like,
5 heartbeats.
and I was just sitting there like, did that really just happen?
You hit the ground?
Yes, I was on the
she was
ground.
walking, and then all of a sudden she went down, and I was like,
Oh, you saw it.
I was there.
Yeah, she was there. Chad was there.
Y'all
It
saw
was
the car?
Charlemagne, it was a Illuminati
Chad don't give a
hit.
fuck. Chad sleep. Chad like, I don't give a fuck, but she alive.
I mean,
You said it was an Illuminati hit.
Yeah.
I'm
Damn,
weak.
Dre, you tried to sacrifice Lex for your
Of
career?
course not.
Man.
Muse Beauty did just
Yeah,
drop.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
You know what?
You did that for the lip
Of
gloss?
course not.
God.
She the one who called Lex. Like she was like, Lex turned boom. And she saw Lex get up. She said, what the fuck? This bitch tough.
How fast was the car going?
He wasn't going extremely fast, but he was like, it was a little speed on. I really don't know, but I don't know. I just got up. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like I was pretty bruised up, but I had a show the
She
next day.
did a show the next day.
The next
Yeah,
day.
our live show was the next day.
Tell me how the BBL saved your life.
Because my booty, it was back there, and the car was like, whoa.
It's like she
Oh, so
kind
it
of
hit
bounced
your
off the
ass.
car.
Yeah, it hit my hip on this side.
Yeah.
But I had a little cushion back there. Like I said, I know that
And that
somebody.
Camaro, the trunk was folded in.
Yeah.
Okay,
Man,
now
stop
you
playing,
wasn't
man.
even there. Shut up.
He wasn't even there. He didn't come
I don't
till the
hang
next
out with
day.
them, dog. They stay in some shit.
Really?
I'm not gonna lie. Every time we go to the city, something happens. Like it's always just
It is
us.
always something happening.
It is always.
Like, so it's like a black cloud?
Man, hey.
No, not a black
I don't
cloud.
want to put that on them, but
Don't talk about me.
Maybe y'all got root on you or something.
No, I won't say a
Karma.
black cloud.
karma.
That's why this don't do that to me. Nothing be happening to me.
I've always just been like a person in some shit though. Like Things just happen to me.
But it only happens after 3 Cheetos.
It is not.
Yes,
After 3 Cheetos, when you see
It's
on that third
always-
Cheeto, Charlamagne, you better
go. Y'all might want to go home.
You that person, Lex? Don't be that person.
I mean, I'm really not though.
Okay.
Like of course we've all had our party days, and trust me, I have calmed down a lot. I used to work in the strip club, so I feel like I had my moments of, crazy, but I've calmed down a lot.
Yeah.
I've calmed down a lot. I'm a fun girl.
A wild girl.
I love it. We gonna have a good time. And you know what's crazy, Charlamagne? When I got up, the first thing I was like, damn, so we ain't going to the club?
Yeah, fake.
I was like, damn, niggas, the vibe was gone.
How old are you?
I'm 33.
All right, it's about time to hang it up.
Oh, I've been hung it up. I told you that.
Okay.
Oh, I am done.
I mean, it's about time to hang up just going to the club for the sake of being in the
Oh,
club.
no. That's what I'm saying. The only time we really go out is like if we have a show or something. Like when I'm in Atlanta, people don't ever see me. I'm really not a going out type of person.
Yeah.
Like Drea knows, like she'd be like, "What you doing, girl?" I'm going to bed. Like I don't, auntie. I'm old.
Face. He over there.
I wouldn't go nowhere neither. They trying to
I ain't
kill me when I
stopping
leave the house.
Now see, now don't say
Where was they
that.
at when you got ran over?
We was in Dallas. I don't know. We was
We
downtown.
about to go out. We was leaving our hotel.
Mm-hmm.
And you still don't know who was calling you.
No, I know who said my name.
It was
I know
not me.
but it wasn't like
Lex.
Are you named after the Lexi?
Y'all are wild.
No, actually, my last name is Lexi.
Oh,
So people always
okay.
just call me by my last name.
Okay.
And then I seen Drill go to Cash App and send somebody some money.
How you think anything when you wasn't there?
Nav is
How much it
so
cost for
messy.
that? How much it cost for a hit and run, Greg?
That's a little light.
How much it ran you?
Y'all are not gonna slander my name.
Only thing I respect, Dre didn't go rap about it. Go rap about it.
Oh, man. You know, this story reminds me of y'all two poor minds. A woman dumps her boyfriend after winning the lottery.
Mood.
We ain't even heard the whole story.
I don't care.
Laura is 40, Kirk is 39. They lived together under an agreement that Hoyle didn't pay any bills and only used her money to purchase lottery tickets. However, after winning the bet for life jackpot last March, Steven said his ex-girlfriend decided to claim the $3.6 million, actually $4.2 million for herself and live in the 5-bedroom house they purchased together. Additionally, he planned to what, Taylor? Scroll down. Additionally, he planned to propose to her and even took lengths to ask her parents for permission. At the time of the home purchase, Hoyle only put a 10% down payment. Now that's fucked up, man.
I'm not gonna lie. Hearing that perspective of it, like, he was paying all the bills at first, and it's like you can't turn your back on your day ones. Like that's a little. That's a little
why I
grimy.
wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. That's a
You
little.
give them a little something before y'all leave.
But even if I do want to leave, like if I got $4.2 million and it's like you've been doing all this for me, I'll chunk you a little. I'll give you a little $1,000.
They were white. They were white.
Wow.
At least give him like $200K.
Yeah, I'm just playing.
Yes, out of 4.2 million, give them the
All
0.2.
right,
Yeah,
y'all,
I'll give him.
it's strict in here.
Were they white?
You know.
They probably was white.
Yeah.
So damn it, y'all really don't care about love at all.
No, I'm
What
just
if that's
playing.
the love of your life.
No, I do. I'm trying.
No, I'm saying I would stay with him, like if I wanted to be with him. But if I just like was staying with him because he was paying the bills and I didn't want to leave, then yeah, I'll give you like $200K and I'm gonna be on my way.
I need more details to the story.
Let me see.
Like, do they have kids?
No kid.
No kid.
I would have had to get a pregnant.
She was buying the new But
I'ma
technically
get
it's
this
supposed to be
money
y'all
some kind of
lottery
way.
ticket.
Yeah, like we together, we married.
Does that even work for guys when guys impregnate women that got money? I ain't never heard of that story.
I feel
Roman.
like niggas be trapping women too.
Really?
Definitely.
Yes.
Definitely.
What man do we know trapped a woman
Mm.
and came up because they got a rich woman pregnant?
I could think of one.
Who?
I'm not saying.
You got to give an example.
You got to give us an example.
At least one.
I mean,
Well, who you thinking?
Who? You said Bow Wow. Who he truck?
Who he truck?
Bow Wow had the check.
Yeah, but he wrote, because think about everyone that like got his girl after Future got his girl next, like
Man, Future got
That ain't got nothing to do with
Future got a
nothing.
few.
Well, I will say this. I'll say this. I feel like this is not a situation where he got her pregnant because she doesn't have kids. But I feel like we only know who Stedman is because of Oprah. Like, he came up because of Oprah.
He did.
No,
Oh,
man.
no, y'all
Stedman was a
tripping.
lawyer, man.
Bro, tripping. Stedman was that nigga.
Yes, he was.
I'm not saying that he wasn't, but he.
Oh, Stedman was that
He
nigga.
was.
Like, he
He still
invested
is.
in Oprah.
Okay, but I'm saying, like, Oprah is the main person. Like, we know
now.
who he is.
Dog.
You know what I'm saying?
Stedman, like, quiet as kept. He got some stock in TV One, BET. Like, he doing his thing.
And Tito.
No,
Research on
no,
Stedman.
I'm not saying that Stedman was a bum or anything. That's not what I'm
just
saying. But I'm
talking
saying.
shit. I don't know what that nigga do.
Now,
I
see
was
how
just
he
finna let y'all
lied?
dog the
See
nigga
how he
know.
lied? No, I'm not saying that he's a bum or anything, but I'm saying it was beneficial for him to stick around and
Not
be with
really,
Oprah.
no, because he's not in the limelight. Like,
Yeah.
Stedman don't like being in front of the camera.
Right, so he just gotta be at home, make her some greens and peas.
Stedman
and
got his own
rub her
life. So
feet.
Stedman was a renowned lawyer before he got with
Right, but who wants to work? He ain't gotta work no more.
Stedman killing that shit.
So let me ask y'all a question.
Now.
He ain't gotta work. He's chilling.
Being that y'all are making money now, right, and y'all doing well, do you have to have a guy with money?
Yes. If I was broken, I had to have a guy with money. I would not have to have one now.
Because it's your time to give back.
Give back to who? That
Baby, this is not charity.
If he broke, he not the nigga I need to be giving back to because that's not who I was dating.
The only reason I'm accepting this from y'all, is because y'all do have something going on. There's a lot of nothing ass women out here that's not doing nothing, don't got nothing, but always asking, saying what they want.
They want work.
Right. We was.
You got to bring something to the table.
We did not ask you.
Well, I didn't.
We did not ask you.
He used more adjectives
Not
than I.
nothing
But I'm saying y'all
but
was
we
once
definitely, you know,
in that pool.
we weren't meeting the criteria.
Right.
So
We
one
weren't.
things that
Right.
we wanted
Okay.
at one point.
But y'all always wanted those things.
Fact.
Yeah, but I think we understand things a lot differently now.
Yeah.
Like I said, we've grown and we've changed. Like, our opinions on things aren't so like harsh and like, oh, you have to have this, because yes, you have to have money, but there's also a long list of other things that are before the money that I require. I feel like
I didn't say
when
before, but you know.
well, you know what I'm saying, but I feel like, well, for me personally, I feel like the first thing was like, oh, does he have money? I don't care what, does he have money? Now it's like, okay, are you a good person? Can you hold a conversation?
True.
You know, can I bring you around my family? You know, are you family oriented? Are you God fearing?
yeah.
Like things like that. And then it's like, okay, then let's get into, do I trust you financially? Can, we have conversations about business and money?
Bro,
So it's
how much
kind of
criteria that is, and the man don't even want that much.
I mean,
Just be
that's cool.
cook and look good.
But that's why y'all be fucked up.
I want a smart woman. I want a woman.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
You
Cool.
should
I
have
put
a
that with cool.
criteria.
Now I'm saying that ain't on his list.
That's what I'm saying, but that's why
Cool
y'all
being
be
smart, too.
That's y'all ain't got no criteria. Like that's bad.
You gotta know how to hold a conversation to be
That's
cool.
right.
Yeah.
That's right.
I'm weak.
And I want a woman that's gonna help me level up. Like I gotta rise to her level.
Right,
as well.
right.
Even if it ain't about financials, you know what I'm saying? Just her as a human. She makes me want to
Making
be
you a
the best.
better
Right, a better
Yeah.
person. Absolutely.
I think that's really important.
That's a very
Do
important.
y'all think y'all do that?
Yeah.
What?
Make men better.
Fuck no. Fuck. Charlamagne, you just asking them questions to be nice. You can tell they don't care. They don't care what happens to the nigga. And that's why the shit gotta stop. They don't give a fuck about the nigga, what goes on, what happens to him. But you wanna make sure he right to meet your family. What you gonna do to meet his family? You don't give a damn.
He got a point.
But that is definitely not
prove
true
him
at all.
wrong. Let me hear it.
No, because I feel like, I'll use my last situation for example. My last relationship, since I can't say
I don't
situation.
know why you say situation. That's so
It was
disrespectful.
I'm sorry. That's not disrespectful.
That's why y'all broke up, because you wasn't claiming him.
That's fucked up.
I did claim him. That was my
man
man.
ate your ass and you calling him a situation.
I'm dead. You know what? But no, I feel like for us, things would be like, I feel like I had to learn how to be a better friend, and he did too. Like, for us to get along and have good communication, we had to let go of that romance in some moments. So it's like I had to teach him how to be a good friend, because if you don't care about me on a friend level with no respect, the love is not ever gonna even come. So I feel like that's how we kind of helped each other like grow like as friends, because we had no friendship for a while. You know what I'm
I
saying?
think that's your fault.
I mean, it probably was.
Because you didn't approach it from being friends to begin with.
I definitely did it.
That's what I'm saying. Your gauge is like,
I
he got
wanted him.
money. What you mean? You wanted him how? Financially?
No, I just wanted him.
That's it. I just want him.
Yeah, like I wanted him. And it was just like, I mean, I met him when I was like 26.
So it was all physical attraction.
Yeah, at first it was like physical. I liked how he moved. I liked everything about him. It's like then we were just like dealing with each other. And then it was like, okay, wait, this is like growing into something a little more. And I think we had to kind of stop and learn how to be friends to each other, because we actually started caring about each other. So I feel like for me, that's something that I took from that relationship that I know I'm going to use in the future. Like, help men be better friends to women. A lot of times men don't know how to be good friends to women. And if you can't be a good friend to a woman, you're definitely not going to be a good lover to her.
Did you know this guy now?
Nah.
Would you have warned him?
I would have told him.
I think it's important to build the friendship first. Like any serious situation, and they were my friend before I got in a relationship with them. I don't really hop into relationships.
I do, but
because I think the red flags be there. If you be somebody's friend long enough, you gonna see the red flags before you even get in a relationship with them. But I think that it's important to be just cool and peaceful and
that's kind of when it works, because then if y'all separate, you done lost your friend and your person.
I'll find another friend.
No, not always. See, that's the problem. Y'all be talking about fumbling bags a lot, but we be fumbling good people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You can.
There's more value in relationships than knowing a good person.
I ain't never did that, but I do feel like you can.
How many friends y'all had in y'all life? Like real friends that you know, even to this day you can count on.
I'm still friends with them.
Yeah, I've had this, like one of my closest friends, I've been friends with her for like over 20 years.
And you wouldn't trade that relationship for the world?
Yeah, no, absolutely not.
No amount of money.
Nothing.
Yeah.
I love her. $1 billion. Hold on now. Okay, I'm sorry. My bad. Damn, it's strict in this bitch.
I have 4 friends that I'm really, really close to, and I've been friends with all of them for a really long time, like since I was like 19, 15.
And you wouldn't trade those relationships for the world.
No,
friendship
not
is
at
very
all.
important. The one thing you said that's very true. Men and women, like if you meet a person, you want to be cool with them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, it's the person
That's
you're laying
important.
down with every night.
Yeah, I couldn't see myself just hopping into a relationship after meeting somebody because we like each other so much. Like you have to build that connection with somebody before you get with them.
But I think that's a part of like dating that I had to go through too. Like I know I joke and I play a lot, but I feel like now in my life, I just have so much going on. I went through a lot this year. So I feel like for me, I don't even need necessarily like a boyfriend right now. Like I think if anything, I would be looking for like that friendship in somebody, like because I'm busy. So I feel like I couldn't even be a good partner right now to somebody, to be honest. Like I'm busy, but I think a lot of times I didn't recognize that in myself. Like, oh, I can't be a good girlfriend to him, but I'm gonna do it anyway because this is what we're gonna do, you know? But I think for now, I can recognize that I'm not ready for a relationship and I could have a good friendship with somebody right now.
Charlamagne, you and your wife, y'all still real good friends? Like y'all
Hell
laugh,
yeah.
joke?
That's my homie. You know what I mean? We laugh, we joke, get high together, and
I know that.
laugh
Right.
about
You did it
nothing.
right.
That's my partner part.
Yeah, and that's how I imagine marriage.
That's how it's supposed to be.
Like my friend.
You can't stop dating your significant other.
Right.
You know what
Facts.
I'm saying? It's like you gotta still do the things that y'all did
So you
when y'all
still
was younger.
flirting all that with?
All that shit. I'm always grabbing her ass. Still eat ass.
So like,
I'm glad you said that because
he said I still eat ass.
Yeah, I still care about like making sure the sex is where it needs to be.
No, that's
You know what I
right.
mean?
That's
So,
why
like,
that's
y'all
skin
do like
clear.
little
That's
stuff
right.
where like y'all will go somewhere, like you'll meet her somewhere, y'all act like y'all don't know each other.
All the time. I did that earlier
That's
this week.
lit.
We was in
Earlier.
we was in Kiowa Island this week. I had a whole reenactment going in my mind.
Ooh,
So y'all be role playing and shit.
Role playing. I told you if you ever
you need
come
to change your
around
name
here
to Cedar. Hey, look.
I told you if you ever come around here again, I said if I catch your little ass around here, you know what's gonna happen, didn't I?
You sick.
You need to change. You have an alias.
You gotta keep it spicy.
See the free.
Yes.
See the free.
I'm just saying you gotta keep.
Freaky
You never
man.
stop dating the woman that you love. You know when that spark goes out, it's over.
Right.
Right. I
Go.
agree. I agree. I agree.
Charlamagne probably be too deep in character. She probably, hey, calm down.
We know each other.
Finna choke me. Lay your motherfucking ass down.
Oh, let's pay some bills, man.
Oh,
Okay, most in course. Summer is full of official events like weddings, graduations, and annual 4th of July barbecues, but everyone knows the best parts of summer are the unofficial ones. This summer, Coors Light is the official beer of everything unofficial, celebrating those moments that truly make summer chill. The weekend is officially Saturday and Sunday. Unofficially, it's Friday afternoon, too. Summer is officially the warmest time of year. Unofficially, it's the chillest, okay? There's only one beer out there that's literally made to chill, and that's Coors Light. The mountains on the bottles and cans even turn blue when your beer is cold. That way, you always know when it's time to chill. When you need to hit reset, just open the Coors Light. It's mountain cold refreshment made to chill. Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged. It's literally made to chill. It's as crisp and refreshing as the Colorado Rockies, perfect for a moment to unwind. Summer chill starts with Coors Light. To check out what Coors Light has going on this summer, visit CoorsLightSummer.com. That's Coors Light. Celebrate responsibly. Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Let's do some church announcements. This is this part of the show where whatever y'all got coming up, you know, y'all tell us what it is. Poor Minds, I know y'all on tour.
Yes, we're on tour. We're headed to Arlington, yes, Tampa, Orlando, and Miami.
What are the dates? Y'all got the dates?
Yeah, they're in
Pull 'em up on
October.
your
Yeah,
phones.
October 4th, 5th, and 6th. That's going to be the Miami run. So I'm super excited about that. Then we actually go to Arlington on. Let me pull it
Have the
up.
shows been selling out?
Yeah,
the
so some
18th.
of them have.
Yeah.
But we be having a lot of people.
I feel like it's been like crowds of like 500 plus. Like we can do 500. Like that's gonna be our number, you know. So I feel like for our first tour, that's pretty good. Like it's been amazing. Drea just dropped her beauty line.
Yes, I did.
You know,
That lip gloss.
yes, it's beautiful.
I wanted to ask you, how much does it cost to like put out your own lip gloss?
It just depends. It depends on how many that you're gonna get. Cause I got mine from overseas. Like I use the wholesale vendor.
What's the website for it?
It's musebeautycollection.com, and I have lip glosses and lip liners. And eventually I'm gonna come out with some more stuff. I really want to get into all things beauty and all things cosmetics. So foundations, concealers, mascara. Eventually I want to come out with skincare products. So yeah.
Has it been doing well?
I just launched it today.
Oh, today? Okay. Word.
But it's doing pretty well. I keep getting them dings on
And make sure you go to poorminds.com.
Yes, poorminds.com. That's where you can find our merch. We have so much stuff. Like I said, we're on tour. And if you missed this tour, we're going to be going on tour again next year. So, yeah, we have a lot of stuff.
Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all feel pressure, right? Because the first time I heard y'all was on the 85 South Show. And, they live podcast shit is incredible.
Yes.
So y'all feel pressure? Like when you go watch them and then like, damn, now we out on this stage?
I think the first time we did.
Yeah, I think the first time we saw them, we were like, oh my God, this is what we have to live up to. But honestly, I think now, like, having so many conversations with them and seeing how they work, we kind of know, like, these people that come to Poor Mind Show, they're not here to see Carlos or see DC or see Chico. They're there for us.
Right.
So we get to go on stage and just be us, and they enjoy being there. So I think that's something that we learned with the tour. So now I don't feel a lot of pressure. It's
It was
fun.
a little at first, though.
Yeah, it was at first. Because we didn't know what to do, and we felt like, we're not comedians. Like, we just like to
be yourselves.
Yeah, we just get to be ourselves. So that's what we do now.
Before I ask Nav what he got coming up, speak to how beneficial it is to have men around y'all that's just supporting y'all and not trying to fuck y'all. You know what I mean?
That's really important.
Yeah.
It's really important for sure.
But I
think that people think that it's impossible to have those type of relationships in this industry, and it's not.
Right. And also, I think a lot of times, I say this all the time, especially like how we look or whatever, people think that that's how we got here.
Right.
And it's going to be like stories coming out later like, oh, she fucked this person. It's not. And that's not like, we really got here because of our talent, and we have learned so much. And I feel like, I know sometimes we can be a little emotional with things, but we have learned how to be business women and be logical and go into situations with like a business mind. We learned how to maneuver, because we learned there's a lot of weirdos in this industry. It's a lot of weird people, so I kind of feel like we kind of have like some big brothers, like in like a protection a little bit.
Yeah,
so.
who have been doing this for a long time. So, I think a lot of things have been really beneficial for us, because like certain stuff like, knowing to put money to the side for your taxes and different things like that. Lex and I wouldn't have known that if we were just doing everything on our own.
Right.
So it's been really, really helpful.
No, y'all doing your thing. I was talking to somebody this week and they said they was going to holler at y'all about some TV stuff.
Yeah.
They might already holler at Chad. I don't know,
Yours is
but
not
they
a
definitely
face I
said they
know.
gonna holler at y'all about.
Yeah, we definitely have a lot of stuff in the works that we're working on ourselves to do, get into the TV world. So we're excited.
Word. What you got, Nav?
I got some dates coming up in September. Greensboro, Charlotte, Greenville, South Carolina.
Okay.
And Jacksonville, Florida. Right now the show's sold in. We just trying to yeah, right now, shit ain't moving right now.
I'm weak.
So if you watching this, if you anywhere near them cities,
he'll come pick you up.
I will come pick you up, and we will drop you off.
That is crazy.
You ain't got to worry about nothing happening to you. You gonna come have a good time.
Oh man.
And we gonna give shirts away. We gonna
whatever you gotta do to get him there.
Yeah, but nah, Chad, man, cause I've been opening up for 85 South and opening up for Port Mine. So Chad was like, man, it's time for you to start doing your show. So I was like, yeah, soon I'll be ready. And like a week later, he had sent me so many dates. I'm like, I said in a minute, like not.
Oh, he don't play.
Wait a minute. You just started doing stand up now?
No. I'm saying going on tour on my own.
Oh, got you.
So he was saying like doing like that, but like so it's like now we getting it rolling. So finna see how it is, cause it's different. Cause like with 85 South would be a full crowd.
Yeah.
With Port Mines, it's a full crowd. Man, I'm seeing my little tickets trickle in every day.
Shut up.
Man, that's interesting you said that because, the baby, everybody was on the baby ass because they said
New Orleans.
Yeah, but I think
I
that's
saw
whack
that.
because we've been watching him sell out shows all around the world. You don't never see those headlines.
Right.
The one time he don't have a sellout crowd, it's odd.
I mean, it's hard to sell tickets, man. It's hard to get people to spend their money to come
Especially during
see
these
you.
economic.
Yeah, like it's hard. So I mean,
watch because that's free.
I think it's just, of course, because of everything that's been going on with him. A lot of people are unfortunately like kind of praying for his downfall, so they
That's
like
right.
to see it. So I mean, of
He
course,
just got to
they're
drop
gonna clap.
another song, man.
He has been, but they acting like the music ain't sticking.
I mean, did he let go of that flute yet?
What flute?
You know the flute that plays on all his songs?
I be Lizzo with the flute.
No, he has
Baby
the
got the
beat.
flute?
No, his beats always have like a flute, that flute sound. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all don't like
so
the
maybe
flute?
if he let go of the flute, we'll get back on that.
Damn, baby. Let go of the flute. Let go of the flute. My announcement, man, October 8th, in honor of World Mental Health Day, I'm doing my second annual Mental Wealth Expo at the Marriott Marquis, Times Square, New York City, 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. For more information, go to www.mentalwealthexpo.com. We haven't announced everybody that's going to be there, but we've announced a few people. We got Nadra Tawab Glover, the author of Set Boundaries, Find Peace. Of course, Dr. Alfie Breland Noble. Dr. Spirit is going to be there. We got Wallow, my man Wallow and Shaka Sinclair. They have a panel that they're going to be doing about the effects of incarceration on somebody's mental health. And our keynote speakers are the great Pastor Torrey Roberts and the great Pastor Sarah Jake Roberts. So it's a free event. Just go to mentalwealthexpo.com, register, and we'll see you on October 8th, 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. at the Marriott Marquis in Times Square. I want to ask y'all one more thing, man, about Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon just announced that he's got his 10th child on the way. Vivica Fox. Do you have Vivica's comments, Taylor?
Everyone,
You seen that New Jersey preschool teacher, Nav?
No, what happened?
With the body?
Oh, I saw that.
Oh, talking about the female teacher. Oh, yes, Lord.
Yes, sir.
All right.
They talking about she be a distraction to the little boys. I don't think so.
Man, I would be the best parent at that school, man. I'd be in the PTA.
I mean, little kids don't know.
Yeah, I'm like, what is she?
The mom just
In kindergarten, I knew.
What do they want her to wear?
I knew in kindergarten.
I mean, we all knew in kindergarten.
Yeah.
And we all had kindergarten, first grade. We all had them pretty teachers.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, you want.
You know what teacher ugly and what teacher cute.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
And she in the right place because she thick like a kindergarten pencil.
Okay.
She right
That
where
one
she
you
need
gotta
to be.
hold.
I really think it was just
hold it.
Big, thick one.
they was being haters. They was hating on the girl.
They were.
Vivica, tell me what y'all think about these comments.
Okay.
All right.
Ain't none of y'all on Wild and Out, any?
No.
Okay, so y'all can speak freely.
We ain't about to lose some job.
He can't fire me.
Now, they coming for you soon now
Oh
for
my
Wild and Out.
goodness. I think.
Would you do it?
Nah, I think it's over with for me. I done got old and fat.
Man, shut up, man. Jack Thriller on there.
I am weak.
What? He is.
That's different. You gotta have at least one handicap, like on the show.
Now see,
is that the video? That's not the video, Taylor?
Like, you know, at the grocery store, they have one.
He helped them meet their quota.
Yeah, you gotta meet the quota.
I don't like it. I mean, you know, y'all all can be like, well, he got money, this, that, and the third, but the foundation of Black families, especially a strong father figure, is needed. This isn't a good representation of it, in my opinion.
He has an empire, so do you have time for all these kids? Today,
not just to be there to take pictures, and it's cute, and oh my God, I'm at the birthday party. You know, children deserve a father figure, especially young boys. They need positive father figures, especially African American, because they Black. Just providing a check. I've seen so many people that in the past have dated like athletes and
Stop
gotten
that,
child
stranger.
support. What if he gets hurt? Things happen.
Yeah, I wish we get out of the, well, he has the money, because it's way more than money.
What y'all think about that?
I mean,
I think it's hard. Like, it's really hard to be in multiple places all the time when you have that many children and you have that many households.
Right.
So I feel like, yeah, I mean, I feel like he's going to probably do his best to be a good father to the capacity that he can. But I mean, you can't be there for everything all the time.
It'd be different if everybody was in one house, you know, you could wake up and see all your kids before you go to work. Like, that's very different. But it's like, that's a lot of different houses that, you know, people don't live in the same state.
Yeah.
So I just feel like, I don't judge people, you know, do what you want to do, but it's very kind of like strange, I'll say.
Even that's hard though. I got 4 and they all in the same house.
Right.
You know, I got a 14-year-old, but then the youngest is 11 months. So I might be up for a couple of hours with the youngest ones, and the 14-year-old ain't left the room yet, and I forgot she was in there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It be like that.
But I'm saying it's easier to maneuver because y'all are all in the same house. You know what I'm saying? So even if you're sitting there with the baby and you and the 14-year-old are watching a movie together, you're still spending time with the both of them. So that's a lot different from having, you know, all these kids being spread out. So I feel like as far as him having a lot of kids, you know, that's what he wants to do. I'm not judging that, but I guess them just being in different states and different locations is a lot.
What do you think, now?
I feel like it. You could never please a baby mama.
So why would you want 7 or 8 of them?
That's what I'm saying. If you giving them the time, they gonna say you ain't got no money. If you giving them the money, like Nick Cannon got the money.
Yeah.
Now you talking about he ain't got time to spend with all of them. How he gonna get the money?
Yeah, I think the most important thing is the time, though.
Yeah, the time is very important.
Time is very important.
And I'm glad y'all said that, and I hope my baby mama watching. Time is important.
You rather spend time than money for child support?
I try to do that. You said, fuck that. What a money.
Taylor, let's go to some Asking Idiots. I want to do Asking Idiots, but I want to talk. After you do Asking Idiots, I'm going to bring Mouse and Nile in. I want to talk to them about something. Just go to Asking Idiots so we can...
You didn't want to talk about
What? What mental health thing? I don't want to talk about that. Let's do some Asking Idiots
Change
with
the plan.
Well, Taylor, what you got to say about it? Oh,
I already said what I had to say on Donkey of the Day. I'm over that. It's just I just get tired of people when somebody says they dealing with mental health issues. I hate when somebody comes out and be like, "That's some bullshit. You just scared, or you just how you know what's going on in that person's
right? That's true.
You know what I mean? And then when they shoot up a school or something or kill themselves, then you like,
dog, for real,
I
for
agree.
people now to speak out on it, like that's strong and take courage
That's a
now
big
anyway.
deal,
But yeah,
it used to be a time where it was
Black people,
stigmatized.
especially Black people,
That's
like,
right.
you know, you never wanted to accept, oh, I'm having mental health issues.
That's right. That's right. Do we have the Asking Idiots, Taylor? Yeah, because for such a long time, it was stigmatized, right?
Yep.
And so people were afraid to talk about it. Now that more people are open about it, people are not afraid to talk about it.
Yep.
and not to put no gender on it, especially as a Black man, like
That's
you
right.
going through something, you really couldn't vent and talk about it. Like, hey man,
And I feel like a lot of older Black, people are still like that as well.
Boy,
Like, I was
what?
talking to one of my uncles one day, and he was like, I'll never go to therapy, but why not?
think about how many older Black men got high blood pressure.
I don't want to go to the doctor.
Yep.
What? Oh, I get it. Yeah.
He said what?
Sometimes it take a minute, but
Just elaborate.
I get it.
I was kind of like,
I get it.
I just throw it out there. I let Drea finish the thesis.
They didn't pull up, Taylor? You know what? Fuck it. What?
you know what?
Like Taylor took that week off too.
Oh wait.
I just want to do a couple of Ask Idiot. Do we have any new ones? Well, Nav, Lex, Drea, I enjoyed the conversation, man.
Man, I appreciate you.
This was fun.
Tell them go to poorminds.com again for the tour dates.
Yes, go to poorminds.com. You can get all the information of everything you need. Poor Minds there. Episodes drop every single Friday. Bonus content on Patreon. You can follow us on Instagram at POUR_MINDS. And yeah.
Nav, what about you? You got a website?
Yeah, I got a website.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I don't know if folks go to it. I don't know if people go to it, but I got a website. And them tickets are on there. navgreen.com. Man, the tickets are there. The tickets are there.
Go buy them so they don't be there.
Yeah, go buy them. And don't worry, you can sit anywhere. Like, you can bring whoever you need to bring. Y'all good.
All right, let's pay some bills. Then I want to come back and talk to Mouse and Nile. I'm especially glad Mouse is here because he's a Jay-Z connoisseur. So I want to talk to Mouse about Jay-Z's new verse and some ridiculous hot takes Mouse had about it. I saw one that was very ridiculous, but we'll talk about it when we come back. Today's episode is also brought to you by Squarespace. Squarespace is the all-in-one platform for building your brand and growing your business online. Stand out with a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything. Your products, content you create, and even your time. Squarespace makes it easy for creators to monetize their content and expertise in a way that fits their brand. With member areas, you can unlock a new revenue stream for your business and free up time in your schedule by selling access to gated content like videos, online courses, or newsletters. Create pro-level videos effortlessly. The Squarespace Video Studio app helps you make and share engaging videos to tell your story, grow your audience, and drive sales. Stand out in any inbox with Squarespace email campaigns. Collect email subscribers and convert them into loyal customers. Start with an email template and customize it by applying your brand ingredients like site colors and logo. Built-in analytics measure the impact of every send. Use those analytics and insights to grow your business. Learn where your site visits and sales are coming from and analyze which channels are most effective. Improve your website and build a marketing strategy based on your top keywords or most popular products and content. Head to squarespace.com/idiot for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, use offer code IDIOT to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com/idiot with offer code IDIOT for 10% off your first purchase. Let's get back to the show. All right, we're back. Salute to Nav and the ladies of Poor Minds, Lex and Drea, for pulling up. I got Nyla and Mouse in here. I needed to talk to Nyla and Mouse, the host of the What podcast, because Jay-Z put out a verse this week on Khaled's album, God Did, and I saw Critics of Culture ask what is Jay-Z's greatest verse of all time, and Mouse said guest verse. And Mouse said the verse from What It Feels Like.
That's his best verse. That's his best feature verse of all time.
You gotta stop, Mouse.
Yeah, all right. Y'all not listening to what he said?
How do you come to that conclusion?
Because who know more Jay-Z verses than me other than Jay-Z?
And so that verse is better than Dope Boys Go Crazy?
Yes.
It's better than Diamonds of Sierra Leone remix?
Yes.
It's better than You Don't Know remix verse?
Yo, pull up, he bugged out.
It was cool.
He bugged out.
So What It Feels Like was a cool verse. He didn't bug out. Here's the thing. Jay-Z has these moments where he like just floats on records. And they're always in moments where he's reminding you of who he is.
He said Scorpion Bricks. Way before Aubrey's double disc, 40 on my lap. Clap, sound like 40 did the mix. Put the bass in coast like a Michelin star chef. Chef kiss to my wrist.
Fire.
I go dummy with my left.
Fire.
IRS on my dick, trying to order it on my checks. Too late. But you know they hate when you become more than they expect.
Fire, but that ain't...
You let them crackers storm your capital, yet you talking tough to me. I lost all my little respect.
They put your feet all on their desk. Yeah.
He said, I'm selling weed in the open, bringing folks home from the feds. I know the payback gonna be mean. I'm saving all my little bread. Pray for me, y'all. One day I'm gonna have to pay for these thoughts. He said they burn the bridge on the other side. You know you can't swim across. You know niggas can't swim. They fried Mike after you die. You'll never land. All jokes aside. I arrived on the day Fred Hampton got murdered. Assassinated. Just to clarify further, what y'all gave birth to is the chairman mixed with Jeff Fort. First of all, let's stop right there. What y'all gave birth to is the chairman mixed with Jeff Fort. We talking about Fred Hampton and the leader of the El Rukns Black Peace Stones, Jeff Fort. Niggas was on two completely opposite sides of the movement. He said, but what y'all gave birth to when you killed him and birthed me on the same day, December 4th, is the chairman mixed with Jeff Fort.
Listen, phenomenal verse, but his greatest guest feature of all time.
That's his greatest guest feature. He's nuts. He was 50-some-odd years old when he did this.
Do you remember what Dope Boys Go Crazy sounded like?
Yes.
Rap it.
Wait, so
more than a hustler, I'm the definition of it. Master Chef, Lord of the Kitchen Cover. More than a street legend, homie, is Hova. More than a relief pitcher, I'm the closer. The Mariana of the Marriott. If money talks, the whole world about to hear me out. Like, here's the thing. Once again, Jay-Z gets on these records.
That was him floating. When you was talking about floating, he floated on that. He was
on
floating
Dope Boy Go Crazy?
On Dope Boy Crazy.
Yes,
he was floating.
Yes.
He gets on this shit. He's talking crazy off rip. He said Scorpion Bricks way before Aubrey's double this.
I'm not saying the verse ain't dope.
40 did the mix.
When you say the greatest, and I'm glad that Critics of Culture narrowed it down to his best guest verses. Because saying Hov's greatest verses is too broad.
It's still easy.
It's too broad.
It's still easy.
It's not really that easy.
Dead President's 1, verse 2.
That's not a guest feature though.
No, I said if it was his greatest feature. If it was greatest verse of all time.
No, man. It's too many. How you just say Dead Presidents?
Dead Presidents, Volume 1, verse 2.
Nah. No.
Sick of these. She said, I'm so sick of niggas. I want money like Cosby. Who wouldn't? That's the kind of talk that make me think you niggas ain't got no pudding. Niggas got those kind of dreams in jail. You in the streets, homie, get your mail. Niggas are posting the SL but can't post bail. Niggas are grab the toast but scared to throw the roast. Well, I'm here to tell niggas it ain't all swell. There's heaven, then there's hell. One day you cruising in your 7, next day you sweating, forgetting your lies. Alibis ain't matching up. Bullshit catching up. Hit with the Rico, they repo your vehicle. Everything was all good just a week ago. Ready to start bitching, ain't you? Ready to start stitching, ain't you? I forgive you, weak ass hustler, just ain't you. Aside from the fast cars, honeys will shake their ass and balls, you know you wouldn't be involved with the underworld killers. Carriers, the Mac Millers, East Coast bodies, West Coast cap. Pillars, stop playing.
Phenomenal.
Nothing's better than that.
Phenomenal verse, but when you say that's his greatest verse of all
time.
So you just say fuck never change.
Nah, I'm not saying fuck it, but it's later down the list.
I was just blown away that you said what it feels like verse was his greatest verse.
Because niggas is missing it because one thing.
So you don't think niggas is missing God did? The stuff he's saying, how crazy he's talking on God.
I know niggas missed it. Niggas missed it 4 minutes.
You know what I said about God did? I'm a Marvel guy. Right?
Same.
So it's like somebody who's never seen any Marvel movies and they watch Endgame. If you watch Endgame and you've never seen any other Marvel movies, you're gonna be saying, well, what's that? And
right.
And why did that happen? Right. If you don't know the Jay-Z origin, you probably don't appreciate God's did verse in that way.
Right.
Now, I'm not saying this is the greatest verse of all time.
It's not. It's up there.
It's up there. But see, that's the thing
top
about
10.
See, listen, saying Jay-Z's greatest guest verse of all time is like, you know, trying to pick which Super Bowl for Tom Brady is the best.
I think the ones done in the later years are the better ones.
But that's the thing. We're so impressed that this guy is still 50 rapping like this.
We gotta remember he's 1 to 2 years younger than Rakim and Big Daddy Kane.
And that nigga's older than hip hop.
And he's out rap.
That's right.
He's out rapping. We're not even talking about these little niggas now. I'm talking about his peers, niggas older. He's really that nigga.
Yes.
And for him to step out there and do the shit he's doing at 50 plus years old.
We've never seen it in hip hop. And that's why I think some people take it for granted.
If Jordan won a chip with the Wizards, that would be his greatest chip.
No. But do you know when he went to the Wizards, there were people who were picking the Wizards to go to the finals just because it was Michael Jordan? And that's my point, right? Like LeBron James, somebody like LeBron James has been great for so long. Every time he's on the team, you expect that team to go to the championship.
Yes.
Last year, LeBron averaged 30 points a game at like 38 years old, 37, 38 years old. Like to us, to anybody with common sense, that's an unbelievable feat.
Right.
But for most people, they're like, oh, that's just Bron. But no, to be doing that at 38, 39, same thing with Tom Brady. Tom Brady won his 7th Super Bowl ring at 40 plus. That's incredible.
That's his best one.
But people say it's Tom Brady, so you expect that. So the same thing with Hov. Like when people say, "Oh, this is the greatest verse of all time," I'm like, that's how Hov been rapping for 3 decades.
Yeah, but we done seen every other person his age fall off. We've heard
different time frame though. Totally different time frame. When Rakim then was rapping, like Rakim is the person that kind of like created that whole new lyrical style of rapping. You know what I mean? Like they didn't get a chance to even adjust to this new era. They didn't play in this new era.
Yeah.
The way Hov been rapping since '96, that still holds up right now in 2022. You came out in the '80s and it's been a long time. I shouldn't have left.
The only person that rap like that today is Megan Thee Stallion.
Man, shut up. Nah, look. What do you think of Hov's verse?
The new one on Cal?
The new one, yes.
I liked it. Like you said, a lot of things went over my head.
Yours is not a face I know.
So I had to read the lyrics, kind of like Kendrick's project. But after you broke it down and explained it to me, I'm like, okay, I get it.
It's a lot there, man. And once again, I'm not saying this is the greatest verse of all time. I'm just saying that
4 minutes.
Yes.
That's unprecedented. Who else got a 4-minute feature ever?
No, there's people with 4-minute features.
And rap?
Capadonna win awards.
All right, see, that's what I'm talking about.
Win awards is phenomenal. I'm just telling you. It's not the first time.
You see what I be talking about?
What do you mean?
You see what I be saying with these old niggas in this
That's
Wu?
right.
They find a way to bring these Wu niggas in here.
It's called history.
No.
Yes.
Yeah, it's called history.
It's
they
called
closed
history.
the book on that one.
No. You made a statement.
That's his 4-minute verse could hold up against Hov's 4-minute verse?
Win Awards is a phenomenal verse.
That's not an extra. I said there's a hold up against God did.
No, for the same reasons
That's what I'm saying.
No, for the same reasons that I just said about Rakim. It's a different flow, different era. It's dope though. Win Awards verse is phenomenal. Phenomenal.
I'm gonna listen to it again. I haven't listened to it since.
It's phenomenal. Like Cap killed that shit. Like he killed that verse.
4 minutes.
It's good. It's really good.
Jay gave us this was the equivalent to when you watched Thriller for the first time and seen it was cinematic. The first time you seen Ghost, it was cinematic. The first time you seen, even like when Biggie and
I didn't feel that way. No.
4 minutes?
No.
You like, whoa, what, am I in a movie? What's happening?
I'm impressed by Hov's length.
All right. This guy's crazy. You won't catch me like that. I don't play them Brilliant Idiot games no more.
I'm just saying.
Brilliant Idiot games done with that, buddy.
I'm just saying, like, no, I like the fact that it was 4 minutes long, but it's like, yeah, that's not why I like the verse. I like the verse because he didn't waste the bar.
That's what I'm saying. In 4 minutes, no filler.
Yeah, he didn't waste the bar.
Capadonna has filler and win award.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. He absolutely does not. Every bar on Win Awards is phenomenal. But you just asked me, that was the first verse that came to mind. When I heard the J verse, that's what it took me back to. It took me back when guys used to get on the end of a track and just body it, you know, in that way. And that's what he did. I mean, shit, Drake's Lemon Pepper verse was about 3-4 minutes long.
Peace to you. We're gonna compare that to this?
I think, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't J. Cole's verse on
I don't think
the shit with Benny the Butcher, wasn't that shit like 3-4 minutes long?
No, the song wasn't even. The song was barely 4 minutes long.
I don't know. That verse is long.
That's what I'm saying. There's no way.
His verse is long.
It's a good verse.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying for Hov at 50 plus, he is literally he's at the halfway mark
of what?
Life. And he's still rapping like this.
I think rappers are supposed to get better with age. I think the reason that Hov is able to get better with age, and a lot of these new guys, I mean, a lot of these OGs like Nas and whoever, is because they're actually rapping about things that are going on in their life. They're not trying to be.
Oh yeah, that's.
There was a time when motherfuckers was dyeing their beard black. They still doing that, but they was still trying to be young. The record industry was saying to them, "Oh, you can't talk about being married. You can't talk about loving your kids. Like you still got to stay in this formula of guns and pussy and drugs and being the man that all the women want."
Hov works in that way, the same way that Pusha works in that way. Maybe Pusha doesn't do it to an extent. Hov and Pusha work because it's the same way that we'll listen to the OGs that we know is really like that. We'll sit there and listen to them all day, talk about what they did. Like we'll be fooled. Like if you just sat with us all day, you sat with all of us in this room, you just talked to us about radio and this shit. Like we just be sitting here like,
But you would only listen because you listen to Hov because he's still successful.
Exactly.
And you listen to Pusha because he's still successful.
And it's not him saying, I'm on the block doing it today.
Yeah.
It's these were the, but
it's comparisons. Just like when he says, we pushing Fenty like fentanyl, or I turned the Coke into champagne. I cleaned up La Madrena with the same soap. Like that bar right there is phenomenal.
He said, these are hymns because I'm him. I said, come on, stop playing with
You know who La Madrena is, right?
Yeah.
No, okay. I'm just asking.
Me?
I'm just asking. But that's why I'm saying, this is why this verse is so dope. Even when he said like, scroll down, Taylor, and he's like, E was down 10 for this.
And then he went and got the interest. We just got the 10 back and went back like what the interest
like where the interest is. Like, Jesus Christ, like, you got to know the origin story of
like, this was perfect. Yeah,
really
like, the way you put it as a Marvel, that's perfect. Because if I didn't know, if I wasn't there, Reasonable Doubt, if I wasn't there, Volume 1, Volume 2, Rock La Familiar, if I wasn't there, I'd be saying, like, who's it? Who's him?
Yes.
Is he talking about him and him?
We've never heard him talk to OG, like, talk about OG like
Never.
Ever.
Never.
You've never heard him talk about
Never.
OG like that. OG sold it, OG called Kingpin. If those are drug lords, then who are we then? I bet you there's people out there that think he's talking about himself when he says OG.
No, I hope they do. Hope they do.
I'm just saying, this is I don't know where this ranks in all-time whole verses.
It got to be, pause, pure length alone. It has to be top 10. I said pause, so I don't know what you did to
It don't
jump
matter.
for.
Some things you can't pause about.
I gave context. I'm not playing these. I told you, I'm not playing these idiot games no more.
That's gonna be a great clip off pure length alone.
Comrade.
Hold on.
It's funny.
Comrade.
I don't know if we can say top 10 yet, bro.
I feel like
it's too early. I did see
4 minutes. 4 minutes.
So length and time.
Oh, that's crazy.
Is 4 minutes enough time? Nyla, if somebody's the right length, is 4 minutes enough?
That's a fact.
Aren't that too short?
He can flip you half midway. He can flip you over.
I'm gonna pull up this Jay-Z greatest verses list, right? Hold on, because I saw this earlier. Jay-Z, best, and I want to ask you some of these, because they had this top 10. I think it's a little too early for top 10, man.
If it's not in top 10, it's definitely knocking at the door. Like, you have to, it's up, it's first ballot.
Number 1, they got Never Let Me Down.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Never Let Me Down is his greatest verse of all time. Number 2, they have Go Crazy remix.
I'm not mad at that.
Number 3 is Young G's.
Not mad at that.
Up in the Way Out album.
You felt like you had to explain to me what Young Juice was?
I'm just saying, everybody. Number 4 is Drug Dealers Anonymous.
That's it, mad at bugging.
I don't think so. That's what I'm saying.
Top 10?
That's not top 4. That's not a number 4 verse.
Yeah, they bugging.
Number 5, Diamonds from Sierra Leone remix.
That's the top 5.
16 It All.
Yeah, 16 It All's crazy.
What's Free? That's another one where he floated.
I got What's Free. I got What It Feels Like over What's Free.
And they got God Did, number 8. Number 9 is Blackout, and then oh my God, they got the Ha remix at number 10. Jay wouldn't even agree with that.
Somebody from the South wrote that list. I know somebody from Monk's Corner wrote
I like
that
the Ha
list.
remix, but I don't think it's top 10. But I just love when Jay-Z floats like this.
This
he
is
gives
what
us
rap
these
is about.
reminders. This is like when you talk about his age, he does these verses every now and then that are like mile markers.
Yeah, absolutely.
For who he is. Just to remind y'all, hey man,
stop playing.
And this was the perfect one Hove did. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
This was like kind of what I said. It's funny that obviously they married. Like when Beyonce dropped, the world stopped. Ain't nobody else doing that. When Hove drops a verse, shit stops, bro. Like niggas stop. No matter what it stopped, yo.
Because he don't talk too much.
So he only talks through the music.
That's right. He don't reveal too much about his private life. So when he does it in the music, it makes it an event.
Like stop playing. Like at this point, whatever rank you got this, I'm unfollowing niggas actively. I'm unfollowing niggas whenever I say, oh, y'all overrating this whole verse. Unfollow.
I almost started to unfollow Critics the Culture because he said that I Love the Dough, his verse on I Love the Dough was better than God did. I almost started to unfollow.
I feel like he's from Connecticut.
I'm not even joking when I say this. He's from Virginia and y'all look alike.
We don't look
I promise you.
alike.
You seen Chris before Taylor?
We don't look anything like. Maybe I don't know. Maybe we could. I can't control that.
He's just shorter than you.
Yeah,
I promise you. If you see him, you'd be like, damn.
Nah, I would never. I see people that look like me. I still don't see it. I look at my kids. They be like, look like me. I know you don't.
But no. What do y'all think of the song overall?
I think we could do without the first 20 seconds of it, where Khaled's like talking.
I agree.
I don't need.
That's on most Khaled records.
I
And
don't think-
also could do without Rick Ross.
I don't think we need Ross, and I love Ross. I
think we need a Ross. I think we need a Ross.
I'm gonna tell you what I would have done if that was me and on that record. I wouldn't have put Ross on it. And once Hov gave me his verse, I would have went to Wayne and I'd have said, Wayne, you need to listen to this verse And I would have said, Wayne, you know how you had those bars where you said you're the apex and people replicate you with the tattoos and the dreads? I need to hear more about what Wayne did. Because Wayne could really flex if he wanted to. Motherfuckers can front on Lil Wayne all they want, but Lil Wayne been around since 1996.
But I don't know if Wayne could do.
Yes, he could.
I think Wayne did, and everybody know I'm very indifferent about Wayne, so I can always be honest about it. When he gets crazy, he gets crazy. The thing about this, 4 minutes, Wayne can't do this.
Yes, he could. Wayne has done it.
No. If we go back and listen to those mixtapes of those records where he's rapping, it's a lot of filler.
Maybe.
It's a lot of filler.
Yes, but
some bars is in there, and with the ketchup like mayonnaise, or with the filler.
I feel like, but the fillers be clever though. The fillers might not have like context, but it be fly shit.
And I agree. I think a focused Wayne after hearing that J verse, and you're telling Wayne, I just need you to flex about your career. Because motherfuckers can say what they want about Lil Wayne. He's been around since 1996, and he fulfilled prophecy when Birdman said, by the year 2000, Lil Wayne gonna tear this game up. The man's reinvented himself so many different times. Went platinum in a week, a couple of times with the Carter 3 and Carter 4. The biggest rappers of this generation he introduced you to.
And he was one of the first rappers like embracing gay community.
What do you mean?
Because remember he said, what's that shit he said? He said, suck a nigga dick from the truck fit. There was no girls line.
Nah, Biggie did that first.
Nah, there was no girls line.
Nala,
nope, that was.
Nala not wrong, bro.
No, she is wrong because
Nala
Richard Pryor, all he did was recite a Richard Pryor line.
Biggie said, I'll fuck RuPaul before I fuck them ugly ass escape girls.
Then he
I don't know if you knew RuPaul was.
Man, shut up, man.
Jamaican, nigga don't be knowing. Not gonna play
and there was a transgender in the Big Papa video.
How do we know that?
Because if you watch the video, the woman walks up to the urinary stall and whips out in peas.
How do we know that for sure?
Watch the
We saw the video.
It's a video cinema.
We saw the video.
Lil Wayne literally said,
Nigga, how
suck a
many
nigga.
girls-
Lil Wayne said, suck a nigga dick for some truck fit.
2000.
There was no
talking
women's
90s.
clothing line. Truck fit was only for niggas. Who is he inviting to suck his penis?
Women that like to dress like men, maybe.
So
I just know that he's not the first person in
I
hip-hop
don't like
to
to
do
dress like men, but I do.
Do you
not? I do.
Well, you don't like to dress like men? That's what you're gonna say right now?
I don't. All right, this is a men's hoodie, but I cut it.
I just wish that Wayne would have flexed a little bit more on some Wayne.
I think he flexed as much as he could at this point in his career.
He's the third most influential rapper of all time.
Who's the first two? Drake and Hov?
Kanye and Jay. No, he's four. Kanye. Well, I'm not gonna say the order number, but it's four. Kanye, Jay, Pac, Wayne.
You got
four most influential rappers of all time.
In there now too.
Not the four.
No.
Not the four.
No. You know why I don't put
He's in
Chief
the
Keef in
10.
there? Because Chief Keef didn't influence like the world. He influenced a sound of a region. Yeah. He didn't influence the world. Those four people I named literally influenced people all over the world. Kanye, Jay, Wayne. Who did I say? Kanye, Jay, Wayne, and Pac.
I think what Keith did is still growing.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't
look at New York right now.
But is that because of?
That's not because of Chief Keef. That's because of.
Was Keef even doing drill? Was that called drill back in the day?
Yeah, that was drill. Yeah, that was drill. And then that influenced Bobby and Rowdy, which that's what influenced.
And now we're here. It's still here.
And I'm gonna tell you the other person that's gonna be there in the future.
Stop playing with him. Stop playing with Nevadius. Stop playing with Nevadius. Stop playing with Nevadius. I want people to stop playing with him.
Future is on the Mount Rushmore of this generation, easily.
Maybe of multiple generations.
I've told Nyla this before, I'll say it again.
Nyla, she gets
I told y'all I like Future now. Leave me alone.
Future is the second biggest rapper of the last decade.
Who's the first?
Drake.
Okay, just make sure.
Yeah, it's Drake and Future. And that's no disrespect, because I love Kendrick. Kendrick is the leader of the new school to me. Cole's dope, but that Hendrix guy. Look at the numbers. Look at the stats. Look at his influence.
That nigga got it, bro. And that nigga be speaking to your soul. He say some shit and you be like, for real.
That's it. That's all I wanted to talk to y'all about. I just wanted to know why you thought that What It Feels Like verse was his greatest verse of all time.
That's the greatest feature verse.
Greatest feature verse of all time. You think that, Nyla? You think that verse is?
What it feels like?
Yeah.
Nah.
It's a cool verse. It's a dope verse.
I like the Pound Cake verse better than that one.
Pound Cake.
Pound Cake's tough, but Niggas not. Niggas said, he said, y'all think we gonna stop because y'all killed cuz? We're gonna turn up even. No, he said, y'all think we gonna stop because y'all spilled blood? We're gonna turn up even more since y'all killed cuz. Like he blacked the whole verse.
Love it, but it's not his greatest verse of all time. I don't think it's better than Dope Boys Go Crazy remix. I don't think it's better than Diamonds from Sierra Leone remix.
Diamond Sierra Leone is crazy.
I don't think it's better from Never Let You Down.
Go Crazy was one of the ones you said where he more floated than anything.
The bars is crazy though.
He got some bars because he's whole. But I think what it feels like when niggas hear this and after they react. they sit down with that verse, they gonna come back talking a little different.
Let's hear it. I'm not against
they gonna come back talking a little different because that verse not a regular verse.
Charlamagne really sits down with the verses though.
That's why I do
He'd
every.
be like, all right, Jay-Z just dropped.
Because listen, I know Jay, like he said, these are hymns.
These are hymns because he's him.
And I don't need a new Jay-Z album, but if he drops one, I hope he calls it Book of Hov. And I don't need it. You know, Jay-Z solidified.
I'm not gonna hold you. If niggas being real, you talk about like breaking down the dexterity and we breaking down what niggas do lyrically. Niggas not really done breaking down 444. Niggas not really done breaking down the Carters, what he was saying on the Carters.
Which a very slept on album.
Like, you talk about what Hov is doing lyrically, niggas not done breaking that down before he even give us something else.
Very true.
Nigga, it's gonna take niggas at least a year to finish breaking this down.
No, it's a lot there.
You can't just...
I love the premise of this show. Smart people talking about dumb shit.
I think it's dumb people talking about smart shit. Oh, we go where we not supposed to go, baby.
The Brilliant Idiots Podcast.
Yep, Charlamagne the God.
Andrew Schultz.
We are the Brilliant Idiots, and this week's episode of the Brilliant Idiots Podcast is brought to you by us. We don't have any pre-record.
Okay.
So we can just start the show.
Shout out Adidas.
Salute to Adidas, man. Even though I'm wearing all Puma, I got Puma sneakers on. But salute to Adidas.
All right, so what happened?
Adidas.
I'm at Birdie Man. Alex at Birdie Man. I get out of Birdie Man. I get the first text message I come in from my friend Julie that goes, "What did Charlamagne do?" I go, "Oh no." And then it's Kanye West thing where he just goes,
Charlamagne and Kris Jenner. I don't know. He just get your popcorn ready.
Yeah.
I don't know what Kanye was talking about. I have no idea. But he does that all the time. Like,
Yeah.
whenever he goes into his rant modes on Instagram, somehow or another, my name is gonna come up in the rant.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. You know what I mean? I actually this was a few weeks ago, because me and Kanye go back and forth, right? He'll call me about something. I won't agree. Well, and he said this on his interview with Jason Lee on Hollywood Unlocked. We'll argue, we'll curse at each other, blah, blah, blah. But I reached out to him a few weeks ago just to see how he was doing.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't hear back because he changes his number all the time. But I let his people know, like, yo, man, tell him I'm sending them positive energy, whatever. But I don't know where that came from, nor do I care. But
it made it seem like you were talking to Kris Jenner or something like
he
that.
talks about me like I'm one of the elites. It's actually kind of flattering, bro. Like it's always the Clintons, Charlamagne, and the Jenners. Yo, it's really, I'm telling you, man, sometimes you don't understand how people perceive you. But I'm like, damn, if I'm one of the elites, are they the elites? Would they be considered elite?
I mean, you're an elite. Yeah.
No. I'm talking about like, and get your got elite. Like
I think you know way more people that can get people got than the elites.
Yeah, but get you got and nobody knows. Like make it look like an accident. Like
this is that's different.
He had a heart attack.
I got
No. Come on now. The people we talking about. Come on now.
That's different.
That's CBC, bro. You know what that CBC is?
What is it?
I ain't talking about the Congressional Black Caucus. I'm talking about that Clinton body count.
Oh,
like
Clinton body. Yeah. Well, no, but that's how you know you elite, because
Bitch. Okay, go on. It's okay. I don't want any more niggas. But you're my favorite dog in the whole world. You know, you're my favorite pup. Baby,
When the people you beef with, they don't get killed, they kill themselves.
Ooh, yeah,
Right?
yeah.
That's fire. Yeah.
You make it look like
well, that's what I meant.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I don't think they actually kill themselves.
No, but I'm serious. You can be that elite too, where somebody's like,
yeah,
I might as well. Like,
Yeah.
like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like since somebody like you probably should, bro. It's
Yo,
gonna happen
gangsters, take note. Take note, like cut it with the drive-bys. It gotta be drive-by heart attack. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, we drove by pretty quick, and then he just grabbed his heart, and then he just went down.
Somebody had a heart attack just thinking about what you might do to them. You know what I mean?
Seriously, yo, that's a great point though. That's next level. The elites don't kill people; their enemies die. They
just
jump off
die.
of buildings.
That's right.
They have,
That's right.
you know, an aneurysm.
I read
they get
something
lost
in Russia. There's been 8 businessmen over the last 6 months who have either committed suicide or just had like some random accident. And I'm like, really?
Yeah.
Like, really? Since January. I'm like, really?
Yeah.
Like, you really believe that?
Yeah.
But hey, when you control the press, this is what I said happened.
Yeah, this is true. This is true, bro.
I really don't know what's going on with Kanye. I don't know what the stuff is with Adidas.
What is the thing? Adidas wanted to make a sneaker like one of his designs, but
and I can understand that
without his approval, I guess.
Yeah, if you created a design, which we know Yeezy has been very instrumental in doing, as far as we know, if he's created these designs, and, you know, Adidas is coming in like creating sneakers with the same design. I don't know how that happens unless they contractually are able to do that.
I mean, I would imagine they're contractually able to.
That's what I would think.
Of course. Now, listen, I don't know the contract, but I imagine they're contractually able to do it. But he doesn't like that, so he's using public scrutiny and shame.
Yeah.
And the reality is like sneakers are hype.
Yeah.
None of these sneakers are so high performance. Like sneakers have become so good that like you can run in pretty much anything, you'll be okay. You can play basketball in pretty much anything, you'll be okay.
Yeah.
So now it's all about hype, and you hire Kanye for hype, right? So if Kanye shuts down the hype on a sneaker and calls it a knockoff Yeezy, who the fuck is buying that?
Yeah, but I mean, the thing about Yeezy, and I salute Yeezy because what Yeezy has, what Kanye's built with Yeezy is incredible. I mean, you know, I think they generated like $1.3 billion for Adidas last year.
Unbelievable.
But Adidas is a $25 billion company. Like, Adidas is this sneaker and apparel line, a company of soccer, bro.
Yeah.
The world's biggest sport. Like, all the biggest football players in the world are with Adidas. Like, once again, they're a $25 billion company. Not saying that Kanye didn't bring them so much cultural relevancy for a certain audience. He absolutely, positively did.
For sure.
But they'll be okay.
They're gonna be okay, but like they weren't popping in America. Like I think Kanye made Adidas really pop in America. They haven't been popping in America since Run DMC, bro.
I mean, but we never stopped wearing. I mean, at least for me, I never stopped wearing the shell toes and the Adidas.
You're 70 years old.
That's right.
You're 70 years old, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
I never
that's your
stopped.
generation.
It is. I never stopped.
One, a two.
That's right. My Adidas. I never stopped wearing the shell toes and the tracksuits. But I do agree. Kanye absolutely, positively made Adidas culturally relevant to a certain generation, a certain demographic. But it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
Yeah, it's just an interesting strategy. It's like,
is it though?
Well, I think it's. I mean, you saw Dave Chappelle do it with Netflix, I think.
Didn't do it like
Comedy
this.
Central. Well,
the approaches are different. Dave was on stage. Dave actually said, "May I please have my whatever back?" After explaining his position,
right?
You know.
He explained his position, and then he told people not to watch it. And what Kanye is basically doing is saying, we're not buying. we're not wearing that. That's not a Yeezy. That's a fake Yeezy, which
Yeah.
is in effect, basically saying, hey, don't buy it. And at the end of the day, if Adidas is putting out a sneaker that people aren't going to buy, they just shelve it. So he has a lot of power.
I ain't gonna lie, that orange and yellow shit that they keep posting with the X over it.
You like it?
That shit look kind of fire.
Oh, God,
I probably wouldn't get it because it's not a Yeezy. But the design of it and the
Chrysler
colorway
300.
kind of fire.
Yeah.
It's the Chrysler 300. Yeezy is the Phantom.
The Chrysler 300
because they couldn't afford the Phantom.
There you go. I just wonder if it's like, well, I think Kanye has a percentage of the company, right? Didn't they give him like a huge
I think it's a royalty. He gets like 15% royalty
on Yeezy itself,
on
or
just Yeezy, not Adidas. On Yeezy. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeezy is a subsidiary inside of
Adidas.
But I mean, I think the number's 15%. I could be wrong. So that means Adidas is the other 85. But Adidas is doing everything else. They're doing the manufacturing. They're doing the distribution. They're doing the promotion, the marketing. Even though there's probably no bigger marketing than Kanye just posting on his Instagram page. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I just don't know how it plays out.
It is weird, though, because it's one of those situations where it's like, you took the bag, bro. You wanted the money. You took the money. And then it became incredibly successful. And now you're crying.
Yeah.
And it's just like, you took the bag. And then I'm not 100% certain, but I imagine that when you sell your IP and you sell your product.
But Adidas definitely owns the IP, which is why they're able to continue to do the colorways and continue to redistribute other brands, other sneakers that he's already done. I'm sure they own the IP.
And that's what you give up when you agree to take the bag, and you got a great bag, and that deal was brilliant the way he did it, and I think it made him a billionaire.
It's still brilliant.
And he still gets to make his stuff, but that is the cost of doing that deal. If you wanted to do it by yourself and do all the infrastructure and everything by yourself, maybe you couldn't have. I think he maybe tried before when he was earlier in fashion and wasn't as successful.
Yeah.
There's no question now he probably could be because he's had such immense success, but that is the cost of the deal. It's kind of annoying. You keep seeing this happen over and over again where people take the bag and then they complain about the rules that come with the bag.
And the problem I have with that, because you're absolutely right, is that nobody seems to have like consistency even with how we perceive these things. 'Cause I remember everything. So I remember when there was the rants and the raves about, I need infrastructure. I need somebody to help me design. And Adidas is where you chose to go.
You chose rules.
And by the way, even if you didn't choose those rules, you can negotiate your rules. You're still Kanye at the end of the day.
Yes.
You're Kanye. So a lot of this stuff that, you might be complaining about now, I feel like you could have negotiated in the beginning.
You could have went back and negotiated after. Like once, it's like you're an athlete, right?
Yeah.
You're with a team. You know you're going to have to re-sign. They would rather re-sign you earlier if they know you're a fucking superstar.
Ooh, that's a good analogy because it's like what he's doing now is kind of like what NFL players do. Because he's under contract, I think, until, I read 2026. So he's like, no, I need to be renegotiating now. I see how much motherfucking money y'all making. So I'm going to hold out.
And to be honest with you, I understand his perspective. And if I'm someone who wears Yeezys, I want what Kanye wants because you're protecting.
I want what Ye wants.
Is that a thing?
Well, no, it's Drake. I want what Kyler said. I like what Drake likes.
Oh, I like what Drake likes. But I'm so old. I'm like, is that a thing? No, I guess like if I wear Yeezys, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want a fake Yeezy floating around by the same company because it's going to devalue my Yeezys. Like every time I see like a Team Jordan that kind of looks like a Jordan, you're like, why do we even have this around? Like you have a Walmart version of the sneaker that like we all love and cherish.
That's disrespectful to Kanye because it's like, that means Adidas doesn't look at Kanye, it doesn't look at Yeezy as a luxury brand.
Well, they do, and they're trying to create the what is the opposite of...
The cheaper version?
They are, and they're trying to use the equity that he's built, and that's why you
But would
purchase.
they ever do that to if it was a luxury brand, you think they'd make you think Gucci would make a knockoff Gucci?
I mean, Lexus got Toyota. Usually most brands have like a luxury and then a mid-level.
Yeah.
I mean, Team Jordan got Team Jordan.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a version with like Nike and then just regular.
Yeah.
And it's a really smart thing. It's like you use the equity of that one that's hard to buy and it's hard to get. And it sells out everywhere. And then you have a more accessible version of it. It's a great business. But I can also see as someone who just wants a luxury brand, like if you just had Gucci, you're not gonna have Gucci regular.
Yeah, Gucci regular.
You know what I mean? So I see why he's frustrated, but you also took the deal.
You took the deal,
wasn't frustrated when you got $1 billion in your fucking bank.
And that's my thing too. Like, everybody, we always gonna have respect for Kanye and the things he's done in music and the things he's done in fashion. But it's like, man, when you're good, when Kanye is good, slavery was a choice. We're too hung up on race. You know, we shouldn't just always be so focused on race. Boy, but when things don't go right for Kanye,
Oof.
oh, now all of a sudden he's so oppressed and he's so marginalized. Do you know what I mean? And the white man is doing him wrong. And now you're talking to your wife and you're saying things like, why do you get to have all the say so? Because you're half white? Well, guess what, man? Guess what? Marrying half white women is a choice. Right? Okay? That is just the reality of the situation. Do we need Dr. Umar to speak on this? Do we need Dr. Umar to have a conversation with our good brother Kanye, man?
I would love for you to moderate that. I would love nothing more than for you to moderate. Go.
One question as a moderator.
Okay.
Dr. Umar Johnson. Could you please explain to our good brother Kanye West why marrying half white women is a choice?
I am totally against it, and I want to make sure you understand why. It's not because... Cut it out, Envy. We have a name for it, the Snow Bunny Crisis.
Okay.
I'm against the Snow Bunny Crisis, and I want your white listeners to understand. Because people be trying to say stuff like, he's the Black Hitler. I'm not the Black Hitler. I am in no way interested in hurting or harming the life of any human, white, Asian, Chinese. I believe in respecting everybody. The reason I'm against interracial marriage, Envy and Charlemagne, is because marriage is an economic contract. Most women do not marry down in status. They marry up. Have you ever seen a rich white woman marry a broke-ass black man? No, you have not, and you never will. Because marriage ain't about love, it's not colorblind, and it is totally economic.
This man has been cursed by the snow bunnies. There's nothing we could do to save him.
Yeah, it's just strange. And listen, he does it every time. And I don't even want to say people fall for it. People just buy into it.
Yeah.
Like he's got everybody posting like it's a black square. You know, for real. Remember when everybody was posting the black square?
Yeah.
And it's like everybody's posting that Adidas X'd out.
Oh, is that a thing now?
Yes.
Oh, wow. I didn't.
Everybody was doing it yesterday. So it's like, listen, man, if they did steal his idea,
well, it's not stealing.
It's not stealing. Exactly. That's the key. I don't know if it is though.
We have to look into that.
I got to look into it.
I truly cannot believe the amount of decisions that you have to go through in order to put something in production, and then the contact with the factory, and then getting the blanks made, and the materials ready, and then processing all of it, especially with all the, what is it called, like, you know, we have the problems getting things.
Supply chain.
Supply chain, everything. Like making sure all that's good, getting them into production. I cannot believe that they would just overlook the fact that they're not allowed to do it.
Yeah, and I don't think a multi-billion-dollar company would do that because they know that's an easy lawsuit. It's not like Kanye's broke. You know what I'm saying? Kanye could sue the shit out of Adidas if he wanted to, if they were doing something that wasn't, you know, in the contract.
Here's a question I have. I thought that Kanye had 15% of the whole company. I didn't realize it was a Yeezy loyalty thing. Because
I mean, I could be wrong. I thought it was that he gets 50% of the royalties. Can you look that up, Alex? Maybe I thought it was because he got.
And maybe he gets it because if he gets a percentage of the whole company, I bet the company's thinking, why is this guy mad? You're gonna get a piece of every one of these fake Yeezys we put out.
I did see him. No, it's not that. He don't get none of that money.
But if he did, he did, that's what I thought. I thought he got a piece of Adidas.
No, I think it's just for the Yeezy brand.
So under the partnership, Kanye retains 100% ownership of the Yeezy brand with full creative control over.
Oh, word! See that? So he owns the IP then?
Yeah.
Where you got that from? Cite your sources.
I mean, Google.
Google. It's not. They don't have a website or nothing. Interesting. That's a great deal then. So listen, if that's the case, he has every right to be mad.
Well, he has 100% ownership of the Yeezy brand.
Yep.
The sneakers are...
Mouse, get on the mic, Mouse. Why you gotta pause, man? Show love to your brother. Why you gotta pause, man? That shouldn't be a pause. You said the sneakers
So
on
the sneakers that we're talking about. So he started complaining when Adidas went crazy and they did the restock a few months ago, and then they was releasing like new colorways.
New colorways.
Like the
He didn't
750,
approve. They've been doing the
700,
sandals. Yeah.
So that's not Yeezy, right? What is that, like YZY? Like that's not Yeezy.
Okay.
That's the Yeezy sneaker under Adidas.
We know that. Yeah.
The Yeezy brand is those clothes, like the paper mache clothes looking like shit. Like that.
But aren't
so
the sneakers? Aren't his sneakers Yeezy?
That's the Yeezy sneaker for Adidas, but it's not.
So hold on,
under
like the
Yeezy.
750s and all that aren't you?
That's Adidas.
I don't believe that.
No, I 100% believe
Really?
that. Yeah.
That's
And
So you mean to tell me all Kanye West sneakers are not with Adidas?
They are with Adidas.
Yes.
But those aren't. That's not covered underneath the Yeezy.
Hold on, I thought the knockoffs weren't under Yeezy.
If you go look at the Yeezy site, if you go look at the Yeezy site, or if you like go on StockX, if you're looking for Yeezy, you're gonna pull up a whole different thing than those sneakers that were just released with all the new colorways and that he's complaining about.
Yeah.
So that's the difference.
Yeah, I'm not.
So if he owns 100% of Yeezy, they can't do anything with that.
Oh, you talking about YZY?
He can't do nothing with.
Boom. Okay.
They can't do
Got you.
They can't do anything with that.
Got you.
But YEEZY, the sneaker, everything
That's
the sneaker
Adidas.
that comes on that's Adidas.
Okay.
And that's pretty much what we've all been saying. Like, you signed that deal.
You signed the deal,
bro.
I'm tired of this shit.
You signed the deal.
You know, why don't you boss up and buy yourself out of it, yo? Why don't you boss up and buy yourself back?
He can't.
Buy yourself back is crazy.
But I get what everything Show just saying is true. But you know, like you said, if you wanted infrastructure, and it was infrastructure you didn't have, and you do a deal with a company that gives you that kind of infrastructure, you know what I mean? I mean, I guess at this point, it's all you can do is get people to repost you on, social media.
And I think that's the waste. That's the waste, right? Like, you could use that when like you're really going through shit.
I'm buying them shits, bro.
I told you them orange.
I'm buying them.
Not
shits.
orange
Where they
ones,
at, bro?
Them shit look alright, Mouse.
Hold on.
They not Yeezys though. If they were Yeezys,
Oh, you talking about the laces?
hold on, let me show you these.
Show me the shit.
The laces wave runners are crazy.
Hold on, let me show you these. These are the ones I'm talking about. You know the ones that everybody
I
kept
know exactly
posting
what
with
you're
the
talking
X in
about.
them.
With the so initially the sneaker doesn't have a lace. Adidas released a new version with the actual laces going through, and that's crazy.
Yes.
Hold on, let me see that.
This right here. These right.
It looks like a Batman, like one of those Batman
These.
cards.
Let me see.
Yeah, that's terrible.
You don't like these?
Nah, that's
Let me
terrible.
see that shit.
Them shit was Yeezys?
Look at the truth.
God, dude.
Bro, Halloween coming too, bro?
Yo.
The black and orange colorway?
Halloween coming.
What?
Are you kidding me right now?
Yeah, but no,
Listen,
it makes-
the Halloweezys?
Yeah, but Sean-
The Halloweezys? Listen, the Halloweezys? You wouldn't wear the Halloweezys,
I would in a
bro?
heartbeat, bro.
Those shit is fire.
Nah, these are
bro.
fire, dude.
Fire.
Those are fire.
Bro, you can wear those with Kanye's merch and be a
hell
straight
yeah.
fly zombie.
Yes.
You know what I'm
dude.
saying?
Yo,
You be a
that's
fly
fire,
zombie
bro.
for Halloween.
Now,
bro.
these are really fire if you think about it.
You don't
bro.
like the
Why do you have to
Halloweezys?
think about it? If it's not fire, if you have to think about it.
Some shit
You're
you
like,
gotta
you're like,
think
you know,
about,
like,
bro.
oh, it's really fire if
These
you
are
think about it.
These are for intellectuals, bro. It's for intellectuals, bro. Listen, this is more European. A lot of Americans don't get this shit, but this shit right here, bro.
Fire.
Yeah, well, I live in
dog.
America.
I'm telling you, them shit is
Come
right
on,
on time
man.
for Halloween, yo. Black and orange colorway, bro.
Yeah,
Halloween
come on,
right
bro.
around the corner.
Jehovah's Witness, I don't celebrate.
I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, no, I don't. I keep showing me.
Fire.
It's good.
This shit is straight
It-
Euro.
it
This
looks
is
like-
Euro
Fire.
style.
It looks like somebody.
Fire.
it
How
looks
can I be homophobic?
Fire.
What?
By the way, Adidas is slipping by not letting these be a Yeezy though. These shit were a Yeezy
Yo,
for
He
Halloween.
don't want it. He said nah.
yeah, but he's falling off.
I don't think it's not that he doesn't want it. I think it's just the fact that he feels like y'all biting my shit, which I get.
No, but I think he's jealous that they improved it. I think that they made a more fire sneaker, and he's trying to shut it down.
Now, how do we know Kanye's team and him didn't design this?
And this is all a
It
PR
is
spin.
his design. Look at that and look at the other sneaker. Look at the. I don't wear Adidas, but the fucking. Those slippers that just came out. They
Love
came out Right. That's all that is. They just brought it together and put a lace through it.
Yep. And they
That's
needed
just
a
the
lace.
same exact.
That's what they needed, bro. I hated the fact
and
that
they put
they
a, it looks like
Bro,
I'm
you're
not 100%
right,
sure.
bro.
It looks like they just put a. It looks like they put a hard.
This guy's crazy.
I ain't even think about that, bro. Yo, you right.
Yo,
this is
guy's
two.
so
This is two Yeezy sandals welded together, bro.
And I don't know if they put a hard sole at the bottom.
Real, bro. Wow. Wow, bro. I stand with Ye on this one, bro. Yo, wow.
You and Kris Jenner, bro.
Wow. Me and Kris Jenner stand with Ye. Listen, man, I hope Kanye gets like any creative, I hope Kanye gets what he deserves.
Send him healing
if
energy.
he deserves it.
And
I send him
me
healing
some of them
energy.
Yeezys.
Word on.
Energy.
I ain't gonna lie, I used to get wild Yeezys. I know I got cut off that goddamn.
Yeah, all that Pete Davidson support.
That's right, and I'm gonna still support my guy.
Now you don't got no Yeezys.
Well,
and now you looking.
That's what my body knockoffs.
Now you're back with Puma? Now you're back.
No. I'm gonna tell you something. All jokes aside, the reason I love Puma and the reason I love Yeezy is because you got 40-plus-year-old people designing these shit. This shit is comfortable, bro.
Yeah.
They're thinking about us 40-somethings.
But how old are the people sewing it together if you combine those ages?
Ooh, that's a median age of 16.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me see, six 8-year-olds. That's 48. That's 8 people, right?
You gotta do the median. You gotta do the median average. That's a 16. If you're proud of yourself, you're proud of yourself.
Don't nobody want to have that conversation though.
What?
You start having that conversation about child labor, everybody get quiet. You know what I mean? Because then we start realizing all our own hypocrisy.
That's right.
You know what?
We
You
don't
not
get quiet. We just turn the music up on our phone.
Yeah, exactly. And guess who's making that?
Exactly.
Kanye.
This shit is crazy.
Wait, who's making it?
Who's making the phone? 16.
Oh shit!
Salute to Kanye. I hope he gets.
Trying to get a writing job with Andrew.
Yeah.
I hope he gets everything he deserves. But I do feel like I do feel. How do you feel about this show? How do you feel about, just interracial relationships?
I believe in them.
What?
I believe in them.
Do you really?
Why is that a wild question?
I believe in interracial.
Really?
Why
I'm
is
the
that a
product of an interracial relationship.
No,
No, you're not.
interracial?
I'm Scottish. We're
That's an ethnicity, buddy. Your race is white.
Nah,
If
Scottish.
two white people got together and made
Scottish
you.
are the Africans of Europe, bro.
Okay.
But they're not the Africans of Africa.
No, because we're not in Africa, but we're African.
We're all
In
African.
our soul, we're African.
We're all
They don't call you nigga. Nobody in
They have
Scotland.
other words for us.
But it's
But look at what we do. We invented fried chicken in Europe. Did you know that?
you invented it.
Scottish
Shut
people
up,
invented
shut up,
fried chicken.
shut up. Shut up. I know where you're going. Just shut up.
I swear to God. Look up fried chicken. Look up fried chicken right now. Look up fried chicken right now.
How do you invent
Okay?
somewhere based on your region?
Nah.
I invented it in Scottish.
No, we invented it before America. We invented it before y'all.
Before us?
Yes, I lost this one. I lost this
Yo,
one. Trust
we
me, they
invented
did.
fried chicken, right?
I'm not riding on the table.
Yo,
telling you.
Yo. Why you don't know the origins of fried chicken?
Come on, bro. This guy's crazy, dude. This guy's crazy. We are the Africans of Europe, bro.
Why are y'all the Africans of Europe?
We invented fried chicken.
All right,
That's
what
number
else?
one. We wear face paint and skirts and shit.
Did Africans invent fried chicken?
African Americans did.
African Americans, yeah. Did
That's
we
what I'm
invent fried
saying.
I
chicken?
don't think we invented it.
No, we didn't. No, that's not true.
Somebody
We did.
did.
No, we did because during right after
We couldn't have
in the
invented
beginning stages of I think right after slavery or beginning of segregation. I don't remember what, but they used to sell fried chicken dishes to make money.
Time to fuck.
Where
out.
do you think y'all learned how to do that?
Stop. Everybody stop.
From Scottish people.
Stop.
This nigga.
See how they silence us?
I'm
see how they
silencing
silence
you.
minorities?
No, I'm gonna oppress you.
You see how they silence
let me oppress
minorities,
you.
bro?
You just said no. Charlemagne just said
Yeah.
I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was at the beginning of slavery.
No, I said the
or
end of slavery or the beginning of segregation.
That they just started selling. They had a fried chicken. A white person invented. It was pretty known. Like a white person had to invent the
I'm
fried
not
chicken.
giving that to Colonel Sanders, bro.
I
Colonel
don't know.
Sanders Scottish, bro.
I didn't say they made it
No.
taste good, but they had to show the slaves how to make it.
That's not true.
Where the fuck they was frying chicken at in Africa?
What you mean?
Where were you deep frying chicken?
But they might have learned that here in America.
From who?
Scottish people.
Themselves.
Haters.
I'm agreeing with Andrew, unfortunately.
Why can we not invent things?
I don't know.
bro?
Scottish people, white people invite.
Al, can you look up a Zulu warrior and then put it next to Braveheart and tell me that there's a difference?
But do you know the reason?
Look up a Zulu warrior when he's ready to get busy.
Listen,
when he's ready to
Taylor,
knock if you buck or whatever.
Taylor, Google the origins of fried chicken in America. Because you know the reason that they used to use chicken, because chicken was a cheap meat.
I get it, but to fry.
Chicken was a cheap meat.
See how y'all play us, bro?
What?
That's a delicacy to us.
I mean, it's a delicacy to me too, but at the time.
Nah, but now it's a cheap meat.
Pull it
Go
up.
Fucking Adidas Yeezy
Pull
or
it up, because
our cuisine, bro. I'm tired of this treatment, man.
Okay.
There we go.
See, look, the almost
for frying and braising chicken. From
right there, boom. See, American fried chicken has its origins in slavery. They used to sell fried chicken dinners to make money.
Parts of the animals that nobody wanted to.
Yeah, I'm not arguing that. I'm saying,
but Scottish people
for them
did.
to have to fry that, somebody had to teach them.
Google what fried chicken invented in the USA. I refuse to believe that white people ever taught black people how to fry. Scotland did.
Scotland did is nuts.
See, look, American style fried chicken started.
American style.
Look, started in the American South. Some people think the recipe came from Scottish immigrants. Some people being the Schultzes. However,
the Schultzes?
Many believe it was bought from Africa.
What is that?
Let me explain to y'all how Scottish people invented stepping.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Scottish people invented stepping.
Scottish people invented the cha-cha slide.
All that. Even this shit right here, this shit.
I'm not gonna lie
Scottish
to you.
people invented tap dancing too. Look up tap dancing. Look up tap dancing. Scottish people invented that shit.
Wait, what's
Michael Flatley.
So Scottish people have fried chicken and tap dancing?
Yes.
Y'all the original coons, bro.
They call it scoons, bro.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you.
We are scoons, bro.
Defendant.
Come on now.
Defendant Andrew Schultz.
Charlotte did freedom.
Look, Charlotte.
We invented freedom.
Look,
we invented freedom.
Defending Schultz is hard. Defending Schultz is hard, but that is for you like
we
that's my
invented
man.
freedom, son.
He's not racist. When he danced and that little side head came out.
That was an Irish dance.
No, it was the side
that's
head.
a dreadlock.
No, when that
we
side head
invented
dropped.
dreadlocks. Go look and see if we didn't invent dreadlocks.
Why you pointing at Alex?
Go look and see, because he got the computer. Go look and see if Scottish people didn't invent dreadlocks. Look up Braveheart.
Man.
Tell me Mel Gibson.
Rowdy Rebel got his name from a Scottish person.
How?
Roddy Piper, bro.
I know Roddy Piper was Irish.
Oh.
Come on, man.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh, we all the same, y'all?
Yes. Yes.
Wow, bro. How the tables turn.
Oh, my God.
How the tables have
man.
turned.
Listen, this is the Brilliant Idiots podcast, okay? What else we got, Taylor? Oh.
Yeah, what?
What happened? What else did they invent?
The TV. Y'all like TV?
Where do you see that?
I don't even know what any of that shit is. Listen.
Nothing that anybody uses.
Let's
the
talk.
steam hammer, you don't got a gun?
That's what that is?
No, no. Why are you listening to him?
I don't fucking know, man.
Steam hammer. Is that not a gun?
Europeans really made dreadlocks, though.
Say what?
Europeans really were the earliest civilizations with dreadlocks.
Of course we did, bro.
Get the fuck
That
out
just
of
mean
here.
the head grew
Man, yo, you
nasty.
can Google anything.
I'm just saying.
Well, pull it up there. I need to see it for myself.
Nasty hair, bro.
See, I got rid of mine.
Invented dreadlocks.
Damn, I got to look up. So we might have more in common with the Scottish than anything.
I'm telling you, bro.
All I'm hearing is that there was a lot of black people in the Scottish region.
That's exactly it.
That's what I'm hearing. Bro, you black, bro.
No.
I've been told you.
No.
I'm African, bro. I'm white African.
You're
I'm
what?
North African.
White African. Yo, you should do Post Malone over.
Yeah, white African. Oh, Bob Marley was what?
Scottish.
Part Scottish.
Some of the earliest depictions.
Thank you.
of
That's where he got
dreadlocks.
his soul from.
What?
We invented reggae, bro.
Hold on,
Y'all put the gay in reggae.
Bob Marley was really Scottish?
Yeah. We put the rap. What are you doing?
Hold on, Bob Marley was really part Scottish?
Yes, bro.
No, I knew he was half white or something. Like that.
Go to where the dreadlocks originally
see where
come
he's from. But. See where he's from.
You click
bro.
that one? No, click the first one where people also ask.
Yo, we've been hated the police. I shot the sheriff. Who do you think?
The first police.
I knew that.
The first police was Scottish.
Ancient Egypt is the true birthplace of dreadlocks.
Say again?
Yeah, ancient Egypt.
No, say it again. You heard it the first 3 times.
Wait, look, because so many people were saying that the first police were what?
The first police were Scottish.
Exactly. Keep your enemies close.
The first police were not Scottish.
Yes, they were.
No, they weren't.
Yes, they were.
The first police were slave patrols in Virginia and
Which
the
were
Carolinas.
Scottish people.
Which were Scottish people.
They
Keep
were?
your enemies close and your enemies
I
closer.
didn't know that.
They flew them over.
What is that saying? Keep your friends close, your enemies closer.
They busted
We
them.
was out there with the homies like, yo, go to the north.
No, y'all wasn't doing that.
Yes, we were,
You know
bro.
who the fuck y'all was? Y'all was bringing us back.
No, we weren't.
Yeah,
that
the
was-
slave patrol. That's what they, that was their job.
Not
They're-
only
they're-
the English ones, the Scots
The word,
ones are like,
the
get
word
up there,
patrol
bro.
is actually Scottish
No, it's not.
for police.
No. No, it's not. Patrol is when you put in cars to make
No,
it
that's
go.
petroleum.
Oh my God! Listen,
Also a bit about y'all.
listen. We gonna pay some bills, and we gonna come back.
Yep.
And talk about Tiffany Haddish and Aries Spears.
Yo.
Do you want to go there? Let's
Oh
go
my
there.
God, bro.
Let's pay this bill real quick though. Ridge Wallet. Salute the Ridge Wallet. This episode is brought to you by Ridge Wallet. The Ridge Wallet holds up to 12 cards plus room for cash. There's over 30 colors and styles, including the Hennessy Performance, the carbon fiber, and burnt titanium. The wallets have over 50,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll let you test drive it for 45 days. You can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it. It's made with RFID blocking technology that protects you from digital pickpockets. And here's a special bonus for our listeners. With every dollar spent on the website before September 30th, you'll be entered to win a brand new upgraded Ford Bronco or $75,000. If you prefer cash, winner will be announced in October. To get your Ridge Wallet and to enter for a chance to win a Ford Bronco, go to https://ridge.com/idiots. Use coupon code idiots to enter. Let's get back to the show. Now I want everybody to take a deep breath, a nice woosah. Come on, woosah.
Woosah.
Tiffany Haddish, Aries Spears.
Bro, I don't even.
What are the thoughts?
I don't think Tiffany Haddish should be wrapped up in this.
Okay.
I've seen the clip, yeah. I don't think Tiffany Haddish should be wrapped up in this.
I've been saw this
I
video
think she
years
get.
ago.
That's what I'm saying. This is old. This isn't.
Yeah,
new.
I saw this video years ago. It was on Funny or Die. I mean, I saw it. I literally saw it like years ago. It was like 2013, 2014. But Schultz, go. Oh, I really want to hear your perspective as a comedian. Cut it out, man. This guy.
Come on, yo. Come on, man. What about it? Which one?
I only saw one.
Road Trip or what was the movie she was
No, man, the sketch with
Look, he's
Harry
trying to-
Spears.
in? No. I saw that shit, man.
What'd you think?
Not funny enough for how gross.
Wasn't funny. It wasn't funny. We know that.
Yeah.
I never thought it was funny when I saw it
Which is
way back
why
in the day.
no one paid any mind to it back then.
No, that's not the only reason nobody paid any mind to it. The other reason nobody paid any mind to it, because whether people want to admit it or not, and nobody does because nobody wants to be canceled, that kind of content was so the norm. From movies to television to sketches, for whatever reason.
To where they went?
Yes.
That was a little extra.
No, it was not. I can tell you, by the way, I'm not going to do that. Because if y'all want to cancel people, you do your own fucking homework, okay? But I can point to so many movies that had scenes like that. As a matter of fact, I'll give y'all one.
Yeah, what's a movie? Because it's a movie.
Nicole Kidman in Birth. In that movie, she thought that her husband was reincarnated as a 10-year-old.
Yeah.
There's a whole scene with them in the tub together, and throughout the movie, she's talking to him sexually, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, and I had to look this up because I'm like, there had to be backlash for this back in the day. And it was. It just wasn't no end. You know what I mean? And back then, the movie studio stood next to Nicole and said, no, this is art.
Well, yeah, because white women. Like, that wasn't going, like, there wasn't, when you said that, I was like, oh, I never heard of it. But when you started playing, I'm like, yeah, there was no, it's Nicole Kidman.
I think there's also like female to male pedophilia isn't looked at as bad.
I think if they were black, it would be different. I think if that,
I'm not saying that that's not the case, but I think that like when a girl does something
yeah, it's a little less because it's a male. It's a little.
It's like a female teacher fucks a student, nobody cares.
Yeah,
A
we're
male
all
one
like
does.
shouting out to get. Oh, I wish that was me with my teacher.
Exactly.
But when it's wrapped around, we're all like, oh, that's disgusting. How dare you?
Yeah.
And how many comedians have made Michael Jackson jokes? How many comedians have made R. Kelly jokes? And you know what? I was having this discussion with somebody yesterday, and they was like, well, it's different because there was kids in the actual video. But I'm like, well, depending on what you believe, there's actual victims in the Michael Jackson situation.
But that's
you
the
know
thing.
what I mean?
Yeah, but
I don't know. That's the difference. Like it's like I don't know. It's just got to be funny, man. At the end of the day, it has to be funny.
I don't think there's no way to make that funny. And I love comedy. I love people that push the limit, but I don't think that clip. I don't care.
There was nothing funny about that.
That's what I'm saying.
And it was not funny because of the way they were joking about it. There's ways to make that funny.
Yeah.
But they were just doing the thing instead of alluding to it. So it's like if in that sketch, if the pedophile's trying to control himself and the kid keeps saying things that would turn on a pedophile, but he's got to pretend like it doesn't turn him on.
Yeah.
There's the tension that creates funny.
Yes.
It's just rubbing baby oil on a kid's back or having him pump his super soaker or whatever like that. Like it just it's just not how funny works.
I get what you're saying, and Mouse is right too. You know, like Tiffany.
All Tiffany did.
Tiffany called it unnecessary straight.
Yeah.
Because at the time she's an up and coming comedian.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Aries is just coming off Mad TV.
Yep.
You know, Aries is like, yo, I got a sketch. I'm working on some other things. Blah, blah, blah. I want you to come be a part of the sketch. She plays the kid's mother in the sketch. Not justifying it, not making it right, but I can see how something like that happens. Plus, man, the question I'm constantly asking is, at some point, we all have to have a real conversation about old content, bro. Because we come from a different era.
Yep.
Where a lot of things that shouldn't have been funny or shouldn't have been talked about or shouldn't have been made fun of, people used to. And there was a point where if you weren't going far, you probably weren't going far. You know what I'm saying? That's just the truth to the matter. Shock value, everything was a thing. Whether it was
Shock
books.
is okay. Shock is okay.
When done right. When done right.
I think shock is okay. I just think that like for comedy, there has to be some like misdirection. There has to be some tension, and like that sketch just failed in doing that. So I think the sketch was more of a failure. I also think it didn't help the fact that like the allegations came first, and then we saw the sketch. So we're watching the sketch.
And now you're filling in the holes.
They're basically like, yo, look at these pedophiles.
Yeah.
And here's the proof.
Yeah.
So now I'm watching this sketch going like, wait a minute, did he like putting the baby oil on the kid's back? Instead of watching it going, look at these hilarious comedians, here's their sketch they made. And then we'd go, this wasn't funny, but like I see what they were trying to do.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
happens all the time. We look back at stuff now.
I didn't see what they were trying to do though. I mean, I guess to your point, because that's when you look at the sketch, it just looks like, you know, they're just making fun of touching on kids. Like there was.
I guess what I would say is like, in order to do a sketch like that, you got to be so far removed from wanting to do anything to a kid.
Come on, now I'm not listening.
Like we
don't think that they're actual child molesters.
That's what I'm saying. Like you would never, if you actually were, you would never do a sketch like that because it outs you.
Well, I don't know. Drill rappers would beg to differ.
Lyrics.
Drill rappers would beg to differ. There's a lot of drill rappers that would beg to differ.
I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt.
I'm just saying.
No, but I think what we're forgetting about this situation here is I don't think anyone would have paid it any mind if Ari Spears would have shut the fuck up about old girl.
Oh shit!
No, that's not
this
true.
what brought it out?
Yes, that happens all the time.
That's not true. That's not true.
No one would have paid this any mind.
That's not true.
No, I'm gonna tell you why nobody would have paid any mind.
That's not true.
Because they would have been like, "Who the fuck is Ari Spears?" But now he's in the line. He's in the spotlight for dissing this woman who's minding her business.
No, Aries is like the B side of this whole story. Like if Tiffany had anybody that's a star like Tiffany, and you get child molester next to you, and somebody accusing you of that, it's gonna be a story, bro. Like, you know, like that's what it is. Like it just is what it is.
So.
Yes, like she's the main draw in this. If it was just Aries, it wouldn't be a story. If it was being that it's Tiffany and Aries,
I didn't hear nothing about this story until he said something about that girl.
I understand.
But the person didn't file a lawsuit until after.
I understand what.
Who's weak?
No, I understand what you're saying. Like I think what you're saying is, in order for it to become a story, you need an A-list celeb.
Yeah. I get that.
And Tiffany's that. But I agree with you, which is nobody's going to go digging for it and trying to make Aries look bad if he doesn't say that about Lizzo.
We see this all the time with cancel culture.
No. I get what you're saying, but this isn't that kind of situation because a woman filed a lawsuit. This isn't somebody on Twitter who found the old clip and said, hey, look at what Aries was doing.
Oh, wait a minute. The lawsuit is separate?
Yes, man.
Wait, what?
A whole other a woman that used to be Tiffany's friend filed a lawsuit against Aries and Tiffany Haddish. This has nothing to do with
about what?
About the sketch. Those are her kids in the sketch.
Oh,
and she said
I
her
thought
kids
they-
are traumatized.
Oh,
by the sketch.
Well, that now it makes it even fucking weirder because
did she allow them to do this?
Right, you just allowed your kids to do this.
Oh no, this has been going on for a while. She's been
wait. So now
she's
you
been trying to get them for a
so
while.
now you prove my point. If
What?
this has been going on for a while and we just caught wind of it now, it's directly because Ari Spears ran his mouth.
No. The woman filed a lawsuit after the Lizzo situation. This has nothing to do with Lizzo. This has been going on for the past few years.
It had nothing to do with Lizzo. I'm saying the
She just
public-
filed a lawsuit last week.
I'm saying the public seeing it and this being this big array, it's directly affected to
Either way, it doesn't matter. Regardless.
She filed the lawsuit.
Sure.
Referenced this video. People went to go look for the video, and somebody put the video out with the lawsuit as well. They knew you know what I mean? They knew what they was doing. But once again, man, I'm telling you, people were making these kind of jokes. Sarah Silverman, she tweeted one time, "Hey, is it considered molestation if the child makes the first move?" I'm gonna need a quick answer on this. She had to apologize for it years later.
Right.
But my point is, and will always be, for some reason, people used to make these kind of jokes.
I think there's
was
a
it ever
difference-
acceptable? No.
It was the Wild
But was
West.
it accepted? Yes.
But it's much like we say about Twitter back in the day, right? It was the Wild Wild West.
Oh, my God.
There were no boundaries.
Oh, my God. No, I think-
we're creating
yeah.
civilization as we go.
Oh,
right?
my God.
So now we know what's allowed, what's not allowed, what's too far, what's not too far, and to however it works out for you, we acknowledge that we're going too far.
Yeah.
But do we?
Back then,
I'm gonna tell you what I mean by that. Do we acknowledge the actual issue, or if it's somebody we don't like, then we go extra harder to act like we're against whatever
real
it is
time?
they did in real time? Because
it depends on. That's the thing about being a fucking asshole, right? Like that's the thing about even. I'll take me for example, right? Like even coming up in the shit and like knowing who I am and being like, all right, well I'm not somebody who's always gonna agree with shit, and I get a kick out of my opinion. All right, if I'm that unlikable, I'm going to have to deal with some shit. Same thing with everybody here. We all have to deal with some level of bullshit because our foundation is rooted in like the uncomfortability of it all. You get what I'm saying?
But even if we did, Miles is absolutely right. But even if we weren't those people, we're successful. And when you're successful,
they want to see you fall.
It's going to come with a group of people who just want to see you.
Yeah.
It's really just that simple.
Yeah.
But I think LeBron has a lot less people that want to see him fall than
all of us do, though.
Proportionally.
But all of us do, though.
Yeah.
That's what I think sometimes we get caught up in like social media and we think that's the world. And those people that are constantly telling you that
good job,
fuck you, you ain't shit. No, not good job. The other fuck you, you ain't shit, blah, blah, blah. So you think, damn, nobody likes this individual. But yo, everybody has more supporters than people who don't support them.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know. I think that the weird thing about it is like seeing an actual child do something sexual and knowing that an adult told them to do the sexual thing.
And
that to me makes it different than like just saying words.
And what you just said, Schultz, and maybe it's different in the Tiffany Aries thing. And you see how you can put Tiffany first, but I shouldn't have. It's different in the Aries Tiffany thing. Or it's different with a stand-up comedian because there's no checks and balances, right?
There's no child with a stand-up. There's no child that
just a joke.
is being told to do anything.
No.
There's no child getting baby oil put on them. There's no child in a bathtub with you. There's no kid.
So what about the movies?
Say
What
again?
about the movies who depict these things?
That's
so
what I'm.
why does the talent?
There's checking, but
why does the talent always get the fall? Why not the writers, the producers, the directors,
Because
the
you have to
production
agree.
company, the network
You
that
gotta
aired
agree
this
to it.
shit?
The person has to agree to it.
What do you mean?
Like it's like what Schultz said.
Everybody
There's
has to agree to
also
it,
checks
bro.
and balances.
The parents,
But
bro.
everybody has
Them
to agree
kids
to it.
can't do shit in the movies.
You
without
gotta
the
sign
parents
consent
sign
forms.
off.
That's what I'm saying. So the parents
Weird.
sign the consent form.
Yo, it's weird.
So the person who's responsible for him is the parent.
We don't gotta tell all the stories, bro. That's another thing. It's like it's for the art. And it's like
Now
I don't need that story.
Now that's what I agree with.
I don't need
I've
that
agreed
story.
with that. I've agreed with that, not just in that instance, but I mean, we've all said in the black community, where it's like, yo, we don't need another slave movie, bro. We've had them, bro. I don't need every story, bro. I don't need every.
I think in regards to slavery, sure, we like overkilled it, but I think some stories should be told. That way some things can be addressed. Because if you don't really depict things all the way through, like to its core, we can't really learn from the mistakes. So being able to watch it, we can correct it and be like, that's
why we
wrong.
have documentaries. That's why and we can talk. Like we don't need the kid to. We know what molestation is. We don't need it acted out I don't need to see a kid fucking scream and hold a
you
mattress.
can fade the black.
Yeah, like just say what happened.
You can see the adult walk in the room and fade to black and kind of like.
I also feel like that with adults too. I feel like that like we don't need to always see a woman getting raped. We don't need to see that. We don't need to see.
Does it not hit the same in the documentary when she's talking about it? Like you need a visual.
Like think about when
I'm
they see us.
I'm not saying that the skit was good, but I'm saying in the sense of I think we had this conversation not too long ago, or was it with Jock, and he was like, you don't got to say the N-word to get your point across.
Oh, that was weird.
It's like,
talking about.
I mean, you kind of do.
Jock was talking about the F word.
Oh.
When Kendrick said the F word on
in that song, it was necessary.
Well, that's where me and him disagreed.
No, in that song, it was necessary.
I agree.
And you know why? Because if you listen to that song,
he's speaking from the aspect of a
by somebody who didn't know any better.
Exactly.
By the end of the song, he's not saying it no more. He's saying the F word.
Yeah.
To let y'all know this is how I've grown, this is how I've evolved. But back then, this is what we used to say. He even said it like a child.
Right.
He said it multiple times, like with that little high-pitched voice. He said it as a child, but by the end, once he's learned and talked to people in that community, talked to his aunt who transitioned, he's saying the F word now.
He had a cousin.
That's great art. That's great art.
I just feel like visually, we don't always got to see that shit, bro. I don't need like when I was thinking about it.
Would you be cool with a white guy doing that same thing with the N-word?
No.
Depends.
They did it on the Django.
I mean, they've done
it. They do it in movies. No, you're right. No, they do it in period pieces. She's right. They do it in period pieces all the time. I'm not mad at that.
No, but that's not.
And by the way, that can get you canceled. That's the wild part, right?
Yeah.
If they wanted to, they could go back to Django and get Leonardo DiCaprio out the paint and couple that with the fact he's like 25-year-old and say he's.
Isn't that some of my favorite? If they don't, this is tricky. This is a tricky one because you need to depict.
Mark this, Alex. Just
No.
When Show says it's a tricky one.
Think about it. You gotta have white people saying the N-word and being awful to black people if you're doing slavery movies because we're depicting how atrocious slavery is. If back in the day white people are talking to black people like, "Hello, sir, would you mind putting that?"
It's
over
not
there?
realistic.
Or if they're like
nobody's gonna believe it was that bad.
Or if they're filtering out the N-word. Or if it's like, you motherfucking piece of garbage.
We don't want
like, yeah, no.
And this is the other thing. Do you know how much of our culture we lose if we get rid of everything that was toxic and inappropriate?
We definitely lose all our favorite rap songs.
We lose movies, everything. I'm watching Juice over the weekend. I love Juice.
Oh yeah, Juice would get canceled.
Absolutely. All my episodes are supposed to be in high school.
Smashing the nurse.
Smashing Cindy from In Vogue, who was a nurse. Her husband's sitting there like, man, you're taking this Save the Children shit a little too far. There's a point.
The biggest hater.
There's a point later in the movie where they start arguing, and she goes, I'm not one of your little high school friends. No shit.
So now you're admitting that you know you have culpability.
Like, come on.
Or even the like, remember they got Beyonce and Lizzo over the spaz thing. Them talking the way they was talking about Bishop's father. Bishop and Tupac.
Oh yeah,
remember they was calling his dad was schizophrenic.
Yeah.
So they was talking about him all crazy.
And by the way,
it packed him up for that.
That's right.
Yeah, we would have lost.
That's right.
Juice.
And it's not just a hip hop thing. It's an American culture thing.
Yeah.
American culture. Black, white. If you were in entertainment, it was wild.
Culture.
And I think collectively the industry, from TV to movies to audio to comedy, everybody should just put out one mass statement and say, look,
that was
you weren't here.
Yeah.
You weren't around for the 1990s and the early 2000s and the 80s, and shit was wild.
Yeah.
It was the wild, wild west.
Yeah.
We know this, okay?
Yeah.
But we've evolved. Everybody's evolved. Entertainment has evolved. We not on that no more. So if y'all find some old shit, regardless of what it is, I don't care if it's the comedians in blackface. I don't care if it's no. You got to stop.
Because if you think that's fun, there was never a time where that's funny.
What do you mean?
Blackface. It was all from the time it was happening.
Mouse,
people were saying this shouldn't be happening.
Mouse, that's not true.
Robert Downey Jr.
That's not true. That's not
in
true.
Tropic Thunder.
That's not true.
Not funny.
You had late night.
That was a good one, right?
Exactly. Jimmy Kimmel painted his whole body brown to play Karl Malone. Nobody said anything. Jimmy Fallon put blackface on to pretend to be Chris Rock. Like. And that was on SNL. These were big time, major network shows.
And I was a kid when that happened, and I was hearing people like, nah, that shouldn't happen. Whether it's just in the house.
Well, I'm not saying you didn't. I never did.
Here's the thing that people don't. Here's a discussion people don't want to have because a lot of people are not, and myself included, not as well versed in what blackface actually was.
Right.
Like blackface, like painting white people up as the black Sambo character.
Yes.
And having them act in the most insulting way and stereotypical way to black people is different than just looking like a person who is famous. Now, we've blended these things into the same thing, but they are separate. One is for the purpose of being racist. The other is for the purpose of doing an impression.
But it almost
those
goes
are
back-
separate things.
Yes, I agree. But it also goes back to what me and you said earlier, what we agreed upon was we don't need every story.
No,
we don't need every. We didn't need Jimmy Kimmel.
But
as
do you,
Karl Malone.
real quick on that, real quick on that. I think if like right now we can't sit here and name a single blackface character or movie, right? Like, can you
outside of Robert Downey?
No. I mean, talking back in the day.
Oh, Sambo.
Oh, yeah,
That's about it.
Yeah,
Sambo.
Birth of a Nation, the first Birth of a Nation, like all those people were.
But he means name the person name. I don't even know if Sambo.
You mean name the person name or name the movie?
Yeah.
Just like the character that was so offensive that like.
Oh well, Birth of a Nation. Well, so. Going to what you said about the Sambo character.
Well, Sambo was an archetype.
That was an architect to be disrespectful. So that's one. But also the other function of blackface back in those days, and Chris could probably speak on it a little bit better than me. It was to make sure they didn't have to hire black people.
Well, yeah, they just
so they were
hire.
painting up black people back in these black and white films. They just painted a white person black.
That's what the whole minstrel show is about.
So,
I mean, but they
so
did-
like that's two reasons why blackface is not okay.
We're not arguing why it's. We all agree it's not okay. Right. What I'm saying is like if we were really familiar with what these characters were and how disrespectful they were, and the purpose of them.
Got you.
I think that we could probably differentiate between an impression of a famous person and just the straight disrespect of African Americans.
Yes.
But
Can
the
we see where that line merges?
But the fact that we're not as familiar, all of us are just not as familiar with these characters.
Right.
We just go, yo, why the fuck is this white person dressing up like a black person, painting their face?
Right.
That's like that shit that they used to do. That's disrespectful. Fuck this. And to be honest, it's not up to me to decide if it's right or wrong.
Right.
But I think the more familiar we are with our past, we could at least go, there's levels to this and go, maybe Jimmy Fallon isn't as bad as the guy who was it, Amos and Andy? And maybe it's not as bad. Maybe that was made to make black people feel bad and laugh at them.
Yeah.
And this is made to make Karl Malone feel bad.
Right. He should be made to feel bad.
Right, like-
and I think you still can make fun of him. And you don't need the paint.
Yeah, and you can absolutely
do the voice. You can
100%.
do you can do the whole bit.
And you know who gets to decide that? Black people. You guys get to decide what the rule is because it's you.
Oh no! Well, listen. If he wants to take the comedic risk, do your thing.
Yeah, everybody can decide. I guess
you just got to deal with the outrage that comes with it.
I guess what I'm saying is like each culture gets to decide like what they think is going too far, right? And where the line is for them, and that's up to you guys. And then the people can take the risk.
You guys sounded.
And I think what we're trying to tell
you guys,
we don't know, but now we do. There was a time there was no line, bro.
Yes.
There just simply wasn't. And everybody can sit around and act like that's not true. It absolutely is.
I agree with you.
There
and I
was
think
no
that
line.
was my major point.
But that's also why I give so much grace, because even when you say something like, "Nah, you can't forgive this person for blackface," whatever. It's like, bro, if they did that to us, if they did that to hip hop culture,
but it's not. That's a false equivalency.
No,
And
it's not.
Every time you said that to me, I said back to you, it's a false equivalency. I'm gonna tell you why.
Listen,
Hip-hop
I can tell you some things right now that some of your favorite rappers have said, which I won't, because once again, if you want to cancel somebody, do your own fucking homework. You'd be like, oh shit, because guess what? It goes against everything you said you care about. You just said you gotta protect children.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? My point is, none of us.
But when
it comes to content,
when
it comes to content,
yes.
are clean. Should be are clean and should be above reproach.
But when you flipped it, that's all I'm saying. I agree with you. No one's above reproach. I didn't like the way you flipped it and you said if they did that to us. Oh, you mean if they did that to us on top of everything else that's been put on us?
No,
Yeah,
I'm just
that's
talking
unfair.
about from an entertainment content perspective.
You can't. You can't.
What do you mean?
We can't marginalize it, right? We can't isolate that and say like, oh, just in content. Even black people's voice being heard in the content space was a way harder fight than what.
But that's my point. So it's like, yo, this is what they do, right? Two things happen in these situations. Black people hear old content from other black people and weaponize it against black people. Like people that they may not like, may not agree with, and they use it against them.
Definitely.
And then white people use it as a way to be like, well,
Told you so.
I didn't want to fuck with them no way.
Yes.
We shouldn't have had them in here anyway.
Right.
So we're all cannibalizing each other. That's what the only point I'm making with all of this shit when it comes to old content is it's a circular firing squad, baby.
I think,
and I guarantee you, if you've been around long enough, it's only a matter of time for you to get shot.
I think it's more like this. It's like there's a weapon that exists now, and it can be used when you want. And we see this happen with
That's right.
different movements, right? We saw it happen with Me Too. It's like, oh, here's a new weapon. I don't like this guy. He didn't call me back.
Me too.
Me too,
Yeah.
right? And what we have to decide is if we want that weapon. And eventually what happens is what happens with like nuclear weapons now.
I was just about to say, is it like
mutually assured destruction?
So everyone
if
just
everybody got a nuke, now everybody behaves, right?
They say everyone's just chilling right
Let me
now.
make y'all
Guys are making sure we call women back.
I'll say this. I know somebody who went at somebody, and that person's team said,
"You sure?
Don't forget about this. Well, I'll press the button on this today and repost this and remind everybody of what you said. That person backtracked the next day.
See?
You know what I'm
Mutually
saying?
assured destruction.
That mutually assured destruction.
I like that.
That's where we're all headed if we continue to go down this path.
We're there.
And there's safety in that.
And I know people will say things like, oh, you know, Tiffany's your friend, so you make an excuse for her. No, I'm standing up for the content.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Meaning that we all have some shit
So you're saying the
that
content should
motherfuckers
allow-
could use against us.
You're saying because of the time, that content should be allowed to.
It was fucked up. We can acknowledge
Okay.
it was fucked up.
But it
it should have
should
never happened. But it did happen.
It was a failure.
It was a failure.
But it was a failure.
But even some of our shit that slapped shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, that's true. Sure.
I just gave you 2 examples that we cut out.
I don't know.
Those are
You didn't give me
big records.
You didn't give me anything.
Triple platinum, quadruple platinum.
Yeah.
We talking about movies that we can all go back and watch that we all consider classics, but you watch it now, you like.
But movies
Oh,
are different
shit.
because there's a
Yeah.
timestamp. There is a timestamp where you're able to say this.
What do you mean?
Uh-huh.
He said Little Rascal. Steve said Little
What happened in that?
Rascal. I never seen Little Rascal.
Oh, you're talking about. I'm like the run I grew up on. It was pretty safe.
No. What Mouse is saying should be correct, but that's not the case.
I think it's just like. I think movies is like, oh, timestamp.
No,
you can see this.
but that's not the case. What you're saying should be correct,
Yeah.
but it's not the case because we see it all the time. They take all of this old shit, even if it's timestamped, and still try to paint you with that brush today.
Well, because I think it's a bit different because that's your.
Well, maybe
Comedy-
that's
oh, go ahead.
maybe that's the rule. It's like if you want to molest, like make a movie out of it.
Yeah.
All right. Oh,
You know what I mean?
I'm
Like,
sorry, guys.
Put some work in. You know?
But by the way,
hire a director.
By the
like-
way, Schultz has a point because I don't know why isn't Hollywood being held more accountable? You know what I mean?
You can't hold Hollywood accountable because
Hollywood does
they're
whatever it
protected
wants,
by,
bro.
They're protected by the fact that the parent said okay.
Hollywood will have their time, I think.
Their redemption?
Yeah.
No, what is it
No,
called?
not the redemption.
The opposite, the reckoning. Yeah.
No, they won't.
But
I know they
think,
won't.
No, they won't.
They will not.
No, they won't.
It's a $1 billion industry.
No, they won't.
To a point that you were making, I think nukes is having like content against each other, but the real weapon is the tongue, like the power of the tongue. And then also, I don't think you guys should scrub everything off the internet because again, it's like, how are you going to learn from the past?
I agree with that.
Like if you watch,
Except
you guys
for me.
watch
Take all my
Game of
shit
Thrones. No, do you watch Game of Thrones? The new season, and they cut the mom open. Like the dad was like, "Just I want the son, da da da," and then the son ended up dying. But watching that and how gruesome it was, like this season is very gruesome. They're showing like the inside of people's guts when it dies. But it's like, even though like if you were to see that today, you know, you would automatically be like, "Yo, send this person to jail." But it's like this was real life.
No,
it
no,
wasn't.
it's not.
You know, it's a fiction.
This
It's a
isn't-
fiction.
There's dragons.
Yeah,
in
there
it.
were no dragons.
No. Obviously, no to the
dragons are real, bro.
Obviously, no to the dragons,
Only
but
Monk's Corner, right?
Dragons aren't real?
No.
no.
Yo, Chris, you just gonna let them disrespect
dragon parts,
Chris, you just gonna let them disrespect your home? Like, like what's up, Chris?
I'm talking about the
I see
childbirth
his
part.
chest lighting up.
I'm talking about like the real stuff within it.
You're talking about the brutality of childbirth back in the day.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just want all of us, I'm just talking about strictly content. I ain't talking about shit else.
Mm-hmm.
Just give each other more grace, bro.
Yes.
Because all of us got some shit that could come back to haunt us at
I
any
think the
given
scariest part, or I think the part that people, with the ones that try with good intention, that's what I'll say. Because I do think there's evil people. I do think there's people that's looking for a moment and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
The people that are trying to be the gatekeepers or trying to be the first responders to that with good intentions, I think what scares them, it's a lot easier to let a movie or a song go past, right? Because there's like this barrier of entry. Like I wasn't there when they recorded the song. This movie, it's lights, camera, action. You're depicting a character. It's different. What I think is different for like comedians or like podcasters. Like you're saying your thoughts. This is what you think on the inside. You've dealt with this as a comedian. It's like
not really though.
I just think that's
because it's
what
still
separates-
entertainment. Like so you're just saying things for entertainment.
But you're not playing a character, right? It's a lot harder for somebody to.
It's not a character. I just think that like we recognize what is funny is often naughty. It's often wrong and bad, and we recognize it.
Right.
And that's why we can make it. And that's why I'm sure Ari's and Tiffany made the sketch. They're like, this is bad. And as a human being, we know what is right and moral, most of us, and we know what is wrong.
Right.
And then sometimes what's wrong is really funny. And that's why on this podcast, sometimes before we're about to say something funny, we laugh to ourselves because we go, I'm about to say some shit I know is wrong.
Yeah. Right.
But for whatever reason, it's funny. And comedy still exists to this day because we find humor in what is naughty and bad. We would have got rid of it thousands of years ago if we didn't still enjoy
That's right.
laughing at what's naughty.
That's right.
But the idea, I think, what is lost is that we don't recognize that it's wrong. We understand that it's wrong, and when we're defending this, like I know this isn't wrong. Like I know Scottish people aren't the Africans of Europe,
right?
But it's funny to be a little naughty and make these connections
Right.
or whatever. So that's all we're doing.
It's not funny to me anymore. I thought
Say
you were
again?
serious. It was funny when I believed you.
You know what? We're talking to
now that I know you was trying to be funny, I'm
You also thought
disappointed.
Can I be honest? You also thought dragons were real 5 minutes ago.
Dragons are real. What are y'all talking about?
I'm gonna be honest. You're gonna hate this, but like,
Santa Claus isn't real.
No. Yeah, I don't think black people are black.
All right.
No, he's right about that.
Wait, what do you mean?
He's right about that.
I don't know what he means.
Because black is a label.
Sure.
Scottish people are black.
Okay.
Well, Scottish people are Scottish.
No,
no, they're white.
Listen,
No,
bro.
no,
He
we're
can
not,
identify
dude.
as
We're
anything.
not, dude.
Scottish
Scottish
people are dragons, bro.
We are dragons.
Y'all dragons, bro.
We are dragons.
Little dragons?
We are dragons, dude.
Little dragons.
We are dragons, dude.
I want to hear this though. Why aren't black people black?
Say again?
I want to hear why.
I didn't figure it out just yet.
See what I'm saying?
No.
It's entertainment.
No.
That's what
No.
I'm
You
saying.
see what he did?
Everybody on the edge of their seat like,
yes.
No,
See?
Schultz walked this down. Because remember,
That's entertainment.
5 minutes ago, he said that's
But
why.
guess what? Somebody can take that one clip
Oh, yeah.
and just put that with no context, no nothing.
Yeah, I don't think
Yo,
black people are black.
The magic.
And then he's gonna show Mouse and Charlemagne like, look at them tap dancing for the man.
exactly.
It's literally gonna show Charlemagne go, he's right.
Exactly. He's right. I don't think black people are black. He's right. Like,
Mind you, look, Charlemagne had no idea where you were going. You're like, he's right. Tell me more.
You know, listen. You talk about when we talk about that Magic Johnson clip of Magic Johnson on Breakfast Club.
Oh
Somebody
my
put that
God.
out, but they purposely cut the laughter.
Oh,
They cut him laughing.
with
but
your-
that's my
with your
point.
joke.
That's wrong.
You know what I mean? They cut him laughing just to make it seem like I'm
This
just.
from Sacramento. No, it wasn't.
But that's my point. People
just
know what
understand
they.
it.
People know what they're doing, yo.
Yes.
The moral of the story is just give everybody grace, man. Especially when it comes to old content. We didn't know no better. We really did.
And
we really did.
Yeah. Did we not? Yeah. I don't know.
There's episodes of Guy Code that they don't play no more.
Yeah, I know. The one about me.
Hey!
What are you
God
doing?
damn it.
What are you doing? There's other people at stake here,
Just
Schultz.
Alex just bleeped that one.
I'm married.
But
I'm married, bro.
But listen, think about this though. Think about this.
I don't
They
remember that.
edit it now.
I would rather
But
say it because it's not that crazy.
But that means standards and practices, all the producers, directors, and writers, and everybody else just now realizing 3 years ago, like, oh.
That's just
And they
slap,
didn't do it because they felt like the joke was inappropriate. They did it because of the backlash.
Exactly. The joke was funny.
It goes back to what I said about Twitter. It's real life. But a lot of the reason why
That's just not funny, bro.
Slap.
Thank you.
pretty good.
Like you're
Bleep all of this. Just bleep. Just
Hey,
bleep.
so-
Y'all gonna have to
Now,
miss
no,
out.
Yo, it sounds crazier now when we're
because
describing
we
it.
have why? Because no,
No, it wasn't.
Watch that.
This
No,
way
it was
got
not. It wasn't crazy.
Now, what's this way got? Schultz, what's this way got?
this way got
hey, all jokes aside, they really, and by the way, this is how you know that like media really programs
I'm
you.
married, yo.
But listen,
I'm married.
This is how you know television.
Why you keep doing this finger? Why you doing this finger motion?
Bleep. But this is how you know. This is how you know programming really impacts you and if you think social media is really making people lose empathy,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Social media is making people lose empathy, compassion, and it's desensitizing people.
Yes.
That's how we were. When we started watching certain shit on TV and certain shit that they were showing us, that's why we were desensitized to a lot of shit.
I think we were desensitized, but I also think that we had a better understanding of humor back then, which was we said things on purpose to be inappropriate and funny and dark.
That's right.
And we did it knowing that it was wrong for the purpose of being inappropriate, funny, and dark.
Because there was no internet that desensitized us to what was. Right now, these kids have a desensitization. So
TV did that for us, though.
Well, no, I think
TV and music.
I think they're making it literal. I think they're making it literal right now. I think when you listen to Eminem lyrics back in the day,
there was a barrier.
We knew that this was a cartoon. We're like, he's not really doing these things. He's not lining kids up. What is that? I take 7 kids from Columbine, put them all in line. Like, you're not literally doing that. He's like, I'm gonna be the worst human and say the worst things.
Right.
And I think that we applied that to a lot of rap back in the day. We're like, yo, what is the craziest person? What would the craziest person do?
Well, I think it's a little different with Eminem and the rest of rap just because, damn, I don't want everything I say to be, oh, he's so racially motivated. But it's a little different because they already look at black people as, I think hip-hop.
Put it this way.
Hip-hop avoids a lot
Put it this
of-
way. When you're deciding to take on the name of a horrible dictator like Noriega, right? Okay. You're not doing it because
Noriega was a dictator?
Noriega,
the original Noriega,
yeah. So
he was a drug dealer.
Well, that goes hand in hand when you're in.
what was his country?
Where was it? Costa Rica or some shit? Nicaragua. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What you said? What? What did you encrypt?
First it was you guys. Then he was like, forget it, niggas.
Yeah. White people name that country for sure.
Absolutely.
It was something else.
It was on the map. It was black people there.
Nicaragua. We're like, I got a better name.
He's like, black people there? Nicaragua.
But he chose the name because he's like,
we love you, Nori.
Yo, shout to Nori. No, 100%. It's but the name is, here is this guy who's this powerful dictator.
Everybody wanted to be the bad guy.
Who did bad shit. There are people who's, what is it? Oh, I'm I'm a band man. Something like the Taliban.
I'm Rubber Band Man. Fly as the Taliban.
That's T.I.
T.I.
He's Rubber Band Man. Fly
as the Taliban. Yeah.
Fly like the Taliban.
That was crazy.
That's an insane thing.
Well,
but you're trying
that's a double entendre.
Why?
Because he's saying
the plane
no.
crashed.
But he's saying he's fly.
But the plane crashed.
But
I agree with you.
That was Al-Qaeda, bro.
I'm with you, but I'm just saying.
The Taliban.
He was just thinking of things that everybody can relate to. I mean, you can't say fly like a bird.
But the Taliban can't fly.
How did the Taliban fly? That don't even rhyme with Rubber Band.
It worked for Nelly Furtado.
What'd she say?
I'm like a bird.
I want to fly away.
I want to fly away, but she couldn't.
That shit ain't
She's
slap
a
like
human.
Rubber Band, man, bro.
No. But my point is, we're taking people.
Wait, Fly the Taliban really is dumb now. Now I know it's a different terror cell that did it.
Nah, but we thought it was Taliban.
I thought the Taliban flew.
My stupid ass. Look, my stupid ass, sir. My stupid ass.
You telling me the Taliban never flew?
Yo, it's even if he did say that,
it was a collab.
If he did say it because of 9/11, it's even crazier.
Oh, it's
son.
definitely why he said it because of 9/11.
Like T.I. could never say anything again.
Well,
Rubber Band. When was Rubber Band Man released?
It was after 9/11.
Definitely after.
It was 04, 05.
Fly like the Taliban, like you want to be the
Rubber
people
Band Man is on
flew the planes into the towers and killed thousands of people.
To your point about that and the Eminem Columbine line, and by the way, I'm gonna be honest, this is something that I just learned. We thought we were making, even somebody like when they used to make R. Kelly jokes, Michael Jackson jokes, we thought we were making jokes about them. They were, to us. But we forget there's people actually impacted. So when you say line up 7 people from Columbine, there were people whose kids were actually killed in Columbine. So it actually makes
people actually died in 9/11.
Absolutely. So it makes what Eminem and T.I. and those guys say even that more insensitive.
Now,
no, real quick, what this is I guess what I'm trying to say is I understand what they're trying to do, much like humor, which is I'm going to be something naughty.
Yeah,
I'm going to
say the outlandish thought.
Who's the worst guy? Who's the baddest guy? Who's the one that nobody wants to fuck with? Right? Who's the guy that never backs down?
Right.
He's Noriega, this dictator. Taliban over here, I'm gonna say I'm these people on purpose. I'm gonna be inflammatory on purpose.
Yo, Gotti,
Gotti, right?
Yeah.
I know who these people are, and I'm gonna mimic myself after them because I want to be the baddest guy out there. But they're also aware that those guys are bad, And that's why they're choosing to be them. And that's the same thing with humor. We know what we're doing is bad, and we're choosing to do it for that reaction. And then something shifted where everything we said, we meant.
Man, Megan,
and that's where things are fun.
I agree. I agree with you 100%.
I'm gonna tell you where that happened.
Hold on, real quick. Megan Good said something on my talk show last season, and I thought I was like, really? I couldn't understand it, but she was basically saying she got to watch the roles that she plays
because people were believing.
People think that's really her, and I'm like, are people really that stupid?
Yes. Programming. If you play that same role every time, Danny Trejo literally plays the same person in every movie. It's a book.
You
got a book
is.
out.
He's the Mexican dude
with the beard that goes
got
like
a
this.
fucking leather vested with this open. You can see the tattoo on his chest from Desperado. The bad guy,
super long hair.
I know you
plays the same role every time.
I believe that he's him.
I'm gonna be honest with you. 3 different people ran through my mind just now. I saw Emilio Estevez.
What?
I saw Danny Trejo.
You seen the
white dude
from
the Breakfast Club?
He's white.
Emilio Estevez? Charlie Sheen's brother, bro.
Yeah, he's
not
half and
white.
half. He's white though. He's half.
He's Mexican.
White people, Mexicans can be
I don't
white,
know
bro.
if he's. I don't think he's Mexican.
His last name is his name is Emilio Estevez.
I don't think that's Mexican. I think you're just.
He might be from
Google what Emilio Google what Emilio Estevez is, Alex.
Yeah.
Moral of the story is, man, just give people grace, bro. Because God damn it, don't wait until it's your fucking fave. All right, to stand up for what's right and give people grace.
But also, we got to teach people to be accountable, right? I think if we only teach one half
accountable
of
for
that,
your jokes, accountable for a horror movie, like
yeah, everybody had to be accountable.
What does that even mean?
All right, hey,
that's like a woke Twitter term when people say hold them accountable.
Yeah.
How do you hold somebody accountable
I've
for
been
old
saying,
rap
hold me
lyrics?
accountable for making you laugh.
Old sketch, like
hold me accountable for at this time. All accountability is saying.
How about this? Hold you accountable for the sketch just not being funny. Like, I'm not gonna hold them accountable for that sketch for as if they're molesters. I don't think that at all.
No, but hold them accountable for this was grossly inappropriate. And it wasn't funny.
And then what?
Not funny,
after
bro.
that, then I'm with you. But after that, then what?
Once you stand accountable for that,
not in this era. This era, they I don't even know what they're looking for.
No one's held accountable. But nobody stands accountable.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
No one says.
Tiff took accountability.
What's accountability? What would you like them to do?
You saying, hey, you have to stand next to what you did. All we see now, or a majority of what we see, is people saying, hey, this thing that they're trying to hold you accountable, and you say, nah, fuck out of here, I'm rich. Nah, fuck out of here, I was back then.
I haven't seen that. All I see is people apologizing.
Yeah.
That's all I see.
After people are telling you, hey, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong.
You know why?
Months of silence.
9 times out of 10, people forget.
Yeah.
People be pulling up shit, and I be like, I don't even remember saying that shit, bro. Like, I don't. It's like I don't be we've moved on. Like that shit was 10
also,
years ago,
why
15
should you
years ago.
bring up some shit you did in the past as horrible? Like
if somebody brings it to you, I'm not saying, hey, look, guys, look.
How many people got to bring it up?
No, that defeats what you just said. Once somebody brings it to you,
you have to stand accountable,
and that's what they do.
Once you say I apologize, that was wild. And listen, I feel
like Tiffany Haddish, who I have said from the beginning of this podcast, she did not deserve that.
Yes.
She did not deserve none of the heat she's getting. None of it. It should all be on Aries. But Tiffany Haddish stood accountable. This thing came out last week. By the end of the week, apology was up.
Not even the week, by the weekend.
That's accountability. Yeah. Not take somebody like the baby. You said what you said on that stage. You then doubled down on it. Then you tripled down on it. Then when your bottom line was affected, hey y'all, I'm going to classes and I'm going to learn to be a better person. That's not accountability.
Okay.
So accountability is what Tiffany had.
Okay, because here's my thing.
You just asked me what to do, and I just told you.
I'm with you, but here's my thing. If he doesn't feel like he did, if he doesn't feel like he did anything wrong, listen, by the way, if he doesn't feel like he did anything wrong, that's on him.
Yeah,
that's on him. You don't like. I don't like performative apologies either. So it's just like, yo, if you apologize and it's sincere, hey, salute to you. If you feel like you don't want to apologize, that's on you too.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't, but either way, I'm saying, what does that do for the people is what I'm saying. Like people want to be, it's like this court of public opinion wants to be jurors, judges, executioners, but they really can't do anything but yell and make noise. It's like, what do you want?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem is sometimes the noise does affect your bottom line. And then when it affects your bottom line, you want to speak up because you care about your bottom line because that's your livelihood. And that's okay. I just think that if we can get back to judging people by the intention, intention of blackface was to ridicule black people.
Yeah.
The intention of their sketch was to ridicule molesters.
Okay, so what if you pull up
but even though it wasn't funny, the intention was still to ridicule the bad people. Right? And I think we can look at things like that and make people laugh in the process. Now,
I think the mistake you make at jokes like that, if you're going to do it, just ridicule the person. You don't got to pretend to be them.
Yeah, get the
don't
kids
act
out
that
of there,
out.
bro.
That's all I'm saying.
Just ridicule the person.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But a lot of times we don't see that. There's a great comedian that we all know and love, has a fantastic Michael Jackson joke. You probably laughed at it inappropriately, and it was in the last couple of years. But and what's crazy about that joke is he's making fun of the victims.
Yes.
He's making fun of the victims. Let's not get it fucked up. Don't look at the name Michael Jackson and say, oh, he's making fun of Michael. No, he's making fun of the victims.
About.
You know what I'm talking about?
Level joke.
You said it's GOAT level.
GOAT level.
But he's making fun of victims, Mouse. He's making fun of alleged victims. I don't want to say victims. Alleged victims.
That's what I'm saying, and I think that's what the joke is. I keep pointing. That's what I think the joke is. I think the joke is of the alleged.
No.
Of the victim. I think if this comedian we're talking about knew that they were actual victims, I don't know if he makes the same joke. I'd still laugh no matter what.
That's true.
But I don't know if he makes the same joke. The fact that the victims are alleged,
but
that's what he mentions that in the joke.
But he doesn't make the joke from an alleged perspective. He makes the joke from the perspective of this happened, and y'all need to suck it up.
I think it's a GOAT level joke.
We're all hypocrites.
I'm mad I didn't think of it.
Wow. We're all hypocrites is all I'm saying.
I was sitting in that motherfucking crowd like, this bad.
Circular firing squad, bro.
This motherfucker's smart.
That's circular firing squad. That's why I say be careful who you shoot at, because eventually you're going to get shot.
And I thought Nicaragua was funny.
The difference is, does it make you laugh? And that's at the end of the day. If it makes you laugh, if this sketch
And by the way, it might make you laugh and still be wrong.
Yeah, but if it makes you laugh,
there's
redeeming quality.
Yes. If it makes you laugh, there's a redeeming quality.
If you just make me feel uncomfortable, now I'm like, why'd you make me feel uncomfortable?
He
I'm
makes
like,
a valid point.
Yeah.
Because then it goes back to what women have been telling us for years. Wrong attention, right attention from the wrong guy. Get away from me. That same attention or even less from the right guy.
Hey.
What up, bitch?
You're right.
I'm in love.
And by the way, women been telling us this shit about our content for years.
Mm-hmm.
Like literally.
Oh, that's why I listen.
Huh?
I listen.
What do you mean?
I just say things what they want me to say.
This guy is
I only
so
talk about what they want me to
crazy.
talk about.
This guy is crazy. Let's pay some bills, man. Blue Chew. Fall is coming, so take the summer heat into the bedroom. That's right, this episode is sponsored by Blue Chew. Blue Chew is a unique online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but in chewable tablets and at a fraction of the cost. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. The process is simple. Sign up at bluechew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. The best part, it's all done online. So no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Blue Chew's tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped direct to your door in a discreet package. Okay, Schultz, you mess with the Chew, right?
Yo, you gotta use the Chew, man. Literally the best in the business. I'm telling you, your wife deserves it. Your girl deserves it. You got a side chick, even she deserves it.
Whoa.
I think she deserves half as much as your wife.
Black men don't cheat, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, that's facts. That's facts.
you know,
But not everybody here watching is black.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, so shouts to y'all. Shouts to Mormons and everybody else. But Mormons can't drink coffee, but they could definitely chew it up. And you go to bluechew.com, okay? And you can get your first month free. All you gotta do is make sure you use the promo code IDIOTS with the S. Ain't that right? IDIOTS. So bluechew.com, use the promo code IDIOTS. You get the first month free. All you gotta do, pay $5 shipping. Go there, deliver, and let's get back.
Church announcements. What we got?
Yes. Church announcements. I ain't got shit.
Jesus Christ, Schultz.
Yeah.
Mouse, what you got?
Trap karaoke. We're in Philadelphia Thursday. We're in Raleigh, North Carolina on Friday, and we are in New Orleans, Louisiana on Saturday.
Okay.
Guys Next Door each and every Monday. Shout out to Mac Wild and Fly Rye.
What up, Mac? What up, Fly Rye?
You know, the What Hip Hop Question Legend List, myself, Nyla Simone, each and every Monday. That's all I got.
That's right. Mine is simple. October 8th. Well, first of all, this week, new episode, a hell of a week. We're back after a 2-week hiatus.
Hey.
We had to take the same break as the Daily Show, so they was off for 2 weeks. Trevor's back this week. We're back this week with a new episode Thursday night, 11:30 on Comedy Central. And the Mental Wealth Expo is October 8th here in New York City at the Marriott Marquis Times Square. It's my second annual Mental Wealth Expo. If you was there last year, you know it's a day of mental health and healing education. I bring some of the best, mental health professionals to that space. This year we have, of course, my good sister, Debbie Brown. We have a hip hop and mental health panel that I'm excited about. Rhapsody is going to be on that one. And we'll name the others very shortly. My man Wallow and Shaka Senkor are coming together to have a conversation about the effects of the prison system on your mental health. We got Dr. Alfie Breland Noble going to be there. Nadra Tawab Glover, who's the author of Set Boundaries, Find Peace. Dr. Spirit is going to be there, just to name a few. And our keynote speakers are Pastor Torrey Roberts and the great Sarah Jakes Roberts. They'll both be there October 8th. And it's a free event. All you got to do is go to mentalwealthexpo.com and register to be there, RSVP to be there. And we'll see you on October 8th.
You only hired me to talk about number rap. That is crazy.
You said what?
You only hired me to talk about rap.
What do you mean?
I know about mental health.
Talked about a book.
I could have been on one of those panels. It's silencing the youth.
You're not really the youth no more, Mouse. You're not. You can't.
I'm the youngest person in the room.
You can't. No, Taylor actually is, and Nyla.
I'm 33.
And Nyla's was you not in the room?
I said in the room.
You're not really the youth no, Mouse.
How old are you, Mouse?
Telling me I'm not the youth is nuts.
How old are you?
33.
Damn.
Golly, bro. The youth, Mouse? Yo, you gotta get that.
Bro, you 7 years from 40, King.
Yeah.
Who says that?
Nah, you 40, bro. You 40,
That's some
bro.
hating ass shit.
Nah, you 40, bro.
What?
You 40, bro. Get a real Gap hoodie, bro. Cut that shit out, bro.
Like the Dapper Dan joint? Is that a real Gap hoodie?
No.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
They
man.
make Gap hoodies now?
Dapper Dan and Gap have a collaboration.
You can't wear collab clothes no more. You 40 years old, bro. Go to Brooks Brothers or some shit.
Mouse is young. By the way, Mouse is younger than a lot of these guys, because a lot of these guys be on these podcasts, and just because you've had a podcast only for 3 years, bro, you 40 plus.
Yeah.
All right? Stop talking to me like I'm the old guy. All right?
Oh, they become to you like big bro?
Yeah. Like, they be like, oh, you gotta move out the way and give us young guys space. Bro, you 42. I don't give a fuck that your podcast only 3 years old. Cut it the fuck out. What the fuck is you talking about?
Give us some space.
Move out the way and go where?
Yeah.
We both gonna be eating pancakes at IHOP at the same time.
First of all, I never understood. Now, radio, I won't even get to that. I've never understood that thought process when these niggas, old, young, they're like, you gotta move out the way for the in a podcast? They can listen whenever they want. They don't want to listen
It's
to you.
unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Let's do some Asking Idiots, Taylor. What you saying? Taylor jealous.
All right, hold on. Go,
to
ask idiot. Ask it, idiot. Ask it, idiot. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go.
Jealous though. She was in Jamaica posting them thirst traps. People leaving her comments saying Charlamagne way thicker than you.
I did see a few of those comments.
Jealous.
I did see that.
Fuck.
That was great.
Jealous as fuck. I didn't even have a bikini on. I still look thicker than you.
Yeah.
Was that a waste of a bikini?
Steven Silver 95 said, would you rather have an athlete or engineer as a son-in-law?
Depends how good they are at both.
That's right. What kind of athlete we talking about?
Yeah, I mean.
You talk about, like, look, is he going to be Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Tom Brady? Of course I would want that to be my son.
And if they're engineers, are going to be Elon Musk?
Yeah.
I take that shit too. It really depends.
Yeah, that's a
But
broad
a mediocre
question.
athlete or a mediocre engineer, I'm going to take mediocre engineer.
Every day.
100%.
Me too.
I can explain my mediocre engineer way easier at the dinner table.
Yeah.
You don't even have to say he's
Be like,
mediocre.
hey, what's your son up to?
He's playing basketball in
overseas.
Turkey.
That's what I'm saying. The thing about being a mediocre athlete, we know.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as a mediocre engineer. You're just an engineer. That's the goddamn dinner table.
Yeah.
I just want him to be black. That's all I want. For me.
Do you agree?
You want your kid to be black?
I want my son-in-law to be black.
Your son-in-law. Oh, is that the question?
Yeah, it says son-in-law.
Oh, son-in-law. Oh.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
No,
Son-in-law.
that means we have, because me and Charlamagne have daughters, so we're thinking.
Oh, the person that your kid
will
marries.
marry. Yeah.
Same thing. Same thing. I still want the engineer.
Yeah, I just want him to be
I have no racial requiremall for my son.
I do.
You do.
You got to be whatever you bring.
And I'm not debating with nobody about that. Talk to Dr. Umar. All right, take it up with Dr. Umar. This is a.
I just want my son-in-law to be Nicaraguan, dude. I really think it's or naughty. See how fun it is to be naughty?
You know what's gonna be funny? In 4 years, Nicaraguan's gonna be one of those words that white people can't say. What?
Hey, where you
4
going?
years. Nicaragua. Over there.
Yeah.
Scroll
I'm gonna
down.
spend the
Taylor.
weekend in N-word.
Whoa, that's even worse.
That's worse.
And land?
I spent a lot of money in N-word. Just Deontay Lamar said, if the Bible said it was okay to cheat, would you have sex with other women? The Bible?
Your wife is the Bible. Bro.
Exactly. I don't give a fuck about the Bible.
Yeah.
By the Bible, I don't cheat because the Bible tells me not to. Cheat because my wife tells me not to. The hell? I don't think the Bible says don't cheat.
I think the Bible
definitely says that.
It does?
Don't commit adultery. It's one of the.
Well,
What's
adultery is different.
Adultery is when you're married and you have sex with another person that is adultery.
Yeah, but if you marry that person you have sex with, then it's not adultery.
Adultery when you.
But what about the person? If you have sex with the person while you're married to another person, that is adultery.
But if you marry that other person, now it's
After
not
you had
adultery.
to, but you
So
already committed.
why that man called Wesley Snipes an adulterer before he shot him?
Oh, because he was an old man. He just saying things. We all know old
in
black
New
men.
Jack City.
Adulterer! Your
Wow.
soul belongs in hell. Your soul is required in hell.
Nino ain't cheating that movie. He wasn't even married. What?
All right.
Okay, this is the last one. Who's this from, Taylor?
I offer you my
Whoever
loyalty.
said this said, life is all about learning and improving, right? Oftentimes, people could be uncomfortable next to people who've done questionable stuff. But the Bible says we are supposed to learn and forgive. Do you think God would forgive the devil if the devil were to repent somehow? Interesting.
Thank God has already forgiven him. He's already forgiven him. Because forgiveness isn't for the person, forgiveness is for you. You relieve yourself of the debt. You relieve yourself of the burden of walking around angry and allowing someone to take up space. So I think God has already forgiven the devil.
Hasn't worked for me yet.
Me neither.
I've
It
forgiven
sounds
people.
good.
I've forgiven them in front
How
of
do
my
you forgive?
therapist. I've forgiven them in front of my spiritual leaders.
Nothing works.
Nothing
I
works.
know how to forgive. I just refuse to forgive.
I don't know. I've tried it a million times. It don't work. I'm like,
Forgiveness is simple as saying no more.
it's really a mind fuck when they say forgive. What do they say? Forgive and forget.
But you can't.
You can't. It's impossible. As soon as you that's what
But
triggers
that's another thing, and I don't even know what podcast you would discuss that on. Like, people at some point were just saying words that just sounded good. Oh, forgive, forget. The loudest person in the room is the weakest. I don't ever want to be the smartest person in the room. Shut the fuck up.
I just wrote about that.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm working on my new book. I literally just wrote about that.
So when you talk about, I do think you can forgive, but I think the only way to properly forgive is to never forget. So you don't end up in this situation again.
Yeah.
If I punch you in your face for no reason, you forgive me and you forget it, well, you're gonna drop your guard next time I'm
I only
around.
forgive you if I can't beat you. You ever know what I'm saying?
You don't got a choice.
Somebody punch you in the face, you're only gonna forgive them if you can't beat them.
Yeah.
Because if you let them punch you in the face, then clearly you didn't think you could beat them.
Yeah.
You have no choice but to forgive them.
No, I think you could scrap, and then you could be forgiven for punching me in my face.
Yeah, if we fight.
But I'm never gonna forget that when I was sitting here minding my business,
Yeah.
you snuffed me. So every time you're in this, I'm watching you. Like, nah, I forgive you. I'm not holding against you.
Yeah.
But I'd be a damn fool to look this way every time you right here.
I don't know if I forgive as much as I just simply don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck way more than I.
Like, I just be like, like you're done to me. Like, whatever. Like, bye.
Yeah.
Sayonara. Vamonos.
Only people I don't look at as like a problem. Like, y'all know, like, there's a lot of people over the couple years that I've like been like, yeah, I already did the most egregious thing to you, right? Like old boy that started that shit. I told him, I said, the next time I see you, I'm gonna spit on you.
Yeah.
And the next time I seen him, I spat on him. You know what he did? Nothing.
All right.
I have to forgive you now. I left it alone because I can't keep chasing.
Yeah, I mean, you did what you said you was gonna do.
I can't keep chasing an issue with somebody who don't
Now,
want
did
an
you
issue.
spit on him for real, or was it a Harry Styles
Nah, it
type
was
spit?
we was walking.
Was it a Harry Styles Chris Pine? It may or may not have been spit.
No,
or
it was
it
spit.
like
It was
a loogie loogie?
It was a loogie. Like,
Okay.
we were walking.
It was yellow?
It was, nah, come on, I take care of my body. Take care of my body. That was nasal.
That's assault. And depending where it landed, it's sexual assault.
It didn't land on the leg.
Whoa.
It landed on the
This
leg.
guy, Mouse. Wow. This guy.
Might be
wow.
I might be out of BC.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, you just spit on his crotch, bro. That shit is crazy, bro.
Yo.
That shit,
You know how that reads in a paper?
Yo.
Mouse Jones is arrested for sexual assault because he spit on a man's crotch. Oh. What the fuck, Mouse? Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
man.
That's why them holes in your ear so big, bro. Listen, as always, if you listen to this podcast, oh, tell them, that's it, everything, Mouse, right? Tell them where to find you.
Oh, Mouse Jones. Mouse Jones. And definitely not in the ink blotter behind what Charlamagne said.
If you listen to this podcast, you think we're smart, you think we're intelligent, you think we're brilliant. But if you listen to this podcast and you think we're just a couple idiots who don't know shit, you're right too. It's the Brilliant Idiots Podcast. Thank you for listening.
Peace.
It's so stupid, it's positively brilliant.
The Brilliant Idiots Podcast.
Yep, Charlamagne the God.
Andrew Schultz.
We are the Brilliant Idiots Podcast, and today's show is brought to you by Squarespace. From websites and online stores, the marketing tools and analytics, Squarespace is the all-in-one platform to build a beautiful online presence and run your business. There are no hidden fees or price hikes, and all websites are optimized for mobile. And it's so simple. Start with a design template and use drag and drop tools to make it your own. Head to squarespace.com/idiot for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, use the offer code IDIOT to save 10% off your first purchase. Let's start this show. First Brilliant Idiots of the new year.
We back.
2022.
We back.
As they say in Baltimore.
Why did you say two like that?
Could you learn to talk into the microphone?
Well, it's just, I gotta.
That's Nyla.
Why did you say two like that?
2022. Big Wax is here.
Yo.
Doodoo Herm.
I don't know nothing.
Happy New Year's. Happy married man, Andrew Schultz.
Wow.
We out here, baby. We out here.
Last time we saw Andrew was at his wedding.
Yes.
And then spent the next 2 weeks dealing with COVID.
Super spreader event, baby.
We went to 2 super spreader events back to back.
Right.
The God's
Give the
Honest Truth
keys,
holiday
give it.
party was a super spreader event.
Yes.
Oh, word?
And
That's
then-
when I got hit.
That shit
Really?
I got hit right before that, yeah.
So that was right before my wedding.
Damn.
So you probably brought COVID to my wedding.
No. I was done.
Y'all trying to kill all my friends and family.
No, I was actually done.
Huh?
I was done.
What do you mean?
No, he caught COVID before this.
Oh, you caught COVID before all of this shit.
I'm 5 weeks in.
Oh, okay. Now you're good then.
I don't know when
yeah.
I caught it. I caught it between Thursday and Saturday, though. I caught it between the God's Honest Truth Christmas party and Andrew Schultz's wedding.
Yeah, I remember messaging
Well,
you.
Carla
I was
wasn't
like-
at the God's Honest Truth thing, and she caught it.
She
too.
got it too?
Oh, man.
Oh, so she was at the wedding.
Listen, I would have to do daddy duty.
Oh,
That's
shit.
not cool with
God
a fucking
forbid you be a
10-month
father.
old.
God forbid.
Listen, how many hours by myself?
This girl got COVID. I have to take care of my son.
I'm in there
What is this all about?
I'm in there babysitting my own children.
Yes.
2022 sucks.
It started off like that. Y'all had to wake him up. I had to change his pamper. I had to give him the bottle.
Wow,
I had to
Dad.
play with him.
Wow. Wow, Dad. What else?
At that age, no. I'm not supposed to do it at that age.
I take care of my kids.
Maybe like 2 years old, then I can start really coming in.
Why? What's starting
Right now, it's hard.
It is. That's why you gotta appreciate women.
I do. I told her so much. I appreciate her.
You did.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you know what I did? I didn't get her a Christmas present. Right?
That's what's up.
Yeah, you gave her COVID.
No. No,
Some
because
rest and relaxation.
she don't know that that I know that it's like the 3 kings thing that Alice got to go through. Is like 3 kings. I got a manger and I got a bunch of hay I'm about to put inside the side of the house for the horses and stuff.
Okay.
And then I have the 3 presents for her.
Ah.
For the 3 kings.
Explain this to me, because I thought it was the
Yeah.
Latin kings that deported.
Yeah, me too.
What is
Amor
it?
del Rey.
It's Puerto Rican Christmas.
What's Puerto Rican Christmas?
Alex, can you help us explain what 3 kings is? Because he said he got to do it too.
So y'all celebrate the birth of Jesus?
It's just another day to give.
They celebrate the birth of the carpenter.
Boy, I ain't had nothing to do with it.
Thank you, God, for giving us this wool and giving us these nails to make so many things for people. Thank you, God.
So are you gonna feed the horses too, or the camels?
No, I don't do none of that shit.
No?
Nah, it's just another day to give more gifts. 3 more gifts. That's it.
Oh, you said horses and candles.
Puerto Ricans don't got horses, bro.
She told me you got to put the hay in a little manger so the horses come by and eat. They have to have 3 gifts in there. Help me out.
This sounds like y'all celebrating
I
everybody
don't know
but
all
Jesus.
that. So what do you know about it? Why? How you gonna celebrate it?
We
You don't know.
just give 3 gifts. That's it. 3 more gifts.
Bro, I've never heard of 3
So you
kings.
do Christmas as well?
Yeah,
Wow.
And then when is Three Kings?
that's today.
Tomorrow.
Ah,
You said the 6th.
That's
the
today.
6th. That's one of my favorite days, January 6th.
Not today.
Oh Lord.
Today
Well,
the
by
5th,
the time
man.
this podcast come out, today's the 5th.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's coming out January 6th.
I never heard
Oh
of this
shit!
till
I
today.
fucked up again.
I heard Wax saying this shit today. I was like, Wax is really Puerto Rican, bro.
Yeah, man.
I mean,
good
I'm
for you.
doing a lot of Puerto Rican
No,
stuff.
you're adopting your wife's culture, man. You're supposed to do that.
Thanksgiving was like a bunch of rice and empanadas.
Yeah.
And tacos.
Your Thanksgiving?
Yeah, it wasn't like the stuffing and all that.
So
type
there's
of
no
stuff.
balance?
Nah.
I mean,
Puerto Ricans
we
don't
had-
eat
you know what I
tacos,
had?
bro.
I had the eggs with the yellow stuff in it.
Yolk?
No. Yo, I had those stuff. So that's like a Thanksgiving thing.
You
that
had
was like,
deviled eggs on Jesus' birthday?
Wow.
Come on, yo.
Wow.
Your culture.
I ain't got nothing to do with that
Ain't
part.
Carla Afro-Latino, though?
What that mean? It's Puerto
Like black
Rican.
and Puerto Rican.
Yeah, where's the
No.
black part?
Nah.
So what is Puerto Ricans?
He's talking about Mangu.
Oh, Mongoon. I don't even like saying that word. That
it's an
sounds
egg with the
racist
thing
as
in it.
fuck.
It's a devil
I
egg.
thought mongoose
devil
was a
egg,
bite.
Yeah.
Oh, mongoose. Yeah, no, mongoose is a bike.
That's not Spanish, nigga.
What you mean that's not Spanish?
Devil eggs. Everybody has devil eggs.
That's some white shit.
But it's also not the traditional
White is
egg,
not white,
collard
bro.
greens.
Hold on. I'm going to fix the mics for everybody here. Keep going.
I didn't know what was going on. I thought that was the way it was supposed to be.
Yeah, me
I was
too.
Like,
I kinda
what the fuck was in
fixed
here
mine
talking
a
about? Whose
little
neck
bit.
does like this?
Nah, I'm sorry. That's the reason why
Nah,
that one was on the ground, because I need to fix it, yeah.
I did not know.
I'm gonna just pick it up.
So there is
There
no
you go.
tradition to the Three Kings shit, Alex. This
There
is
is
some bullshit.
No. What he's saying, there's a lot of extra shit you're supposed to do during that holiday.
Yeah.
But it's really just another.
Who are the Three Kings? Because I
The-
thought
the
it was
ones
Rick Ross,
that-
Dr. Dre, and Jay-Z. They had a record called Three Kings. Who are the Three Kings?
I mean, I'm not too
Puerto
familiar with
Ricans
the.
getting mad at you right now.
I know they
Why?
are.
I'm asking
Because you
questions.
playing
Yeah, I'm
around.
happy.
They should be mad at
Yeah.
y'all for not explaining it right.
He's real Puerto Rican. I'm
I'm
like,
happy. I'm happy. I just got to know the gift part. That's all I got to know.
Who are the Three Kings? Who are the Three Kings?
I thought when Jesus was born, 3 kings came over and gave him some gifts or
I
some
thought
shit
it was
like that.
Three Wise Men.
They call them 3 kings.
Oh, so y'all celebrate the Three Kings and not Jesus?
I mean, them coming over to bring him gifts.
Yeah.
so everybody
So
saying
that's
they
why
God,
we
I
give
guess.
gifts
So
on that.
everybody is celebrated.
Yeah.
Jesus is celebrated as well as the people who saw Jesus.
Yeah.
Got you. Listen, I don't know anything about it.
Brought that down to me.
No, I was asking. I don't know.
Oh,
Puerto
Your
Ricans
dad-
like to
your-
party, bro.
I'm black.
Word.
They
That's
like
a
to
fact.
party. That's
a
just what it is.
They
We
loud.
gotta have more holidays, and that's say what?
they loud.
They loud. It's loud Christmas. That's
So
what it
basically,
is.
you started making coquito around Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
You make a lot of it. It's not all gone by Christmas. So you extend the holiday season into the Three King thing.
Yeah, why not?
and they're excited.
Got
they're
you.
fucking all into it, bro. They were the ones that stormed the Capitol. It's on January
Nah,
6th.
nah.
And they were the ones that inspired a bunch of fucking Puerto Ricans, bro. They was. We going to take our country back. We're going to take it back, baby.
Cool.
Let's go. We taking it back, baby.
Yo, who are the Three Kings though? Your daddy is a pastor. God bless the dead. Well, who are the Three
Why
Kings?
your
You don't
girl
remember
got
that?
more kings than you, yo?
You don't know
You
the
the
Three Kings?
king.
Listen,
Wax.
it was just, listen.
Right?
I just listen.
How you a
God
PK and
bless-
don't know who the Three Kings are?
I played the music in the church. I played my part.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Just like in a business, you got people who do the paperwork, you got people who do the hard work.
Yeah.
And, you know what I'm saying? In
Yeah.
the church, I wasn't really. I know the word and I know how to receive the blessings from the word, but I don't know how to cook the food. I know how to eat it and I know how to
You know
get
the
the
good
filling
part.
off of it. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I know how to get the filling off the
Yeah,
eating
yeah,
the food
yeah,
and stuff, but I don't know how to
yeah.
actually cook
You
it that well.
know how to receive the blessing. That's what you
Oh
just
man,
said.
all day. I'll get
Yeah.
in that music and play all day. Even if I gotta clean the church after, I know how to receive my blessing.
Ah, okay. I got you.
Well, salute to all the Puerto Ricans out there. We don't mean to disrespect
Yes.
your holiday. We just
Three Kings.
that's all. Happy Three Kings Day. I've never heard of it, you know. So
Thank you guys.
Thank you. Since
Very
we don't have
much.
no real Puerto Ricans in the room.
Yeah, we got semi Puerto Ricans. We got semi Puerto Ricans in the room. Wax doing his damn best.
I'm doing better
Wax
than him.
Martinez.
I know more.
Wax doing better than Alex.
Alex never asked a single question about his culture to his mom. Three kings. All right.
All I need to know is his presence. That's it.
That's it.
More
3
presence.
presents.
That's it.
All right, fair enough.
Is it something like you give to a Puerto Rican woman in these days? Like, it's like a scarf or one of them things that they.
I have no idea what you're talking about, son.
The fuck you been getting all these years?
When would a Puerto Rican use a scarf, Wax?
I don't know. I see a lot of scars, y'all.
Like hair?
Like it's like Frankies, and a lot of Frankies wear like scarves.
What is Frankie's?
Like that's their name. There's a lot of Frankies.
What?
You know, like Italians, a lot of Marias. And Italians, a lot of Marias and Italians, right?
Yeah.
It's always a Maria. And Puerto Rican, a lot of Frankies.
There's a lot of
I never even heard of fucking Alex in
What is
fucking
this
Puerto
guy
Rican.
talking about right
I
now?
have no idea, man.
What Puerto Rican mom is naming
By
their
the way,
daughter Frank?
One of the most
No,
famous
woman.
Puerto Ricans, I think he's
Guys.
Puerto Rican, is named Alex, by the way. Alex Sensation. Ain't Alex Sensation Puerto Rican?
Who's Alex Sensation?
I never even heard of this guy. He's one of the guys that
Yeah,
drive the
Alex,
motorcycles.
he was on La Mega.
Oh,
La Mega. He's
La
a big
Mega.
radio personality.
It's huge.
Oh yeah, they
Yeah,
were
New
running
York.
New York. They were running New York back
And
in
he
the day.
still does.
They were, or they still do it. It was like the #1 radio show at a point. Was a Spanish-speaking radio show. This is back in the day when I was in like high school.
No, it's I don't give me the line. I just know his name. Salute to Alex Sensation.
Fair enough.
Let's
All
talk
right.
about something I do know about marriage.
Bro,
How does it feel?
Thank you so much for doing that speech at the wedding, man.
No, that was
great. That was a great surprise. My girl liked that.
I was going you know what's so crazy? I told my wife I saw you and Akash talking about wedding gifts.
Yeah.
And I was like, I said, did you get something off Schultz's registry? And she was like, I'm not sure. And I was like, let's wait a while. And the reason I said let's wait a while, I saw Joe Rogan give you the goddamn rollie,
Son, Joe went for it, bro.
Being a rollie.
Daytona. It's Daytona. You know what I mean? I'll let you see it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro.
I was like, hold up, man.
Bro, he handed me the box, and I knew what it was, but I didn't want to be presumptuous because it was wrapped.
Yeah.
So I was
That's
like, all
clean.
right, thank you so much.
Nah,
And he
that's
just
clean.
he goes, I don't know your wife like that. This is for you.
I respect it.
Fuck.
I saw when you posted it. I
Fuck
respect
yeah.
it.
Akash was telling me before the wedding, he's like, yo, I think I'm gonna get you and your wife some knives. And I was like, if you get my wife a present and not me, bro. If you get us a group fucking present like I haven't known
Give
you
me
my whole
bowling balls
goddamn
or
life.
something.
But Akash was slick with it. Akash, back in the day, invested some money in a cryptocurrency.
Mm-hmm.
And he just put it aside for me. And he was like, I did this a while ago and it was a risk, but if it came out, it was gonna be it. So he
Is it real? You believe in cryptocurrency?
when that shit make money.
But I don't. Everybody I know, I've seen people show me that they got tens of millions of dollars but can't get to it.
No, they can't. They just sell it. You can transfer it within a
sell
second.
it. I got a bunch of that fucking money. It's called something. I got. There's a bunch of it. I got
Yeah, you
hundreds
can
of
sell it in a
thousands of
second. Is
dollars.
that you get that money faster than you can get money out the bank? Like you gotta
Ask my
call
mom
your
where
bank
that
and be
shit
like,
is at. I
hey,
got
I'd
a
like to
bunch of that
take
shit.
millions out, and then they gotta be like, are you sure?
It was
Well, crypto
Afghan
transfer to
money.
Duff.
What's the Afghanistan money?
Afghanistan money? Why do you
Yeah.
have Afghanistan money?
Because they say it was so much fucking money. I don't know. I got bought a bunch of that shit.
Yeah.
I like the fact that you delving into other coaches, but I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Right?
Oh, you got Talibans.
No.
Talibans to make them dead. Talibans to make them dead. I got Afghan money.
Can you say that?
Yeah.
They won't
It's a
investigate
rap.
you?
It's a rap. Somebody said that in a rap. I got Afghan money.
Nah,
No, they
I got
didn't.
Arab money.
And they bleeped that shit off the radio.
You got
What is it?
Arab,
Busta
Arab
Rhymes
money.
got in trouble for that shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
Arab and Afghan is different.
Well, I think
don't
there
know.
are Arabian, there are Arab Afghanis. I think there are Arab. There's also white Afghanis. Afghanistan is just a country, bro. It's like Puerto Rico. There's black ones and there's white ones.
No way.
But isn't it considered a terrorist country?
I think there's terror within it, and then we group that we labeled as a terrorist group is
Al-Qaeda?
now running it.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
the Taliban.
The Taliban?
They're now in
Oh.
charge of it. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't
100%.
know. So you telling me a black person be in a Mexican gang?
Yeah, they got black people in Mexico, bro.
I mean,
The Great Mestizo period, man. That's where a lot of black or Africans came to
I didn't know
Mexico.
The moral of the story is I got your gift being made.
Ooh.
And I got
Puerto Ricans hard at work.
And I gotta see I gotta ask my shorty, we sent him one? I gotta see. I'm sure she did.
That was good. I mean, listen, everybody acting their ways. I was like, okay, if you Joe Rogan, that's what you're supposed to do.
Damn, no.
It's Joe Rogan.
It's Joe Rogan. He's supposed to do that.
Come on, man.
Come on.
Yeah. I guess, bro.
You don't think
This
so?
is different, bro. I don't know. But I like that shit. I like
nice.
it.
It's Joe
I told my
Rogan.
girl, I was like, yo, get some more fucking successful friends. You know what I mean? Tell your friends, step it up.
What did she say when she saw it?
She was like, she was low key. She was like, just for you? And I was like, no, I'm gonna get a size for the both of us.
You weren't on Tuesday and Thursdays.
Nah, it was a beautiful ceremony though, man.
Yeah,
I
that
mean,
was fun.
it was worth catching COVID. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Like,
Like my whole honeymoon is thrown away, but right?
It's something about weddings, man. It's something about weddings that really make me sentimental, man. Like that shit is like it's such a joyful, blissful event when you see somebody walk down the aisle and express their love for somebody. It's just something so
That was
pure
good,
about it,
bro.
man.
I wish I did it first because yours is too good. There's no way I
you
could do
gonna
a
have
speech like
yours,
that.
man.
No way I could do a speech like that. The speech is too good.
You got to do it in your way.
Oh, he ripped. Oh no, you ripped.
You really
Oh, you ripped. They should have
killed
recorded
it.
that. No.
Thank you, man.
Y'all should have recorded that and put it on Flagrant or Brilliant or something. Like that was it was good, bro.
It was
I don't know
too
if I'll
good.
It was
share
the
that
right
or
amount
not.
of humor, plus like
They
heartfelt
cried.
emotion.
Yeah. I said, how can I top that?
Nah,
I should have got married
I was like, he's
first.
talking to her like he never seen her before.
Like he hungry or something. He a steak.
Talking to her like he don't got her already.
You still got a lie, bro? Like, what the fuck?
Son, that shit is hard. It's hard to distill like all your feelings to the person you love the most on the planet into like one. Like I was stressing over that. I was like real stressed over that shit. Man.
I think you got to look at it as it's not your last time expressing these emotions.
Yeah, that's true.
Because it's gonna always change. Like y'all gonna be together longer. Y'all gonna have kids. Like there's gonna be so many different times you
Emotions
watch her
gonna be like
evolve
this.
and y'all evolve. That's just gonna make you keep appreciating, her even more.
Yeah.
So it's gonna always change.
Yeah, man. It is a really cool day, and I feel like such a narcissist saying this, but like we had spoken about it at the wedding, but like I get weddings now, and like I can't wait for my friends to get married. Because you get to kind of like live vicariously through it.
100%.
I always felt like bad having people come to the wedding because I was like, man, you guys are so busy. You got so many things to do. Like, this is such an inconvenience. And I didn't realize why people were excited. I truly didn't realize that.
Really?
And then like seeing the day and feeling the day and seeing like older people there, like older people being excited. And like them like looking at each other, like feeling like, oh, remember those days?
Bro, your dad, Larry Legend
he the
was
man,
looking at
bro.
different people, and he was looking and he was like, I remember when he was 5. I remember when she was 7. This person's so big now. Like I'm like, man, I can't wait to be that age.
Yeah.
I'm there, like, I can't
That's
wait.
amazing.
That's what you want.
You see your daughter's friends get married, your daughter get married, like
That's what you want.
yo, it's beautiful, man.
That's life. Like that is a full life. Like that's what life is about to me. Like,
there's reasons these like these I guess rituals keep getting passed on. Like shit that's really bad and boring, we kind of throw away.
Yes.
After a few thousand years, you're like, we don't gotta do this no more.
Yeah. And haven't been a war in years.
Yeah, all right.
Oh,
you just said you got Afghanistan money, but you know what happened in a war. What do you never
said anything?
What do you say?
I'm just saying, like, it's a reason we keep these traditions around. Like, Christmas is dope. Like, seeing your kids open up presents
100%.
is probably an amazing feeling.
100%.
And the same thing with like a wedding. It was just, I was so happy you were there. You gave a great speech. My girl loved your speech, boy, when you did the thing about the Beyonce.
Beyonce,
And it was a surprise. I didn't know that Charlamagne was going to speak. I had my boy Dove. You guys know Dove. And Dove, he was being Rabbi Dove, and like a true Jewish guy, found a black man in hip hop to do the work for him.
I understand the correlation. Dove was like, look, Charlamagne, the God gives the prayer.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, Dove, I be on it too, bro. All right.
You walked up,
do
man.
it.
I got to show you some pics, man. We got some great fucking pics of you with that fucking.
It was a
ocean
great
back.
ceremony, man. I went to two green weddings this year, man. Yours and Bobby Bones.
And Bobby's was good too.
Oh, weddings are amazing.
If the people are right, that's what I realized.
If
it's the people
are right.
that's there.
It's like if you believe in a couple, the way my boy Ben Uyeda put it this way, he's like, weddings are like comedy specials. Not everybody needs to have them.
No, that's real.
No, it is.
That's real. That's real.
But when it's a good one,
yeah.
then you're like, I guess, happy to be
Everybody
part.
get to celebrate it. Everybody would think we're celebrating.
I'm glad.
I've been to weddings people were upset about though, like way back in the day when I was a kid, or one of my family members got married to a white guy. You know what I mean? And I remember, I remember people being upset, but it's like years later they're still together.
Yeah.
So that was the stand-up special you didn't want it, but that was the one that ended up being classic.
Hey.
None of y'all stood the test of time.
Hey.
There's plenty of them that was mad
And they
got divorced.
Black kids stay together the
100%.
longest.
Exactly, because they need each other. That addiction.
You got to go through some type of trauma. If y'all too nice and too good with each other, they're gonna separate.
Yeah.
You got money, they got money, then they're gonna separate.
Do you look forward to getting married? What?
Yes, especially after that, seeing y'all. Like, how do you feel with the ring? Like, is the ring make you feel different? Did it fall off? Did you almost lose it yet? Like,
yeah, he's just asking questions of how to get the ring off.
you
Will it
grease
fall
your
off automatically? Do you have to take it off? Like, how easy does it come off? Like, nah. Yeah. Did you notice this? Like, my hand will like swell and contract, and like sometimes it's mad loose, and sometimes it's kind of snug.
Yeah.
You feel that?
Yeah.
But besides that, I don't know. It's cool. I just like having it. And low key, like when I see other dudes with a wedding ring on, I like having
It's a bond.
Yeah, it's like
okay, you did it too.
it's some real shit. Like, I don't know, like when you see another man like taking his daughter to work or something, or not his daughter to work, taking her daughter to school, or like just doing something, like sometimes early in the morning if I'm walking to, like you like, oh, you got responsibility, you committed to something, that's some real shit.
When I rode motorcycles, like every time I see somebody on a bike, it's always be safe when we put our hand out to the next guy. So
Not to be too dark, that's a great point. Not to be too dark, but it's like when Kobe passed away that Sunday, God bless the dead, him and his daughter, I was with my daughter at her cheerleading practice. So in your mind, you're like, regular Sunday, you get up to go do something. So even though I've never met Kobe, didn't know him, it was just that. I'm like, oh shoot. Like you just understood what he was doing that day.
Yeah.
You can understand what his mindset was that day.
Yeah.
You're just out doing extracurricular activities with your daughter and something like that happens. It's like, ugh.
Yikes.
Ugh. Do you look forward to getting married now?
Definitely.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you dating anybody?
Mm-mm.
No?
You dream about your wedding?
No.
No, I did. I dreamed about it.
Yeah.
What I liked about Schultz's wedding, and I think everybody's wedding should be like this, make your ceremony the way you want your ceremony.
Yes.
It don't have to be in a church.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It don't got, just make it how you want to make it. How do you want your
Who
day
you want
to be?
there? You know what I'm
And
saying?
exactly, like, I didn't want to be political or anything like with the people that I invited. Like, I just wanted the people that, and there's another decision I made. Like, just because I was friends with you when you were 14 doesn't mean that you need to be at the wedding. Like, the wedding for me were all the people that were still in my life and will be in my life going forward. Right? Like, the people who have made an investment in my life and people who I've made investments in theirs. And it was small. We had like 100 people there, but like everybody that I had there, I wanted there. And, you know, and everybody I had there, I want to continue
Really
to build
cool
with.
people, man.
What happened?
Really cool people, man.
What happened?
Duval told me a story. I don't know if it's true, but being that I know you, I think it is true. I was crying.
What?
He said
I
y'all was
wanted Duval
somewhere.
there badly, bro.
He had a show, but he said y'all was somewhere and y'all was talking about the wedding, and somebody was like, "Why wasn't I invited?" And you was like, "It was only for my real friends or some shit." Like, holy shit! No, he didn't say that. He was
I
like,
might have
"Yes,
said
you did,
that. I
man."
ain't gonna lie.
He
I
was
might
like,
have
"Yes, you
said-
did," right in front of the person. I was like, "What?"
I might have said that. I might have did say that. But I didn't mean it in a bad way. But like, I was bummed Duval couldn't come, man. I know he had shows that weekend, but
he missed mine too.
Yeah.
He came. Wait, no, he came to the
ceremony or something.
the dinner
like that.
before, the
Yeah,
night before,
yeah.
but then he had a show the next day.
Yeah, he came down to Jacksonville and popped in on the tour, and I thought that was great.
Well, marriage is a great thing, man. I love it. I want to
Yeah.
see all my peoples get married. I need y'all dudes to start making honest women out of my homegirls.
Yeah.
'Cause all the dudes is we out.
Yeah.
Wax next.
Yeah.
After
When do you think
me,
you're
it's
gonna do
like-
it, man?
It's not ain't got nothing to do with me. If she's I go home, she want to get married today, I got to do it.
Yeah.
I already did my part.
But the wedding.
It's hers. That's her and her friends thing.
Yeah.
Like my sisters, her friends, and y'all get together and do that shit. I just gotta show up.
Why you don't wear a ring, bro? You a
He's-
fiance?
Because they said when you wear a ring, more women try to get after you. So just try to stay away.
That was good.
Let me tell you something from experience. Not the case.
Like, who buying that bullshit you selling? What are you
Listen,
talking
I
about?
bought the Who's Wax there, the gummies. How did that do?
Bro, it was so funny. Wags had a fucking Costco-sized bag of his Who's Wax gummies. And he tried to hand them out before we did the vows. I was like, I do not need to look into the crowd. My dad is high out of his fucking mind off these fucking gummies. I said, just wait a little bit. Can you wait till we're dancing at least? This motherfucker was tossing them to everybody. It was unbelievable.
Your daddy is
Everybody,
hilarious, man. He leaned into us. He leaned into me. He goes, Charlamagne, let me tell you something. I'm thinking I'm about to get some deep, deep wisdom. He goes, your generation has to pay the highest fucking rent I've ever seen in New York He was like, it's unfucking believable.
Bro, my dad's a wild dude. He's losing his memory. He got like 3 conversations left that he could go to.
I can't tell, yo.
Nah, but his humor hasn't gone.
He got it.
Like,
I can't tell. We was talking about the Knicks. We was talking.
He'll go for it.
He was like, they suck.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't know what y'all talking. You sound sharp to me.
Yeah, no, he's still sharp. He's still got a sense of humor. I mean, like, I finished my vows, and there was like this moment where we're all like taking it in, and right before my wife starts her vows, he just goes, I think you're getting lucky tonight, kid.
I love that, man.
Yeah, all day.
That's what you want.
Yo, when they did their speech, I couldn't wait to hear him just say, like, what is he going to go
I was waiting. I was like, give Larry the mic.
I wanted him. He said one thing, and we laughed off the one thing he said.
What did he say?
He said,
She
no,
said,
he was correcting. Your mom said something. He corrected her. I forgot what
He
it
said
was.
is because she said we always thought that he was going to be her wife, his husband.
He is. Bro, we went the night before I went to dinner. That was the first time my parents met her parents.
Okay.
It's obviously been tricky with COVID and everything like that. Like, you know, to like meet there on the West Coast. And I'm thinking, you know, you can't protect nothing with my dad. My dad just goes for it, like sex jokes all the fucking time, whatever. Everybody's kind of like nervous, and we sit down, and we came a little bit late, and like we sit down, and I was like, I'm sorry we're late, and then my dad is just like, I got an idea why you guys are late.
Bro, those are the best icebreakers.
Yes.
Ice is gone. Break this glacier. We know what the fuck this is, man.
Let's go fishing.
I enjoyed it.
Okay,
I thought the whole ceremony was fantastic. Congratulations, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you guys
You
so
feel
much for
different?
being there. No, I don't.
No?
I don't feel different.
Then why are you doing it? You just took the COVID shot and you just...
The COVID.
Did you see what I'm saying? Like, he got married and then get a different feeling. You got the COVID shot and don't feel no different.
I don't know. I just don't feel different about
He's
it.
already been committed.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
thing.
that's real.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When your
yeah,
wife
yeah.
faithful starts when you're in a relationship.
No, that's true. I always say that. I was like, Schultz. One thing about Schultz, he's always been faithful to his women.
What's your sign?
Scorpio.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not all Scorpios going to be like this.
All right. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm on the cusp.
Of Scorpio and what?
And gay.
It's beautiful, man. Come on. Let's pay some bills and then come back and do some trending topics. See what the fuck's happening out here in these streets. Keeps. Okay? Keeps, man. 2 out of 3 men will experience some form of hair loss by the time they're 35. And there are only 2 FDA-approved medications that can prevent hair loss, okay? Keeps offers both. Keeps offers a simple, stress-free way to keep your hair, convenient virtual doctor consultations and medications delivered straight to your door every 3 months. You don't have to leave your home. Low-cost treatment start at just $10 per month and Keeps offers generic versions, discreet packaging, and proven results. Keeps has more 5-star reviews than any of its competitors, okay? I can't talk to you about Keeps.
I can.
Look at Schultz, full head of hair. I thought that was because of the marriage. But
Marriage adds it or takes it away?
Adds. You glowing differently.
Happy.
You know what I mean? I got married old.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So it's already gone.
Yeah, you getting married in your prime. You know what I mean?
Interesting.
Yeah,
Well, if you
yeah.
can't get married, then get Keeps. Because Keeps is going to be the thing that's going to keep your hair. I've been on that shit over a decade, and God bless it, man. It's there. And I should be bald as fuck, let's be honest. I noticed that thing going, and I was like, this is not for me. This is not for me. I think I was around like 25 or something like that, and I was like, I got to get on something to put a stop to this. So Keeps, get on that Keeps, man.
If you're ready to take action to prevent hair loss, go to keeps.com/idiots to receive your first month of treatment for free. That's keeps.com/idiots to get your first month free. keeps.com/idiots. You want to do Upstart?
Let's do it, guys. Let me tell you a little bit about a company called Upstart, okay? Upstart, if you're carrying a credit card balance month after month, you're not the only one here, okay? Obviously, a lot of us are doing that, and high interest rates make it hard to pay off your debt, but Upstart can help. Join the thousands of happy borrowers who made that final payment. Upstart is the fast and easy way to pay off your debt with a personal loan all online. Whether it's paying off your credit cards, consolidating high interest debt, or funding personal expenses, over 500,000 people have used Upstart to get a simple fixed monthly payment. Unlike other lenders, Upstart looks at more than just your credit score, like your income and employment history. This means they can offer smarter rates with trusted partners. With a 5-minute online rate check, you can see your rate upfront for loans between $1,000 and $50,000. You can receive funds as fast as one business day, and after accepting that loan, you can get it in. So find out how Upstart can lower your monthly payments today when you go to upstart.com/idiots. That's upstart.com/idiots. Don't forget to use our URL to let them know that we sent you. So loan amounts will be determined based on your credit, income, and certain other information provided in your loan application. Go to upstart.com/idiots. Now let's get back to the show.
Let's get to this show. What did y'all see over the holidays or even this week that made you say this is positively brilliant or what a fucking idiot?
Positively brilliant was black people never trusting the vaccine. Y'all were right.
Nice. That's crazy. I was going to
Y'all were right.
expound.
I mean, you were right.
Yeah.
It was never a vaccine. It was like a shield that kind of worked.
Only for 30 days.
Or I think maybe they're saying 6 months or something like that. I'm not a fucking scientist, so I don't know exactly. But like the hesitation, and y'all got so much shit for not willing to take this thing that we didn't even know what it was going to be. And it wasn't just you guys. It was also MAGA folks. You guys were on the same page, finally.
Yeah, that's right.
But it was like, we don't know what the fuck this is. We're not necessarily going to take it, and don't criticize us for not wanting to take it when you don't even know what the science is just yet.
Exactly.
And then it turns out it is a good defense system for especially old or people that are fat or people that are vulnerable. But the reality is, younger, healthy people probably didn't need to take it, and it would have been just as effective or more effective for them to just get the virus, beat it because they were young and healthy, and then build up herd immunity. And now we're in this situation where they're like, get a booster. People at the wedding, vaccinated and booster, still get the shit.
Yeah.
And it's just like,
and worse.
It's one of those things. This is the thing. It's like they lied or didn't know and then told us based on what they thought.
That's what I think.
And that's fair.
I think they didn't know. And it's like one of those things, if you don't know, just shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
And stop trying to give me updates every day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And stop shaming me for being skeptical of something that you don't even know.
That's right.
That's the thing that bothers me. Like when you see these like people, these like actual like journalists, like people who for a living, they're supposed to say the truth, right? Going on and shaming motherfuckers who are just skeptical and like really shaming them, ripping them apart. Like motherfuckers going at Rogan, this guy's taking horse medicine, and this is like, your shit don't work neither. You're basically giving us horse medicine.
You know, I think the difference between somebody like Rogan and let's say Rachel Maddow, when I hear Rogan, and like, listen, I'm not saying like I heard every single POV he had about the vaccine,
right?
But when I hear it, it always comes from a place of I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's try to figure this out.
Yeah.
Like if there's a treatment I can do, I'm gonna go try the treatment. You know, if it's a vaccine, hey, I'm not opposed to the vaccine. I'll try this. I want to know what works.
Yeah.
I think a lot of times, you know, they're running that clip. I saw the clip of Rachel Maddow where she was like, if you take the vaccine, it stops the virus.
Yeah.
If you take the vaccine, it won't. You won't be able to transmit the virus. Like definitive about it. You know what I mean?
They
Shit like that come back to bite you in the ass.
Exactly. And
you can be wrong. You just gotta be willing to admit that you were wrong.
And when you're wrong, take your lickings.
Take your lickings. Word up.
Because you were out there acting like you knew everything, and you didn't.
Yeah.
So you lied to people.
No, they really mad because they took it and they didn't, and we didn't take it, or whoever didn't take it.
Yeah.
And it was like, fuck that. I'm gonna try to get you to take it because I took it. I was a fucking dumbass.
Yeah. Listen, I know me. Like, all you got to do is tell me I can't go out to dinner, and then I'll put,
All the people I
anything
know.
in me. Real talk. Like, I'll take Vax, I'll take whatever, just because I value that much. Like, literally, except a dick, I'll literally take almost anything.
I didn't want to ask. I mean, I don't.
Except
said anything.
Except the
you my
dick.
guy regardless.
Yeah,
I love you.
I'll hold it. If I just got to hold it like this so that I can go to restaurants, I would probably do that.
Okay.
That's how much I value just going out to eat. That's what I do to social. I don't
care
party
about
no more.
eating.
You know what I mean? Like, me and my
fly.
girl, we go out. I want to be able to go in stores, that kind of shit. So that's just me. I understand it. But if you don't value that kind of stuff and that's not part of your life, you at home cooking all the time. Like, for example, you're not partying, you're not going out. You're going from your home to work, back to home.
No, I did. For me, it was more so for the kids than anything. You know what I mean? Because I got young kids in the house. So I would rather just be. I'd rather be safe than sorry. And I told everybody, I was like, you know what I think about these vaccines? I don't think it matters. It might work, but I don't think it's gonna kill you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not. But to me, it's not. It might work.
Yeah.
And it's going to kill you.
Yeah.
I think it might work, might not, but it's not gonna kill you.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to kill you.
No.
I don't think it's going to kill
There's
you.
no population control.
They gave it to white people.
And that's what I said.
If they give it to white
that's
people, it's not going to kill
That's
you.
right. Go to the white neighborhood. If you don't trust it, go to where the white people are getting it.
And go get it where they get it from.
with them.
If the old rich white people are getting the vaccine, you're going to be okay. It's not
but
going
they
to
might
kill
want
you.
to take them out too, though. They've been looking white for too long.
They are they.
Huh?
They are they. They are the they.
I always want to know who they was.
That's they. The old rich white people are they.
Yo, when you said they earlier, I said, who the fuck is they?
They are they. And I'm not talking about them other theys. I'm talking about the theys that are in power and control.
They are they.
Yes.
For the other days.
The other days are the ones with purple hair and shit.
The days Khaled talk about, the days Demi Lovato talk about. It's a lot of days, man. Days got it rough, bro.
out this motherfucker.
Yo, they really do got it rough. Like, regardless of how you put days, no matter what context it is, they will always have it rough. Because you never know who they is.
I never know who the fuck they
Yo,
is.
they steal.
They steal.
You know,
They do.
yo, they over there shooting.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they,
I really know who it was.
They and them, bruh.
bruh, man.
Them over there?
Yeah, them over there.
You know what I think the worst thing about the vaccine was? What really pissed everybody off? What
What's
really
that?
made everybody skeptical? The forced mandates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really believe that's all it was.
Ain't the funny shit like now when you go out to a restaurant and they're like, can we see your vaccine card? And you just want to look at them like, for what?
You
It don't work no more. It means nothing.
It means nothing.
It's what are you
It's
checking,
been out my
bro?
system.
Yeah, like you could get it. They tell you now you could get it even though you're vaccinated.
You know
Why are you
which one
checking
that
the
slowed me
vaccine?
up? The thing that slowed me up is that fucking commercial. It's all these people they talking about is sick and fucked up. They got this fucking fake commercial on there. It was like, oh, tell my friends I should have did the vaccine shot. That commercial fake.
No, that's not fake. There's people that really was like that. There's people that was on their deathbeds dying. Like,
So use them is what I'm saying. Why you gotta have this fucking fake person on here talking?
How do we know that wasn't a person that actually
Man,
died?
it was too good. The audio was too good.
The audio was too good. The audio.
That's the microphone right there.
I mean,
Too good.
you kind of got a captive audience just laying in the bed and just put a mic in his face. You know, I'll put a mic in her face and let her talk.
Nah, it was like a video of somebody on the bed, one of their family members or something like that. Dude, put them shits out. All that was too. It was too good.
And by the way, I don't know if the vaccine work or not. I just know that people can still catch COVID.
Yeah.
They can.
Prevents people from dying.
Here's the thing.
Maybe, I don't know.
Here's the thing. The powers that be, need the country to keep moving because if we don't move, you can't just keep printing money. Everything's going to fall apart.
That's
People
right.
are going to go crazy and it's going to be bad, right? So they need to find a way where we could go out, we could shop, we could go eat, we could travel, we could go to work, we could do all these things. Because if not, it's really bad. Like that's one of those things where like the solution is worse than the actual virus,
Yes.
whatever, right? So they go, okay, let's call this thing a vaccine. And people will take it. Because if they said, hey, this is some shit that probably will work for 6 months and you may kind of get it, you may not, none of us are taking that
But
shit.
isn't that how vaccines work, though? Isn't it like every year?
Fam, we got the one vaccine when we were young for like smallpox and all that other shit. I never got another one, right?
I ain't been there. That's it.
They put all three in there. I never got measles once. I never got smallpox once. So like we were thinking, boom, I get this, I'm good to go. And I think a lot of us were just being, how do I not kill my parents? Like I didn't want to be the one responsible for my parents getting it and then them dying. So we were doing it just to get a little guilt off our back.
That's all.
And better safe than sorry.
And I'm with it. I got vexed. I did it. But I don't think any of us like feeling like we were misled or lied to, especially by the institutions that we're supposed to trust and we're supposed to go to for information.
Better sorry than safe.
Boom.
I got it when I wanted to get it.
Right.
I got it, after my wife had the baby and, she wanted to get it. All right, I'm cool.
Yeah.
Prior to that, I went 4 times and walked out every single time.
Yeah.
My daughter looked at me like I'm crazy every time we go.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But once my wife was like, "Yo, let's go," I'm like, "All right, cool." And when I did it, I felt good about it. I didn't put it like this. I didn't feel anything.
Yeah.
It was just I did what I was supposed to do. I didn't feel good. I didn't feel bad. I just did what I was supposed to do.
When I felt it, I ain't feel nothing either when I got it.
You got it?
Why'd you walk
I ain't feel
out?
shit.
Why'd I walk out?
Yeah.
Instagram. Because the first time I went.
Social media.
The first time I went was literally the day they said that you're gonna have to get a booster if you get vaccinated.
Oh yeah.
Like that was the day the CDC announced it.
Yeah.
And I'm looking down like
another one?
Oh nah, fuck that.
There's 3 now.